even that nasty crawl space, give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com. WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Fall is here, and so are flies, mice, rats, cockroaches, and other pests. In a restaurant, office, or warehouse, even one pest can make a disaster. Call Evans Pest Control today to schedule your fall commercial maintenance visit before it's too late. Google Evans Pest Control now.
Evans Pest Control.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street is a Philadelphia-based law firm with a long history of outstanding success, headed by super lawyer Michael DeFino and his brother Vincent. They have decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law is one of the most reputable firms in the city, focusing on trial work, personal injury, Uber car accidents, slip and fall, DUI, criminal defense, and wills and estate. Serving Philly for over 60 years, founded by the late Judge Anthony DeFino. 215-551-9099.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metrics through score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
This is Boomer and Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. You guys were violent tonight. You came out physical, crowed Jim Harbaugh to his Chargers following a 37-10 rout of the Vikings. After 5 sacks, Vikings quarterback Carson Wentz would be the first to agree. And with standout left tackle Joe Alt finally back, the Bolts offensive line opened gaping holes to support Kamani Vidal's second 100-yard game in 3 weeks. I'm Boomer and Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Friday morning from the beautiful Borgata, our home base every Friday. Love being here. Certainly love being with you as well. Love being here on a Football Friday as we get ready for, I think, an intriguing matchup. The Eagles and the Giants. Game that we saw just 15 days ago. Eagles got smoked. That was, up there. Now it's down in South Philadelphia in 2 days. So we'll be all over covering that with you today. We'll talk to Dick Vermeil, Elliott Shore-Parks, Shield Kapati, get you ready for that. Flyers lose one last night. Now dropped to 3-3-1 on the season. Sixers and Edgecombe tomorrow, home opener. We're excited about that. More on Dombrowski and Bryce Harper. So we got a lot to do, including your chance on the phone line to win Brian Adams tickets today. So a lot to do, all of it with you on the phone lines. 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello there, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. Good morning.
Sharks have this incredible sense of smell. Dolphins have completely lost theirs. Dolphins have no sense of smell, Joe.
Hard to believe.
It is unbelievable. Sharks, their whole world is about, we hear about how they can detect a drop of blood 5 miles away with this sense of smell. Everything is about, as they swim, the water goes through their nostrils. They smell everything. Dolphins, their nostrils have evolved into a blowhole on the top of their head that they breathe out of.
Good for them.
And they have lost their sense of smell while underwater. There's some evidence that they might have a little bit of smell while they're out of the water, but basically they're smeff.
Let me ask you this: Would they smell that the Giants might be trouble for the Eagles? Because let me tell you something, boys and girls.
Dolphins are too smart to think that way.
I don't know, James.
Dolphins are incredibly
I don't know.
smart, and I think
Look,
they see what happened, Joe. They saw that we didn't show up. I'll tell you what. I'm watching this game. I'm watching this game.
Which
and
game?
it's the game that
The
we
first Giants
lost,
game.
the first Giants game from a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I don't know why you would
It's
do that
almost
to
like
yourself.
I don't even remember this. I can't remember
the Phillies
this
lost that
team
night.
playing this way.
I remember it well.
That
15
must
days
be
ago.
it. The overlap, the
response.
confluence of
Yeah.
the games. It's sort of erased what went down. And so I'm looking at this. The first drive of the game, but I watched it before we got started. Like, we were running the ball really effectively. We went down there, we kicked a field goal. It looks like I'm watching the all 22, so things look good right now. But then I know that the score becomes I know that the score becomes 34-17 by the end. Like, that is miserably poor, and it was embarrassing at the time. And there is a newfound hatred that we should all have deep down inside us for these upstart Giants who think that they're better than they really are.
They might be,
because we gave them that hope by not showing up.
I disagree.
By not playing the way we are meant to play.
So I disagree with a lot of what John said there. I know people a couple weeks ago were saying the Eagles didn't show up. I didn't see it that way. I saw the Giants whip the Eagles. Now, injuries were part of it. Dickerson, I can't remember if he came out or didn't play.
No Jalen Carter.
So you had him. You had Quignon, obviously came out
Jalen
pretty
Carter
early.
at all.
I understand that. But I also know Jalen Carter isn't a 17-point player every game. I mean, the Eagles got doubled in this game. I mean, when's the last time that happened? I don't know, probably 2023. So I look at this matchup, and I'm curious where you stand at 215-592-9494. I look at it as a very intriguing matchup. Should the Eagles win? Yes. Do I have that word should with a capital S? No, I actually don't. Like, this is not one of those ones like it should. Like,
I expect the
like
Eagles to take it to this team.
Okay, I don't. I don't.
It doesn't have to be close.
Okay, well, I mean, we'll see. I look at the Giants as a much improved team, and obviously I'm encouraged by what the Eagles did last Sunday. Although notable, Carson gets smoked last night, so who the heck knows what to make of the Vikings. But I think the Giants have improved, and I think they've improved in large part because of their quarterback. So I'll say candidly, like, I have some fear for this game. Now, do I think the Eagles, if I had to pick, are going to win? Yeah. But I'm telling you guys, don't take it for granted. Giants are playing better football. I mean, put it this way. They've won 2 of their last 4, which for them is like have a parade right down Midtown Manhattan. I know 2 out of 4 ain't great, but they should have beaten the Broncos. They didn't. They whipped the Eagles.
They should have beaten the Broncos.
They beat the Chargers.
They let 33 points go scored on them in the fourth quarter. Like that, you said they should have beaten them, then beat them.
But they should have, right?
No, they then beat them.
Lost.
They didn't lose. They didn't win. What do you mean they should have beat them?
Entering the fourth quarter, you won't say they should have won that game?
You can say they were winning, and then
they were
collapsed
winning, and
Devin,
they
you won't
are
say,
a team
Devin,
that
you won't
is a
say entering the
mess,
fourth quarter
so
the
they
Giants should have
collapsed.
won the game? They're up by 7,000 points.
I mean, that they lost, though, so
I
I'm not
understand.
saying they should have. I'll say entering
No
the
one,
fourth quarter, they
else
were
is going to
winning.
admit they should have won the game?
100% they should have won the
Thank
game.
you.
But you could say that about, like, anything. Like
No,
the
not
Eagles.
No, you can't.
No
You
team
can't.
had ever scored 33 points after being down 18
so
plus
that's
or more.
bad on the Giants.
Of course,
They
that
gave up
last
that many
part's bad,
points.
but my point, here's
So
my
they don't deserve
The
to win.
Giants
here's my point,
suffered a
guys. The
miserable
Giants
fate
are
in
better
that
than they
game.
had been. Period. They're
Because
better than they had
are
been.
A wreck.
No, because
they
of Dart
are-
and Scadaboo.
Well, yeah,
That's why
they've
they're
got
better.
all the confidence in the world, and it's a youthful exuberance that we need to rip away from them by breaking these.
And
two
you feel confident the Eagles will,
immediately.
John?
We need to strike these two hard repeatedly and just break them.
Okay. You feel confident they will?
Yes.
Okay. Look, we'll see where everyone stands. I mean, I like this matchup. I think it's going to be a fun game. First off, while I obviously hate the Giants, it is kind of fun when an Eagles-Giants game has more juice. I mean, last year we had an Eagles-Washington game. It felt like it had juice for the first time in frickin' 30 years. So when you have, two rivals that are good, and I'm not saying the Giants yet are good, but I know they're better. But when they actually do get good, like the Phillies-Mets thing, it hasn't happened too often through the years, but when the Phillies and Mets are both good, it makes it more fun. I think this is an intriguing matchup. I was thinking about it prior to the show, and certainly take your calls at 215-592-9494, the extent to which this game does or does not concern you. By the way, a game, it looks like A.J. Brown probably won't play, hasn't practiced yet this week. Now, maybe there's a turnaround today and he starts practicing, but not great history under Sirianni. When they issue those injury reports, when you get to a Thursday, and yesterday being Thursday, when a player hasn't practiced by a Thursday, he typically doesn't play.
He was rehabbing off to the side.
Yeah.
Just for whatever that's
No, I get it. So it's a hamstring, by the way. If you're wondering what it is, it's a hamstring. So there's a legitimate chance AJ doesn't play.
Is it knee or hamstring?
They're calling it hamstring.
Hamstring.
So, Dotson would be your 2. Then it's like, all right, figure out who your 3rd
They did
wide
open the
receiver is.
window for Darius.
Reynolds.
Yeah.
So,
Cooper.
Oh, I'm sorry, Darius Cooper. Yeah, Darius Cooper. So, Darius Reynolds was an old Philadelphia soul player. Wide receiver. But the deal is that I just don't see this as a gimme game at all. And I was thinking back before the show about how a quarterback can change a team and change a division. And, I think this Jackson Dart guy is pretty impressive. And I was thinking about it. You take the 4 teams in the division, and there's not great history in recent years with the Giants, although they picked it up, obviously, with Eli 20 years ago. But, the Eagles have had 3 in the last 25 years. Donovan, Carson, and Jalen all changed the fortunes of the Eagles and the division. Donovan, Carson, and Jalen. Carson thing didn't last long, but it was legitimate. I mean, while it existed, it was legitimate. All 3 of them really cranked it up year 2. Donovan 2000, Carson 2017, Jalen 2021 when the Eagles first made the playoffs. Washington's had 2 of them. RG3 had only lasted a year, but it was the first year. Jaden Daniels was the first year, and I think will be for a long time, albeit he hasn't played as well this year.
A lot of injury problems.
Hasn't played as well. But those 2 guys prove year 1, you can change a team. And both of those guys did year 1. And Dak Prescott did year 1 with Dallas. So I look at Dart. I know some people say, rookie, not that good. I look at him and say, I think he's pretty good. And I think it makes it a challenge for the Eagles in a way that, frankly, over the last, roughly 10 years, has not been a challenge when the Eagles face the Giants.
All right. I look at him and I say, okay, Dart, rookie. He is good. He does present a challenge, but he's a rookie, and Vic Fangio can take advantage of that aspect. He can show him things he hasn't seen before, and we can, with our second-year defense, aptitude now, do things that are more deceptive, and we can take it.
Well, I hope they don't do it with Makuba, because that guy seems to get lost in coverage and miss tackles. James, this game, where are you?
No, not really. And I get all your points. Like this, I agree with a lot of what you're saying about the Giants. I don't think Dart is a long-term answer. I think that once teams adjust to him from a scheme perspective and showing him things, I think he's going to have problems. He's the reason they lost that Broncos game. I mean, that interception he threw is no joke. One of the worst interceptions I've ever seen thrown in my life watching football live, like a disastrous pick, a disastrous decision. So, I get your points. I think it's re-energized the Giants. I think they have something. But I think after, and I agree with Richie holistically, I think the Eagles did not show up on Thursday night for the Giants. I thought they thought, it's the Giants. Yep. We got this. We're going to take it light. And the Giants were like, hey, we're playing the Super Bowl champs. This is on the national stage and our chance to show something. And one team was light years more motivated than the other. I think after that game happened at home against the Giants, there's a 0% chance the Eagles take them lightly. I think Nick Sirianni's absolutely using the flips and all that stuff as motivation, and I think they're going to win handily. I really do.
All right, well, look, I'm curious where, everyone listening, where you stand on this game. I think it is a very unusually intriguing matchup, and I say unusually because we're so used to the Eagles-Giants thing just being a basic gimme. Just a basic gimme. And I don't think it is. I'm curious where you stand. 215-592-9494. All right, Shil Kapati will give us the breakdown coming up in about a half an hour. Your phone calls all show. Your chance to win Bryan Adams tickets, how you can. We'll get to that next. Phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata, along with Devin, Rhea, and Seltzer on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers. I was actually down there yesterday, seeing the great people, Family and Company Jewelers, with Angelo and the entire team. And it is the spot to go for any jewelry. The necklaces the engagement rings, the watches, whatever it is you're looking for. Family and Company Jewelers, obviously in particular, as we get close to the holiday season. Believe it or not, we are now just 2 months away, exactly 2 months to Christmas Eve. You can pick out an engagement ring, and it can be a terrifying experience. Or if you go to Family and Company Jeweler, it can be a great experience. Family and Company Jeweler will help you through that buying process with transparency, no pressure, no confusion, just honest help from people who actually care. Selection, shape, size, price range, they'll cover it all, and they'll walk you through the process, and they'll leave you feeling confident, not overwhelmed by the process, and obviously with a great ring in the end. So stop stressing. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers. They're located on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. When it comes to finding that ring or any gift, there's only one place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, as always, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown, magnificent!
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details.
Psst! Hey you! Stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Toyota. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down, available every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, selling for less.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
It's another Football Friday throughout the Delaware Valley as everyone zeroes in on a Kelly Green rematch with the Giants at the Link. Does the loss at the Meadowlands a week and a half ago provide extra motivation? Of course, but the greatest motivation comes with the realization that at 5-2, the Eagles are grouped with a bunch of teams in the hunt for a playoff spot. Every game is crucial. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football deal of the week. Nabisco family-sized Triscuits, Ritz crackers, Chips Ahoy, or Tate's cookies, all $3.99 each. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and pleasant, high 62.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. A.J. Brown missing a second day of practice with a hamstring issue. Was seen doing rehab off to the side as the Eagles prep for Sunday's game at the Link against the Giants. Eagles did open the practice window for receiver Darius Cooper, same for Ja'Cory Bennett. Cam Jurgens did not practice. Listed as a full participant, Brandon Graham. Flyers scored 29 seconds into their game at Ottawa. That was it as they fell to the Senators 2-1. 4 days after they lost to the Eagles, Vikings got blown out by the Chargers 37-10 in Thursday Night Football. Going to see the Birds, stay overnight in Delco and get a $150 Uber credit to ride round trip with Delco's Game Day Getaway. Visit delco.com. Mostly sunny, high 62. It's currently 45. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. From Borgata on a Football Friday, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. You know, I had forgotten, John, until you brought it up, that Eagles-Giants game was during a Phil's. So what was that, game 2?
No, that was the last one.
No, that was the last game.
Yeah.
That game ended a little bit. The Eagles game started a little bit after the Phillies left. So it was.
I watched the second half doing a miserable High Hopes podcast. It was real good time.
It was a brutal.
You know
night.
what they did at MetLife Stadium? They flashed that final score up.
Did they
on
really?
there. They sure did. They
Did the
sure
Giants
did.
crowd go
Which
wild?
was rich. Yes, they did, because the Yankees and Mets were both knocked out at that point.
Yeah.
But they wanted to rub salt in the wound. Yeah.
So, Devin, the use of the word rich, that's very 77 years ago. So what led, that's rich.
Is it? I didn't
No, I
know
like that word, but you don't hear that one as, it's like when a mom
That's
says to a kid, you're being fresh.
I love the word fresh.
That's an old
That
school.
is an old, yeah.
You're being
yeah,
fresh.
I gotta roll that out.
Yeah, bring it back.
No, I'm still trying to bring back the ice box, but no one's with
What
me
is
on
the
that.
ice box?
I love
Oh, the
that.
refrigerator?
That
Well, it's the
sounds so
refrigerator that's like, the old school type.
Like you're trying to bring back the phrase, or you're literally trying
What
to
about
bring
the
back an ice box?
Davenport?
The phrase.
The Davenport
I don't know that.
instead of a sofa.
Yeah.
Oh, is that? I don't know that.
That's pretty
Oh, yeah.
old school.
I do know Ben Davis is the only person I know who
Yes.
still uses the word supper.
Supper.
It's awesome.
Yeah, last night we had supper.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa, that's old school. All right, this segment right now on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and on Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. And obviously do so. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, how you can win Bryan Adams tickets. We'll tell you that coming up in a minute. Good tickets. Bryan Adams in town next week. How you can win them, we'll tell you coming up in just 1 minute. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila right now. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Birds. Gran Coramino. They're making game days even better. They're taking over game days at Tradesman's and Uptown Beer Garden in Center City with the 55 Saccharita cocktail. At Tradesman's, enjoy the 50-ounce Margarita Tower and 6-foot cheesesteak. Make sure you celebrate at Uptown Beer Garden with Gran Coramino cocktails and the famous tailgating box with 6 dogs, 5 burgers, and fries. Gran Coramino and the Birds at Tradesman's and Uptown, of course, celebrates responsibly. All right, Bryan Adams, heck of a musician, primarily known from the 80s and the 90s, but he's going to be in town performing a concert midweek next week. It's October 29th, and you can see him. It's Bryan Adams' Roll with the Punches tour at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. These tickets courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are still on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Once again, that's Ticketmaster.com. But we are fortunate enough to have a pair to give away today, and here's how we give them away. We talk about hatred, flat-out hatred. Not of Bryan Adams, not of the Eagles, Phillies, Flyers, or Sixers, but the opponents. The opposing players, managers, coaches, general managers, the freaking owners of the other teams through the years. Why? Because everybody's somewhat cheesed about Scatterboo. And Richie and John, you hate this guy, don't you?
I hate Cam Scatterboo.
You hate Scatterboo.
First of all, is Scatterboo his name, or is it Scatterbo? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Scatterbo.
I think
His
say
name's
it's Scatterboo.
Cameron Scatterboo. Whatever kind of name. Like that seems like a fake name, like you would say, Joe. That bothers me. He's a rookie. Rookies, I was always told, should be seen and never heard. And this guy's out there doing backflips after the game against us. He got shirtless and was doing the thing, like standing with his quarterback, like crouching down next to his quarterback.
He's so annoying.
It was
Unless a team needs the energy. They kind of needed it.
He took it from our team. Yes, he did. He provided energy, and I hated every second of it.
Well, a lot of people did.
I hate this guy. I want him to be struck. And that's the problem. Our defense didn't show up. A guy like this, a guy with this kind of game plan, which is I'm just going to run into you harder and faster than you run into me. You've got to show up, and it's going to hurt, but you got to sacrifice a little bit to take it out of him. You got to take it out of him, though. We never gave him that, that you need to.
So, yeah.
And so he kept taking it to us. This time's going to be different. We've got to show up with heart and attitude and desire.
With Jalen Carter, who I think is very
Jalen
hungry
Carter,
to humble them.
absolutely in the middle, taking people on, getting that penetration. This young pair, the running back and the quarterback too, They need to be taught a lesson.
Well, look, we'll see what happens. I looked it up before the show. The Giants outrushed the Eagles, and this was a Saquon, Jalen Hurts Eagles team. Run a lot, run effectively. Giants outrushed the Eagles in that game by 99 yards.
Wow.
99.
And I just watched the opening drive again, and like I said, it felt like a game I had never seen.
Yeah.
We actually ran the ball pretty well in the opening drive.
Here's the deal. Maybe when all is said and done, maybe as soon as a week from now, maybe 10 years from now, Scatterboo will be the most hated of the opposing players that have ever been faced, or managers, coaches, executives, or owners in the history of Philly sports. As of now, he's certainly not number one, but he's climbing the ranks.
He's got a hateable
I ask you
look
today at
about
215-592-9494, who, in your opinion, is the most disliked or hated opposing athlete, coach, executive, or owner of all time? Seltzer, give us a taste of what you're thinking, someone you couldn't stand.
Yeah, I've talked about this on the show many times, and it's mostly because he was here, but it's Ben Simmons. I've never hated an athlete more in my life.
What a huge
So when he
answer.
was gone, you hated him because he was here.
Yep.
Okay. I don't think of him much as an opposing player, but I get your point. Rhea, what do you got here? An opposing player you just couldn't stand?
Draymond Green.
Draymond
He
Green,
drives
yeah.
me because there's a lot of talent there, but I mean the stuff that he gets away with, he's just a bad guy.
Draymond.
I can't stand him.
All right, Rhea. Devin. What are you thinking here?
Well, I will say Cam Scatterboo climbing the ranks very quickly.
Yeah.
So I like the topic. I'm going to go with Pete Alonso, even though he's
I
probably
thought
not
about
going to be on the
going
Mets.
Huge answer.
My God,
That is a big answer.
The way he runs,
But I'd really
the
love
way
to
he
have him
looks.
on our team.
Exactly.
That's a big answer.
I don't know if I could stomach it, honestly.
It would be hard, but then he'd hit home runs, and
we'd
I would
get
be like,
used to it.
I
it's
don't
so
want him.
funny how
I don't like him.
Funny.
I don't
He's
want
just
him.
such a
It's not
doofus.
fun to have him on our team.
Yeah.
We did take that Bryce Harper guy, and he wasn't,
We did.
too well liked. Look, a lot of answers are rattling through my mind. I mean, I'm 47. I've seen a lot of these guys, but obviously there's some that predate me. From the world of hockey, I mean, Claude Lemieux, I couldn't frickin' stand that guy. And he always
Great
seemed to-
answer, dude.
He always killed the Flyers in big spots, like the goal against Hexie in '95 to win the.
Felt like he killed
the Eastern
everyone in big
Conference.
spots.
Yeah, Claude Lemieux was a great playoff player, and he had
Always
that
seemed
face.
angry. Yes, the face, Joe.
He
He,
had the
always seemed
face.
like mad and like pissed off. I'm so with you, dude.
He had a face. Anyway, give us someone you just flat out could not stand. Best answer by the end of the show. Whoever provides the best answer. And listen, this is a tough one because I don't know what the winning answer is for the most hated opposing player, coach, executive, or owner ever. I don't know. You tell us. 215-592-9494. All right, we open up the phone lines plus Shil Kapadia coming up next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata on 94 WIP.
October is here, and you know what that means. Football, return of all things that are pumpkin flavors. Earlier sunsets, a little bit more chilly, and that might be escaping into your home. That is if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows.
If this sounds like you need to reach out to the experts at Window Nation. This month, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 more for free, and there's no limit to how many windows you replace, and your total price includes 1-day installation. With Window Nation, you also won't have to make any payments for 2 years, which is such a big deal with the holiday season coming up.
And did I mention Window Nation has an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, so it's real peace of mind when deciding on the right company to upgrade your home. If you want to hear what other customers across the USA have to say, check out their over 45,000 5-star reviews.
Stop wasting money on heating bills. Call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey, you. Stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Chevrolet. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring
Sausage Fest.
but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives. Only at Del Chevrolet. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel. and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Chevrolet. Del Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at delchevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
It's another Football Friday throughout the Delaware Valley as everyone zeroes in on a Kelly Green rematch with the Giants at the Link. Does the loss at the Meadowlands a week and a half ago provide extra motivation? Of course, but the greatest motivation comes with the realization that at 5-2, the Eagles are grouped with a bunch of teams in the hunt for a playoff spot. Every game is crucial. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/8/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
If you have Medicaid and are new to Medicare, you may qualify to enroll in a Humana Medicare Advantage dual eligible special needs plan with a lot more benefits like dental, vision, and hearing, along with helpful support when you need it most. Now is the time to see if you qualify to enroll. It only takes a few minutes to find out if you're eligible. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well. Learn more at humanaduals.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a dual-eligible special needs HMO SNP plan with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
'94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. The Eagles A very quick rematch with the Giants Sunday, 1 p.m. at the Link. Played them just under 3 weeks ago. Was an ugly loss by the Birds. A.J. Brown missing a second straight practice with a hamstring issue. They did open the practice window for receiver Darius Cooper. Flyers lost at Ottawa 2-1. Dave Dombrowski telling Foul Territory TV his comments recently about Bryce Harper not being elite this past season were not meant as criticism, and that rumors about trading Harper could not be further from the truth. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Mostly sunny, high 62, currently 45. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP from Borgata. We got Devin Rhea and Seltzer with us as well. So we'll talk to Sheil Kapati coming up in just a few minutes and certainly field a lot of your calls through the show. Let's begin that process. This Giants game, what are your thoughts on it? Look, to me, it's far from a gimme. Not just not a gimme, far from a gimme. I think the Giants are a lot better. But we'll see. I mean, Eagles have rolled over them for years. Are you with me or not that this game poses a different kind of challenge than the Eagles have typically faced over the last 10 years? Ed in Phoenixville kicks us off. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. Happy Friday. Really kind of interesting week. I mean, I guess the good thing about playing Giants twice so close together is that I'm still kind of smarting from the loss a couple weeks ago.
Sure.
I share a similar hatred for Scatterboo. I just can't stand the guy. So, heck of a topic for today. But, this offensive line and how we handle their pass rushers, I think, is important. And, John, you mentioned early in the show about sharks and blood in the water. Like, you saw a lot of, in the first game, them moving Brian Burns around and almost like him identifying, like, the weak link in that, it was Toast. I can't remember his first name because he's so bad. But Brett. And he was just kind of, going gap to gap and just saying, all right, where is the path of least resistance? And I would really love to see us kind of shore that up right now. And, what better way to do that than to run the football? But we haven't really shown the ability to do that. So it's more of I'm curious / concerned as to how we're going to approach this. But I think the fact that we're not overconfident this week may actually kind of help us. Like, we really don't have a lot of, we handled these guys the first time. They smoked us. So from like a mental preparedness standpoint, I think we're in a better spot.
Well, I sure hope so.
I hope so, too. I mean, I'll tell you this, Ed.
It's going to be humbling going back and watching this tape. I'm watching this tape. I'm telling you, it feels like lost. I can't believe this game happened. I'm watching this game, and it really doesn't even ring a bell. Holy cow.
I'm shocked you say that because I remember it vividly.
Oh, my gosh. Well, I don't remember the
Eagles
specifics.
got whipped.
I don't remember the opening drive. We went out and we kicked a field goal, and I felt like, holy cow, that's encouraging. This is a mess now, and it's exactly what was just talked about. You got Kayvon Thibodeau and Brian Burns, and holy cow, Abdul Carter.
Yeah, I know.
You watch Abdul Carter, what he does with a simple bull rush to Lane Johnson, and it hurts your heart.
Well, welcome to what I've been telling you the last 37 minutes. Ed, give me an answer, buddy. An opponent you really couldn't stand.
Well, he's not an opponent in the purest sense of the word because he is still unfortunately with us, but since he purchased the Washington Commanders, it further fueled my hatred for him. I just thought to say Josh Harris.
It's an interesting answer, really is. Ed, appreciate the call. We'll talk to Sheil Kapati coming up in just a moment on the Eagles. Let's get to Gary in Whitehall right now. Good morning, Gary.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Football Friday. How you doing?
Doing great, Gary.
Hey, Joe, there's an old adage. If you're scared, get a dog. You want to go old school, get a dog.
Well, I actually view it quite differently. I'm actually scared of dogs. So my view is if you're scared, get rid of the dog. I have a totally different viewpoint on that.
And I totally agree with you. There's no such thing as a gimme. It's not in all. It's not.
Nah, some are. Listen, playing the Giants the last 10 years was pretty much a gimme. It really was. Not this, man. This is different.
I get it, Joe. I get it. But, what I look at it 2 weeks ago was unprepared football team because they didn't practice. They took it lightly. Thought they could roll out of bed and beat the Giants. Basically,
I don't think they showed up, man. They did not play hard-nosed football. They got beaten down with hard-nosed football, and it was gross to watch.
Well, I'll just tell you, I disagree with both of you. I'm not saying I can prove it. You guys might be right. Okay, we know there are games where teams don't show up. I just happen to be impressed by the Giants and what they did. The Eagles did have injuries. That was a factor. There's no question. Gary, I've been telling you all year, I don't think the Eagles are as good as last year. I don't think anybody thinks that at this moment. And I think the Giants are, a lot better than they used to be. I think they're a lot better than they were in September. I mean, listen, they changed quarterbacks. That guy's pretty good.
The Eagles didn't have Carter. They didn't have Mitchell for 3 quarters. Actually, I like what the Eagles did last week. Unfortunately, with Cam Jurgens' injury and having Toth in there, I like Jalen Hurts under center. I've been calling for that for a while. I like the play action over the RPO.
Well, we've all wanted to say it, and they've been very reluctant, but they pulled it out last week, and it was very effective. Gary, I want to get to Sheil here, my man. Give me an answer. Who couldn't you stand?
Go Birds, and it's Sidney Crosby.
It's a big one for sure. Yeah, Crosby is a really big answer. All right, coming up in a minute, we're going to get to Sheil Kapati. How much better are the Giants? What's this matchup like from an Eagles standpoint against New York? We'll get to Sheil in 1 minute.
By now, I'm a huge fan of Benari Jewelers, and just when you think they've already set the bar for an amazing jewelry shopping experience, they raise it even higher. Mark it down, 3 straight days of unbelievable savings. We're talking up to 20% off thousands of engagement rings and wedding bands. That's November 7th through the 9th only, on top of the bridal event pricing, the bridal event sales pricing. There's the selection, and it's massive. Think double the options with top designers bringing in their full collections to Corey, Benchmark, A. Jaffe, and so many more. It's the best value of the year, plus special financing to make it even more spectacular. So don't wait. Get the details now at BenariJewelers.com. 3 days only, November 7th, 8th, and 9th at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
All right, our next guest and our first guest of the day was really looking forward to this date for Game 1 of the World Series. Good morning, Sheil.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Wow, thanks for that, Jeff.
What a downer.
Really, that was really awesome.
Sheil, have you thought about it? We're 6 hours and 41 minutes into this day. Have you thought about the fact that this would have been Game 1 of the Phillies tonight?
I hadn't, Joe. I was having an okay morning, to be honest with you. And I don't know why. I thought we were talking Eagles. I thought I had gotten over it. I thought we were moving on. I was excited about VJ Edgecombe, and now you're talking to me about the Game 1 of the World Series. So, no, to answer your question.
Hey, Joe, maybe don't antagonize our guests who come on, and give us their time to, talk about sports,
I'm just kind of making a point to the audience to say this one hurts. It does, because how small time, and this sounds funny to say, but how small time the Eagles would have felt, if we were getting ready for Game 1. All right, Sheil, so this Eagles thing isn't small time. It's a great opportunity to get to the old halfway point at 6-2. Eagles should, but I don't put that as a capital S, should, because I think the Giants are a lot better than they were even as recently as a month ago. Do you agree with me? How do you size up this game?
I think they're better. I don't think they're a great team. I think they went from maybe one of the 3 or 4 worst teams in the entire NFL to a team that is competent and probably in that middle tier, whereas we saw a couple weeks ago, if you don't bring it on any certain week with their pass rush specifically, their guys up front, and then offensively they can make some plays. I am very curious to see Vic Fangio, what he has cooked up here for Jackson Dart 2 weeks later. So I think on a talent perspective, honestly, you put these 2 teams on paper, the Eagles are a way more talented team than the New York Giants. Doesn't guarantee them a win, but that's how I see the match.
So, Sheil, go ahead, John.
What can the Eagles do differently like you were mentioning, this time to stop these youngsters. It was the youngsters, Jackson Dart, Cam Scattaboo. It's as clear as day. What do you do to stop these two?
Yeah, I think there's two things. And, John, you were talking about it before I came on, and I agree that the Eagles got really out-physical in that game 2 weeks ago to the point where I don't remember seeing that on film over the last 2 years in any other game where an opposing offensive line was just kind of pushing them around in the run game. So, that to me is what I have my eyes on. Can they match that physicality? They should be able to on paper with their players versus the Giants players, but it just didn't happen in the first matchup. And then the second thing is Jackson Dart scrambling. I really think you want to keep him in the pocket and not let him create. And so there are different ways to do that. I think you play a lot of zone coverage with defenders with their eyes on Jackson Dart. You could have a spy on Jackson Dart. You could rush 5 so that you close up some of those scramble lanes that he potentially has. So I think there are different tools at Vic Fangio's disposal, and I would expect that he makes that the priority in this game to limit those scrambles from Jackson Dart.
Shield, gut feeling, does Brandon Graham play?
I think maybe, yeah, maybe not. I don't know how many snaps, but I'm going to say yes. Now, I don't know that for a fact, but just given where they are with their edge group, and, Vic Fangio made the point earlier this season, I remember, when Zadarius Smith played, that he said, you know what, that ramp-up period, you don't really need that much. You can kind of just throw these guys out there. So he's out there at practice. He appears to be in good shape. Maybe you just try to see if you can get some snaps from him.
So, Shield, who would have thought a month ago more likely to play in a game for the Eagles, Brandon Graham than A.J. Brown? And I think that's a fair statement, that BG is more likely to play. So A.J. missed practice again yesterday, second straight day. So let's get into the reality of the Eagles without A.J. Shield, if they don't have him, obviously history says they lose a lot more when they don't have him. What will the Eagles' offense look like if there's no A.J. Brown? And remember, they haven't run it well this year. So what happens if A.J. can't play?
Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing. I want to tell you that the run game's going to get going here with Saquon Barkley, because that Giants defense, if you look at, they're vulnerable all over the place, but certainly they have been a defense that you can run the football against. I thought 2 weeks ago that was going to be Saquon Barkley's breakout game, and you were really going to see it. It didn't happen then. I think there's a chance it happens this week. Now, it doesn't mean you come out and you have to run it on every first and second down. I don't think that's what they need to do, but I do think you have an opportunity to get the run game going, and then you funnel targets to Devontae Smith. I mean, we saw it last week. It's just such a reminder of what a great wide receiver this guy is, and that if he were in a different offense that threw the football a lot, I just think the NFL would talk about him differently, and you'd see him up there on the statistical leaderboard. So I think it's a big Devontae Smith game. They don't have a great corner who can match up with him. And I do think you really try to get the run game going here with Saquon Barkley.
I agree. I was just thinking it occurred to me the last time we saw Cam Scattaboo and his bruising style, we didn't have Nakobe Dean available. This time around, how big a difference does that make? His style being so, it's different than Jahad Campbell as an inside backer.
No doubt about it. He brings the physicality. You saw it last week. We saw it last year that when Nakobe Dean is going downhill, he's not someone who you have to worry about. Can he get off a block? Is he going to get pushed around? He is an imposing presence. And so that was exciting. I mean, good for him. That injury, when it happened, and even in the summer, I kept thinking, I don't know, are we even going to see this guy this year? For him to get back and look like that last week was really impressive. So, yeah, I think you make a good point. They played those guys together, all three linebackers, last week. I thought it was interesting. I think Fangio is going to continue to, tweak it and say, all right, how many snaps can we play? How can we play these guys? Can I play Jahad Campbell on the line of scrimmage? So that's something to watch in this game for sure.
Yeah. The battle on the line of scrimmage, it's what wins games. And I was stunned in going back and just checking out this last game against the Giants. Lane Johnson against Abdul Carter. What do we do there? How do we do a better job in that situation?
Yeah, he's impressive. Abdul Carter, the rookie, has been terrific as advertised. He's been given a lot of guys' problems. I know Jordan Mailata's kind of talked about it this week, saying he would like to have a better game against him. So I don't know. Usually the Eagles in the past have been comfortable putting those guys on an island. Now this year they've kept guys in to help more, whether it's Saquon Barkley or whether it's a tight end. They've done that at a higher rate than they've done in the past. Those are some things you can do. You can put them in conflict. With this a game we see them unleash Jalen Hurts a little bit in the run game. Maybe some inside runs where you say, hey, you can't just tee off on the quarterback because we're passing, where it's not just a simple zone read. Maybe it's you get the pullers and you run Jalen Hurts inside a little bit. I've been waiting for the Eagles to do that. So I think you just want to create some uncertainty. You don't want to get into third and longs where those guys know, hey, we can just rush the passer. We know what they're doing. So there's all those little tools at the Eagles' disposal that, against a guy like Carter, you certainly have to implement.
Shield, tell me if this statement's true, and I know it's hard to remember everything over the last 10 years, but this is rattling through my head, and tell me if this sounds possible. First time in 10 years, Eagles play the Giants, and the Giants are better at both defensive line and offensive line than the Eagles.
I don't know that I fully would agree with that. I think their defensive line is better. I think their offensive line has played well, but over the course of the season, I don't think I would take their offensive line over the Eagles' offensive line.
Well, we need some guys to play better. And listen, obviously, if the Dickersons and the Lane Johnsons and the Mulatas can all play and play effective, then it's not even close. But if they're injured or they're banged up and they're less effective and there's a freaking Toth in there, I mean, probably no Cam Jurgens. Like, I'm just telling you, I think there's a real possibility that it has flipped. It doesn't mean it flips for a month from now, but it might flip for this week. All right, final thing here, Sheil. I want to get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. First poll question, wondering if people are going to prioritize watching VJ Edgecombe and the 76ers tomorrow night. It's their home opener. I'm certainly looking forward to it. Most people were not into this season coming into it, but then, what happened 2 days ago happened. So I'm hoping people are digging it and going to watch tomorrow night. Yes or no? Do you intend to prioritize the watch? But here's the second poll question, Sheil, because you're a sensible guy, and I'm curious how you size this one up. There are controversies that rock leagues, and then there are controversies that people might think should rock a league but don't. And I kind of think this NBA thing from yesterday isn't going to be as big a problem as a lot of people think. So here's the poll question. Will the arrest of 3 current and former NBA players, one of whom was a coach, will it actually hurt the NBA? Yes or no, Sheil?
I'm kind of with you, Joe, and I would lean towards no, just because they survived a refereeing scandal. With referees on the court, fixing games and that kind of thing. So it's obviously a huge story. I'm not saying it's swept under the rug. I think the NBA will survive it because honestly, it connects to your first question. While I'm keeping an eye on that story, guess what? I am excited to watch VJ Edgecombe on Saturday night. So I'm gonna be tuning in for that. So yeah, I think people will look at it and say this is pockets. These are individual incidents. This isn't necessarily a league-wide thing that affects every single team and every single fan base. Now, I could be wrong about that. Let's see more details come in and see what it looks like. But, yeah, I do tend to lean a little bit more towards what you're saying here, that they will survive this.
By the way, Sheil, final thing. I was stunned yesterday when all my cohorts in here, now Devin wasn't here, but the whole gang, including Ruben, had never heard of the 7 blocks of granite. You've heard of that before in football, right?
I have no idea what you're
talking about.
Thank you, Sheil.
Everybody's a loser.
I wasn't there, but I have no clue what
Everybody's a loser. Sheil, get out. You're all losers. Thanks, Sheil.
Thank you, Sheil.
All right, buddy. Stay well, man.
100 years ago.
I know, but it's famous.
It's
Lombardi.
not that famous.
Wait, what is it?
Yeah, I would
Are
have
you
to say it's not famous.
It was the blockers for Fordham in like the 1930s, and Lombardi was one of them, and they were a famous group, and they called the 7 blocks of granite. No one knew. Couldn't believe it.
Because why would we?
Why
know
wouldn't
that?
it be the
Are you football fans?
Why wouldn't it be the 5 blocks of granite?
Less wide receivers, less passing. Tight
They
bunch,
hadn't invented the forward pass.
bunch
yet.
formation. Bring it in. We're going to run it for 3 yards in a cloud of dust. Seltzer, the NBA thing. We all know it feels big, but will it actually really matter in a way that hurts? I actually think there's an argument it could help them because you're going to get a lot of eyeballs and ears on the NBA over the next many months. What do you make of it, James?
Yeah, I'm with Shio. I think it won't take the league down. I think the more interesting thing that could happen because of this is how the networks and everyone cover the NBA moving forward. Like
gambling-wise?
Yes. I mean, that's like ESPN Bet is on like the screen during NBA games and stuff like that. Like, I think how the NBA, cozies up or moves away from or whatever gambling networks, gambling companies. I think that aspect of it is going to be really interesting. But
ready for this prediction?
I think ultimately the NBA will survive.
They ain't moving away from that.
I don't think they are either,
all.
Joe. But you know what? Like, it becomes a real that gets interesting to me.
Yeah, I get it. I do get it. 215-592-9494. And of course, in a certain way, it kind of brings back the Pete Rose thing and how you view that, and the steroids thing and how you view that. Like these type of.
All I'll say is MLB handled the whole Shohei Ohtani thing much better than the NBA has.
Brings that one back too.
They need some fall men? Is that what you're saying, Rudy?
100%.
All right, coming up, Nick Sirianni. When we talked to him earlier this week, we asked him about the Giants' antics, and there were some, certainly, by Scadaboo and others when they were whipping the Eagles. What he said about whether he does or does not use that as motivation with the guys. That and more phone calls and all this coming up next from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Holiday season right around the corner, which is always a really fun, really busy time of the year, and it's not when you want to be dealing with unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're just tired of changing the way you do things because of discomfort, or maybe you're just making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. They got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They've been that way for me, my family, many of my friends for over 20 years. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Lynn and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Lynn. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to MASBfoundation.com. That's MASBfoundation.com.
Rake in the savings with fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, now just $375 a month for 42 months. You'll make more fall memories in this premium compact SUV with its refined handling, meticulously crafted interior, and precision crafted performance design. Elevate your driving experience with this offer and more today at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Bet the Breeders' Cup World Championships, no matter where you are, with Naira Bets and a free $25. Available nationwide. Sign up at NairaBets.com/Philly25 for your free $25 bet, $200 deposit match to bet the big one.
Stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Toyota.
Jack, sell them for less.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer.
Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio. You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-555-1509. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-555-1509. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-555-1509. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-555-1509 or biglou.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. As the NFL season barrels toward the midway point, last year's Super Bowl teams have finally gotten their offenses back on track. For the Eagles, it was a matter of Jalen Hurts operating under center. Much more, believe it or not. That actually opened up the play-action passing game. For the Chiefs, getting their wide receivers back and healthy, especially Rashee Rice, is a game changer. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Giants are once again 3 years away from being 3 years away. Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
the product can still be exceptional.
Very good.
Right, Ray?
Yeah.
Like, these have been 3 really entertaining nights of basketball. And so
and young players, too.
All over the place. Yep. And I don't think there's one fan in the world, certainly not one sane fan, that has a problem. Like, if a player is injured, Jason Tatum can't play. Paul George currently can't play. No, that's frustrating for us, but he currently can't. He's injured. But, like, we all know come, like, a week from now, because it won't be game 1 or 2 anymore. It'll be game like 4 or 5. You're going to have all sorts of people start sitting out.
Exactly.
You're going to get that for 5.5 months, and then the product suffers. And it just really irritates me because, Rhea, I thought the playoffs last year were unbelievable, and the first 3 nights have been incredible. But we all know it's about to change in just the next couple days.
Yeah, once they get in a couple weeks, back-to-backs, all that stuff. It's
Brutal.
frustrating.
Brutal.
Because
right.
it is a fun product when it's played.
It's great.
I
mean, it's a great product when people choose to play.
Well, look what VJ just did for Sixers fans.
Yeah.
I mean, completely, everybody was just like, all right, here we go. Ooh, okay, here we go.
I'm with you. All right, let's get to something Nick Sirianni said, and then right back to the phones. We had the Eagles head coach on the program, 3 days ago, I guess it was. Giants had a lot of antics in that game when they beat them, and we asked Nick about that and the motivational reality. Let's we'll get we got it, James. We got it. All right, let's listen to Sirianni in that exchange the other day. Philosophically, when a team does that and celebrates the way the Giants did, I mean, there were some backflips and all that stuff. Do you use that with the guys in the locker room for extra motivation as you prepare them to face the Giants so soon after that game?
It's a division game, and I guess the answer is sometimes yes, sometimes no. Like it's like a division game. If you can't get up for this, like, come on, let's go. It's another opportunity to play football in the NFL, and not everybody handles that the same way. Like every person on your team is different and what motivates and all these different things. So I think the answer is, like, if something like this motivates you, use it. If it's something like this doesn't motivate you and it just distracts you from your process, don't. And so, maybe there's a comment here and there that we'll use, but that's how I feel about it. Because not everybody, not everyone's like, oh man, they did this, we got to do this. And it's like, no, some guys have to focus completely on the process to go out and kick somebody's butt. Some guys have to use motivation like that to go out there and kick somebody's butt. So everybody's a little bit different. So sometimes we use it, sometimes we don't.
All right, here's my translation. If it's sometimes yes and sometimes no, this one's a yes. Devin, you were there. What was it like standing on the sideline, seeing the Scatterboo backflips and all the stuff that all those guys were doing?
It was horrible. It was horrible. Like Richie's saying he doesn't remember. I unfortunately remember all of it because it was the Phillies losing, getting knocked out of the postseason all in the same night. But I mean, I have never been more surprised at a poor Eagles performance, at least in the last several years, just because after that Broncos loss, it was a quick turnaround, and I also think that hurt them, obviously, but they were all talking like they were excited that it was a quick turnaround because they wanted to get back in the win column. Like, I was very confident that they could go out there and get a win at MetLife, and obviously that was not the case. I will say, I think they've done a really good job of handling they're not giving bulletin board material to the Giants leading into this rematch, but I think it's hard to believe that they're not using that as fuel. You can tell, like, even talking to guys who didn't play, like Jalen Carter didn't play in that game, and he even brought it up, before the Vikings game. He brought up the Giants game, that he's excited to face them again. So I think it's certainly going to be a motivational.
So Eagles and Giants at the link coming up in just 2 days. Let's go to the phones as we broadcast from Borgata. Talk to Seth in media. Seth, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. I'm very excited for this weekend. I have a lot to say. I'd like to start by saying, Joe, your head is a block of granite.
Come on. Come on. If anybody it's Richie, and I mean that as a compliment. He's the guy that was taking on Ray Lewis and Junior Seau. God bless John for doing that. He led with his head.
True. Well, I hope the Eagles lead with their head this weekend.
Pace.
Pace. Yeah. I hope the Eagles lead with their head this weekend. Let me say how much I can't stand this kid. Right? I hate him. I loathe Scatterboo. I hope he gets his junk caught in his zipper. I can't stand this guy.
Oh my God. What a horrible thing to say to someone. That's great.
That is something.
Backflips. Let him try a backflip at the link. I want them to use Jackson Dart as a lawn dart. Throw that kid for 10, 15 yards. Take a late hit penalty on Scadaboo. I don't care. I want violence.
I hadn't thought of that, Seth.
Field.
Seth, if he does it at the link, let's say he does it after a touchdown and the Giants are winning, the boos will rain down, but it'll be double boo because the crowd will be booing him, but they'll also be booing the team. That'll create a lot of confusion. And when I say the team, I mean the Eagles.
I'm worried about an Eagles fan jumping on the field and going after him if he does it.
No one do that. We're not advocating for that.
Yes, don't do that, please.
But you're right. I hadn't thought of that. If him doing it at the link, that's interesting. Wow.
That'll go over well.
Oof.
I also think that I really, and I mean this wholeheartedly, and I felt this way last year when I saw what Washington was kind of turning their thing around down there with Jaden Daniels. I feel like it's great. I hope this does ignite more rivalry in the NFCs because I remember growing up in the 80s and the 90s where, I mean, if you wanted to win anything, you had to go through the East, And
look, that part's fun.
If you want to
that
be the
part's
best,
fun.
you got to beat the best. It is. It does make it fun. So, like, from a gamesmanship standpoint, I get it, but also that kid can go pound sand.
All right, my man. Seth, give me a great answer. Other than him, who perhaps is even more disliked or hated?
Well, I'd have to say Sidney Crosby.
Has already been said. Give me a different answer.
Emmitt Smith.
I disagree with that. Not much.
Not the best answer on that team.
No, I won't say the others, but
Yeah,
but
exactly.
there's three at least for sure. And it's not Aikman. Aikman and Emmett I don't think were that hated. But there were some other guys that were extremely hated. 215-592-9494. Coming up, something Dave Dombrowski said just yesterday. Of course, he commented last week on the Bryce Harper thing with his big press conference. Yesterday, how he handled it, we'll play the audio for you. Dombrowski on Bryce plus Elliott Shore Parks beat the Hammer. We give away a pair of tickets to this Eagles-Giants game, and we talk to the coach, Dick Vermeil, at 8 o'clock today on a busy Friday morning from Borgata on 94 WIP.
This time of year, anything can go wrong with your plumbing, from sudden leaks to clogged drains, burst pipes, corrosion, even a mysterious noise. When these things happen, it is time to call the experts at Horizon Services. Horizon's team, they have the expertise to solve any of your plumbing problems because, frankly, they have seen it all. Horizon has same-day emergency repair service, which can make sure you get back to being stress-free fast. Plus, right now, get a free, no-obligation plumbing inspection with any paid service to catch any issues before they become a real scare. If it's a bigger job, say a water heater installation, Horizon has money-saving warranties, rebates, and flexible payment options. So you get to stay on budget while getting an upgrade. With Horizon Services, you always know the job is going to be done right the first time. They are available at Horizon Services 24/7, so don't wait. Click or call day or night. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. Book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're leafing through all the deals and covering all things car. Megan from Springfield, what's your query?
I'm haunted by my old car. Don't have a lot of down money. Is that an issue?
No need to be chicken. Rake in the savings at Robin Ford this month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Ford Escape for $399 per month with no money down. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Paul from Media.
Wondering, what's the best truck for both reliability and affordability?
Oh, that one's easy. A brand new Ford F-150. And you won't get pecked with high payments at Robin Ford. Lease one today for $399 a month for 48 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, Title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 31st, 2025.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
2026 will be a monumental year as Philadelphia celebrates America's 250th birthday. Are you and your business ready to welcome visitors from around the world? Join the Philadelphia Hospitality Symposium presented by Aramar on Monday, October 27th. Expert-led workshops will help sharpen your customer service and marketing techniques ahead of Philly's biggest year yet. Use code WIP by October 26th to attend for just $10, a $65 discount. Get details and tickets at visitphilly.com/symposium.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nas Cancellari. Eagles looking for a little revenge against the Giants team that whooped them a couple weeks ago. A.J. Brown sat out practice the second straight day with a hamstring issue, however, was seen off to the side doing rehab. Cam Jurgens, also a DNP for the Giants. Edge rusher Brian Burns, second straight day of practice. He missed, listed with a hip issue, leads the NFL with 9 sacks, though he says he expects to play. Giants rookie Abdul Carter leads the NFL with 19 quick pressures per Next Gen stats. Flyers on the road lost at Ottawa 2-1. Nas Cancellari, local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancellary.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mostly sunny, high 62, currently 44. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. Plus, no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. Bang! This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. From Borgata. It's a good day, man. We got Edgecombe tomorrow night. Got the Eagles and the Giants on Sunday, and the Flyers lost one last night. Close game in Ottawa, lose 2-1. Can't pull it out, so they get to 3-3-1 on the year. This is an intriguing matchup, Eagles-Giants. You know, one thing on the negative side, though, hopping topics. A bummer of a situation that I keep going through. I should just cross them all out, but I haven't yet. So I think people know, you can probably tell from the show, I'm very anal.
No.
Right? Some would say meticulous.
Well, that's not the word I'd use.
So I have a calendar, all by hand. I'm like the Ray Diddy, do it by hand method.
Yes.
And when the playoffs were about to start, the baseball playoffs, I wrote in every day with a star next to it. That means it's important. A star next to it. Here's a potential game 1 of the NLCS, a game 2 of the NLCS, a game 3, right? And last night I crossed out, because I always look ahead to the next day's schedule. For today, Friday, October 24th, last night I had to cross out game 1 of the World Series.
It took you this long?
I know.
I
did
weeks.
that the morning after the Phillies were
It hurts, man.
Yeah.
It frickin' hurts. All right, 215-592-9494. I'll tell you what does not hurt. Coming up in about 40 minutes at 8 o'clock, we are going to give away a pair of tickets to the Eagles and the Giants. This is an intriguing matchup, unusually intriguing, because normally it's a walkover. Eagles play the Giants. It's a gimme. I don't think this one is. Looking forward to the game, and also looking forward to in 40 minutes. You got to listen at 8 o'clock when we give the tickets away.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, 215-592-9494. Speaking of the Phillies, aforementioned a few moments ago there, I want to get to some audio of Dave Dombrowski talking about Bryce Harper. The latest, I don't know if it's reached saga yet, and I don't think it has, but on this situation, it is a situation. Yeah. And what Dave Dombrowski said yesterday about Bryce Harper, we're going to get to that in a minute. It's something. We'll get to it in a moment. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino tequila. It's the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Make sure you upgrade your margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. Of course, as always, celebrate responsibly. So let's get to this audio of Dombrowski. I think people are very familiar with what he said last week. Very critical. And very critical, like for real, of Bryce Harper, unusually so. So this was his first chance to comment on his comments. And yesterday, Dombrowski was on a podcast. It's called Foul Territory. And the topic came back around, as you knew it would. And this is a historic backtrack Listen to what Dombrowski said.
First of all, I mean, to me, Bryce Harper is one of the best players in the game of baseball. And when I say he didn't have, they asked me, what type of year did you think he had? And I said, he had a very good year. I don't think he had an elite year. And when I say that, when I think of Bryce Harper, it's a compliment, because the reality is there are, I don't know, 8, 10 players in the game of baseball every year. When they're not, let's say, in the MVP consideration, for whatever reason, sometimes it can be an injury factor, sometimes they just have a bad year, but whatever, it's not an elite year for them. So the reality is that he's a great player. He's a future Hall of Famer. This thing's got a life of its own. Now I've been reading that, the Phillies may trade Bryce Harper. That couldn't be further from the truth. We love him. I think he's a great player. He's a very important part of our team.
This whole thing irritates me. It's like, Dave, which way is it? Now, look, I want Bryce on the team. I'll be open-minded to trading him if they can get great value and someone can replace him, and that's hard to do. So I'm not telling you I'm, like, anti-trading him if you get a great offer. But, like, Dave, on a Thursday, you say what you said last week, and now on a Thursday, you say what you say this week. Like, I know it's a GM's job at times to clean up a mess.
It was a mess he created.
He created with intent.
With intent, because he is too smart of a guy to know that his words weren't going to have an impact.
Now, maybe his view is, well, I'm thinking of trading Bryce, and I don't want the league to think he's now devalued. And I guess you can make that case, but, like, come on, my man. Which way
It's also
is it
possible, John, he didn't clear it with Middleton prior to saying that. And Middleton was like, yo, dog, fix this. It's possible.
You know what's also
That
possible,
is
James?
interesting.
Boris
Think
might have
about
called.
that.
Boris might have called Middleton.
Oh, well, Boris definitely
Boris
got
didn't
involved.
make.
he was
Boris
definitely
didn't
like,
make.
what are you doing?
Boris did not make the Bryce Harper contract with Dave Dombrowski.
No,
it was with John Middleton.
You mean it wasn't with
even
Clinton?
in the organization. Yeah, Clinton was
Right.
here.
I know, that's my point.
Boris was too calm in his public comments the other day for me not to think that he didn't make a phone call to Middleton.
For sure. Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. But it is an irritating situation. All right, Eagles-Giants on Sunday. Heck of a matchup. Let's get to Adrian right now. Adrian, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. How you guys doing? I hear y'all talking about Jalen Carter didn't play the first game. Hey, look, we was out our number one receiver and number two receiver. Neighbors out for the year.
I got a Giants caller on the line here.
You don't know
It's
Adrian?
Adrian. He's called the morning show for 20 years.
You think I pay attention when a Giants caller calls? Go ahead. Speak your minor piece.
It's a Giants call. I'm a Hall of Fame call. I've been on this station since 95.
Sorry, undershot. 30 years, my bad.
Well, Adrian, it goes to show you how non-memorable you've been to me. I literally have never heard of you, but go ahead.
Really?
Self-proclaimed Hall of
Shocked
Famer.
by this.
I don't know this guy.
He's called our show before.
Okay, well, I don't know him. Go ahead.
You got some people on there that know me. So, I just think that, the NFC East is one of the toughest divisions in football. And I just think now, it used to be just a given. Like, it used to be a given. Y'all sweep the division. One team might beat y'all in the division. But now the division is pretty much, is equaling out, man. Things are starting to equal out. So, I used to get up for this game even when I knew we was going to lose. So if you need some bulletin, you need some flipping and all this stuff to get up for this game, then maybe you shouldn't play in this game. This is an NFC East battle right here. And, hey, we got a shot, man. We got a shot to sweep y'all this year.
Well, here's what makes me sick, Adrian. I actually think you're right. I think you guys do have a legitimate shot in this game. But I will say this. I'm also going to ask that this audio gets scrubbed from the annals of WIP history. All right, Adrian, give me – what?
I'm gonna ask John and Rhea. I'm gonna ask John and Rhea. Is Rhea there? Rhea, you know who I am.
Yes, I know who you are, Adrian.
Thank you, Rhea. Hey, look, I just want one question. I just want to ask you this one question, you and John. Do you want us to use that same belt we used last Thursday night, or do you want a new belt?
Oh, lame. Yeah. Adrian, what about
what he
the
does.
last decade? Adrian, what about the last decade? You won one game, buddy.
That's
One.
what's so annoying. They're acting like they won the Super Bowl
Yeah.
and like own it. Like you won
it
one
me
game.
so much. They were posing on the field like a Greek Adonis with their shirts off, pointing to the sky. It was so classless.
The Eagles didn't celebrate that much when they actually won the Super Bowl.
But I will say this: the Eagles deserved that.
They did.
Because they got their ass kicked.
They did.
They had
Showed
no
up
energy.
thinking
They
we
were
would
outcoached.
just-
Yeah, I mean, they thought they would walk in there. They're like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, Jalen Carter. About 5 minutes for the game, not going to play. I mean, they literally, the Eagles deserve to get their ass kicked.
Listen, it was horrible.
This time around, I expect to see a completely different team. When Joe says he thinks it's an interesting matchup, I think we power through this matchup to where we obliterate this group.
I'll be shocked.
Out of anger. Like, I think
I
that
agree.
we should be angry.
John, can I ask you a question?
We should be pushing
Who's
them
the
around.
center and the guard on the Eagles? Who are they?
I think probably. I don't know if they'll put Landon at center, but I would consider moving him to center and putting Toth at guard.
For those that don't know, it looks like Jurgens is not going to play. By the way, A.J. Brown's probably not going to play. We know other members of the Eagles' offensive line have been hampered by injuries. We also know, at least I hope people know, the Giants have like a freaking incredible pass rush. I mean, they got like really
Burns is a little
legitimate.
hobbled, though. So just to point out, I mean, you could see him. I mean, he hasn't practiced all week. He says he's going to play. The Broncos came back in part because he couldn't get back to the line because he was basically limping back to the line.
Yeah. I'm just telling you, I don't take this game for granted at all.
Yeah.
I just, at all. And here are the numbers. We looked them up before the show. Here are the numbers, Eagles with and without A.J. Brown. And this includes playoffs. With A.J. Brown, 43-12. Without A.J. Brown, 2-3.
I think he's going to play.
I think he'll. Oh,
I don't.
I
mean, we'll see. He hasn't practiced yet, so.
I know, but he was out there. Was it? You know, he was out there. It's a soft tissue injury. They've rested him all. Remember all the times they rested him last year because of the knee.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
We'll see. I just know this. I view this game very different than what we've been accustomed to viewing an Eagles-Giants game like. I mean, I think this is a different deal. All right, 215-592-9494. We're going to talk to Elliot Short-Parks coming up in 1 minute. Elliot in a minute. Beat the Hammer, and then also Coach Vermeil at 8 o'clock, and your chance to win tickets to this Eagles-Giants game. That's also up ahead at 8 o'clock today.
Hey, Philly sports fans, if you're looking for custom jewelry with a Philly flair, hurry to Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Paul Cozy created 2 stunning one-of-a-kind pieces just for me to rock on game days. I told Paul Cozy what I love. He personalized each piece just to fit my style, and both are crafted entirely in-house and custom-made just for me. If you're looking to pop the question, or if you're simply married to the game, Cozy Jewelers is the perfect place for your holiday shopping, because the 5th C that matters the most is cozy. Visit cozyjewelers.com today.
All right, let's talk to Elliot Short-Parks, our Eagles reporter. He'll be up there in northern New Jersey for the Eagles. And
no, they're here. They're here.
Oh, my fault.
We're giving away tickets at 8
You know
o'clock.
why?
So,
I know. You know why? Because I was just thinking of the last game. Elliot, of course, was at that one and will be at this one in South Philly. Elliot, I said earlier that I think this is not only no longer a gimme, but far from a gimme. Am I wrong?
I don't think it's far from a gimme, but I definitely think it's a tough game. And I think there is an aspect of like a prove-it game a little bit for the Eagles with this, where I think they got to go into this one and remind the Giants who the actual good team is here. They are the better roster. They are the more accomplished roster. They have a better offense. They have a better defense. They have a better quarterback. Like, I agree it's not as easy as it has been in past years, but they're the better team, and I think they need to enter this game with more belief than the Giants have, and that's not what happened in the last game.
Do the Eagles have a better offensive and defensive line? Because I think this is the first time in 10 years they might not have either.
I think if you combine both, it's closer. I do think they have a better offensive line. I don't think there's any question about that. They have a better offensive line. But in terms of the defensive line, I would also flip that and say there's no question the Giants have the better defensive line. I mean, the Giants have maybe top 5 or 6 talent in the league at defensive line. So overall, I'd probably still give the advantage to the Eagles, but I think it's much, much closer than it was 2 years ago.
Elliot, 2-part question on AJ. 1, do you think he'll play? 2, if he does not, what's the impact on the game?
So I don't think he'll play. I don't feel like strong in that conviction, but I've covered very few players that don't practice Wednesday and Thursday and play on Sunday. Like, I would be surprised. So I would say he's not going to play. I also think it's noteworthy that they opened the practice window for Darius Cooper yesterday. They almost always open practice windows for players before the first practice of the week. It's very rare to open a practice window the second day, so you wonder if that's maybe a potential roster move they will have to make. And, I mean, the impact is obvious. He's the best receiver on the team. Like, Devontae Smith is great, but there's no question having both of them makes them both better players. Now, the good news is the Giants' defensive backs are terrible. And even in that first game that they lost, guys were open. Jalen just made uncharacteristic mistakes. Yeah, so it would be a big loss, but not having AJ is not an excuse to lose.
So, Adoree Jackson with the concussion, is he in a similar boat with AJ? How is his availability looking, Elliot?
Well, I would say AJ has a better chance to play than Adoree Jackson does. As far as my understanding is, he's still in the concussion protocol. I'd be pretty surprised if he's able to clear that before Sunday, so I wouldn't expect him to be out there. But Jacorian Bennett, who has been on IR for the past month, he did practice this week. His practice window was open on Wednesday. Talked to him at his locker yesterday, and he said he's feeling good. He said obviously it's been a tough 2 months with being traded and then getting injured, but he feels he's in a good place right now. So if Adoree doesn't play, which he won't, Keely Ringo will start, but it's possible Jacorian Bennett is up and at least on the active roster.
And I'd sort of forgotten about his injury, but that was a pec for Jacorian Bennett. All right, and then Darius Cooper, who would be playing if AJ were unable to play, possibly he would be playing more. Darius Cooper has an injury also?
Yeah, so he's been on IR with the shoulder injury. So he hasn't practiced up until yesterday for a month. And I think if he were to be activated for the game, I think it would just be as like an emergency on the roster in case he has to play situation. Okay. I mean, they're short at receiver. Like they have some guys on practice squad, like Terrace Marshall could be an option. But I think that the Darius Cooper practice window being open is probably in relation to AJ not practicing.
Yeah.
Look, clearly this could be a game, Elliot, with more
dire point.
Yeah, this could be a game with more 2 running backs, 2 tight ends, 3 tight ends. Like that's all on the table if there's no AJ. But let me just ask you this: if AJ does not play, obviously Devontae's your 1, obviously Dotson's your 2. Who's the third wide receiver? Who the heck is it?
Yeah, I mean, it's Xavier Gibson has experience playing receiver in the NFL. He'll be up.
Well, he looked good as a return guy.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. Exactly. I'm putting 9 offensive linemen out there. No, seriously, they'll do more. They'll do more 6-0 line. They'll do all that stuff. They'll try to work around not having that guy on the field. Is my guess.
Yeah, and there is Mechie. I mean, Mechie, has played in the NFL as well.
Well, I don't think we've heard that name in like 5 weeks.
No.
I know. I honestly forgot about it up until the last minute. But you look, I mean, he's a more accomplished NFL receiver than Gibson is at this point. But the answer is like nobody. That's like the true answer. We can come up with names, but the answer is nobody.
So Elliot,
what about we forgot to talk about Cam Jurgens' injury situation. If he's able to practice and come back, that would really, really help this offense in such a huge way. Is there any possibility?
I wouldn't say 0%, just because we've seen him play through injuries before. I mean, that's true of Landon as well. So I wouldn't say 0, but he also did not practice Wednesday or Thursday. Haven't even seen him out at practice or in the locker room. So the vibe I get with him is he is, more than likely not going to play. And assuming he doesn't, I think you'll see Brett Toth at center and Landon Dickerson at guard based off of the practice reps that we were able to see.
Yeah, I mean, Elliot, under Sirianni, when a player misses both practices Wednesday and Thursday, they typically don't play. I mean, this isn't like the old Brian Westbrook thing where Andy would hold B. West out just because he's a running back and that whole thing. And, this is different. I think these guys are just flat out not going to play. Elliot, let's get to a question. We had a Twitter poll question yesterday, and I'm curious what your answer to this is. The question was, which of these issues concerns you the most, not for this game, but for the rest of the season? And we had second outside corner, offensive line, pass rush, and Petullo. Now, offensive line won the poll, but all 4 of these options got a lot of votes. Which would you say? Corner, O-line, pass rush, Petullo?
So I think the voters got that one right. I would say it's the offensive line. I just think everything with this team begins with the offensive line and with Jalen. And, Jalen obviously because he's the quarterback, but the offensive line dictates almost flat out how good the offense is. I think the defense has obviously less talent, but I think a good offense can help that defense. I also, by running the ball, putting the defense in better situations, not making it so it's a low-scoring game. So if their offensive line I think they have been better for what it's worth. I think their pass protection against Minnesota was the best of the season, and I don't think it's a coincidence that also their offense had the best game of the season. So I would say offensive line, but, I mean, all of them I think are fair concerns.
All right, final thing here, Elliot. And James, I want to play some audio of Nakobe that you've got back there in the studio. I hadn't told you about this beforehand, but so we've got some audio of Nakobe prior to the Eagles-Vikings game, a game, of course, in which the Eagles won, and Nakobe played little over a third of the snaps. And obviously, Elliot, how a guy talks isn't the main thing of whether he should play or not. But this guy's a heck of a leader and a heck of a player. And I want to play this audio of Nakobe because most of this interview has been very negative in nature. I mean, there's some issues. But listen to Nakobe. I think this will fire people up. And when I heard it this week, I thought, man, how do they keep this guy off the field? Listen to Nakobe talking to the guys right before kickoff the other day.
It ain't too much to be said. It ain't too much to be said. Fast, physical, tough. We set the tone. We set the tone. We bringing the swag to this defense. Yeah. We setting the standards. Yeah. 60 minutes of hell for the Vikings. Yeah. Let's go. We set that. Yeah. We start that right now. Right now. Yeah. We the best in the world. Acting like, here we go. Hey, dogs on 3, 1, 2, 3, go!
I mean, Elliot, I don't know how they keep this guy off the field, man.
I think
I love him.
I think the ultimate compliment we could probably all give Nakobe is Jahad Campbell has been one of the best rookies we've seen, obviously since last year, I guess, but in terms of a huge impact rookie, and everybody's okay with taking him off the field because of what Nakobe brings. And I think from a leadership perspective, there was never any question. I was impressed at how good he played last week. Like the speed he showed getting from the middle of the field to the backfield along the sideline when he blew that running play up. Like he's never been an elite athlete, and I think coming off that injury, there was concern, if he loses a step, is that enough to really hurt him? He looked unbelievable. So I think he helps them in a leadership perspective without question, but he's great against the run. I think he settles things down in the middle of the field. I agree. Jahad's been awesome, but I don't know how you keep Nakobe off the field.
All right. Elliot, stay well, bud. Looking forward to Sunday and obviously talking to you next week. Thank you, Elliot.
Yep, go get that win, man. Talk to you.
Indeed. I will on the march to 300. We're at 297. So we're
getting a little pep talk from Elliot.
Or excuse me, we're at 296. Today
we,
me, and all of the millions that
the
root
royal
for me.
we?
Yeah, the royal way. Everyone roots for me. No, they really don't. Hey, Pizza Hammer, it's coming up in 5 minutes. We'll take caller number 5 on the contest line. Caller 5 on the contest line, 215-988-1258. You can compete in Pizza Hammer and try to prevent me from getting 297 at 215-988-1258. That's coming up in 5 minutes. Coming up in 20 minutes, not only Coach Dick Vermeil, but also we give away a pair of tickets to this Eagles Giants game, and looking forward to doing that.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, so listen at the top of the hour for all of that. Let's go to Scott and King of Prussia right now. Good morning, Scott.
Greetings. Good morning, team.
Hi, Scott.
Hey, guys. So I wanted to talk for a minute about the betting scandal that's going on in basketball. And I wanted to talk specifically about James Harden. I've always had questions about him, and being that a guy who one night can put up 35 and then be physically fine, and the next night put up a 5 spot.
Listen, Scott, you're taking us into a dangerous territory.
Yeah, because they monitor that stuff.
I doubt it. I doubt it. You can't listen. I don't even want to comment on it.
No, Joe. The only reason,
other than to say I doubt it.
Yeah, they can pick up on that really fast because they see where the money is spent. That would have been picked up a long time
Scott,
ago.
I think he's just a small-time big game player. Like I just think he's a small-time big game player. He's a Hall of Famer, that whole thing, but he's one of those guys that just struggles in the crucible of the playoffs in a Game 7. He just does.
All right. I'm gonna disagree, and I know you can't comment on it, but I'm gonna point to when he was in Houston. He never put up less than 30 in the 2 years in the playoffs. Actually, he put up 21 once. Then he went to Brooklyn, which happens to be close to New York, close to the poker games, in my opinion.
You know what, Scott? I don't even want to keep going. I understand your point. Let's not get this on the record on WIP. No, Scott. Hang on a second. I don't want the station to get sued. I'm not gonna. I got your comment. I understand your intent. Let's just cut it there. We all understand your point. I got your point. Give me an answer for a player like Scatterbo on the opposing team you just could not stand.
Michael Irvin.
Great answer. Great answer. I don't know who's going to win this poll, but it's and listen, I hope people understand we get his point on Harden, but I just think it's very unlikely.
It's reckless for us to talk about that, I think.
Thank you, James. That's a good way to put it. Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Football Friday.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah.
All right, Joe, if I may, I'd like to work backwards a moment here.
Backwards, sure. Yeah.
Yes. So the hated athlete.
What was that movie that went backwards?
Memento.
Memento. Great movie.
Yeah.
What happened to Guy Pearce?
He was nominated for an Oscar last year.
Oh. Seltzer always knows. John, you and I ask about
For
these
what?
actors and actresses, and he's always up on the new stuff.
I haven't seen him at all.
Brutalist. He was in The Brutalist.
Wasn't
got
he in
nominated for
Mayor of
supporting
Easttown?
actor. He was in Mayor. Yeah, he was really good. He was
He was very good.
the male lead, essentially. Yeah.
It's been in a lot, John.
All right.
Well, I guess I don't watch much.
All right, what do you got today, Mike?
So first, I'd like to go backwards. So my hated athlete I like to bring up because it's Giants week. How about Jeremy Shockey?
Yeah, that could win.
Wow.
That could win.
That is a banger.
That could win.
Timely.
Yeah, that's a great answer, man.
All right. So speaking of Giants week, I just had a great workout. I'm getting ready to leave. And because, Joe, you're bringing the low energy, I'm going to bring the high energy. Hey, listen up, you bunch of Giants dorks! Hope you enjoyed the gift couple weeks ago because you're dead on Sunday. And I don't like you either. E-A-G-L-E-S.
I love you, Mike. God bless you, buddy.
Wow.
I don't like you either.
All right, that was good work, man. Mike, who lives up in that area, but is
He's
actually
in the gym
an
in
Eagles
New
fan.
York.
Yeah, that's good work by him. Hey, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevrolet Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question to tomorrow night and the 76ers. Do you intend to prioritize watching VJ Edgecombe and the Sixers tomorrow night? A, yes. B, no. I mean, it's a Saturday night. You might have
plans.
Any number of plans. But, like, this is one of those things, and I'll use an out-of-Philly sports analogy for a moment. But, like, in 98 when McGuire was coming to bat, if it was on TV, like, you had to watch it. You had to. And I'm not saying this is that yet. He's not trying to, break the all-time home run record.
They're going to get a lot more views on
lot.
Saturday night. There's no doubt. People who didn't watch it want to see what they missed.
If Amy drags me to something tomorrow night, and I really hope she does not, but if she does, I will feel like I am missing out.
You have a phone, Joe.
Yeah, I know, and I could tape it and know everything before Monday morning, but I want to see it live. I want to know what's going on. So, anyway, I'm curious if you intend to prioritize watching Edgecombe tomorrow night. Second poll question, 3 arrests, obviously, yesterday. NBA world, current and former NBA players, one of whom, Chauncey Billups, was a coach as recently as yesterday morning. They arrested him at 6 a.m. yesterday. He had coached the game the night before. Anyway, I am curious if you think this scandal, and it's obviously a scandal, I'm curious if you think it will actually hurt the NBA. Yes or no? Because my theory... And it's very early. There's so much we still got to learn about it. But my theory is that it actually will have very little negative impact and may even help the league with eyeballs on the product. But we'll see as time develops and we find out more. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all that. We've got a contestant ready to weigh in for Beat the Hammer. Let's play a little game we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, and the march to 300 obviously is on with me at 296 wins. It's going to be time, and Seltzer's not the best guest booker, but it's going to be time for James to reach into that non-Rolodex of his and figure out how do we get Roger Clemens and Greg Maddux and Tom Glavine and Steve Carlton.
Yes.
All the greats that got to that 300, because I'm going to join them. During the month of November, I joined the 300 win club.
What a slap in the face to all those pitchers.
Really?
Because I am, in fact, the Hammer! I also wrote this book called The Best of Philly Sports. It's about the amazing moments and stories in Philadelphia sports history.
Which chapter's devoted to you?
Surprising there isn't one. Yeah, it's a good
Future
point,
edition. Anyway, just know this. I hope there's a future edition. I hope the Eagles give us the Super Bowl in a couple months, and we got to write another one quickly. But right now, it's certainly available, and for the holiday season, available for you to purchase at Amazon.com. Amazon.com to get the book. I hope those. By the way, I appreciate all the many that have gotten it. We're over 3,000 sales already, and I hope you consider it for yourself or as a gift for the holiday season. All right, Gary in Philadelphia can actually win the book today, and perhaps even more so, the honor of beating the Hammer. But, Gary, we know that's unlikely, right?
I already beat the Hammer.
Come on.
Nice
hey now.
work, buddy.
No way.
I actually have a confession real quick. I went 0-5 during the Super Bowl run, and I lied and said I threw it on
Oh, my
purpose.
God, that's you? That's
But
you,
I'm
Gary?
Back. I'm back. Yes, it was me.
Let's go!
Oh, no.
I already have your book. I purchased it on Amazon. Anyone can get it on Amazon right now. Go and buy Joe's book.
Look
so
at
you can
this.
give it away to someone
Thank
else.
you. Thank
Aw.
you. Are you enjoying the book, Gary?
Yeah, I'm actually probably about halfway through the Flyers chapter.
Good. Well, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you saying the kind words. When you did beat me in Beat the Hammer, what was the topic?
Eagles, Titans, and World Cup. I had 3 questions right.
Wow. All right, well, listen, Gary, I'm going to step away and certainly wish you good luck. Sounds like I might be the one needing good luck. Reminder, 8 o'clock, Dick Vermeil. Also reminder at 8 o'clock, the Eagles and the Giants tickets. We give them away, Rhea, coming up in just 12 minutes.
From NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, Gary, good luck to you, buddy.
Good luck, Joe.
All right, scram, Hammer. All right, this is good.
This is
nice little start here,
kind of
Hammer.
amicable to start. And Joe's being
Gary's
kind
selling
and
his
sort
book
of a
for
good
him.
sport.
How could he not? Gary's like pumping up his book.
Joe owes me. I already bought the book.
That's in all honesty, Joe owes you because you threw a hammer for him. He really should get you back this time, shouldn't he?
I lied.
Is he wearing capri jeans?
You got me.
Is there such a thing?
You know, with these book sales he's talking so
He's
much
gotta
about,
buy a new pair of jeans.
He should be able to get jeans that come down over his ankles.
Is tight jeans safely ensconced?
Yes.
All right, let's play a little game we
Short
call.
jeans is away.
All right, you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer, Gary?
Yes.
All right. You will have 55 seconds after the first question is asked. Our category for the week, as Joe has pointed out, sadly, it starts tonight. A little World Series trivia. Gary, you ready to roll?
Yes.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked.
Maybe a Josh Hamilton answer.
Look at you trying to hammer it up. All right, here we
Nice
go.
job.
Question number 1. The Seattle Mariners are one of 5 current franchises who have never won a World Series. Name 2 of the other 4.
Let's say San Diego and the Angels.
There are 2 former World Series MVPs playing in this year's World Series. Name one of them.
Freddie Freeman.
Tonight, this pitcher will join Lonnie Smith as the only other player to play in a World Series for 4 different franchises. Name him.
Blake Snell.
The Phillies are one of 2 teams the Blue Jays have beaten in a World Series. Name the other.
The Rays.
What was that?
You said beaten in the World Series?
Yes.
The Phillies?
No, the Phillies are one of 2 teams the Blue Jays have beaten in a World Series. Name the other.
I have no idea. Maybe the Braves.
In 1963, this left-handed pitcher became the only pitcher to win a regular season MVP and a World Series MVP in the same season. Name him.
Time.
All right, we got 2. All right. We'll put you on hold there. Wave the hammer back in.
That got a little...
Yeah, a little... He
Dicey.
couldn't hear the question there. Yeah, I thought he said Braves the first time around. Now I think he might have said Rays, so we'll have to see how this plays out.
Oh, boy. All right, here it comes.
There might only be 1. Technically, we might have to give him just 1 for that.
Nervous. And more pink. More pink. And we know that's not due to golfing. So there's some nerves, some butterflies.
There
I
are,
think.
of course. It's like how I feel about this Eagles-Giants game. Like, I'm likely to win, but the other guy might. That's the analogy I'll give you. This Gary in Philadelphia, how did he do, James?
You ready to roll here?
I'm always ready to roll.
All right, clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. You sadly mentioned it is beginning tonight.
What?
We're doing a little World Series.
Yeah. World Series. Maybe that Casey Stengel.
You ready to roll?
Sure.
All right, clock will start as soon as the first question is finished.
Mickey Mantle.
Finished being asked. Here we go. Question number 1.
Yes, sir.
The Seattle Mariners are one of 5 current franchises who have never won a World Series. Name 2 of the other 4.
Never won a World Series. The Rockies and the... I'll come back to it.
There are 2 former World Series MVPs playing in this year's World Series. Name one of them.
Freeman.
Tonight, this pitcher will join Lonnie Smith as the only other player to play in a World Series for 4 different franchises. Name him.
Come back to it.
The Phillies are one of 2 teams the Blue Jays have beaten in a World Series. Name the other.
Braves.
In 1963, this left-handed pitcher became the only pitcher to win a regular season.
Koufax. Okay, never won a World Series. You said in addition to Seattle, correct?
Correct.
Okay, the Rockies, and I will go with Padres. Okay, 4 World Series appearances by a player. 4 different teams, you said?
Correct.
This is really hard as freaking hell.
Time.
Okay, I did my best.
It
What
was
we got?
Max Scherzer, and you won 4-2.
Okay, well, that was tough, man. Wow. So Max Scherzer's been in 4 different teams in the World Series?
Yeah, so the Tiger,
That is a great question.
Yeah, it's a really fun one. The Tigers, the Nationals, the Rangers a couple years ago, and now the Blue Jays.
That drained me. But, I'm the victor, but that drained me. Gary, this was tough.
It was tough, and it was 4-1. I did say Rays. I
Yeah,
misheard the question.
yeah, he didn't hear the question. I thought he said Braves for the answer. I repeated it, and he got it right. It didn't matter. We could have had a controversy. We didn't.
Gary, it's the hammer being the hammer. It's a survive in advanced world. It's a dog-eat-dog world. And sometimes you just got to bite the other guy's freaking head off.
It happens.
No. Doesn't happen to me often. Happens to you, you freaking fool! You loser! Gary.
Gary's great, man.
Gary, you're a
appreciate
good
you,
guy.
buddy.
Listen, Gary, you took one for the team last year to help the Eagles win the Super Bowl, and I appreciate that.
I did do that.
Gary, you can play anytime, pal.
All right,
I
Gary.
love you guys.
No
Gary, have a good day.
second book
day.
for you, Gary. I
I don't
appreciate the
need it.
kind words. We're gonna get it to someone else. Gary, look into that camera and said you lost to the hammer.
I lost to the hammer.
Well done,
Gary.
Gary.
Might have been the most congenial, likable contestant we've ever had. Shout
All
out
right,
to
Gary.
I
Good
don't
work,
know
buddy.
about-
Get
that
out
was
of here.
Too much compliance.
Yeah,
there
it was.
at the end.
That was subservient, and I applaud when I force people into that mode.
Subservient.
I applaud.
Hey, we'll take the
submission.
we'll take the first caller right now on the contest line. Caller number 1. You're gonna win my book, courtesy of my victory over that Gary loser. Caller number 1, 215-988-1258. You'll be awarded the book. First person, don't even have to answer a trivia question or anything. First person gets the book, The Best of Philly Sports. And with that, victory 297 on the way to 300. Seltzer, get ready to get the 300 game winners to welcome me to Cooperstown. Coming up in a couple weeks. With that, victory 297, we shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
James, $500 to you if you get Carlton on the show.
Okay.
The guy doesn't do interviews.
He doesn't ever.
Not true.
His favorite of all time, too.
Not sure we.
Okay, he doesn't do them all.
No, we had him on.
Very rarely. Very,
you know
very,
my
very
point,
rarely, yes.
And I was so upset because I helped set it up, and I happened to be the week I was on vacation.
Oh, no.
I was
'Cause that's
distraught.
historic, right?
That's my guy.
So,
you know?
Devin, I don't know if you know this, if younger people know this. He didn't talk to the media after,
Yeah.
an early point in his career at the Phillies. He didn't talk.
He stopped.
For, 15 years.
And by the way,
Ever. I don't mean interviews. I mean,
To anyone.
at the locker, podium.
Why?
For 15 years, he didn't talk.
he didn't like talking to the media. But I will tell you this: he was one of the best interviews we've ever
Was he
done.
really?
Really?
He was so good. It was totally knows what's going on in the game today.
That's interesting.
It was really terrific.
That's great. All right, Eagles-Giants tickets. We give them away coming up in just about 5 minutes. Listen for the name. We're going to tell you in 5 minutes. You can win the Eagles. This is a coveted ticket, man. Eagles-Giants, a game that matters, where, it's got more intrigue than usual. We give those tickets away in 5 minutes.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Let's get to Scott in Abington right now. Scott, good morning.
Hey, so I got a question for you guys as a group. What is more valuable, having AJ and his cap hit on the books and dealing with all this stuff, or trading him for a decent pick, getting cap space to bring in other talent around the, I guess probably on the defense?
So you're talking
And-
future cap space, not this, They're going to take a hit, man.
Well, but they'll take a hit, but they'll free up space. They got big contracts coming up. I mean, it makes complete sense to actually toss them. And if they lose this week, I think it happens. And then they're resetting, because this game determines whether it's the 24 Eagles or the 23 Eagles.
I'm not there yet on any of what you said. I'm open-minded to both possibilities. I'm open-minded to trading him. I'm open-minded that this season could go off the rails, but I think both are unlikely. And I'll tell you, Scott, listen, man, here's the deal, man. I know what happened when the Eagles got rid of T.O. 05, 6, 7. I know the effect. We all saw it. We lived it. They weren't as good. I'm not saying that the A.J. thing is easy for the Eagles to currently manage, but I am saying I just am not of the mindset yet, like, let's just dump them. I'd rather they keep trying to get it all put back together than just dump them.
As good as he is, he's a good possession guy. So if you can just, take the top off the field, because, nobody can keep up with Smith. So you just run him down the field, and you're going to clear out the field. And if you end up having to pick up that 10-yard thing, you got Goddard for that. And if you have to sign him for one more year, you sign him for one more year. I don't think it's as bad a hit as what we got with T.O., because if you remember, we had T.O. and nobody else.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was the stat? Didn't someone just give a stat on this show, like within the last hour, about the Eagles' winning percentage when AJ plays and when he doesn't play? Like, there's more than just, receptions here. I think, you see production from Devontae, you see production from Dallas Goedert, because A.J. Brown is on the field and taking up a defender.
And real quick, what they are, 43-12 with him and 2-3 without him. And by the way, one of those games that was with him was when he got injured right in the very beginning of the Eagles-Giants game 2 years ago and then missed the remainder of the game. That would count as a game with him.
And I don't,
but they lost in part because they essentially didn't have him.
And I don't think it would go over well in the locker room. I think despite, that like we may get annoyed with stuff he posted, I think he's extremely popular in that locker room.
Mm-hmm.
Extremely.
There's good callers that have a lot of great information. It'd be interesting if somebody else called in later that said, what else was missing in those weeks that A.J. Brown was not in the lineup? Because with just A.J. missing, that would be a quite a profound stat. But
listen, Scott, it's
other things going on.
I think for the first time ever, it's kind of on the table now, but I just don't think it's going to happen, and I don't think it should. But we'll see. All right, Scott, especially because you got a team that really can win the Super Bowl. And remember what you said they could trade him for, a draft pick. They can't help you win the Super Bowl this year. Can't help you in the future, but can't help you this year. Scott, give me an answer. The most hated opposing player, coach, executive ever against Philly sports. Who is it?
Yeah, so you can't add up 15 years of people and roll them all out. So I'm just going to take the face of a 15-year period and throw out that Tom Landry.
Good answer, man. Good answer.
I like it.
You know what's so funny?
Buddy Ryan would vote for that answer.
Yeah. What's so funny about it is our next guest beat Tom Landry in an NFC Championship game. We're going to talk to Coach Dick Vermeil coming up in just a moment. But before that, we give away tickets to the Eagles-Giants game. All right, so how we've been doing it all week. Been giving you, Eagles that have made notable contributions in home games against the Giants. So I've been giving you guys clues at times for who do you think it is. All right, here's the clue. And you, John, Devin, Rhea, and James, and I think you'll get it on one guess. This classic Eagle, one of his great contributions to the Eagles, and he played for the team for, I'd have to look it up, 5 to 7 years. Loved him. We all loved him. Maybe 7 or 8 years. Maybe the best downfield block ever.
Oh, Keith
in
Byers.
Eagles. Keith Byers. Keith Byers
on his best
Pepper
friend.
Johnson.
It's his best friend. Best man at his wedding. His wife didn't speak to him for a week.
Right. All right, so know the name Keith Byers and the other 3 names.
And the name is...
The name is Keith Byers. Thank you, James. So know the name Keith Byers and get ready to call right now. We're going to take the first caller on the contest line at 215-988-1258. The first person on that contest line number, 215-988-1258, that gives us the 4 names associated with this contest this week. Know all 4 Eagles players' names who made contributions in Eagles-Giants home games. And you can win the tickets to the Eagles and Giants on Sunday.
And that is courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today away from the Tasty Cake studio. We are at the beautiful Borgata, our home base every Friday morning. And in football season, we love the opportunity to talk to the coach, Coach Dick Vermeil, who is presented by Independence Blue Cross, the region's strongest network of doctors and hospitals, means you can choose where, when, and how you get the care you need. Independence Blue Cross, Learn more at ibx.com. Good morning, Coach Ramil.
Good morning.
It is wonderful, as always, to have you on the show, Dick. You know, this is an intriguing matchup. One, I think the Eagles should win, but I don't say that like it's the kind of gimme it used to be against New York over the last 10 years. I think they are not only improved, but much improved. Am I right? Are they much improved or only a little improved? What kind of challenge do you think the Giants present to the Eagles in this game?
Well, they beat them last time, so they're a challenge. You know, anytime you line up against a team in your division, it's normally a challenge. And we were upset by them a few weeks ago. Now we got to play them again. It'll be tough. I think we're a better football team. The Giants are a better football team now. They're running the ball better. They're one of the top running teams. The quarterback is making plays both with his arms and by running. So it'll be tough. It'll be a tough game. But I believe we'll beat them, yeah.
What do we need to do better than we did just a couple weeks ago to make this result so much different? It feels like we're the better team, Coach. It feels like we got the better roster. It shouldn't have turned out the way it did. How do we flip the score?
Well, I think number one, what helped the offense is we've got to get better in third down conversion. We're putting too much pressure on our own defense. You know, even last week we didn't do a good job on third down, and they did a better job, and it put more pressure on our defense. And we're not as physical as we were last year on defense. We don't have some of the same players, and by not converting on third down, we're dumping more of the load to win the football game on the defense. And I think we can improve that. We have proved that we can do that in the past, and I think they'll do it now. You know, there's Jalen Hurts. Remind me, he's number one in the league. Throws the fewest interceptions, but he's getting pressured too much. And that affects, I think, the third down conversion ratio as well, though I don't have a breakdown on how many times the pass protection broke down on third down. But I know this. He's a 10% sack ratio, and that's too high.
That's the thing. Watching the individuals along our offensive line, the last time we played this Giants defensive line, they outmatched us. You know, even our best, even Lane Johnson against Abdul Carter, they got the better of that matchup. How do you make that change? How do you flip that?
Well, everything will help if we start running the ball better, and we've been running the ball. That's the biggest problem in our offense. Yeah, and I have confidence that will happen. We have too many fine coaches and a great running back and a good offensive line. You know, yes, it's been banged up, but sooner or later we're going to become more efficient and run the ball better. And it might as well be against the Giants, even though their defensive line is pretty good. But I do believe eventually we're going to get back, maybe not to what we were. I mean, that running attack last year is the best I think I have ever seen. So they probably won't reach that level, but I do think they're going to improve.
It's such a great point to make, though. I mean, these are pass rushers. We're talking about Brian Burns and Abdul Carter. Yeah. They are. Look at the way they can explode upfield and get after quarterbacks, but can they anchor in if we got Landon Dickerson pulling and kicking them out?
Well, is it a healthy Landon or not?
Well, that's
question too. Yeah, their weakness right now is their rush defense. Okay, the Giants, that is. You know, they're 30th. They're in certain different stats in regard to average yards per rush against them and that kind of stuff. Over 5 yards a rush they're giving up right now.
Sure.
And I believe our offensive line, yes, we're a little bit banged up, but I believe that we will run the ball better against them.
The coach, Dick Vermeil, with us right now. By the way, congratulations to our listener, Charles in Westchester. Charles was the one that just won the tickets to the Eagles-Giants game. Charles, we hope you have a great time at the game. Coach, let's talk about what happened a few weeks ago. Scatterboo clearly is a good player, and he's also someone that's really irritating a lot of people. I remember hearing you a number of years ago refer to when you used to coach against the Cowboys, part of what annoyed you, not only were they, of course, good, I know you respected them, but that they would strut. I heard you use that word one time, that Dallas would strut. And Scatterboo, he's got a lot of that. I mean, I would refer to it as antics. Does it bother you when you see a rookie doing that stuff when his team has had limited success? Or do you say good for him and good for them that they've got a better player and that's life, and people just got to suck it up. Like, how do you react as someone who's seen a lot of football when you see someone like Scadaboo do what he does?
Well, when you're coaching against him, you use that as a motivational tool, as an incentive for your defense. We can't allow that guy to strut around us and show off his tenacity against our defensive football team. Yeah, he's a good football player. I watched him play in college, and I liked him then. He's also a motivational factor, I think, for his football team because he plays with such passion. It sort of rubs off on other people. But, it used to bother me. It was more of a team thing that used to bother me. They just, the old Dallas thing was that they're America's team. And like I always said, I didn't get a vote. No, I didn't vote for him as America's team. And it's our job to beat the America's team, and which the Eagles have done a good job of. But Scadaboo is a fine football player. But I think our defense will accept him as a challenge because he stands out. He has become their force factor game day by the way he plays. And that's a challenge to our defense.
How good is this Jackson Dart, Coach? I mean, it felt like we had him contained, and then all of a sudden he discovered, I can run when their backs are turned. How do we play him different? How do we play him better this time around?
Well, I'm not sure, but we've got probably the best defensive coordinator in football, and he'll have a plan. If you're in man coverage and he runs, you got a lot of guys not watching the quarterback. And some people will put a spy on in man coverage, and still you got to make the tackle. You know what? We give Jalen real good credit for his ability to use his legs and run efficiently when he has to. And this guy is a big, strong kid, and he has done that. But I have confidence that Vic will find a way to contain him a little better than we did last time.
Coach, what's your prediction for this game? Eagles and Giants, intriguing matchup on Sunday at the Link. What do you think?
It just, my computer says Eagles by 7. That's what it says. Okay, and the last time it was the Giants. It was predicted we beat them by 4, and we lost, of course. So it's not always correct, but it's 70% correct in picking the winner, not the point spread, but picking the winner. But it says right now that we're going to beat them by 7.
And what's your personal prediction?
We'll beat them. We'll beat them. I just think, the combination of Jalen Hurts, my God, he doesn't throw interceptions, okay? He can throw the ball accurately downfield better than maybe any quarterback playing right now, though we don't always give him credit for doing that. But he has the tools to beat them at any level, the short passing game, the deep passing game, and the tight end receiving game. So I believe that he's just too much of a factor to get beat by the Giants.
All right, great news for everyone listening. If you live in Pennsylvania or New Jersey, you can now enjoy delicious Vermeil wines shipped directly to your home. Of course, visit VermeilWines.com for the coach's entire wine selection. We are just about a month away from Thanksgiving and 2 months away from Christmas and Hanukkah, so it's all coming up. Get yourself some Vermeil wines for the holidays. Makes a great gift, or as I like to do, you just get it and keep it for yourself. Coach, stay well, my man. It's always wonderful having you on the show.
All right, guys. Yeah, talk to you next week. Go Eagles.
All right. Go Birds. There you go. The great coach, Dick Vermeil. 215-592-9494. Yeah, everyone get yourself some Vermeil wines. What a great gift for the holidays. And, of course, if you're going to have a dinner party, something like that, guest over, it's just great to serve.
People love seeing the name on it when it's on your table. It's like they light up. They go, oh.
It is a treat. Yeah. It really is. All right, coming up, a few things, a piece of audio in addition to all the calls. Shams weighing in on the NBA arrest. We're going to get to that. Spike said something about Joel Embiid earlier this week. That's worth a listen. Plus, Vic Fangio talking about Jackson Dart and more. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie along with Devin, Rhea, and Seltzer on this Friday from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Be the VIP at your football tailgate with Wild Fork Foods. Serve all your game day favorites without breaking the bank. Pick up Wild Fork's mouth-watering Wagyu beef brisket, only $7.98 a pound. I'm telling you, this brisket is perfect for smoking, slow cooking, or grilling. It transforms into a mouth-watering, tender masterpiece bursting with flavor. Skip the grocery store scramble and visit one of their Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown, magnificent!
Now they for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
Stop twisting your pretzel. Get to Jacktoberfest at Del Chevrolet. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Chevrolet.
Jack, sell them for less.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year, with up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their collections, and yes, they're all on sale. This event only comes once a year, 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com, Exton and Newtown Square.
Is it just me, or has watching television gotten way more complicated than it used to be? There are a million different services, lots of stuff you want to watch but can never find, and don't get me started on the bills. Well, thankfully there's Philo, a better way to TV. For as low as $33 a month, I get the channels I love, MTV, BET, Food Network, you name it, plus everything that AMC Plus has to offer. And guess what? They've added access to HBO Max Basic with ads plan and Discovery Plus, so I can enjoy all the best TV with one subscription. The best part? There are no contracts, no surprise fees, and just one low price. And their DVR is awesome too. I can save everything I love on Philo for up to a year and skip the ads when I rewatch them. That's a total game changer. I signed up directly at philo.tv. That's PHILO.tv, so I could lock in the best price around. Philo's the easiest decision I've ever made. Now the hard one is trying to decide what to binge next.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, president of Leaf Filter, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Beleaguered New York coaches Aaron Glenn and Brian Daboll are in this week's pressure cooker after their teams stupefied defeats last Sunday. The Jets' offense was frozen in neutral while the Giants' defense melted down. A trio of quarterbacks will also be feeling the extra heat this coming weekend. Tua Tagovailoa, Jackson Dart, and of course Aaron Rodgers, who will face the Packers. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Will A.J. Brown be able to play Sunday against the Giants at the Link when the Eagles host them at 1 o'clock? Missed practice Wednesday and Thursday with a hamstring issue, but was seen rehabbing off to the side yesterday. Giants also have one of their best players not practicing this week. Edge rusher Brian Burns missed 2 straight practices with a hip issue. Dave Dombrowski appears to be maybe backtracking, told Foul Territory TV. His comments recently about Bryce Harper not being elite this past season were not meant as criticism, and that rumors about trading Harper could not be further from the truth. Have plumbing or drain issues? Call Roto-Rooter. Their experts are ready 24/7 to tackle any issue, big or small. For fast, reliable service, trust Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mostly sunny, high 62. It's currently 46. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. Plus, no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, front board got it today. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, Devin Seltzer and Ree. It's 94 WIP. Got a lot up ahead. 9 o'clock hour, our NFL picks. Drop of the week, and time's yours. But big on the phone lines this hour. And a couple pieces of notable audio to play for you on the Philly sports scene. By the way, we wondered this yesterday during the show, and we got confirmation after the program. At least I did, confirmation after the program. We wondered about Edgecombe versus Ben Simmons, career three-pointers. The verdict is they are currently tied.
Yeah.
Is that great? So 5 for Edgecombe in a game.
His first game.
His first.
Yeah.
And 5 for Ben Simmons in a career.
That's hysterical.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. That really is. Speaking of the 76ers, I want to play some audio for you. This goes back a few days ago. This was prior to the Sixers' first game. So, obviously, I think the biggest thing for tomorrow night is you get to see Edgecombe again. Hopefully, Sixers win. They should. Home game. But, the other really, really big thing is Embiid. What's he going to bring to the table game 2? That's if he plays. I would think he probably will, but, we'll find out tomorrow. Spike, I want to go back to something Spike said on WIP prior to the first game. Because Spike's belief is that we as a fan base should give Joel one more chance. So he's defending Joel and saying, let's give him one more chance. Again, this is prior to game 1. And I want to play a little bit of what Spike said and get your impression, agree or disagree, to give him one more chance. Here's what Spike said.
Here is the fact. He is the best player to play for any of the Philadelphia teams in the last 25 years. The guy has been here for a decade. And there was one offhand joke once about him wanting somewhere else, but he's never said anything about not wanting to be here. Yeah. He's never demanded a trade. There's that, think of all the different rumors. Think about all the rumors that go on about Giannis. Yeah. All the rumors that Luka Doncic just got traded. Think about what LeBron does. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go there. All these different things. Not one time. What we want is players who want to be here and want to do it for us. Yeah. And again, I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. He's not perfect. He's not the perfect superstar. We wouldn't be having this conversation right now. Yeah. But what he is great, and he wants to be here, which is important as well. Jack, is your heart open for Joel Embiid and the Sixers?
I mean, truly disgusting work by both of you in there today.
No, that was before the Edgecombe thing. So to be fair, before game 1, that was, Jack's reaction. He's talking about specific Embiid. John, Embiid, in your heart, emotionally. I mean, we have no choice, of course, but to watch and hope it works out well. But do you have your heart open to sort of give him one more chance?
I mean, it is begrudgingly. Yes, my heart is open, and I didn't even realize it until after I heard him speaking about it meaning so much to him to be able to be out there again. I don't know. There was a more soft-spoken. He's always been soft-spoken, but hearing that again and hearing it sound so earnest and to align with the way that I feel, I'm so glad that he's back and able and capable and
they need
able
him
to be out there. Yeah. Yes, I am begrudgingly open-hearted to him coming back and succeeding, and I can't control that.
Devin,
but I resent the hell out of this organization and him specifically.
Yeah, I understand. Devin, where do you come down on this?
I mean, I've always I don't want to say had a soft spot, but been a little.
You get a softer side than Richie and Rhea,
right?
Okay?
But I don't.
On a multitude of issues, millions of issues.
Break it down. I mean, I get people criticize his body language over the years, but you can't help a lot of the injuries, not even some, a lot of the injuries that he's endured. I think that, and look, it's only been one game, so we don't know. Hopefully VJ Edgecombe can stay healthy and keep it up. But to win a game against a good team like the Boston Celtics like that in the first game of the season, I think it shows what maybe Joel Embiid could be this season to the Sixers, and that's more of a luxury than a necessity. And I think that's how it's going to have to work with the Sixers team, where, if he does get injured again, that way the weight of the world, the weight of this fan base isn't on his shoulders. I think we've learned Joel Embiid is not a natural leader, and that's okay. I think we all just need to accept him for what he is. And I agree with Spike. He's an incredible athlete, and we don't appreciate that enough. And I get we're frustrated with him, but I don't know. I just personally never blamed Joel Embiid for, enduring Bell's palsy throughout a postseason run. Sometimes it's just not his fault. And hopefully he can stay healthy.
So using your terms, necessity and luxury, here's what I'll say. He probably is not a necessity to make the playoffs, because if you have these guards as good as they are and healthy, they probably should make the playoffs with the guards. But Joel is a necessity to make a deep playoff run and certainly win a championship. And I'll tell you this, guys, I'm going to put this right on out there. And they probably won't get a healthy Joel in the playoffs because, when does that ever happen? They've never played 2 months. We don't even know I think the Earth would spin off its orbit if he was healthy for 2 straight months in the playoffs. But I tell you this, if he was healthy and the dominant Joel,
right,
they could win a title.
Yeah.
In this, and I might look ridiculous because they still might only win 36 games. But I'm telling you, if he doesn't play and Paul George doesn't play, but I'm telling you, there is a scenario where Joel Embiid is healthy, almost independent of Paul George. But my God, if they got that guy healthy too,
right?
Plus the 3 guards,
right?
Like they actually could win the title.
Where's the laugh track for if they actually was healthy?
I know.
I mean,
I'm giving it to you right now.
It's just.
I know.
And you go back to his conditioning has caused some of his problems. Let's not forget that.
I know.
Let's not forget Game 6 and Game 7s against the Boston Celtics.
Yep.
His behavior in that. Nobody's giving me the ball. You're the freaking MVP. You shouldn't. You demand the ball. I mean, the way they played in those last 2 games was disgraceful. So, and I take issue with he's the best athlete in the last 25 years in the city of Philadelphia.
He hasn't done enough in the playoffs.
No, not even close.
I'm with you, Ray.
I mean, is he a dominant player when healthy? Sure.
Yeah.
He is not the best athlete
I agree.
in the city of Philadelphia in the last 25 years.
I agree with that. All right, so I'm just curious, as we embark on another weekend, which will be game number 2 for the Sixers, is your mind sort of, and your heart sort of open-minded? Let's put it this way. Is your heart open-minded to giving Joel another chance, or is it just one of those things where, well, it is what it is. You're going to watch him because he's out there.
Yeah, if he can help the team, that's great. But I'm ready to turn it over to the young kids.
All right, where do you stand on all that? 215-592-9494. Big thing, obviously, the Eagles as they get ready for the Giants on Sunday. Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks. Joe, this is going to be, I have a point on the game, obviously, too, but this is going to be good practice for you for when you're president. I'd like to introduce a bill or a motion here, if you will. I know the Eagles' schedule gets a lot harder coming out of the bye week, and I've heard the word gauntlet a few times this week. I'd like to introduce a motion that we ban the word gauntlet, because gauntlet makes me think of 2023. We're trying to avoid 2023. So can we just find another word and not refer to the November?
I don't know.
Tough stretch. How about that?
Tough stretch.
Gauntlet is kind of a cool.
No, I agree with Drew. I don't like.
I'm
I don't
fully
like
with Drew.
that word.
Every time I hear it, I think of San Francisco, and I hate it.
Yeah. Also, it's tough coming up, but it was a tough schedule to start. Like the whole season
say
is a tough
gauntlet?
schedule for the Eagles.
I like gauntlet. I'll say this,
cares?
Drew. Nothing up ahead is as hard as what they had in 2023. That was insanity.
The schedule that we're facing this year is dramatic. I mean, it's a devastating schedule for any human team. We are really we're
devastating.
We've got
You're going 5-2 so far.
Great record considering this schedule. And we should be proud of that. It's going to continue to be a struggle, but it is what it is. It's testing us, and it's preparing us for late season stuff that matters.
All right, Drew, what do you got on the game itself? I think it's a heck of a matchup because I personally believe the Giants are much better than they were even a month ago. What do you got?
Yeah, so, Joe, I don't totally disagree with you, but I feel pretty good. I don't want to use it as an excuse. I think it is what it is. I'd be curious to know how that first game plays out if it's not on a Thursday night. I feel like the Eagles almost did the thing where they lost to the Broncos and they let themselves lose 2 games in one. Obviously Jalen Carter wasn't playing. Vic during a commercial probably got word that, Kirkering threw the ball into outer space and is like, I'm not in the mood to make.
Boy, I didn't even think about that. The Kirkering effect on Vic Fangio that night. That's an interesting theory.
I do expect
I like it. That thought occurred to me as well.
Wow. Huh.
Yeah, it just felt like a big hangover game, and like I would not be shocked if it's competitive, but I feel pretty good, and it'd be real nice. Just all the games have been one possession so far that we've won. It'd be real nice to just have like a laugher going into the bye week where we could
That'd be great.
take it easy a little bit.
By the way, Drew, if they get it,
quarter.
and they should win the game, 6-2 is a good record. I mean, it's actually a great record. In the old standard of football, you're on pace for 12-4. I mean, meaning in a 16-game schedule. That's 6-2 would be a heck of a record. Drew, I need an answer from you, my man. Of all these players like Scattaboo that we haven't liked through the years or perhaps hated, who have you hated? Players, coaches, executives?
Yeah, so I think back to the heat of the Phillies-Mets rivalry, 2006 to 2009, and I always respected David Wright, but I could not stand Jose Reyes.
Pretty good answer, man. Larry Anderson didn't like him either. Jose Reyes is a good answer. Very good answer. Speaking of answers, we got an answer from Vic Fangio the other day about Jackson Dart. I think he's pretty good. Got to see him play more to really know. Now, obviously, there's a reckless style to his play, both physically and he is going to create, he's going to have turnovers. He had turnovers against the Broncos last week. He had a bunch of turnovers against the Saints a few weeks ago when they lost. But he has energized them, and he has clearly improved them. Let's listen to Vic Fangio earlier this week talking about Jackson Dart.
After having the chance to go up against Jackson Dart once already, what's kind of the lessons learned about what you guys need to do better this time around?
One lesson's learned, and the teams that need quarterbacks that bypass them, they're going to regret that. Obviously, very athletic, an elite scrambler. I think their coaches have done a great job with him. They've developed the offense around him. Throws the ball very well, intermediate and deep, and he's a good player.
I agree with Vic Fangio. I came up with a list earlier today, just in the last, close to 25 years. Players that were young in this division at quarterback that changed their team in the division. And I've got, and changed them quick is my point. I don't have Eli on this list because my recollection is it took the Giants a few years to get going.
I thought he changed them pretty quick. I mean, he gave them turnover after turnover, and then when he didn't, those seasons, they won Super Bowls.
Well, yeah, but that was 4 years into his career. I mean, quick. Here's the list I got. Donovan got the Eagles going in year 2. Carson got the Eagles going in year 2. Jalen got the Eagles going in year 2 to the playoffs. Not a great team in 21, but they made the playoffs. RG3 right away with Washington year 1. Jaden Daniels right away with Washington year 1. Dak Prescott right away with Dallas year 1. Now, the Dallas team was probably the best team of all them. I mean, they might have made the playoffs and probably would have with Tony Romo, but he got hurt. Dak stepped in and was unusually impressive as a rookie. I think this dude's pretty good, man. Again, I got to see Jackson Dart play more, but I'm pretty impressed. I really am. I think it creates a challenge on Sunday. 215-592-9494. Coming up, we're going into the annals of history. Seltzer, do you have that let's play a game sounder?
I do, yeah.
All right, coming up in a minute, we're going to play a game. And no one knows what this game is other than me. And we're going to see who wins.
I hate when you do that.
Yeah, we're gonna find
I
out
love
who
when you do it. Total opposite.
We're going to find out who wins the game that no one even knows other than me is coming up. That's coming up in 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. It's awesome. It's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila. Of course, Kevin Hart, a huge star and big-time Philly sports fan. And Gran Coramino Tequila is the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino, made with 100% blue agave and available for you in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party. And, of course, there's going to be a lot of both tailgates and game watch parties on Sunday, whether it's at your house or at the stadium with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at Roger Wilco, Buy Right, Joe Canals, and Original Canals. Stock up, pour it out, and cheer every win responsibly with Gran Coramino. All right, not one but two different Twitter poll questions of the day as we broadcast on this Friday morning from Borgata. Both Twitter polls brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. First poll question, do you think the arrests of 3 current and former NBA players, one of whom was a coach, will actually hurt the NBA? I actually have a theory it's going to help them because it's going to get a lot of eyeballs on the NBA. But look, it could hurt them. I think it's one of those things that's going to be more talk than impact, is my guess. But do you think it will actually hurt the NBA, yes or no? Second poll question, are you going to make a point to prioritize watching VJ Edgecombe, the Sixers tomorrow night, yes or no? I think a lot of people will, and I think a lot of people should. But I know a lot of people were really down on this season as recently as 3 days ago. So Edgecombe and the Sixers, do you make a point for it tomorrow night? All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all that. All right, Seltzer, let's play a game.
Let's play a game called...
The game is called What Happened on This Day in WIP History.
Ooh.
WIP History. What happens... people say on this date.
I just looked at the date. I know now.
Yeah. What is it, Seltzer? Actually, James, now that you know.
Yeah,
now that you know, hold on.
What's today's date?
So
October 24th.
24th. And by the way, people always say date. It's never the date because that would include the year. It's like this day, if you will.
Yeah, I just saw the date and that reminded me.
October 24th in a prior year.
What? How many years ago?
I'm not telling you.
Oh. Did they win a World Series?
I'm telling you. Well, I'll tell you, no, it's a no on that.
Okay.
It's not a World Series. Well, technically, maybe the 80 Phillies won on October 24th. I don't know. But it was audio that aired on WIP.
Jim Fregosi?
No. Good. Yes, that was a good guess.
It was a good guess.
You can't
But
tell
it's
us
the
what
wrong
year
angle.
we're talking about.
It's in the last. It's in the last 10 years.
Yeah, in
What
the
are we-
last
and-
decade.
And we're talking about something that occurred.
On WIP.
Oh, the cursing?
No.
Well,
No.
which one?
Had some earlier.
Was it in this time slot or a different time
Different
slot?
time slot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What is it, John?
I think. I mean, I don't know for a fact.
Take a guess.
I think it's when we started doing the show.
It is
9 years ago today.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you. Wow. Congrats to Devin and Rhea being part of it also. Listen, here's my point. Thanks to our audience. Thanks to everyone who listens. So 9 years ago, it was October 24th, 2016, that John, James, and me got together, did the show. Obviously, the pinnacle of Blake Eskin's career, putting the three of us together. And it netted him all sorts of subsequent jobs.
Yeah, it did. Now, at first, he was probably like, "What did I do?"
Hey, let me tell you this, James, in full candor. At first, I was like, "What did I do? The hell is this freaking show?" Anyway, all jokes aside, just want to say thanks to the listeners. 9 years for me, John, and James together. Obviously, it's been a blast working with Devin and Rhea and Ruben Amaro and Ben Davis and Seth Joyner and Jaws and all these
cast of thousands
we have. But more than anything, we thank you for being along on the journey. Whether you joined us in the last couple years or all the way back 9 years ago, we appreciate you.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Guys.
Are you guys all taking each other out for dinner?
You know what I'm doing?
What's the 9 year?
You know what I'm
what's
doing?
the gift? For 9 years?
I'm going to the Hooters tonight.
Of course you
I'm
are.
going to the Hooters.
I feel like you just went.
It
To
was
it.
last year. It's their annual.
last
Their
year?
annual concert in Glenside. By the way, full disclosure for everyone that doesn't know, a year ago when I brought this up, I said this, and Devin thought I was being a, dirty boy.
I did.
Oh, the restaurant.
Devin thought it was some kind
I'm
of.
gonna be honest. Even just now, when you said it,
I
thought
actually thought it was.
I went
Hooters.
to
the
I mean,
restaurant also
Am I the only
was
one who
named
knew
some
it was the band?
Maybe I'll go to both Hooters tonight. You never know.
look, they have great wings.
I'm
to the
looking
Hooters.
for
That's fun.
encouragement to go to the Hooters.
Anyway, the Hooters
You
tonight
can go.
in town. So looking forward to seeing that. Like
You
they
call
were,
them the Hooters?
aren't they the
They
Hooters?
go by the Hooters?
The Hooters.
I don't
Oh,
think
yeah,
they're
the
Hooters.
Hooters.
I thought it was the Hooters. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
They are
Hooters.
the Hooters, yeah.
It's the Hooters. Anyway, it should be a heck of a concert tonight. And then clear the schedule tomorrow night for VJ Edgecombe. Amy, don't drag me anywhere tomorrow night. I got to watch VJ Edgecombe. All right,
Unless
215.
it's to the stadium to watch VJ, the arena
Oh,
to
that's
watch
a good
VJ.
point,
come.
James.
Oh, there you go.
Hooters has some pretty good wings. They're pretty good.
They are.
Okay, there you go.
They're not great,
That'll
but they're
work.
pretty good.
All right, but all jokes aside, thanks to our audience being with us. Whether it's 9 years or less than 9 years, whatever you've been with us, we certainly appreciate
Yeah,
it.
that's amazing. So 10 years does seem like it'll be a big deal.
Yeah, the only problem is it's always during football season. We're busy. Like, we can
Yeah.
never screw around and play, like, thousands of pieces of audio. James, what's your favorite moment in 9 years?
Oh wow, that's such a good question.
Jeez.
I mean, obviously the Super Bowls for sure. Just being able to
Yeah.
be on WIP.
Actually,
First one especially.
Yeah,
I
the
know
first
my
one, we were-
favorite.
yeah, that
I know
without
my
a doubt,
favorite,
being
Jimmy,
on
and-
WIP
and-
the day after the Super Bowl.
Yeah. What's yours?
I
Sam?
don't even know that it was when we were on the Super Bowl. Jimmy, I think it was when we were in Fishtown at that the
Oh,
first,
yeah, the
first
Fillmore.
Super
But I
Bowl.
mean
that was
on
so
air,
much
just
fun.
on air.
Just we were walking out together the first time this team was a world champion, and the
a
entire
Super Bowl champion.
Yes,
Go tell Chuck
you're
Ben
right. You're right.
He never
A
won
Super
world
Bowl
champion.
champion, and the entire city was streaming out of wherever they had watched it. And Jimmy and I were at that thing,
awesome.
the event in Fishtown, and so we streamed out, and we got to witness that.
Yeah.
Together, and my kids were there with me, and we were all witnessing
Sure.
that together. And that was, I guess, that was a show / just city / Eagles moment.
It's an addendum.
That is my favorite.
yeah,
One of my favorites. Of
I
all
get
time.
it. Well, we appreciate you being with us. And all right, let's get back to the phone. So, Eagles and Giants on Sunday. I think it's a tough matchup. I'll use that word, tough matchup. Maybe I'll be the fool on Sunday and the Eagles run away with this thing, but maybe not. You know, I looked it up earlier today. When the Giants beat the Eagles, it was 15 days ago. Giants outgained the Eagles by 99 yards. Eagles have now more injuries on the offensive line. Now,
The Eagles
Dickerson's
have been outgained by every team
Yeah.
they've played.
It's
this
amazing.
year.
It's an amazing.
including
stat.
last week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep,
So it's
including
7
last week.
Wow, so it's now 7 for 7.
Here's a good
Oh,
stat.
boy. Oh,
the
boy.
Giants are like 25th against the run. Maybe they could get healthy against them.
Maybe.
I
That's
look
if
at
the Eagles
that
can run the
stat
ball.
every week, and for some reason we just never seem to take advantage of it. Last
Mm.
week it was the same thing. They were 25th
Wow.
or whatever it is, and here we
go again.
They threw the heck out of the ball.
All right, Eagles-Giants on Sunday. If the Sixers thing you want to weigh in, what do you make of what Dombrowski said, the latest on Bryce Harper, where he totally backtracked? That was a wild backtrack. Dan in Philadelphia right now. Dan, good morning. Good morning. How are we doing?
Great, Dan.
Listen, I know the Sixers are the fourth team in the city, but I literally cannot stand to talk about them or listen to about them. It's a terrible organization, and it has been for years. Well, they are a bad organization. They could win a Yes, title and still be a bad organization. They are definitely a bad organization. They couldn't care less about this fan base, and unfortunately for all the JoJo lovers out there, until he's gone, and I think Ray will agree with me, this team will not do anything. It's just an unfortunate circumstance, but that's just the fact of the matter. He literally holds this team back from advancing past the second round of the playoffs, which has been shown over and over and over again. Now, listen, I can't dispute the past. I will just tell you this, Dan. For the 5 trillionth time, if he's healthy, they could make a deep run. I mean, I know it's laughable, but it's also true. Joe, if you were 6'4", you'd be a great. No, you still wouldn't be a good athlete. Yeah. It's just not. It's not. But Dan, I will say it makes me sad that a lot of people. Because I would love the Sixers to win. It just makes me sad to watch everybody get so excited again. I know. So tricked.
No, but they're excited for a different reason this time.
Well, I know that, Rhea, but we've been excited for different reasons before, too, and he's always the one that anchors it down at the end of the season. Yeah, I got you. But there's also a longer-term excitement that I think is shining through. At least it is for me and probably for others, that even if the Sixers can't get it going in the next 2 to 3 years, they really might have something for the future with these guards. I mean, I agree. And by the way, Dan, hold on. It especially
When is
works
the
in
future?
Dan, it especially works in the modern NBA. I mean, one of the freaking problems, and I know Jokic won a title, but we all know it's largely guards winning titles, guards and small forwards. I mean, it would be. And John, when is the future?
Yeah,
Probably.
when are we talking
I would
about?
say 3 years and beyond, because
So,
you have to clear
what
the
happens
contracts.
with Joel? We just watch him die out,
Well,
die down his role,
Joel
essentially?
Joel can shoot like a guard. So, if he takes a step back and gives this team to them and just contributes, that's one thing, right? But I don't know. If I'm him, I probably wouldn't do it either. It would bother me. So at some point, he's going to ask for the trade, or he's just going to, bring the team down again with his attitude. And as for the Eagles, I think this Sunday is going to show a lot when it comes to do with their character. So, I agree. When we lost to the Giants a few weeks ago, I don't think they went into that game thinking that they had to worry about anything. I think that they pretty much thought they had it handed to them. So if they come out flat again, then I think there may be a question with this team's character. But if they show up and now they know they got to handle business and so on and so forth from here on out, then you'll know they are a team that's together and they realize
That's a good point. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see them show up and just put a whooping on this team for 4 quarters. But I haven't seen them play consistently for 2 quarters.
Dan, I'm going to
year.
say it again. I do not think the Eagles came out flat versus the Giants or didn't show up. I think they just got whipped. I know a lot of people disagree.
I think the defense certainly came out flat. And I think they've
question.
noted that, like Zach Bond said yesterday, they need to start fast. They did not start fast whatsoever, and that let the Giants kind of gain that.
I
early
just don't
momentum.
think the Eagles are that.
They're
They're good, but I don't think they're that good.
Well, who is that good, Joe? Because there's nobody in the NFL who is that good.
I understand.
I mean, right now, who's the best team in the NFL?
I truly don't know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Yeah.
I mean,
I get it.
could be the Chiefs, could be the Colts.
But Dan, I think a lot of people still attach the standard of last year, particularly how they finished, to what this team should be. I just don't think they are. I agree in what we're one of the league leaders in 3 and out, so I can't necessarily blame the defense for being exhausted at this point in the season. If they're not getting these extended drives, I mean, last week they did, but throughout the season, they're not. The offense isn't having these extended drives where the defense has this rest. Well, that's part of it, but it's also they don't have a pass rush. Now, maybe BG makes a big difference, probably somewhat of a difference. They got 2 guys back there, defensive backfield, that are hurting them. Whoever the other corner is, and Makuba. I know he made he caught a freaking interception that was a pop-up the other day. That guy is hurting them. He's hurting them.
Like
He's not hurting them as much as the other outside cornerback.
I don't know. I see Makuba almost every game. It feels like there's a touchdown, whether it's a blown assignment or a missed tackle. I feel like it's almost every game.
His open field tackling is not very good.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
All right, Dan, give me an answer, bud, for a disliked, really maybe even hated opposing player.
I hated him, and I think if I ever saw him in real life, I would punch him in his face. Matthew Barnaby. I couldn't stand him.
Barnaby's a great answer.
Wow.
Maybe a winning answer.
It might
punch
be.
Matthew Barnaby.
You probably wouldn't live to tell about it, but it'd be interesting.
God, Barnaby was just
a loon.
He really was, Rhea. He really, 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 really was. All right, coming up in a minute. We got a lot of people ready to yap on the phone lines here. Coming right back to the calls in 1 minute. Let me tell you about PI. Yap!
That's kind of a negative, isn't it?
It depends on what they say.
You're telling everyone they're going to yap.
Well, when someone
yapping's
says
a good thing.
When someone says Eagles didn't show up, that's yapping.
It's like an incessant, pointless jabber.
All right, what? Let me yap about PI Dental Center, but I mean this in a good way. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, I've been a patient for a long time there. 24 years at PI Dental Center with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, the best in the business. These guys are great. They are board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth and also are the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. If you're struggling with your teeth, well, you don't have to have that continue. You can get there to PI Dental Center. They're located in Fort Washington. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Rick in Easton right now. Rick, good morning.
Good morning. I feel John's pain from yesterday, and I agree, and I say it every game. The 2-minute drill at the end of the first half. Not only do you have to get better at that, once you do it, you're not doing it for the first time at the end of the game when you really need it. Randall didn't win any playoff games, and McNabb didn't win a Super Bowl, but they certainly had 2-minute drills, and they always had a shot for at least a field goal at the end of the half.
I hate this. I
I
hate the way this unfolds. Every single game we have a chance to score points and put them up on the board. It feels like we concede, we give up, we end up doing the draw play for 20 yards at the end of the first half instead of going and scoring points.
So, Rick, here's the analogy I'll give you because I don't hate it. I think it's led to a lot of winning. I understand both of your frustrations. Here's my analogy. While Hurts may have figured out something about playing conservative and how it can lead to winning, because obviously they do win a lot and him not turning it over is a big part of that. Sirianni also may have figured something out about not going pedal to the metal at the end of the half, which certainly can get you a field goal or a touchdown, but at times will lead to a turnover or a quick 3-and-out that gives the ball back to the other team, and then they come and score. I trust his instincts. Look, if they here's what I'll say: if they become a worse team and they need those points more often, then I might side with both of you. But right now, they are normally the better team. Over 60 minutes, they grind out wins, and I think that conservative nature is frankly a part
Those
of
are
it.
points that you have to strive for when it gets tight, when it gets postseason-esque. Every coach I ever played for, every coach I ever played under, at every level, stressed how close these games were going to get. And once I got to the league, it was, holy cow, these things are always like a field goal or less when it's, when teams are worth their salt. These are close games.
But I do
the
think
parity is real.
Yeah, no, that's true. But, Rick, I think Sirianni is also should factor in, and does factor in the conservative nature of Jalen.
But what about the play? What about the play? Okay, I hated what they did at the end of the first half, but let's fast forward to the one right before the missed field goal. Jalen at that point in the second half, I believe, was 6 for 6. Okay. They couldn't run the ball at all. And they handed off, I believe, to Saquon because in my mind, were trying to set up for a field goal, which they wound up missing. Your quarterback is like perfect. I didn't understand that at all.
Well, I honestly don't remember that one. So
that one stuck out to me like that. I was screaming at the TV.
Okay.
And, Joe, I got your point. You've made that conservative Sirianni point before. I'm not saying you're totally wrong. I just would like to see an attempt. And as far as BG goes, I totally feel, I don't know what the movie was, Seltzer, where it says, don't celebrate. We got caught with our pants down. The Eagles totally got caught with their pants down, mailing that game in against the Giants, having a short week. But with BG now on this team, I'm not looking at him to have a great stat sheet, I'm looking at him to help the other players have a better stat sheet, like Campbell and like Carter, and the players that can really play, 40 to 60 snaps a game. That's where he's going to excel.
Rick, I don't disagree, but I'm going to say this. They need his pass rush.
Yeah.
I think there's too much talk in the last 5 days about, he's going to help the others and the attitude.
No.
That is part of it. But they actually need him, the player. I mean, their pass rush has been, in a word, weak.
Remember, he had 3.5 sacks.
But he was better than that. You can point to the sacks. He played well last year.
He really did.
He made an impact. They need that,
And
Rick.
sacks are hard to get. I mean, pressures are different. Getting in
That's what I'm talking
is
about.
a big part of
Look,
what helps this defense.
if
he gets penetration, if he brings other guys along to where we get in a quarterback's face and we get our hands up at least. Right now, it doesn't feel like we're even making a dent or making
they're
these
not,
guys
and that's
nervous.
why they need him. And Rick, here's why I can prove to you they know they need him, the player. They could have signed him the cheerleader in March. If they just wanted him to be a cheerleader, they would have signed him in March. They need the player.
It's a need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, if that quarterback comes out for the coin flip, I want BG out there for the coin flip because you know what he's going to do. Hey, number 6, I'm coming after you.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
In a hostile environment, you need to take advantage of Brandon everywhere you can.
All right, Rick, give me an answer, buddy. Give me someone on the other team you couldn't stand.
J.D. Drew.
Yeah.
Great
As
answer.
a sort of Philly athlete who never played a game, J.D. Drew, for all the obvious reasons, is true. Let me ask this question. So BG's not going to be a starter. And I think the Eagles tried to downplay 2 days ago having him, at the locker instead of the podium with that, it wasn't a press conference, just a little press gathering.
Yeah.
Do you think they make a point in the introductions to introduce the defense and slide him in there or not?
I mean, that would be fine because that's for the fans,
That
and
is
that's
for
to
the
get the
fans.
stadium jacked up. So that, to me, is different than, not giving him the podium.
So
the
here's
other
what I'll
day.
say, Rhea. I think 1,000% of Eagles fans would like to see that.
Oh, God, yeah.
Do you think they do it?
I think they do it.
I don't think there's a downside to it because,
I think he starts. I think he can very easily slide in there ahead of these young guys.
I think
It's
just
not
being
gonna
able
step
to
on their
announce
toes.
his name in front of 50,000+ Eagles fans screaming like they haven't played a home game
That's
in
the whole
almost
point.
20 days at that point. I think it would bring the energy level
Let
up.
that kid over there on the other side know what he's going to face
Right.
the entire game.
James, will they do it? The Eagles control this. They get to do what they want. James, will they do it?
I think they will for the fans. I do.
Yeah.
I think it's just too cool a moment to not have BG come out and get that kind of, pop.
Yeah, no, I mean, we'd love to see it for sure. Look, we don't even know if he's going to play, but obviously this is if he plays.
He's
All right.
going to play. He's been practicing all week, and I expect that this is a big part of the master plan. This will be a huge part of what gets this team started the right way this game.
All right,
It'll
2-1.
be the opposite side of the coin from the way they started when they were up there in New York.
215-592-9494 to weigh in on all this. Our NFL picks, post drop of the week, and more up ahead. Tons of phone calls in the 9 o'clock hour as well from Borgata on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
South Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is tonight at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Tonight at Chickies, South Philly.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, covering all things car. Drive home a brand new Ford F-150, and you won't get pecked with high payments. Lease one today for $399 a month for 48 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and it's the perfect season for something truly one of a kind. At Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, custom jewelry isn't just a service, it's a passion. For 35 years, this family-owned business has created timeless, handcrafted pieces that tell your story, all designed and made in-house. And when it comes to jewelry that stands out, don't forget the fifth C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
If you're tossing and turning in a tired old mattress, it's time to call an Audible. Now save up to 60% at the Mattress Warehouse and score your choice of a free box spring or an adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to stack even more savings? Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. 0% interest financing, the Signature Mattress Warehouse 1-year lowest price guarantee, and 100% comfort guarantee. You'll sleep like a champ. Shop now at the Mattress Warehouse or mattresswarehouse.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metrics score report dated 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Hey, the World Series gets underway tonight as the defending champion Dodgers visit the Blue Jays in Game 1. LA is loaded with starty aces and clutch stars. Toronto has a sweet swinging lineup for sure that will definitely generate some home runs. However, the Jays can't match the Dodgers pitching, and we all know it's about pitching. Plus, this is the year of Shohei Ohtani. Once again, he'll demonstrate just how great he is. I say Dodgers in 6. I wouldn't be surprised if they sweep. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Eagles getting set to host the Giants this Sunday at 1 p.m. Of course, this Giants team hammered the Birds a couple of weeks ago. A.J. Brown missing a second day of practice with a hamstring issue, however, was seen doing rehab off to the side. Eagles did open the practice window for receiver Darius Cooper. Same for Ja'Cory Bennett. Cam Jurgens did not practice. Listed as a full participant would be one Brandon Graham. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Mostly sunny, a high of 62. It's currently 48. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
There you go. You think the Hooters listen to our show? I mean, they live here. You're listening right now. I hope so, because I listened to the Hooters growing up. Totally. Phenomenal.
Oh, I guess I should say I still listen to the Hooters. I'm listening to them right now.
I like this.
So, Devin, you recognize this?
I mean, it sounds very like 80s, you know.
Pop.
Yeah. So I don't know if I recognize it or if it sounds like that genre, but I like it.
All right, for those Hooters, if you guys are listening right now, don't hold it against us or Devin. She's just on the younger side. No, they were big, Devin. They were from here. And they played at Live 8 in 85, and they were the band.
They're like the Philly band.
Totally.
Very cool.
Totally the Philly band. Anyway, looking forward to that later tonight. Looking forward to Edgecombe tomorrow night. So let's get to the poll question, then we're going to get to our NFL picks, because I am really curious if people are going to prioritize watching Edgecombe. Remember, it was 73% earlier this week that told us that they, what was the phrasing, James? Like just basically not looking forward to the Sixers season, right? Was that what it was?
Correct.
Are you excited for the Sixers, I think was the poll. 73% said no. Now we get Edgecombe, along with Maxey. And so today we have a different Twitter poll question, which is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more. In a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. This poll question today is, will you prioritize watching VJ Edgecombe and the 76ers tomorrow night? John, how do you think people voted on this one?
The tricky part of this is, how do you define prioritize? Does that mean like
you make a point?
You cancel dinner?
Well, I guess that's true. If you already have plans.
Once upon a time, yeah, I would. I would have. I'm not canceling dinner if I got a reservation now, but I guess it's just.
I guess that means no, you wouldn't prioritize.
I would not prioritize yet because I'm still holding it against the Sixers and I'm punishing them. And don't they know that? Don't they know I'm punishing them secretly, whether they know it or not?
It's not a secret anymore, John.
They hear the chatter. I'm sure their ticket sales prior to 2 days ago were down. I mean, it has to be. Has to be.
I hope.
Has to be.
I hope.
All right, 52% say yay. Yes, they will prioritize.
No way. So we are right down the
tilting
middle.
back. Tilting back a little bit. We'll see. All right, so I'm truly looking forward to it. But now the Joel thing becomes more important because now you know with Edgecombe and Maxey, like you really do have a shot. Now you got to check the next thing off, which is let's get the big guy going.
Don't forget McCain. He's going to be.
Yeah, I know. No, I don't
soon.
forget him.
Yeah, but he's not playing.
Yeah, he's not
and
playing.
Paul George,
But
if
he's
you're
gonna
going to
be
bring
good.
McCain in.
Well,
Like
nobody's
they have
getting
a lot of
excited about
guys.
Paul.
Right,
Not
exactly.
gonna
But
be
there's a
good.
lot of guys who we won't see for a little bit.
All right, second poll question: the arrests of the 3 former and current NBA players, one of whom was a coach. Will it hurt the NBA? So before John, you guess, Devin, what's your gut feeling? Does it hurt the NBA?
My gut feeling is no. I mean, kind of to echo what Shield said earlier in our show, it's not like the NBA is any stranger to scandal. Also, the NBA ratings were already down just because of the on-court product last season. So, they've already kind of taken a hit. And I think, if anything, maybe this would increase viewers for people who may be curious about it, I don't know. I don't know anyone that would say, I'm not going to watch the NBA anymore because of this scandal.
I agree.
I don't know.
But some might. I mean, there'll probably be some. I just don't think it'll be many.
Here's
Rhea,
what people should be saying is I'm not going to bet on the NBA anymore because of this scandal.
I mean,
And that's going to bother the sports books that are in business with the NBA.
No, that's an issue.
They're having meetings right now because Brian Windhorst, who's like one of the biggest names, who covers the NBA for ESPN, is basically accusing the NBA of putting the Rozier thing, sweeping it under the carpet. Like 2 years ago, they knew there was illegal activity.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, the sports people.
Well, that could take Adam Silver
and
down.
Pablo Torre is bringing all this stuff out too.
Well,
he's really breaking stuff.
Sports books know immediately when there's unusual activity involving a player. It's their livelihood. They pay attention to it. So when stuff happens, that's how all these players have gotten caught.
Yeah, John Tate Porter. It's exactly how they got kicked out of the league.
Yep.
One of the wild things, there's so much more we still all got to learn about this as more information comes out, but one of the wild things is that LeBron information was given to bettors.
Oh, yeah.
That he wasn't going to play in games.
That's huge.
And not by
And
LeBron.
it seems
Let me
the
be clear.
injuries
Anyone
were
listening.
the easiest way for people to do that stuff, where people would bet on overs or whatever, and then it's like, oh, I got hurt. Sorry, guys, I'm out.
Injury stuff is probably the easiest way. It's not throwing a game. Yeah. It's not. It has nothing to do with throwing a game or playing a good player 47 minutes instead of 37 minutes to prioritize to win a game. It's just slipping information to bettors. Hey, clearly, if the best player on a team doesn't play, and we know it before the world knows it, and you get that bet in for those hours before the game, that is an enormous advantage. Anyway, all right. Rhea, what's your gut feeling whether this will actually hurt the league or not?
I don't think so. For the same reason. If you remember, you won't, Joe. You weren't. But the late '70s, they had all kinds of drug scandals in the NBA, and what saved it was Magic. I've read enough books on it.
But
Magic
it did
Johnson.
hurt it in the '70s.
It hurt it in the
It
'70s.
did.
But you had Magic Johnson and Larry Bird coming in '79, and just that I think there's enough young star talent now that I think they'll be okay with it. But it could hurt Adam Silver, which nobody's going to be upset about if they move on from him.
All right, Richie, how do people vote? The exact question is, will the arrest of 3 former and current NBA players, one of whom was a coach, hurt the league? Yes or no?
71% say yes.
64% say yes. So your instincts are really good there, John, because we're all saying it's to a large extent a no, but you're saying the public will think it's
That was
yes.
a really good poll by you, Richie. For real.
That is a good poll. And I get why people think it's a yes, but I actually think it'll turn out to be a no. But look, I could be dead wrong. It's
I think the
very
gut
early.
instinct is this feels big,
Oh,
but
no, it's huge.
No, I'm with you, Joe.
There's
but
a difference
I agree.
between
I
huge
agree.
and impact. Huge
I'm
scandal.
on your side. I don't think it will ultimately have an impact. I think, but the initial reaction, you vote on it, is this is a big deal,
Exactly. That's the way I feel. Let's get to our picks for Week 8 of the National Football League.
It's time for Joe and John's weekly football picks.
All right, it's also time for me to say enough is enough. Let's start playing with some jam in here. Let's go. To myself, my picks have been a freaking disgrace this year. I apologize to you,
Trust
the
me
audience.
when I tell you, there's a lot of shame right
There's
here.
more shame than even that. This has been horrible. I went 1-2 again last week. I'm 7-14 on the year. I'm like the Eagles' rushing attack. It's time to turn it around. And I will. I'm more confident in my ability to turn it around than the Eagles' rushing attack. All right. I'm 7-14 on the year. John went 2-1 last week. He's 11-10. Obviously, John's been much better, although not great. He's only slightly above 500, so still striking distance. I'm 4 games back of him. First pick of Week 8 this week. What are we looking at here, John?
The Bears are somehow, the Bears are getting 6.5. I guess they're against the Ravens, and I guess that's because Lamar is practicing now in a limited capacity for a couple times.
Yes, that's the reason.
I think the Bears are slightly better than 6.5 point underdog in this game. Remember, even with Lamar, that defense for the Ravens has all sorts of problems, secondarily speaking. So I'll take the Bears plus 6.5.
All right, my first, I got the Bucs minus 4.5 at the Saints. I think the Bucs are just a better team. Now, obviously, Mike Evans is injured. That's a factor, no question. But I'm going to go with Tampa, who I think is a pretty good team, one to be factored into the playoff puzzle for sure, taking care of business in New Orleans.
The Steelers are hosting the Green Bay Packers, and the Steelers quarterback, if you don't remember, used to play for the Green Bay Packers and probably holds all sorts of grudges against the Green Bay Packers. So I'm going to say the 3 points that the Steelers are getting, I'm not saying they're going to win it. I think they're going to keep it close, but I'll take the Steelers plus 3 because Aaron Rodgers has it in for his former team.
Same game, same reasons, plus this. Tomlin is a home underdog. I'll take Tomlin and Aaron Rodgers plus the 3 versus the Pack.
The Falcons got beaten last week. The Falcons are a good team. I think the Falcons will rebound after a poor performance last week, but it's also because they are playing Miami this time around, and Miami is about to implode. I don't know what week it's going to happen, but it's tenuous there. The Falcons minus 7.5, and they might win this game by 45 points.
Wow. Look, my third game, I'm going to Washington. Credit to Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. I didn't think they could patch it back together to the extent they have this year. They obviously have proved me wrong from where my mind was a month ago. They're now back to being a huge favorite, this time an 11.5-point favorite, home versus Washington. But I'm going to go with Washington. Might be backdoor at the end. They sneak a touchdown in there. 11.5 is a big number. I'm going to go with Washington plus the 11.5 at KC, and those are our picks. All right, drop of the week coming up shortly. Let's get to Violet right now. Violet, good morning.
Hi, good morning. How's everybody?
Doing well, Violet.
Hello, Violet.
First of all, I got the book. I'm so excited. I started it last night.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Violet. I'm really glad you got the book.
It's so good. I just love how you write with such passion, and I just love your whole staff. It's just so amazing what you all do and how much you love sports and how passionate you are about the Philadelphia sports teams. It's just really awesome. So I just wanted to comment. I actually think the winning answer should be Shockey. It was great. I'm going to say Belichick. And
pretty good also. Yeah, Belichick's a good answer. He might listen.
Is that our first non-athlete answer?
Tom
Landry
was
we
saying.
got.
I'll tell you this, Violet. Belichick is the only one on this list that it is possible, through cheating, stole a Super Bowl, a championship from one of our 4 teams.
100%.
He probably did cheat. It's a very reasonable answer, Belichick. That's a big one.
And
I kind of like him, by the way, but that's just me.
Yeah, and Tom Brady too.
I like him a lot.
And they stole a championship from us.
I can't get down with Belichick. I'm sorry. But I do want to comment on this game. I think it's huge, and it's going to have implications. I think the NFC right now, it's just a tight race, and it could have huge implications down the line. So I just really think the Eagles need to go in there focused, and we need to start quick, and we just need to take this game. No messing around.
I hope so, Violet. I sure do. Give us, okay, your Belichick answer is excellent. All right, Violet, well done. Thanks for the phone call, and I hope you continue to enjoy the
Have
book.
a
Thank you.
great day, you guys. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Violet.
Bye.
Thanks, Violet. You got it.
She is relentlessly perky, and
She's
I
great.
adore her for it.
She's great.
I just do. Like, it's just, I hear her voice, and I'm like, okay, it's going to go well for
James,
them.
I want that buy for drop of the week. Can you turn it around that fast? That was so
I probably
delightful.
can, yeah.
Really
So
was
delightful. All right, drop of the week. We have some fun with that every single Friday. We'll get to that coming up in just 1 minute. The best of the best, or craziest, zaniest, whatever it might be this week on our show.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. It's led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey. This powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
All right, drop of the week, Chris. We do it.
It's the drop
Shashesvi?
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa.
Sorry, I was trying to edit Violet and do that at the same
That's
time.
okay.
My bad.
No worries. Hey, drop of the week brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers. As always, South Jersey's diamond destination. Seltzer, what are we looking at this week?
All right, let's dive in. We're starting the week out. Rhea, very funny line. Obviously, you had a big thing, was it last week, about the 2025 Phillies better than the 2025 Eagles. Rhea had this line. I want him to go out on top, but I also want what he wants more than that.
Guess
you
what,
know?
James Seltzer? He can still go out
Damn
on top.
straight, buddy.
He can still go out on top. Look, he's not officially back yet, but I think the expectation
If
is...
they went out on top, would they be better than the Phillies this year, Joe?
Yes, they would. If they do.
Nice little rip there.
But they might not. I'm going to stand by, as of right now, 2025 Phillies better than the 2025 Eagles. And that makes me sad, but that's my honest gut
All
feeling.
right, with that, let's keep going. I'm really happy after that comment. I am so happy after that comment that I get to play Black Gritty just ripping you.
Every time Jordan Cameron say, well, I don't know if Jerry can do it. He goes out and he does it. He's the one out here moving the goalposts. But on days like today, when Jordan Cameron has to shut his mammy jammy mouth, I love it. Keep doing what you're doing, Seth. And put that ski mask back on, brother. Stay on their neck.
There you go.
All right. Okay, fair enough.
Good work, Black Gritty. All right, let's keep it rolling. Ben Davis gets asked a question about what everyone loves. This happened.
Ben, what
good answer.
Ben, what makes everyone happy? You're being a naughty boy, aren't you? You think it's sexual, aren't you? You are. Your mind just went there. You are such a dirty dog.
A nice hot cup of coffee in the morning.
Ben, you are a dirty. You know what? I applaud you, dirty dog.
Cup of coffee.
Sexy Ben.
Dirty dog.
Trust me when I tell you there's a
Sexy
lot of
Ben
shame right
coming
here.
on
this show. That was great.
That was
I think my favorite part of that is Richie going, sexy Ben.
That's why I left it in. I almost cut it earlier. I was like, I have to keep sexy Ben in here.
So my favorite part of it wasn't heard.
Yeah,
It
so
was
I could
Ben's
tell.
face.
I know, and Joe, I get when it happened, I wasn't sure, and then listening back, like he definitely made a face, didn't he? It was so clear.
I was looking right at him.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm sure.
well aware of the face he made. It was obvious.
It's great. All right, let's keep it rolling. Potential winner here, I think. Brandon Graham, we are at this point about an hour or so away from Brandon Graham announcing his return. We had Saquon Barkley on. You couldn't quite ask him straight out. Here's what happened.
I'm going to give you a hypothetical because I don't want to put you in a position to confirm something that I'm sure you want, Brandon to announce himself. If a player like, let's say, Brandon Graham, and a person like, let's say, Brandon Graham, were to rejoin your team, what would the impact be, as you see it, if Brandon were to come back and join the squad?
I love how you worded that question. If BG was to happen to come back to the Philadelphia Eagles, what do I think that would mean? I would think it would mean a lot.
So funny, dude.
That was great, Joe. It really
he
was.
played into it.
Well, he kept going with it. 'cause
Kept
he
going,
went for,
yeah, he did. It
he
was like a
threw
minute
3 more
plus.
ifs in.
So, yeah, it was very good. Very good
Yeah,
stuff.
he ifed it up many, many times. It was great. That was
All right, let's keep it rolling. Putting Sirianni in a spot is what we did this week. as Sirianni on, and he couldn't comment on what John Ritchie said right here.
If it helps you, use it. If it distracts you, don't.
It helps me, Coach. I'll help you. Cam Scattaboo looks like a troll, and I hate him. That's just I took care of it for you.
I'm not
Say that to the team.
I'm not going there.
I think we got a better shot of Nick
lot of
commenting
respect
on
for
Brandon than that.
A lot of respect for that team and what they've done.
So, Devin, is that the first time you've heard that?
Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah, I love that. Because, let's be real, we're all thinking it. You just came out and
I don't
said
think
it.
I've ever heard
Had to be
Nick
said.
giggle like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
It was
he
funny.
was. It was
He dug
very
it.
funny.
It was good.
He's like, great team, really
I mean,
respect
obviously he has to say that, but
That was really good, John. That was
I'm
very
sure
funny.
he appreciated that.
All right, let's keep it rolling. 4 more. Mike Quick was on, and Joe, you asked him what Buddy Ryan would have done in this situation with the Giants doing backflips and all that. Here was Mike's answer.
Would Buddy have used it, Mike, and do you expect Sirianni to use it to motivate the guys?
Buddy would show clips in the team meeting, and he would hold up a envelope with bounty money.
That's so good, man.
So good, man.
But
So good.
it's true. That's
no,
what's good.
I'm
It's
aware.
true.
I lived through it. I remember.
So good. All right, Joe, you said this.
Let's go Dodgers.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You're a horrible
How dare
person.
They're an American team.
The
How
team
dare
that
you.
beat the Phillies in the playoffs.
They're an
Let's go
American
Dodgers.
team.
Awful.
They are.
Awful.
You guys-
Wash
they're
your
an
mouth out with
American
soap
team.
like a young John Ritchie.
Yes.
God, you guys root for Canada. All right, go ahead.
I know why you're doing this.
Why am I doing
know,
that?
You're
they've
doing
got a-
this so that when the Dodgers win, you can be like, well, the Phillies actually
told
played
you,
really
the
tough
Phillies were
about
so
them. Told
good,
you.
they almost
They're in the
lost the
same
best team.
neighborhood.
You know what, Ray?
Best
Ray,
team, best
Aren't
team
they
out
the
there.
most
Second best
international
team in baseball.
Aren't they the
Oh,
most
there it is.
international
There it
team
is.
in all
Bang.
of baseball, Joe?
Second best team. What?
Bang.
Aren't they the most international
Yeah,
team
maybe.
in all of baseball?
Maybe, I don't know.
Yes.
Think about that. You're saying, go USA. Go USA.
Their best player is from Japan.
Absolutely.
That's
They've
a good
got
point.
the pipeline
They've
to
got all-
Japan.
yeah, they're
Multiple.
basically a Japanese team, if we're being honest about
Yeah.
it.
Also, you sound like the Rams from last postseason against
Love
the
it.
Eagles. Like, we're the closest team to
Yeah, this
beating
is
them.
great.
Well, they
It's
still lost.
Loser vibes.
Yes.
Loser energy.
Very much loser vibes.
All right, Dodgers fan, let's keep rolling. We have 2 more to get to. Both from callers and both brought it. Yesterday, the best hype call I believe we have gotten was our guy Kenny in the Dirty 30, who took a 7 as an answer for our side topic and turned it into this.
My answer for famous 7 is creation.
Oh,
According
7
to the
days?
Book of Genesis. And then the
Big
7th
answer.
day he rested so he could watch the Eagles kick the crap out of the Giants this weekend.
Wow.
That damn team had one win this decade that meant anything, and they're doing backflips and celebrating. I want to see Scattaboo on the ground, snot bubbles coming out of his nose. I want Jalen Carter to turn their quarterback into Jackson Lawn Dart and plant that guy into the freaking turf at the lake.
Jackson Lawn
They
Dart.
had one big win, and now they're acting like they're all that. Screw the Giants. You suck. New York sucks. New York football sucks. And we got to set the universe right back and kick their ass Sunday and go home happy on the 7th day because we rested. That's my answer.
Kenny,
That
God
is a
bless.
hell of an
That's
answer.
great. That could win.
That has
could
been his
win,
greatest
dude.
call ever.
It might have been. That was phenomenal.
Yeah,
Like,
that's really good.
So, all right, I lied. There are 2 more. I forgot about Violet. We'll get to Violet in a sec. But we have one more great job by a caller, and it happened earlier today. Our guy Mike in New York, in his gym in New York, did this.
Hey, listen up, you bunch of giant dorks! Hope you enjoyed the gift couple weeks ago because you're dead on Sunday. And I don't like you either. E-A-C-L-E-S.
I love you, Mike.
I don't like you either.
That's,
So
you gotta
good.
have that as a drop, Joe.
That's great.
Just right about. I don't like you
Yeah,
either.
You should. Oh, it's all right. And then at the end here, you wanted the little goodbye from Violet. Here's Violet.
Have a
Thank
great
you.
day, you guys. Thanks so much.
Thanks,
Bye.
Violet. Thanks, Violet. You...
Adorable.
She's adorable.
So I like Kenny I like Kenny with the Giants call.
I think it's Kenny or Mike. I think it's one of those 2. I agree.
I think it's Kenny.
I think it's Kenny
I'm
or,
good
or
with
John. I mean, I just love. He's a troll and I hate him.
I had John
Yeah,
until
I do
Kenny.
like that one a lot.
All right,
Troll.
give me your vote, Devin. Which one?
I'm going with Troll.
Okay, Rhea?
Troll.
Okay, that's 2. I'm going Kenny.
I'm
Seltzer?
going Kenny too. So John Ritchie, you have to break your own tie.
Seriously? I'm not going to vote for myself. I can't vote for myself, but I do appreciate Coach's positive going along with it. He was funny in the
He
way
laughed,
he
dude.
acted.
He
but I got to vote
clearly
for Kenny.
got a kick out of it.
All right, Kenny, you have won, but an assist in multiple ways from Richie with that vote. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, in addition to Times Yours, the calls and something Baldy said about the Eagles and how they could run the offense. That and more up ahead. Next, from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus at Cherry Hill for the L Certified Fall Collection Sales Event to find the Lexus of your dreams. They've got over 300 new and L certified Lexus to choose from. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. For every car sold, a donation will be made to Virtua's breast cancer patient and early detection programs. You can shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Here's what you're going to get with an L certified pre-owned Lexus from Lexus at Cherry Hill. The certainty of a 161-point inspection, roadside assistance, balance of the new car factory warranty, plus 2 years unlimited miles and a complimentary maintenance program. Lexus at Cherry Hill, they are veteran-owned, family-operated, an elite of Lexus dealer, and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. So stop in, see my friend Tony Lobello and his team, or visit 24/7 online at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/DOE. The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
I'm Ryan Horvath, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The Missouri Tigers roll into Nashville, Tennessee on Saturday as underdogs against the Commodores of Vandy, while the rest of the nation is talking about whether or not the Tigers' defense could contain Diego Pavia and the Vandy offense. I'm focused on whether the Tigers' running back Ahmad Hardy can be stopped. With 840 yards already on the season, I think Hardy is the X factor, and I'm rolling with Missouri to win this game outright. I'm Ryan Horvath, bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Nothing brings people together like good food and game day fun. That's why Royal Farms created the Tailgater. For just $20, you'll get our 8-piece mixed or 10-piece dark world-famous chicken, a family-sized order of Western fries, 4 buttermilk biscuits, and a 64-ounce Snapple tea. It's the perfect way to feed your crew, whether you're in the driveway, the backyard, or the stadium parking lot. So fire up the team spirit and bring home the Tailgater. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Eagles Giants. Well, they'll battle for the second time in less than 3 weeks. Sunday, 1 p.m. at the Link. A.J. Brown missing a second straight practice on Thursday with a hamstring practice. They did open the practice window for receiver Darius Cooper. Flyers lost at Ottawa 2-1. Dave Dombrowski telling Foul Territory TV his comments recently about Bryce Harper not being elite this past season were not meant as criticism, and that rumors about trading Harper could not be further from the truth. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Mostly sunny today. High 62. It's currently 50. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Two in a row. I love it. Good morning to you. As we get ready for the weekend, a chance to see VJ Edgecombe, a chance to see the Eagles, and a chance to see the Hooters tonight. Seltzer, is this real? Do we have a Hooter on the line?
This is freaking real, dude.
I love it. All right, let's talk to the Hooters drummer. David Austin Kinnan is apparently a WIP listener. We said 45 minutes ago, hey, we want a Hooter to call in. They're in town. You know, they're always in town.
Wow.
They got a show tonight. David, good morning to you.
Well, good morning to you, Joe. It's like, I'll tell you, my phone went nuts. I was sleeping in. I stayed up and watched Carson get crushed last night.
Oh, yeah.
I felt so bad for that guy. And
He got beat
I
up.
stayed up late last night, and we rehearsed yesterday, so I was a little beat. I was sleeping in. And usually, I wake up with you guys every
So do you
day.
get sore, David? Because David's the drummer.
Sure.
Do you get sore getting back into playing a lot, like your actual muscles and arms and legs and everything?
Oh, yeah, indeed. Yeah, I mean, it's like a full-time job training when you're playing drums. I mean, we did
Wow.
29 shows in 42 days in Europe this summer.
Wow.
I came back, in 2 weeks, I'm going to get a new knee. So I'm
No
telling you,
way.
I had a
So
hip
do you
12
like
years
lose
ago, and
weight when you're getting back into playing again? Do you like trim down and your body changes dramatically like that?
Yeah, I think when we go on the road, I like get a little more intense with my workouts, but it's a year-long thing these days.
Wow.
I mean, I try to get to the gym all the time, and I mean, I'm not a gym rat, but I know that what I need to feel like when I'm playing. So
Yeah.
I know what I need to do. I need to get on that elliptical, and I need to lift a few weights. And I'm turning 70 this year, so it's a whole new ball game. You know,
That's
So-
awesome. It's keeping you young, it sounds like.
Oh, yeah. I love it. I absolutely love it, and it's great. And I'll tell you, it's and the Eagles and the Phillies and the Sixers and the Flyers, I mean, that's where, I actually get away from it a little bit, but me and my posse, my sports buddies, we have a football pool that we have even my wife's in it, and we're all Eagles fans, and that's how I get away from my brain away from the music thing, and I just love it.
Sure.
And listening to you guys, when
Well, we
lose,
appreciate
when
it
there's
a lot.
Oh, your show is fantastic. You, Joe, Rhea, James, are you fantastic? I can't believe I was talking to the Hammer, too, today. I love it.
David.
Believe it.
Oh,
Come
my
on,
goodness.
man.
Early entrant for drop of the week next week now.
I'm going to call it winner,
You
but
are
it's
too kind,
David, I'm not the one that played Live Aid. That was you. And by the way, this concert tonight at the
How
Keswick,
about that?
there's still like thousands of people that are going to be there, women. They would still leave their husbands or their boyfriends. Like my girlfriend would leave me in a moment for any of you guys. I just want you to know, all right? Any of you guys.
I don't know who's more excited, us talking to you or you talking to us. I'm pretty sure it's us talking to you.
No. Definitely me talking to you. I'm telling you, and my buddies that are listening right now are just off the map hearing this because my phone was just started buzzing crazy. They're talking
That's
about
great. David, when you guys played Live Aid, it was obviously 40 years ago, and in a couple weeks, it was we had the anniversary a few months ago. What was it like? You're surrounded by like the absolute best of the best in music for a 30-year increment. Elvis had passed away and all, but you had like the heavyweights. What was it like to be around all that?
Well, it was like, when I walked on the drums, Jack Nicholson shook my hand and said, "Go get him, kid." That was
That's
amazing.
crazy.
And then at the end of the night, Ron Wood's leaning on me, and my girlfriend at the time was up in the scaffolds looking at. She goes, "I can't believe this." And Woody's leaning on my shoulder. And I have lifelong friends from that show. Stan Lynch is my good buddy, and Mickey Terry, who played with Hall & Oates, and all the drummers have a bond. We did a podcast together when Live Aid happened, and hanging out with those guys on with the podcast was great.
That's so
Live
cool.
Aid was really special. Getting to meet Tina Turner and Mick. I watched the rehearsal the day before. It was fantastic. Although they didn't rip off Tina's skirt at rehearsal, but during the show, I saw them talking about it though. So it was remarkable.
That is so
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah,
So can we get a little early dish on final song tonight? What we're closing it down with. I'm just kidding.
Well, listen, guys. Well,
yeah.
thank you for the support of the Hooters too. I'm telling you. I mean, the fact that you even talk about us from time to time, the support we can't thank you enough. Thank you.
Well,
we love it. I grew up on MTV. I love you guys,
Ah.
and it was just a huge part of my life. If I wasn't outside in the backyard playing tackle the guy with the football, I was inside, unable to turn MTV off because I had to know what the next video was.
There you go.
Well, John, you have to come sit in sometime within the pocket. I have a band of great players in Philly. You have to come sit in with us sometime. We'd love
I would
that.
love it. I would love
we'd
it.
love you to do it. It would be terrific.
Please let's Jim will get your info.
Yeah, I'll grab it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
David, one
That's
last
awesome,
thing,
David.
David, because we know you're also a big Philly sports fan. Let's give you the chance. You're going to have your own concert tonight. But we have Brian Adams tickets to give away for next week. All right, here's the deal. Here's how it works, David. So maybe you don't need the tickets. He's your buddy. But here's the deal. We're looking today in honor or dishonor that Scataboo guy who we don't like. So we're looking for the most hated former or current opposing athlete, coach, executive, or owner ever. Now, we've gotten big answers. They've included Sidney Crosby, Michael Irvin, Shockey, Landry, Jose Reyes, Barnaby, Belichick, Josh Harris, and J.D. Drew. Of course, their involvement with other teams. You can win the tickets. What is your answer of who is your personal most hated ever?
Can it be
an owner? Yeah, sure.
Did somebody mention Jerry Jones?
You are down for Jerry Jones.
Pretty big answer there.
Great answer.
Wow, that might be a winner.
Yeah, it's got to be Jerry Jones. I mean, come on. I mean, the guy constantly puts his foot in his mouth, and he always thinks he's going to win. I mean,
He is the personification of the Dallas Cowboys.
Hey, David, thanks so very much for calling in. I'm going to put you on hold so we get your information. Have a great concert tonight. Looking forward to seeing you guys.
Thanks,
and
David.
John, we're going to be playing.
That would be great.
All right.
So
Go
awesome.
Birds.
Thank you.
Go Birds!
Go Birds!
David, great stuff. There he is. David Ossikinnon, the drummer of the Hooters. How cool.
And, John, you know who
was
plays
that?
with them? He's one of the guys, I think, who contacted David. Reuben Frank plays with them in their band sometimes.
That's great.
So Reuben's like, Dave wants to call in. I'm like, yes.
That is so good. All right, let's get to Tom in Abington right now. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang. How we doing this morning?
Hi, Tom. Doing well. I haven't heard your voice in, I don't know.
I know, it has been a while.
It's been a few weeks.
Tom, where have you been?
Consider you guys lucky, okay?
Yeah. You doing all right?
Sure, why not? What the hell? I'm doing fine.
All right.
Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
So, as you know, I sent you a picture last month when I was in Abington Pharmacy, and that picture consisted of 6 copies of your book for sale on their shelves.
Yes, I'm very happy to have it there because I've been in Abington Pharmacy 5 million times. I love it, and I'm proud to have my book there.
Well, I am here to report to you I was there this morning, and you have 6 copies of your book on the shelf.
Well, let me tell you a little something you don't know about stocking and restocking, Tom. You get down that number, but you always keep a little in the back. And when you go from 6 to 3, someone goes in the back and brings 3 more out, and that's probably why it's still 6. So take that there, tough guy. You know, let me put it another way, Tom. I gave him more than 6 books to start with. I gave him 56.
Oh,
so
all right.
50. So there's 50 in the back and 6
I'll just say, shut your mouth.
I'm sure it's doing fine. I was thumbing through it this morning. The Philadelphia second rounders have pulled everybody back in, have they?
Well, Edgecombe and Maxey have. Not everybody, but
Listen, man.
have brought many back. Yeah.
The Philadelphia third overalls. When you say VJ, he really does look like it.
I'll say
too.
this. I had fun watching the Sixers in their first game of the season, and I'm not. That's as far back in as I am.
Okay. So not as far as I am.
Like, I'm not going to say, oh, my God,
fun.
they're going to go win it all.
Yeah.
Like, I need to see more.
By the way, Tom, I also get sick. I'm starting to hear, and Spike's one of them, all the Daryl Morey love. He had the 3rd pick. He picked a player.
Yeah.
Can we settle down on the Daryl Morey love?
I'm so glad you've come over to my side on this because you know I've wanted him gone for years.
Well, my criticism of you, criticizing him going back about 2 and 3 years ago, he didn't have cap space back then. He blew it on Paul George.
Yeah.
He had his chance, and he blew it.
And he's never there. He never speaks when he's supposed to.
All
He's
of
not-
that.
Yeah, all of
yes.
it.
But I thought Rhea was.
I
I thought the
heard-
first year Rhea jumped the gun too
I
early.
did too,
listen,
but
you know.
yeah, I'm with her now too.
So I heard you say towards, I don't know, about an hour ago or so that the Sixers could actually win a chip this year, right?
They could.
Look, Joe, first off, kids don't win chips in the NBA. We know that. And Joel Embiid has no heart.
Oklahoma
There's
did.
no way this guy wins.
Yeah, but they weren't rooks.
Yeah, they weren't rookies.
You know,
that's true.
SGA was around year 6 or so
Yeah.
last year. Holmgren,
Yeah,
I think, was 2 or 3 years in, I think, at that point.
I mean, we've seen this before. I mean, Edgecombe, what? He's going to be shut down within a month with an injury.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be more of the same. I can't
We'll
believe
find
they're
out.
sucking everybody back in.
Well, Tom, we'll talk about it for the next 6 or so months. Give me a great answer, my man. A player or coach that you just couldn't stand.
How about the one who ended 88's career, Scott Stevens?
Yeah, I respected him, though. And, you know, it was a clean hit. I would have given you more points if you say Chris Chelios, because that was not a clean hit on Brian Propp back in '89. All right, let's get to the Got a Door and window to the weekend. You can buy a window or door and get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Got a Door and window today at 1-877-GO-GOTA or visit GoGuida.com. Well, the headliner this weekend, obviously, the Eagles and the Giants for sure. But we've also got, the Sixers and Flyers in action. Sixers very notable. Second game for Edgecombe. We'll see what happens there. It's the home opener. We've also got, sadly, the World Series.
Let's go Dodgers.
Well, sadly, without the Phillies. And we've got the Hooters concert. So we got a lot up ahead this weekend. All right, let's do a little thing we do every single day at this time. Actually, coming up in a minute. We're going to get to Time's Yours. But right now, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, founded by a huge Philly superfan and superstar. That would be Kevin Hart. Gran Coramino and the Eagles have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. And clearly, this is one of the all-time true classic rivals of Philly sports in town this weekend, that New York football team. So upload a roast about them or any of the rivals and upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com. Get into that creative bag of yours, that mind of creativity. Come up with a great roast, and with a great one that you upload to roastourrivals.com, you can have a chance to win epic Eagles experiences. That's roastourrivals.com. Get ready for this weekend's game. Pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino 100% Blue Agave Tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Thank you, Andy. It's brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Congratulations on your anniversary. It's a great show. I love you guys. You don't know what it's like to drive a truck for 12 hours, 10 hours a day. Having to listen to you guys really picks me up. Thank you. Go first.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And that is one of my 2 dreams in life, in addition to the sports talk show host thing. I'd love to be a truck driver, at least for a couple months. And I would love to be
in a retirement home?
a flight attendant. Well, that's the long-term one.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
retirement
Got
home.
it. Sorry.
But I want to
The
do
goals are it's
I want to do
mixing
a
them
flight
up.
attendant. I want to be a steward on a flight. 6 months, 9 months, see the world. I think
You
that'd be
think
cool.
I'm going to put my
6
hands
or
in
9
your
months?
life?
I'll hand you a Coke and a little cookie that's like the size of your thumb.
And
and
if
then-
something bad happens, you'll be the first person
Be a
flying down that
steward.
slide that's going out to the ocean.
I want to be
believe
a
this.
steward. I'd love to do that.
I don't know. I didn't know that about
Would
you.
love to do it.
The steward
That's, like,
part, I
very
would not. It
unexpected.
sounds so cramped.
See the world.
Joe, I'd like to congratulate you on how well your new book is doing in sales. I think it's wonderful, and we're all hoping that you can take some sound income and buy yourself some damn pants that fit. The flood is over. The
Yes.
is dry. Why do you wear
Yes.
them pants so high?
Well, I don't wear them
Thank
high.
you.
I think they've shrunk through the years in the dryer, and Amy told me the other day it's time for new jeans.
Okay.
Well, happy birthday and anniversary to my 3 amigos. 9 long years I've been listening to you guys. At times it's been a pleasure, other times very frustrating. But my question is, Joe, after all these years, did you ever figure out what a guinea pig is?
The answer, quite simply, is no.
Lovely to see Carson Wentz play out his entire Philadelphia Eagles career in the span of 5 weeks for the Vikings. Start out insanely good and give them hope, only to suck at the very end.
Boy, you're not wrong, man.
And be hurt.
Rhea, by the way, I didn't see it last night. Rhea, I know you saw it. He was really banged up last night.
Well, he came into the game with a shoulder harness, and he got beat up, and I was shocked that they didn't pull him out.
Dude, he was crying. He was crying on the sideline. Like it was
bad.
It was tough.
It was like
it was tough to watch.
cruel. Yeah, it seemed like cruel.
Yeah,
almost.
Kevin O'Connell should get crushed for this today.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not. And Kirk Herbstreit went after him because he threw his helmet, but I think he was just frustrated and in a lot of pain. And I'm not the biggest Carson Wentz fan, but I thought what they did to him last night was criminal.
Well, I did see a quote. I saw a quote. I read it this morning. He said it was the most pain he'd ever been in a game.
You could see it. It was criminal.
And by the way, that's saying something because he's tough. I'll say this.
Played after the ACL tear.
Yeah,
for a play,
look, one thing we've had in Philly is freaking tough quarterbacks. From Jaws to Donovan, Carson, Jalen. Like, these are four of the tougher quarterbacks
Donovan
I've
played
ever
through
seen.
a broken ankle. Carson had the back that he didn't, he should have told people about. He didn't.
Tough.
Foles was
really
tough too. Even you remember like the clown he hit staying in that game. Foles took big hits and stayed in too.
Foles was tough too, no question. James, any more? That's it.
That's it.
All right, and with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, before we get to the athlete that's our least favorite of all time, I want to hear Nakobe one more time because, James, this fired me up. Let's listen to Nakobe. This is a week ago when the Eagles were getting ready for the Vikings game 5 days ago. He'll be out there again on Sunday, this time against the Giants. He did not play against Scatterboo 15 days ago, and the Eagles will have Nakobe.
It ain't too much to be said. It ain't too much to be said. Fast, physical, tough. We set the tone. We set the tone. We bringing the swag to this defense. Yeah. We setting the standards. Yeah. 60 minutes of hell for the Vikings. Yeah. Let's go. We set that. Yeah. We start that right now. Right now. Yeah. We the best in the world. Acting like, here we go. Hey, dogs on 3, 1, 2, 3. Go!
I'm going to tell you this. Other than BJ, he might be my next favorite Eagle.
Me too.
I love him. And I love Devontae. You guys know my list. The guys I love, but Nakobe might be.
You know how much they
he
think
brings
of him?
the energy. Yeah. He certainly
He's
does.
a guy who has been around the block leading a huddle of other players. You can tell he's got a ton of experience putting the hand up, breaking guys down, being that guy who's bringing the guys up and telling them what the next play is because that's been his job. He's the defensive quarterback.
All right, we got to get right to our least favorite. I'm sorry to all the listeners on hold because we're running out of time here. Joe and Hugh are coming up next. But the most hated opposing athlete coach or whatever of all time.
I'm voting Shockey.
Shockey.
I was thinking Shockey too. That's it.
Really good.
Well, that's 3 out of 5.
I just think it's Shockey.
John, who would you have voted for?
That is a really good one.
I think it's the right answer.
We flat out despised him.
He was
day.
so incredibly annoying, and
Yeah.
he would sort of twist the dagger on purpose.
Yeah.
Also,
All right, well, look, congratulations to Mike with the answer of Shockey. Let me apologize to our guest who had a shot to win with Jerry Jones. David Olsen-Kinnon. Listen, he does know Brian Adams, so we'll have to call him up for the tickets.
I'm surprised no one said Rondé Barber.
I hated Tiki more.
Yeah, you know
I
what?
did too, but Rondé for
I know.
the
They'll play.
one play.
They'll play.
Yeah.
All right, well, look, there were a lot of notables not said today, but a lot of great answers. Congrats to Mike. He's going to head to the Brian Adams concert next week with the answer of Shockey, which is a big one. And by the way, Michael Irvin's rating has gone up around here in retirement more. You go back 30 years ago, man, did we despise that guy. Crosby's a big answer, too. Holy mackerel. All right, everyone, have a wonderful weekend. Have a great time. Hopefully the Birds win on Sunday. Let me say these words as we sign off from Borgata. Go Birds!
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, the Packers head to Pittsburgh to face the Steelers. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One. Hey, now we roll. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
This holiday season, elevate your corporate celebration at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. Indulge in chef-driven creations, from perfectly seared steaks to fresh seafood, all paired with signature cocktails and world-class wines. Our private and semi-private dining rooms create the ideal setting, whether it's a festive holiday party, corporate luncheon, or a business gathering. And with dedicated private dining coordinators, every detail is designed to impress. Make your holiday event unforgettable. For more information, visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where celebration meets perfection.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your Happy Plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for
South Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is tonight at Chickies in Pete, South Philly. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Tonight at Chickies, South Philly.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Think about it. You take thousands of steps every day. Shouldn't every single one of them feel amazing? Well, with Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins, they can. You see, Skechers teamed up with podiatrists to design a shoe that provides amazing arch support for all-day comfort. That's right, whether you're walking all day or even just standing, Arch Fit Skechers slip-ins have the perfect sweet spot of support to give you comfort like you've never felt before. And best of all, you get all this comfort, stability, and support with the ease of Skechers slip-ins technology. Just slip them on. No hands needed. There's no bending down and no struggling to tie your shoes. Just step in and go. If you haven't tried it, you are truly missing out. And Arch Fit Skechers slip-ins come in practically every style you can imagine. Athletic shoes for your workout, casual sneakers for weekend errands, dress shoes for the office, even boots for those brisk, cool days. Make every step feel like a dream and try Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan. During halftime or overtime, from spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sunday, I'll be starting off with the Giants at the Eagles. How will Big Blue respond after last week's crushing collapse in Denver? And can the Eagles sync up their running and passing attacks? 3 road Warrior teams are my upset specials. Chicago over Baltimore, San Fran over Houston, and Dallas over Denver. I also like Carolina at home over Buffalo. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. On a football Friday, and a little get-back football Friday as the Eagles owe the Giants a big L on Sunday. We got a lot to get to today on a football Friday. It's also a try-day. It's an important one. We haven't had one around here in a while. We will let you hear what Dave Dabrowski said yesterday as he tries to put out the fire that he started with Bryce Harper and all that stuff as we get ready for Week 8 in the NFL. Guess the takes, you people. Same game parlay later on, and we'll find out if A.J. Brown's going to practice today. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Happy Friday. Let's get it. It's a relaxed day Friday, so make sure you're getting relaxing, getting ready for the weekend.
Yeah.
Is it relaxed?
Yeah, I'm relaxed. Good job.
Relax. Yeah, we'll see how relaxed we are for the next 4 hours. You know what I need on Sunday, Hugh? Because you're relaxed now. I'm not relaxed. Sunday at 1 o'clock as the Eagles will take on the Giants.
Sunday.
It's a big one, and it's one where we need a little get back on the New York Giants, who took it to the Eagles a couple weeks ago, won by 17, put doubt in our head on how good this Eagles team was, really threw the whole thing into a tizzy, and now we play them again. For the first, it's always bizarre when you play a division opponent twice in the matter of 3 weeks.
Yeah, don't much change.
No, not much changes, but the stakes have changed because the Eagles
stakes a little higher.
The Eagles not only have to win this football game, but Hugh, I need style points on Sunday. I need the first Eagles style points victory of the season here. I do not want to come in here on Monday and it just be Eagles 24, Giants 21. Whew, let's get out of here. We barely beat the New York Giants. Let's go to the bye week and hope everything gets fixed. So I want to come in here Monday with a double-digit victory. I want to come in here Monday talking about how the Eagles played their most complete game, 4 quarters, offense and defense of the season. We owe it to them to beat them up this weekend. And this is the worst team we've played this year. And I know we lost them once already. I totally understand what happened a couple weeks ago. But that doesn't change the fact this is a 2-5 football team that just gave up 33 points in the fourth quarter against the Denver Broncos. Hugh, we all need a win. I think we all expect a win on Sunday. The Eagles are 7.5-point favorites to get back on the Giants. But Hugh, I need a style points game. I need the Eagles to win this game by margin on Sunday. Hugh, what are you feeling as we get started here on a football Friday?
I'm looking at that practice. Let's see who practiced yesterday.
Well, not AJ did not practice.
No, I'm just okay.
Cam Jordan didn't practice.
Cam didn't practice yesterday. Joe, it's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah.
I know you don't want to hear that, but the bottom line is this: I just want to win a football game. We have not hit our stride yet. That's a fact, but we're close to it. We're trending in the right direction, and we're playing against a team that honestly I feel like the game plan is not going to change that much. You know, from the last time we played each other. The good thing about this is this, that looks like Landon Dickerson's going to be out there. He's going to be playing, but we don't have our starting center. We know the issues that Toth had last week with being, not being able to shotgun and stuff like that. So with that being said, we might see a little bit more under center this weekend, but it's still going to be a tough matchup.
Tough.
Because the Giants, familiarity breeds contempt. That's a cliche. It's one of those things where the Giants match up well with us up front, especially since we're a little banged up. I do like the fact that Landon is back because I had a chance to talk to him, and I was talking trash a little bit, and he basically was like, I wasn't out there, so I feel like he's going to be somewhat of a difference maker.
Good.
But it's still going to be a tough game because the Giants can move the ball. I'm not saying we're going to lose, but the Giants can move the ball, so I feel like, we're going to have a game where it's going to probably be a high-scoring affair. But we're going to come out on top.
All right.
I
10:05 and lower the bar. Douglas
I'm not lowering the bar, man.
The Eagles are 7.5-point favorites in the game. You've lowered the bar here.
I didn't lower the bar.
The Giants are 2-5. Okay, can we go on a second here? The Giants are 2-5,
and they whooped our ass.
They absolutely did. But that
and one of those wins was an ass whooping that they gave us.
So they've won one other football game. And look, last week is one of those games.
And they went toe to toe with the Denver Broncos.
Well, so I'm glad you brought that up because you could look at that one of two ways. And I think you're looking at it as, hey, they went to Denver.
Jackson Dart had a lot of.
Jackson Dart put up some points, whatever that noise was. That happened, right? Yeah, you know what else happened?
They didn't win the game.
They gave up 33 points in the fourth quarter.
Yes, they did.
So guess what they are? They're a bad defense. I don't care how many names they have. Abdul Carter's going to be a wonderful player. Obviously, he's the third pick in the draft. They have some guys up front that could play. Burns could play, obviously, and Lawrence. They're a bad defense. They don't have linebackers. They don't have secondary players. Right now, they're 26th in the NFL in yards per play allowed. This is the worst defense we've faced since week 1. We face Denver, they're number 2. Rams are 5. KC 11. Tampa Bay 19. Minnesota 16. This is the worst defense we've seen since we saw the Cowboys in week 1. This is a game, and you go back 2 weeks ago, and you're right. They kicked our ass. You're totally right. But we left plays on the field.
We did.
Right? If Jalen hits those plays, we probably put 30 on them
totally
up in MetLife. So I look at the game like the Giants' defense, coming off a collapse last week, is not very good. Our passing game got going last week a little bit. They are tired. They just played 1 million snaps in that fourth quarter. They're probably doubting themselves. They also, and look, Dart looks like he might have a shot to be good, right? They might have their first good quarterback in a while. But he's still a young quarterback on the road. I mean, like he made it, as much as he moved the ball last week, his interception with like 5 minutes to go opened the door for the Broncos to win that game. So he's going to make a mistake or two. He's probably going to turn the football over. I need the Eagles to get revenge on the New York Giants. I need the Eagles to go out there and win this game by double digit. This should be a style points win.
I hear what you're saying. And the team is going to go out there and try to do their best, especially after you got your ass whooped the way you did. But I don't feel like that's going to be the case. Now, the Giants match up well with you. And a lot of times in the NFL, it's more about the matchup than it is the talent on the team. You know what I mean? And I think that when you talk about their players versus our players, pretty good matchup. AJ didn't practice. It's another guy that we're going to be missing out there.
AJ might not play. We'll unpack it more, and we'll see if he practiced today. But, Hugh, I heard Elliot yesterday on the afternoon show saying in his time covering the team, when a guy doesn't practice on Wednesday or Thursday,
he doesn't play.
Typically doesn't play.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate. And that's how it's always been in the NFL because you're talking about the game plan that you're implementing.
Yep.
And the plays that you want to run, that you want to go over, that's your last real work day. Wednesday and Thursday are your work days. Friday is the day that you kind of button everything up and get ready to travel. You know, you go through your little walkthroughs. We used to have junk food Fridays. You know, you had your weigh-ins and everything getting ready for the game, and then you have a little junk food. You have a little junk food party.
Would you have like tacos or fast food?
It used to
burgers,
be chicken wings, cheese steaks, stuff like that. It was a really nice time. So, and then Saturday, if you were traveling or whatever, you had to walk through in the morning, then you jumped on the bus and you got ready to go to New York or whatever. So, yeah, if you don't practice, then you're probably not going to be in the game plan. So we shall see. But the bottom line in this business is to win football games. I don't care what it looks like. Just win games. And we are trending in the right direction, no question about that. But I don't think we're in a position where we're demanding things that we need style points. We need wins.
Need style points.
We need wins. We need continuity. We need to try to get everybody healthy. We need to get W's.
I would argue, other than the Raiders here in December, this is the easiest game left on the schedule. If we don't get style points against the Giants at home, then we might not get style points at all this season. Raiders at home, The Eagles will probably be 13-point favorites in that game if everyone is normally healthy. Other than that, look at the schedule. I mean, maybe when Washington comes here, if Daniels is hurt, we'll see where they're at that point of the season. But if Daniels is back, that's not going to be they're not going to be favored by 10 points. Like this is the style points game. It's got to happen this week. Plus, you saw what happened 2 weeks ago when the Eagles were up in New York. You got Scatterboo and Dart doing backflips on the side. A little revenge spot for the Eagles.
Oh no,
here.
it's gonna be a physical confrontation.
Well, the Eagles
never
know
said it wasn't. It's gonna be physical.
Well,
that's why. These games, division games, man, I remember them fondly because it's like, especially when you had to play them back-to-back, because you're like, damn, we got Dallas this weekend, then we got the Giants. They were always physical.
Well, and the Eagles owe the Giants a little payback.
Oh, they definitely own.
Let's hear Sirianni on the morning show earlier this week. Joe DeCamara asked him about that thing, about the Giants celebrating a little bit over the top a couple weeks ago. Here's Sirianni.
It's a division game, and I guess the answer is sometimes yes, sometimes no. Like it's like a division game. If you can't get up for this, like come on, let's go. It's another opportunity to play football in the NFL, and not everybody handles that the same way. Like every person on your team is different and what motivates and all these different things. So I think the answer is like if something like this motivates you, use it. If it's something like this doesn't motivate you and it just distracts you from your process, don't. And so, maybe there's a comment here and there that we'll use, but that's how I feel about it. Because not everybody, I think, not everyone's like, oh man, they did this, we got to do this. And it's like, no, some guys have to focus completely on the process to go out and kick somebody's butt. Some guys have to use motivation like that to go out there and kick somebody's butt. So everybody's a little bit different. So sometimes we use it, sometimes we don't.
He's talking about does he get motivation from the putting the tape on and showing his team that the Giants were celebrating a little bit over the top for like a Week 5 game a couple weeks ago. I would show it to them. 215-592-9494. Do you need a style points win here? Look, let's be real about this. The Eagles are a better football team than the Giants. What happened a couple weeks ago is a one-off. They're better. They're at home. They're a big favorite. They have their passing game in the best spot it's been in terms of a couple weeks the entire year. And the Giants are coming off a historic collapse in the fourth quarter. This is the time to get them. I'm sure there's doubt in that locker room the way they were coming off the field last Sunday in Denver. I need a style points, Victor. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Kyle, what are you feeling as it is time to a little get back on the Giants?
Yeah, I mean, I don't care what happened the last time we played this team. The Giants stink. They're a cute, fun little team with the Scatterboo and the Jackson Dart and all that stuff. But, we are the class of the NFC East. And if we don't kick the Giants' ass on Sunday, I think everybody needs to come in here on Monday and lower their expectations for this football team.
I agree with you on that. Hugh, if we don't get a four-quarter complete game against this team, we have to lower expectations.
The Giants were the team that we got it rolling against last season. That was where it was like, okay, here we go. I need to see signs that this is a Super Bowl contender Sunday.
It's still a Super Bowl contender. 5-2.
If they squeak by the Giants, I got bad news for you, buddy.
Hold on. Right now, if they didn't win the Super Bowl last year, we would have serious questions if they're actually legitimately a Super Bowl contender based on how they've played this year.
But they did.
But we took the pledge.
Okay,
we took the pledge.
This is what I need everybody to do that's in their car. Well, you probably can't do it in your car, but when you get to your desk today, go look at the NFC standings. And look and see where the Philadelphia Eagles are compared to everybody else.
Look at their point differential. Look at the point differential. They look like a 500 team masquerading around a 500. So let's win by 40 and bump up the point differential.
They're not. And this is why when you hear Drew Brees, even though he does sound like a hater, folks.
He's right, yeah.
He's valid in some of the stuff that he's saying. Because if do this for me today, because a lot of times, a lot of these arguments that we like to have are based in our emotions. Go look at the stat line. Go look at the teams that are scoring the lowest points in the NFL, and go look and see where the Eagles are compared to the worst teams. They're right. They're hovering around there, right? But they have a good record, and they're trending in the right direction. So going into this game this weekend, if you get the W, you still have time to trend in the right direction and be a better team. It's not how you start, folks. It's how you finish.
It's almost November.
No, but it's still.
I mean, we got to get moving.
And we don't play playoff games till what? December, January.
Yeah, but hold on. If you're, it's the end of October, and we're still talking about like we got to figure it out.
Okay,
then sometimes you don't figure it out.
Let me give you a ray of hope. The last couple.
We're trying to give you the ray of hope, and that is 31-3.
I'm trying to give
a blowout.
And Kyle over here giving me a hard time. No, we have been trending in the passing area better every week.
I tried to tell you that 2 days ago. You disagreed.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, we're starting to figure it out. You guys are insufferable. We're starting to figure it out, man. That's what I'm saying.
Well, then, if we were figuring it out, you'd be slamming the table for a blowout on Sunday.
I'm slamming the table for a W. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I think you're scared of Jackson Dart and Cam Scatterbo. I can hear it.
You made the point, like, if it doesn't happen against the Giants, they'll have Packers, Lions, Cowboys after this.
They did. And
okay, then they're not going to get...
Do the Packers look like world beater?
No. Okay, but the Packers are obviously a good team.
Do the Packers look like... Do they look like world beaters? Do we? No, but we're 5-2.
So are everyone's 5-2 in the NFC.
But that's what I'm saying.
Like that.
Aren't the Niners 5-2?
We're in a good spot. We're in the hunt. That's what I'm saying.
I don't want to be in the hunt.
You want to be dominant?
Yes.
Yeah. We did dominate. We are the defending Super Bowl champions.
No. Last year's team dominated. We haven't dominated anyone this year.
Did we just get our ass kicked by the Giants 2 weeks ago?
Yes, we
That's
did.
not the Super Bowl champion.
No, but it's still the defending Super Bowl champions.
Didn't take the pledge.
You know what? And we talked about this in me. How many of those cats you think go home at night, the way that they've been playing, and go look at that ring and be like, damn it, I'm the defending Super Bowl champion.
You know what?
I need to start
none of them.
acting like it. I need to start playing like it. It's coming, man. Don't worry about it. It's coming.
If you are a dominant team, you dominate the Giants. It's not that hard. Like it's not that hard.
They've had a lot of adversity this year too, and they fought through that.
Every team has adversity.
Not like this though.
That's a crutch.
Would the Lions go out there and dominate the Giants Sunday?
Yeah, of course they would.
They would murder
the
them.
Detroit Lions fell short of the ultimate goal.
The Lions
So
are better than us
Stop
right
last year. This year's teams.
The Lions are better than us right now.
Listen, the Lions are balling. I'm not about to say
they would go in there and manhandle.
And guess who we're not playing this weekend? The Detroit Lions.
We are in 3 weeks.
Yeah, and we got 3 weeks to get right.
But that starts Sunday.
It does.
Well, you're lowering the bar.
You're right, Joe. It does start Sunday, and you know what helps you get to that level is with a W.
Okay, I think we all know
every
this.
week, brick by brick, Joe.
No, enough of that. Blow the Giants out. If we come in here Monday,
brick by brick.
If we come in here Monday and it was 24-21 and we squeaked by with a Jake Elliott field goal in the fourth quarter, like no one could.
I've been trying to tell y'all every week.
That's not
going
to
work, man.
That's
y'all,
not going to work.
Y'all just don't want to hear it. We come in here with these ultimatums every week.
Yes. Until it happens. 215-592-9494. Yell until you get what you want. And I want a blowout on Sunday. Let's go to Chris in Middletown starting us off. Do you need style points in the victory over the Giants this coming Sunday? What's up, Chris?
Happy Football Friday, man.
Happy Football Friday. What's up?
Let me start with this. With all due respect, Hugh, I don't need Jacksonville Hugh today. I need Hall of Famer Hugh today. Can we get that, please?
I don't know where that guy went.
I love how no matter what, with 10-17 into the show, we start taking personal shots. I love it.
Not today, Hugh. Not on a Football Friday. We can't have this anymore. All right, you know what? I can't even control myself, man, because I'm all cranked up. Let's go, Philadelphia! This is our house. This is our city. This is Philadelphia. All week long, the national media has been talking about the young Giants. There is way too much hype about Jackson Dart and his boo boy. When that whistle blows, it's not just another Sunday. It's more. It's 60 minutes of showing who we are and a man whooping a man. We don't blink. We don't break. We do not back away from any fight. You want to talk about toughness? Step in our city for one day. You want to talk about loyalty? We show up every day ready to put knuckles to skulls and have been bleeding green since birth. This isn't about stats. It's not about what's on paper. This is about sending a message. This is about showing the world the champion has entered the ring. You look at the guy next to you. That's family. You play for him, You fight for him, and you win for him. Giants think they can walk in here and take something that belongs to us? Not today. Not in Philly. Not in our house. We're going to hit them in the mouth from the very first snap. We're going to make them feel every inch of that field. We're going to outwork them. We're going to out-hit them. We're going to outlast them because that's who we are. We fly together. We fight together. Eagles, lock in, play fast, play fearless, and let it all hang out. Sunday, we make a statement. One team, one city, one heartbeat. Dable and his dummies are about to feel the heat. There it is. Here's the bell. The fight starts today. Give them hell all weekend. E-I-G-L-E-S. Eagles. 38-17.
Good stuff, Chris.
You
We
see,
appreciate
I like how Chris timed it up.
Yeah.
There's the bell.
Yeah, he's ready to roll.
What a bounce back.
You know what?
What a bounce back,
Today
Chris.
was the day we needed Chris as the leadoff hitter. I needed that kind of energy. I need that style points energy. Especially with Lower the Bar Douglas next to us
I am
here.
not lowering the bar.
You're clearly saying that if they squeak out a victory, you're
I'm
okay
not.
with that.
Yes.
No.
I'm okay with a victory.
But again, that would be. There's been can we be real?
Yes.
There's been a lot of evidence through 7 games. This isn't really a Super Bowl team this year.
Not necessarily.
No, that's the evidence.
No, not necessarily.
Well, you can believe. You can choose to ignore the evidence.
I'm not.
The evidence is they've been outgained in every game. The evidence shows me this right now is not a Super Bowl team. Now, they could become that, but that needs to start with a pound. Again, this team, I've never seen a 2-5 team get more hype. Jackson Dart and Cam Scatterby, they're 2-5.
They beat the brakes off of us.
They're
They just let up 30 points in the fourth quarter.
2-5. The Browns are 2-5. Everyone laughs at the Browns. The Giants are the same record as the Browns. If the Browns were coming in here and we say, we got to squeak by.
I love
Crush
you,
him,
Pat.
Joe.
I mean,
what are we doing?
I love your Pat.
What are we doing?
Hey, Kyle back there behind the glass co-signing. But
right
no,
over there.
listen. There was a season
He's very serious about
where
this.
the Kansas City Chiefs went back to the Super Bowl, and this feels eerily similar to that. The year that, I can't remember which year it was, but they were questioning whether or not people had figured out Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
This is the adversity that you're going to face when you're the defending champions. And yes, there's a lot to work on. There's a lot to get correct. There's no question about that. You know, when we talk about under center versus being in the shotgun and stuff like that.
Get the run game going, all that stuff.
But at the end of the day, you are in the mix right now, and you still have time to right this ship. I understand everybody wants style points, and we want to go into this game and feel good and not stressed. I got some for the stress reliever too, by the way. If you just check the Instagram. I got some stress reliever if you want to go there. But anyway, back to what I'm talking about. You have to realize that going into all of these games, the simple fact that the Giants feel the way that they feel is because they're trying to build something. Think about it like this, people, and I'm going to try to give you a little bit of perspective and step back just a little bit.
Nope.
You've had 2 individuals that play for the Giants that have left the organization and found success somewhere else.
Yeah, because they're a bad organization.
Yes, and they're trying to change their fortunes. Last week, before we played, remember when the coach was talking about, they missed a lot of throws. I'm ad-libbing a little bit, but he took a shot because they were looking at film and they felt confident, and they were talking it up about beating the Super Bowl, the defending Super Bowl champions. They did that. They're going to come with that bravado. Just get the win. Just get the win.
Just get a style points win. A blowout. 215-592-9495. I need a style points win on Sunday. Where do you come down, or are you closer to Hugh? Just a win is a win. Just get out of there with a victory. Hugh Douglas continues to lower the bar for your 2025 Eagles. Your call's coming up, and we're going to do a try-day today. Hugh Douglas needs help with something. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes, if you're tossing and turning in your old mattress, it's time to call in an Audible, people. Now you can save up to 60% store-wide at the Mattress Warehouse and score your choice of a free box spring or an adjustable base with a select mattress purchase. That means if you go in, if you get a nice little mattress, you get an adjustable base. And I'm here to tell you, people, there's so much you could do with that adjustable base. It's bananas. It's a fun time, if you know what I'm talking about. But you want to upgrade your sleep without blowing the cap? Mattress Warehouse is clearing out the floor, and these deals are designed to save you some serious cash. Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. 0% interest financing and Signature Mattress Warehouse 1-year lowest price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee. You'll sleep like a champ. Do what I did and upgrade with total confidence at the Mattress Warehouse. Find a store nearest you at themattresswarehouse.com. That's themattresswarehouse.com.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat. Like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera, and I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Joe Giglio. Eagles need to get up again. Not after last week. They won that game against the Minnesota Vikings. But after what happened a couple weeks ago
Got to add what?
against the New York Giants. Yeah, and we're expecting, at least Kyle and I are, expecting, hoping, and anticipating a get-back game. And we need style points on Sunday. This can't be 24-21 and we come in here all smiles on Monday. That's not good enough against a team that they're 7.5-point favorites over. Lower the bar. Douglas over here just wants to squeak out a win over a 2-5 football team.
I just want to win, man. I just want to win.
That's not how champions typically are in the NFL.
Well, you have, in order to go to the Super Bowl and be a representative, you got to win football games.
It tells me a lot about how you really view this team.
I know. But if you look at teams that win the Super Bowl, they win they win a good amount of games each year by blowout. I mean, could we be real? Teams that win the Super Bowl typically don't win by 1 or 2 or 3 points every week. That's not Super Bowl champions.
The year that Kansas City Chiefs went to the Super Bowl, I forgot which year it was, but there was a lot of adversity.
Last season?
No, not last season. I think it was a couple, like 2 seasons before that. Remember when everybody said they figured Patrick Mahomes was out?
Yeah.
And they talked about how the offense was sputtering and everything. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, they still went to the Super Bowl that year, and I think they won it.
But okay, but I bet if we could look back, they won way more games by margin than we think they did. Like sometimes our perception is not really reality. Like you don't win the Super Bowl barely winning every game.
And sometimes it takes a little bit more time to get going.
That's fair.
You know what I mean?
But it's time to get going.
It is. And I'm not disagreeing with you with that. But at the end of the day, as long as you get the win, that should be the only thing that matters, and improve along the way. And if you're being honest with yourself as Eagles fans, this team, even though it's not looked pretty, they've gotten incrementally better. Oh, I killed that word. I nailed that one, didn't I?
That was really good.
Wow. Nah, you see, whoa.
We are professionals.
Hey, listen, we are turning that professional corner around these parts. But they are getting better offensively. They're throwing the ball a little bit better.
Yes.
So the last couple of weeks they've been throwing it better. They didn't get the wins. Now they're starting to get the wins. Let's just keep that going. Now, this week, Joe, you know what's going to happen this week?
Style points.
No.
Oh.
We get Saquon Barkley going. We get the Bark Man going. We get him going.
Is that a new one, the Bark Man?
The Bark Man.
That's very new.
Just saying. I
don't know if that one.
I'm trying to be innovative on a Friday. You know, I got my little Transformer toy. I found me some more Transformer.
Yeah, we heard. Yeah.
This
guy
you
are having a midlife crisis.
I know.
You're trying to start
you know
nicknames.
what it is? I'm going through my Miss Childhood action figure phase.
Oh, okay.
You know what it is? Because a lot of times when I was growing up, Transformers were hot, and I couldn't afford them.
Now you can.
And I tried to pass it on to my son. He don't like them.
So really, you just get it for yourself.
I'm just getting them for myself.
Hugh, what are you doing? Just buying some toys.
I'm in the store. Yeah, I was in the store. Shout out to the dude the other day. I was in the store, and I guess he recognized me, and he kind of was coming down the aisle, and he was like, "Hugh."
You're in the toy aisle, man?
And I was like, yeah, it's me. He's like, hey, how you doing? I didn't want to bother you. Yeah, because, like, Joe, I was locked in. I was trying to find these Transformers, man, because they're kind of hard to find right now. They're fairly new, so, yeah, I was locked in. So,
well, part of the reason they're hard to find is you've bought like 30 of them.
Man, I went to the store last night and I bought, like, all of them.
All of them?
It was on like 9 or 10. So
yeah, it's normal stuff on a Thursday. Just buy nine Transformers.
Yeah, but I'm going through something.
Yeah.
But I like putting them together. But anyway, the point that I'm making is this. I'm back to the point.
Okay.
just win the game, man, and you get better as we go. This team knows everybody that I talk to.
Lower the
What
bar.
that have to do with Transformers again?
No, it's just a side story. I just felt like sharing. You know, this is Friday. We like to share on Friday.
Yeah, we do have football.
And by the way, if anybody has a suggestion for a good wine, a bottle of wine, I'd like to have that too. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out
How
there.
many topics we're gonna try to juggle?
I'm just saying the people out there to help you out.
Don't you have social media, dude?
No, I'm
You can
saying
do
I'm
this all on
just
social
saying.
media.
I'm being all inclusive like we like to do on a Friday. But the bottom line is this. You just got to win the game.
Okay.
I brought it back. I got my meds. I brought it. You see how I brought it? I tied it back in.
Only took 5 minutes.
I don't know the tie.
Just let it go.
No, I'm just saying. It was a side story.
Let him be.
But the main story is just get the win.
Just blow the Giants out. Okay, can we hear? You said at some point that you said get back on track, or the main thing, something like that. Jordan Mailata, he speaking of bouncing back, he needs to, because listen to him. He knows he didn't play great last time the Eagles played the Giants. Here's Mailata talking this week.
So, I just feel like I played my worst game of my career 2 weeks ago, and I wasn't happy with that. And so for me, it's just gonna go out there and do my job, do a better job than I did last time. But it's Kelly Green, so I'm excited about that. But at the end of the day, it's the next game. What do you think is the next game? I don't know. It just kind of was passive, very passive. So.
What did you learn from facing that front the first time?
Can't be passive.
Well, yeah, the offensive line did not play well that night, and they haven't run the football great the entire season. If they play better, this could clearly be a style points victory. All right, 215-592-9494. Slim in Myrtle Beach up talking
Slim.
Eagles. What's up, Slim?
Yo.
Slim, what's up, pal?
Hey, Douglas, you the man.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
You know what? How come you're the only one that knows you play to win the game?
No, you know what, Slim? Let me be honest. My partners, they both know, but they're Eagles fans, and it hits a little different up here. The expectations are very, very high. The fandom is out of control, and I mean they know deep down inside that I know what I'm talking about. They just want to be nudges.
See, this is the issue or the problem. It's hard to get up and play your best every single game for 17 weeks.
Can they do it one time this season?
He said one time. Just give me once.
Well,
so we're okay. I mean, that was a shocker last week. I mean, that came out of nowhere for me. I mean, how we lost to the Giants, I admit that was pretty bad. We lost, but you play to win the game. This is not revenge. I mean, it is revenge, but the ultimate goal is to win. That's very simple.
Right, but would you not agree, Slim, that the best teams typically win a few or more games each year by a lot?
It's hard to get up every week.
I think
Get it up.
Well, it is. It's not easy to go back to back. We talk about it on the show all the time. Slim,
Very
we
hard to go
appreciate
back to
it.
back.
I think we convince ourselves that when we don't want to admit the team isn't looking very good. Like last year, you pointed to last year, Hugh. Last year, they won a game 28-3. They won a game 34-6. They won a game 37-17. They won a game 37-20. They won a game 27-13. The Eagles, they won a game 41-7. Hugh, last year's team blew teams out. That's what great teams do. So why is Kyle asked you a question. I think you sidestepped a little bit.
Yeah.
You're telling on yourself.
What are you talking about?
If you don't think the Eagles can win this game by margin, you don't think the Eagles are that good.
No, I do think they're good.
But
But you also know that you're everybody's measuring stick, so they're going to play above their station just a little bit. The Giants.
We're coping. We're coping.
The
here.
fact that you had Jackson Dart and Cam Scatterbo came out there, their first year in the NFL, and played with that kind of bravado and like they were just intense.
They also lost the Saints 3 weeks ago.
No, they did,
Yeah.
but
Just
here,
reminding everyone.
But because the measuring stick was different for us, and they felt confident in their game plan and the way that they attacked us. They feel good about going into this game, Joe. They really do.
They shouldn't. There are two rookies
that played for the last 2 weeks. Played pretty good.
They stink. The Giants
now,
stink.
Now, going into this game, this is his fourth start. This is his fourth start.
Fifth.
Jackson Dart, right. So, yeah, we should have a pretty good game plan on him, but I still think that it's going to be a tough game. I really do.
So
but we get to win.
It's hard to get up every week would make more sense to me if we were kicking everybody's ass for a few weeks. Then it's all of a sudden maybe they'll squeak by. It's a division game, all that stuff, but they haven't done it one time
I'm going to give you that. Have you ever seen Afro Samurai?
I have not.
Afro Samurai was a cartoon where Afro Samurai was going around. He was trying to get the number one headband, right?
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, he tried to get the number one headband. And he was fighting. He fought all this adversity to get the number one headband. And when he finally got it, he didn't have it that long because he lost it because somebody came in and they took the number one headband from him. That's the analogy. That's the Giants. They're the hungry squad. They're trying to reach the pinnacle. The Afro Samurai got a little complacent in his quest for the number one headband. So after he got it, he kind of fell off a little bit. He wasn't training as hard.
Right.
And if you watch the cartoon, the alter ego of Samuel L. Jackson, he was telling about how he wasn't training hard. Kind of the same thing. The Eagles are in a situation where they're not playing their best football, but they still have the number one headband. And that's what they're fighting for. And everybody's trying to take the number one headband.
I'm more familiar with the plot of Kung Fu Panda, but I think it's kind of similar. I get it. I get where you're going.
Hey, I'm cooking today. If I do say so myself, I feel like I'm cooking.
Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington. Let's talk to Jeff. What's up, Jeff?
Right now, I'm picturing Hugh sitting in his living room tomorrow night or tonight. Got his little Transformers all
Hey, Jeff,
laid out
I'm
on the
looking.
floor.
I'm looking for them right now. I can't find any. I think I bought them all. I think I bought them all in the area.
Wine, maybe a bottle of wine, maybe a little bourbon, maybe a couple gummies. He's just going to town, man.
I could be doing worse things. I could be doing worse
You could
things.
be.
That's true.
You could be. Shout out to that. Kyle kind of twisted my arm a little bit. Doesn't happen very often, but every now and then he gets to be a bully. I expect the Eagles to really put it on him this week. I don't. At first, I didn't think we needed style points, but Joe, I'm leaning towards what you're saying because we got to start gearing up for November and December. And what better way to start than with a crappy Giants team? I think that was a one-off a couple weeks ago when they blew us out.
I agree. And look, there was a point, Jeff. I'll be honest. Last week when they were, because I took Denver in my survivor pool. So when Denver was down 19-0 entering the fourth quarter, I was like, uh-oh. I had two thoughts. Like I'm out of my pool. And the second thought was maybe the Giants are about to be a little bit more competitive than we anticipated. We got to play them next week. But when I watched them give up 33 points in the fourth quarter, first I was like, whew, I got through my survivor pick this week, so I'm alive. But the second thought I had was, all right, that defense. People think they're supposed to be good because that defensive line, but you give up 33 points in a quarter, you're not that good on defense.
Well, you also had the thin air out there, and I think they just got worn down.
And you know what? That's good for us. That's good for us this week because they'll come in here worn out. Yeah.
No, I fully expect them to put together 4 quarters of good football this week. This would be the team to do it again.
It would be, as Hugh Douglas's phone goes off on the other side of the studio. Jeff, appreciate it.
It did. It just went off.
Yeah, you good over there?
Yeah, I'm good.
We buy more Transformers?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I mean, I'm looking.
Okay, I know you are. All right, before we go any further here, Hugh, we haven't done this in a while, but you need some help. It is October 24th, which means 1 week from today is Halloween. Can we do a little try-day and a Friday?
Hey!
It's a try-day Friday.
It's try-day, Hugh and Joe on Fridays.
It is a try-day Friday on the Midday Show, and Hugh Douglas, I was going to say needs some help with a lot of things, but he needs some help with this, certainly. What should Hugh Douglas be for Halloween? Halloween costume ideas for Hugh.
I have some.
You have some costumes ready?
Yeah, well, no, I don't.
Okay.
I don't have any ready, but I've been thinking about a few.
Well, maybe the audience today can help you out, and who knows? Maybe if you name
Be creative too, though, because I've been like some of the ideas that I've had.
Yeah,
they've been pretty creative. So be creative.
Okay.
Don't be all be all weird with it.
Right.
Be creative.
So if we get a great one today, maybe next Friday on the air, Hugh Douglas will dress up as this and be that for Halloween. All right, let's go to Aaron in San Diego up on WIP. Good morning, Aaron.
Buenos dias, Philadelphia.
Hey, look at him switching it up a little bit.
Good morning, Aaron.
Why am I speaking in Espanol today? Because, ladies and gentlemen, come Sunday, I'm going to have WIP's own Ricky Ricardo on the radio. I'm going to listen to him because guess what, Giants fans? There was one missing piece to the puzzle 2 weeks ago, and that's one Nakobe Dean. And when Scuttlebucket tries to run off tackle and he gets that introduction to Mr. Nakobe Dean, I can't wait for Ricky Ricardo to do his rousing, "No, senor! No, senor! Viva la Philadelphia Eagles!"
You know what, Aaron? That actually is a point that hasn't been brought up enough this week. I like the way Nakobe.
You was going with that.
Yeah, Nakobe played well, and I think he can make a difference, especially against the run coming up on side. I like that point, Aaron. Nakobe making a difference, and so you're going to be listening to the Spanish broadcast on Sunday. I love Ricky Ricardo. Does a great job.
I absolutely, positively love his energy. And real quick, before I get to my little rant, my tri-day kind of fits in with today in a little bit. Episode 2 of You People will be released, and there will be some superheroes introduced today, and that's going to be the Incredible Bulk, who gets his powers from his specially formulated broccoli gummy.
Oh.
There's also going to be Cue Ball and Mega Kyle. So look for those
Not
today.
Mega Kyle.
And
I like that.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's that time of the week again. It's time to circle the wagons, light the fires, put the little ones away, because Sunday is going to be a statement game. It's time for Sky Marshall Hertz, Quadzilla, the monsters of Philadelphia, that mean, nasty offensive line, the Kelly Green, Young Gun, Gang Green defense is going to let little brother know who rules the NFC East roost, and that's one Eagles. Eagles.
Good stuff, Aaron. So
Way to go, Aaron.
I guess Incredible Hulk was his thing. He said the Incredible Bulk. So Incredible Hulk is the submission for Hugh Douglas to be for Halloween. I mean, it's fine. I don't think it's the winning answer.
No.
Yeah, we could do better than that, but it's fine. You guys looking forward to episode 2 of Aaron's cartoons?
No. I mean, I like Aaron. I think I like his creativity, but yeah, I ain't really.
Yeah, okay. All right, Alan. In
oh, that's what you did?
Well, he didn't like what. Yeah, they didn't like.
Oh, yeah, the AI Kyle.
Yeah,
he didn't like that.
Yeah, go ahead,
Cartoon
Alan.
Kyle.
Good morning, gentlemen. You should be the gladiator or pharaoh. Going way back in the Ten Commandments, nobody was chiseled like you when you played for the Eagles. So my suggestion would be the gladiator.
Yeah, that's pretty
now
cool.
You're getting cranked up.
I like that one. Go ahead, Alan.
Way to go, Kyle.
Can I talk about the Eagles?
Yes, you can.
Yes, of course.
Okay, good. Okay. Our biggest win, differential-wise, this year has been 7 points, okay? But like you said, it doesn't matter as long as we get a win. But I can make an argument that their offense, Joe, they don't stink. Since Jackson Dart took over, they're 2-2. So I know you want to say 2-5, but the Vikings are 3-4. So number one. Number two, their offensive and defensive lines, since Andrew Thomas now, arguably one of the best tackles in football, not old like our Mulata is not that old, but Lane Johnson, their offensive and defensive lines match, and they might even be slightly better than us.
So Alan, I agree with your assessment, and I do think they're obviously capable now more on the offensive side with Dart and Scadab. They're more capable, but Alan, their defense as a whole isn't very good. The line is good, but that secondary could be had. The line, I mean, they gave up 33 points in a quarter on Sunday. That's hard to do.
Now, Joe, they collapsed in Denver,
right.
Mile High Stadium, okay? Remember, that's not easy. We semi-collapsed against Denver in Philadelphia, which is at mean sea level. So remember, they gave up 33. We gave up 14. We were up 17-3 and lost 21-17 at home. So they collapsed, but we semi-collapsed. Our secondary still is not good. Last night, Minnesota did not give up 138 yards to Addison. Addison had 25 yards. 408 yards the Chargers had against the Vikings. So let's look at reality. I love the Eagles. I want them to kill. Do I expect them to? No. I don't care if they're mean. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about whether you want. This was 2 weeks ago. How are we trending that much better since we lost to the Giants 2 weeks ago? We barely beat the Vikings last week. So, again, I want the win, but we have to build up our talent. And I'm going to leave it like that. Gentlemen, have a great weekend. Love you all. Love the show.
Appreciate it, Alan.
Thank you for listening.
Good stuff, Alan. We appreciate it. I mean, I think he's hitting. He sounded like what you were saying there a little bit, Hugh. With the difference in these teams 2 weeks ago was the Giants were better that night. I mean, clearly that night they won by 17 points. I understand that, but sometimes there's also one element of that game 2 weeks ago that we've kind of left out of the equation. Thursday night games are bizarre.
Yeah, they're tough.
Like last week, the Bengals with Joe Flacco beat the Steelers. But by the end of the season, the Steelers are better than the Bengals, right? Especially without Burrow there. The Steelers are probably going to finish, I don't know, 3 or 4 games better than the Bengals.
Yeah.
Are the Bengals really better than the Steelers? No, but they beat them that night on a division game on a short week in their building. That kind of stuff happens on Thursday night. Now, the one thing Alan brought up that is. It did catch my attention. I'm not going to lie. The Vikings couldn't move the ball last night, Hugh. The Vikings could not move the football last night on Thursday Night Football.
Short week,
but they couldn't move it. And on Sunday, they didn't move it against us. I mean, that's true. I mean, I think our offense, our passing game has moved in the right direction. I need to see our defense go out there and play well on Sunday. I need because this past week they made some splash plays. They had the interception return for the touchdown with Alex Hunt, but the Vikings moved the ball on us last Sunday. And then last night I'm watching the Vikings, and they didn't move the ball much. So that did catch my attention a little bit.
Yeah, but, like we always say, Joe, we always get new information week to week. And that was probably one. Carson looked way worse last night than he did against us.
Yeah, he also is hurt,
but he looked way worse.
He looked terrible.
It's one of those things where that probably had a lot to play into it. No, not excuse making. That's just the nature of the beast when it comes to playing football.
Well, and again, the Thursday games are weird. I do think that contributed to a couple weeks ago where the Eagles were out against the Giants. 215-592-9494. We got a lot to get to on the show today. We need your submission on Tri-Day for what Hugh Douglas should be next Friday for Halloween. If the answer is truly great, perhaps Hugh will dress up on the show next Friday, and you can watch it on YouTube with his costume. We also got to get to some of what Dave Dombrowski said yesterday on Foul Territory. Dave Dombrowski, of course, last week started a fire, and then Scott Boras added to the fire. We've talked about it for a week here on WIP. Well, a couple interesting things from his appearance, including addressing the idea that the Phillies could trade Bryce Harper this offseason. That was addressed yesterday by Dave Dombrowski on Foul Territory. We'll let you hear that coming up next. We got a lot to do today. Saquon Barkley. Also, we're monitoring this injury report for the Eagles, and when they get on the practice field today, A.J. Brown has not practiced this week, either day, Wednesday or Thursday, with a hamstring injury. So we will monitor that to see if he gets on the field today and how that impacts everything for the game on Sunday. Do you need a style points game by the Eagles, or are you like you? A win is a win. Lower the bar. 215-592-9494. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now, you've heard me talk all week long about my tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be your touchdown at your tailgate this year. So do what I did and go to get you some Jack Daniel's Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab you a couple bottles of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry Lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown, magnificent!
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
You know what I love about fall in Philly? Football, crisp mornings, and my favorite tasty cakes. When that chill hits the air, it's time for those limited edition fall treats, like salted caramel donuts or pumpkin pie. I grab a box for home, one for the WIP studio, and maybe one more for my son before they're gone. So before the season slips away, warm up with some spiced crimpets and a hot chocolate. Make today tasty with Tasty Cake, and remember, accept no substitute. Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra and Philly Sports Put to Music at World Cafe Live in Philly, Wednesday, November 19th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So, even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join, because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-979-3168. 800-979-3168. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-979-3168.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit bigloot.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-555-1509. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-555-1509. That's 800-555-1509 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-555-1509. 800-555-1509.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Los Angeles is home to two superstar athletes connected to high-profile gambling controversies, LeBron James and Shohei Ohtani. Damon Jones, a former teammate and friend of LeBron, was arrested for allegedly tipping off bettors about LeBron's injuries, using his access to profit. Ohtani's translator stole millions from the Japanese star to cover gambling debts. Both cases show how close friendships around superstar athletes can be exploited for big money. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Time for another giant meltdown.
He got it! Denver's won!
Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, finally, we got to my submission for what Hugh Douglas should be for Halloween. I'm thinking Annie.
No question.
I refuse.
Why?
Ain't no dress. Damn sure ain't dressing up with a red wig
With a
on.
red curly wig.
One day out of the year. Joe.
freckles?
Come on, I mean, how often do we ask you to do that?
No.
Come on.
All
here.
right,
We'll do it for the show.
I've already prostituted myself enough on this radio station.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now you want to get amnesia.
Well, the whole town has amnesia about the quarterback, so I mean, yeah, we might as well. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop in. Style points. Do you need it on Sunday over the Giants? Eagles are a 7.5 point favorite. Now, we are monitoring the injury situation because the Eagles are not going to, I would say not going to be, likely not going to be whole on the offensive side. A.J. Brown has a practice this week. We'll see if he's out there today. Hamstring injury. I am wondering when that hamstring injury was suffered because it didn't seem like he suffered one during the game on Sunday. So we'll see. Sirianni will speak later, and we'll see what he says about A.J. Brown. But I need style points. I need the Eagles to win this game by double digits, shake off what happened against this team 2 weeks ago, and show me they're ready to turn the corner because when we come out of the bye, it is Green Bay, Detroit, and Dallas. Like, this thing's about to get real. This is like a tune-up game before it gets real. Hugh Douglas lowering the bar over there says, win's a win. We'll get back to all your phone calls, including Tri-Day, what should Hugh be for Halloween? But let's hear from Dave Dombrowski, because last time we did Hugh, it was his end-of-season press conference. He spoke. He caused the whole stir with his Bryce Harper comments. And then, of course, Scott Boras responded. And then there's been rumors out there that, maybe the Phillies would trade Bryce Harper. We've talked about all that kind of stuff. So yesterday, Dave Dombrowski went on the Foul Territory podcast, and he tried to put the fire out when it comes to Bryce Harper and his future with the Phillies. Here's Dombrowski on Foul Territory.
First of all, I mean, to me, Bryce Harper is one of the best players in the game of baseball. And when I say he didn't have, they asked me, what type of year did you think he had? And I said, he had a very good year. I don't think he had an elite year. And when I say that, when I think of Bryce Harper, it's a compliment because the reality is there are, 8, 10 players in the game of baseball every year. When they're not, let's say, in the MVP consideration, for whatever reason, sometimes it can be an injury factor, sometimes they just have a bad year, but whatever, it's not an elite year for them. So the reality is that he's a great player. He's a future Hall of Famer. This thing's got a life of its own. Now I've been reading that, the Phillies may trade Bryce Harper. That couldn't be further from the truth. We love him. I think he's a great player. He's a very important part of our team.
Can I just say something before you start?
Sure.
Dave, stand on business, man. I mean, because you had a whole lot of bravado last week when you said that. It sounded like somebody ran in your office and kind of checked you. You sound like you got checked by Boras or Bryce Harper. But
or
you
Middleton.
Put it so because you threw that out there. And to be totally honest, with all due respect, you said it with more bravado when you said it. You sound a little timid right there when you were saying it. Like somebody told you you got a lot of nerve to say it. You said what you said. And you got to know, Joe, in certain situations, when you're in a relationship, there are certain things that when they come out your mouth, you have to know that there are going to be some consequences. You said he wasn't elite. You compared him to Freddie Freeman. You said Freddie Freeman's still a good player, but he's not elite. And when you do that, let me help you out here, because when you make that comparison, yeah, Freddie Freeman is still a good player, but he's not the elite player that he was 3 years ago. So when you make that comparison to Bryce Harper, you're not making it on a one-year comparison. Not to most people that heard you make that comment. When you make that comment and you compare him to Freddie Freeman, even though Freddie Freeman's a really good player, you make it sound like Bryce Harper's falling off. And you hope that he could get back to what it was, but you don't think that that's the case. That's the way you frame that. You've been in this game a long time, bro. You have to know that the way you word things really matters.
Yeah, so,
semantics.
Well, yeah, right. He yesterday he tried to take a fire extinguisher to the fire he started.
Yeah.
I mean, let's just be clear about this. This was my point 2 days ago. In the 6-7 years he's been here now, no one from the Phillies has ever talked about Bryce Harper like that. So it led to speculation. I mean, it led to speculation on the future of Bryce Harper. Now, he tried to put that out yesterday, but his comments started this.
Yes.
I mean, like that.
That's where we got this from, man.
Yes, and it caused people to speculate on why did he say that? I heard Broads on Saturday do a whole show on like why, like what was the why behind the comments by Dombrowski. So I will say this. I'll go the other side of this. You say stand on business. I think he had to do this. If they want to put this fire out, he had to say something, because the fire was just going to get bigger and burn more. Like, but let me, because when the off season's here, they don't talk very often, right? Like, so there's not a day to day, there's not a game. So he didn't have to go on that podcast yesterday, right? He went on, I think, specifically for a reason, to put out his own fire he started.
But here's the thing, Joe. Going into that end-of-season press conference, you kind of go over what you might want to address, right?
Totally. And you know some questions that might be asked.
You felt like, my thing is this. In that moment, whether you were right or wrong for doing it, you felt the way you felt. That's why a lot of times, like, just as an example, when I have a tweet that normally gets me in trouble, the only time I take it down is when I'm told to take it down.
Yeah.
But any other time outside of that, I'm standing on business. And if let the chips fall where they may. He knew before that press conference. He knew at some point, like, you have to know. What's called spatial awareness. You have to know, if you make that comment to a player of Bryce Harper's caliber, that there's going to be some backlash.
Especially with Boris
and and his agent's a bulldog. So you have to be prepared for the backlash. He didn't care in the moment. He didn't care. So now somebody that is higher up than you say, hey, man, you were wrong. But I believe that before you go out and you say something like that, you had to clear it with somebody. That's my belief.
Yeah, look, now the question is this over? Do we all just move on?
Nah.
So I think actions speak louder than words.
You know what this reminds me of? Remember the Jay Cutler situation many, many moons ago in Denver? I forgot what happened, but there were rumors of him being traded, right? And he got mad. And he wanted out of Denver, and they traded him to Chicago. Like, the relationship was torn at that point.
So I think that this is going to calm down for a few weeks. But is it over? But what
this feels like,
If you
Joe?
believe there was something between Harper and the team going weird, I don't think yesterday makes it all go away.
You know what this feels like, Joe? A financial apology.
No.
I feel like that's the only recourse. No, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm not saying it's going to happen. And okay, I'll admit, because for whatever reason, a lot of folks are getting in their feelings about Bryce Harper in baseball. So I'm going to recklessly speculate about this like I like to do. But when you throw out the fact that he's fallen off and he feels some type of way about that, what better way to make me feel better? Give me some more money. Money makes me feel so much better in the situation.
Yeah, but they can't give him. They can't give him.
No,
more money.
I'm just saying, Kyle, think about it. This whole conversation probably stemmed
from the money.
From money.
I think we all agree on that. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so you went out and you said I've fallen off. Show me I haven't fallen off.
No.
Dave Dombrowski.
No,
you
show
me. No.
You show me.
See, this is what I'm talking about right here.
They're spineless. They're spineless if they pay him.
I'm just
they
giving
just said
you
they don't know if he could be elite
reckless speculation, and you guys are in your feelings.
Stop trying to spend my money.
No, but what I'm telling you, sometimes money is the only way that you can rectify these kind of relationships. Think about it.
He signed for 6 more years. Rectify what?
Think about it. Think about it. When you normally,
we'll see you in spring training, Bryce.
No, but I'm saying, but you help this situation out you throw money at it.
You want him to pay him over a comment at a press conference?
No, I don't want him to do anything. But normally, in order to make these things go away, money helps.
I wouldn't give him another dime. I don't want to trade him. I also not give him another dime.
This is me recklessly speculating, but
I hear it.
Stop doing that.
Yeah.
Why? Because it makes you mad.
Yeah, I don't like it.
No, but you just said 5 minutes ago, stand on business. Now you're talking about reckless.
But what I'm saying,
apologizing with money.
Listen to what
It's
I'm
the
saying.
opposite.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Standing on business.
Dave, the one that walked it back.
I know, because he put a fire. He started a fire, then he had to
Okay,
extinguish
but
it.
he the one that put it out there.
Right.
Now he's walking it back. So if I'm Bryce, how do you make it? No, Dave, that don't work. You know what makes it better? Slide me a little bit more cash.
But that's how we got here in the first place. Bryce wants more money, and they don't want to give it to him.
I think that this is probably going to get louder.
Sorry. So my overall theory after a week of this was about the contract. They shot back in public because they don't want to pay him. So that to me last week was stop asking for more money. We don't even know if you're a lead anymore. It became a trade conversation, and I think they wanted to cut that off. That's what I think happened yesterday. I think Dave Dombrowski wanted to tell everyone in the fan base, we're not trading Bryce Harper. But do I think if there's a little bit of rockiness to the relationship, do I think that's over? No. We'll see where it goes from here. 215-592-9494. You can react to that, and of course the Eagles here. Do you need a style points victory on Sunday over the New York Giants? I do. Kyle's with me on this. Lower the bar Douglas over here.
Some of us have standards.
Wants to get out with a field goal win and pretend it's all right. Anthony in Jersey's up on WIP. What's up, Anthony? I was going to put Anthony on hold. We're going to just.
He sounded like he was in a spaceship.
No, or he's maybe backing like a truck up or something. So you heard the beeping, right?
That sounded like a spaceship.
Could Anthony work for NASA? That'd be pretty darn cool if he did. Spaceship.
He doesn't strike me as a NASA guy.
Most people I talk to don't strike me as NASA people. There's very few NASA people. Will in the Northeast up on WIP. Hey, Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
What's up, Will?
Will, what's up, pal?
All right, I'm just going to give my costume for Hugh.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Hugh, we coming out with the big guns. I think you should be Megatron, baby.
Megatron.
Megatron.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right. I mean, he's a big dude.
No, I get it. That's a good one.
So far we've had Hulk, we've had Megatron, Gladiator, and Annie, or the four submissions so far.
Yeah, that Annie one ain't gonna.
All right, let me say this about Bryce, right, real quick. I've been saying that after I saw when he didn't get that offer in the beginning of the season, how his playing declined, right? That is a problem, Hugh. And I'm glad you're starting to see it, and a lot of other people is going to start to see it, man. Because, I mean, he didn't play like he wanted to win at all. Like he just was there. And Bryce, man, like listen, you got to get out of your feelings, man. You got to at least win a World Series or something, man. You had your chance to get that big payday if you'd have came through this season. Because guess what? We have that type of owner that would have gave you that money. But see, you got so selfish and inconsiderate, and you was thinking about yourself that you didn't even think about the team. So guess what? Now you got to wait. And if you don't want to wait, maybe we do need to go ahead and part from you, man. I love you as a player, man. You've been great to Philly, and I don't want them to part from you. But you got to tighten up, man. Get that out of your head and make your money. You got to earn it this time. We're not giving it. All right, that's enough about Bryce. Now. With the Eagles. Let's go, Cal, baby.
Hey, you see,
we back in the building. We going to face the New York Tyrants. They coming to the Terradome, baby. The city of brotherly thugs. They're not going to get the same play as the last time. You know why? Because our defense is full circle this time. We're going to put the blitz on them. We're going to have the Kobe thing turn Stanaboo into Stanapoo. Because you know why?
Kind of like that
this
one.
defense is ready. We already hyped. We're going to be blitzing this dude. He ain't going to have nowhere to run, nowhere to throw. Because guess what? It's strip search season, baby. And whoever takes the ball, they get stripped. And what I want to say about our offense, you want to see what type of run day we got? This is the perfect game. Saquon, I know you're going to do it this time, baby, because we already been waiting, and the wait is over. So here comes Saquon with 180 yards rushing. And guess what else? We're going to go deep again, baby. Play action is in effect. We're going to run it until you be able to stop it. Because you know why? We are closing our window from here on out. You know why? Because we are Philly. And guess what? The fans going to be hyped. The team's going to be hyped. And guess what? We're going to fight and we're going to knock everybody out the box from here on out. No more possum, baby. You wanted the identity. The identity is winning. And the game's going to be 48-20. And guess what? We're going to keep blowing teams out after y'all see this on Sunday. So guess what? The Eagles is back. E-A-G-L-E-E.
No,
Will. That's an all-timer. We'll appreciate it.
No, you finished. Yeah, that was.
Oh no.
Yeah. Do we forget the spelling or we trip over some letters there?
Yeah.
It's been a while since someone misspelled Eagles. I mean, we're due for one every 3 weeks or so.
Will.
Yeah, that's
you got to grab it so we can listen again and just see what the hell happened there. All right, let's go to Steve in Bridgeton. What's up, Steve?
Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh. What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
Hey, Steve. What's up?
So, on behalf of the U people, with all due respect, I got to go with Hugh, though, on the Eagles game on Sunday. Anybody can beat anybody. I think it's going to be a close game.
So, look, you guys could be right on this. I need it to go the other way. And Steve, if they get a win and it happens to be by a field goal or 4 points, we'll take 6-2 and we'll move on from there and we'll see where this thing goes. I just want to come in here on a Monday after one of these games and feel like, man, the whole team is playing their best football. And we just haven't had one of those yet this season.
Yeah, I wanted to speak on what Dombrowski said.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think Harper's going anywhere, and I don't think he deserves it. He don't need an extension. Like, come on, we got to get a World Series first. And then I think I saw him say something about, like, he spoke to somebody and they got a plan and he got the approval. So does that mean, like, this offseason we're going to really go for it and spend like the Dodgers and maybe throw in some deferred contracts? I still feel like they need a more balanced lineup. It would hurt to see Schwarber leave, but I also want a better protection behind Bryce in that lineup. That's not Alec Boehm. I would trade Alec Boehm out the door if I had to.
So I would too, Steve. Yeah. Look, I'm totally with you.
There's those two Japanese bats that's available that they're going to be posted. One, the lefty, and the right-hander guy. I forget his name, but people are suggesting they should go after him if they can, like, defer his kind of contract maybe. And then maybe Cassidy's probably as good as gone. And Crawford should take his spot. I had another suggestion. You trade Stott and you bring in Ketel Marte along with trading Andrew Painter. I think Painter is being way overhyped. He's not going to be the next Paul Skeens or a Strasburg. I just think he's being way overhyped by everybody. And I just want to see him make a more balanced lineup next year. And if they also lose JT, I'm making a trade for Adley Rutschman. I'm going all in if I'm Middleton and Dombrowski. I mean, this year I really thought it was the year. Everybody bought in. And then, like what Ricky Bo said, yeah, we were all bought in, and then what happened?
Yeah, the bottom fell out. Yeah, that there are two big bats coming over from Japan. The one I was reading about yesterday, I think that the right-hander you're talking about, third baseman Akamoto is his last name. And Steve, if they've been trying for years to get a Japanese star here. I mean, the Phillies clearly want to get into that market, so they have a pipeline.
Yeah, no, they didn't want to come here though, right?
But they haven't wanted to. Yeah, now look.
Well, yeah, because was it Shohei? Try to get it was a pitcher, wasn't it? Was another pitcher. Yeah.
Shohei, I think, is about to be found guilty with what happened yesterday with the gambling thing.
That's reckless speculation.
That is, but I did think about that. They cleared him quite fast. Steve, what's your costume for Hugh? What should he be for Halloween?
I had a couple: Jack the Skeleton or Optimus Prime.
That's a good one. Both of them are good.
I could see him as Optimus Prime. Steve, good phone call, man. All right, so Steve referenced the other thing Dombrowski said yesterday. Let's hear Dombrowski talking about the offseason budget, which obviously is going to be a big story the next coming weeks.
Well, every owner's different with whom I worked. John and I stay in close contact with that. We know it's a really big winter time for us, so we've been talking about this for weeks. And I proposed something to him. He's given me an approval on it. So I know where my payroll is, and it's still a very hefty payroll.
All right, so that's kind of vague, but hefty, there's a lot of money coming off the payroll, so they could kind of stay where they were at in the last few years and have a hefty payroll, right around $300 million.
Yeah.
I think they have like $220 guaranteed to players already, so the $80 million, $100 million to work with. There's plenty of money to spend on players.
And a good bit of free agents.
Well, that's they got to figure that out first, and then they move from there. Look, I would love to import some more good players on this team. I mean, Scott Boras did talk the other day about the protection behind Bryce Harper. That's obviously been an issue. I've never believed in Alec Bohm as a cleanup hitter. I don't know why anyone would. So do I want a bigger bat behind him? Yeah. I would trade Bohm and sign Bregman in a heartbeat. I think that'd be awesome. And I'd make them give him a better chance to go win a World Series there.
Do we want to hear Will?
Of course.
Screw up the Eagles.
No, Will. That's an all-timer. Will.
Do we let him slide because it's Friday?
No. I mean, we can't.
Yeah, you're right.
We have standards.
We do have standards.
Almost though.
He tried. The thing about that one is he tried to recover, and he got buried under an avalanche of the letters there. It just was so hard. Which one, of all of them over the years, which one's your favorite? I mean, we have Sammy, who we were glad he was still with us when it was over.
He hurt himself when he did the chant.
Well, I mean, Chris's voice is gone out. We've had misspellings.
That's who Chris hurt himself.
Sammy, I didn't know was still with us, like if he was going to be alive afterwards.
Give me an Eagles chant, Sammy.
Hey!
That's the one. That's the one. That's the one right there. That is the one.
Kyle, you know what to do.
They're all so good. And of course,
doesn't it seem like that always happen on a Friday though?
Well, that's when we usually Friday. People are up.
The only time it'll happen.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes perfect sense.
And you know what, Kyle, you know what to
That's
do.
my favorite. It's so bad.
I don't know how to rank them. I mean, they're all great.
That's good. It's good.
Then, of course, once in a while you have an ex-Eagle who screws it up. In the mayor last year. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, it really, my L back in the day, which I never thought was totally fair to me because I was just asked to yell L. It's got to flow. The whole it's a chant. It's the whole word, all the letters. You just be asked to yell L, and then it sounds terrible, like my L. There was what was Devon's? Was Devon's an E? Devon's E?
Yeah, she had an E. I mean,
when you're just asked to do one letter, it doesn't sound right, guys. You need to do the whole thing, and then it kind of can flow from there. But if you just asked to do one letter, it sounds absolutely terrible. It doesn't work. You need to do the E, the A, the G.
You gotta assume that it's going to be used as an Eagles chant. So you got to give it with a little bit more passion.
Right, but if I just asked you randomly in the hallway, just chant the letter E. It's not. E! It's one of those.
No. I would assume that it's for an Eagles chant. So I would probably give it a little bit more.
But my point is it has to flow. Like the letters, they build off of one another. If you just ask randomly in the hallway to yell L, it's going to sound bad.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
I mean, if that's the way you want to defend yourself,
it is how I've been defending myself for like 7 years.
Making excuses.
I am.
Okay.
That's right. Anthony in Jersey's up. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, you.
Yes.
Hey, you, what's going on, man? My fault, man. About earlier, I started off my day the same way you did.
What you talking about? What we do? Oh, okay. I got you.
I started off my day with
yeah, I got you. No pancakes, just a cup of syrup. I got you.
There you go.
Well, damn.
That's inside. I'll tell you in the break, Joe. I'll tell you in the break.
Well, damn. Hey, Joe, man, but I'm with you, man. We got to put hands and feet on them midgets, man. We got to put hands and feet on them midgets, man.
Wait, we started off so great. We can't use that word. We can't. We are all inclusive. That's not the word. Small little people.
No, they're not giants. They're little people.
They're little people.
There we go.
Little people.
Pipsqueaks.
Okay, little people.
Pipsqueaks might be a little rough. Nah, come on. Okay.
That's okay, Hugh. Come on.
Don't
be a baby.
We got to put hands. We got to put hands and feet on them little people, man. We got to, man. I need to see something before we go in this bar. Because like you said, when we come out the bar, we got Green Bay, the Lions. The juggernaut starts, man.
Yeah, we got work to do.
We got work to do, and we should be rolling, man, the second half of the season, man. First half of the season is good.
Well, Anthony, you know what I want to do? I want to go into the bye feeling like we're going to come out of it in a big way. All right, Anthony, what do you got for us? What should Hugh Douglas be for Halloween?
A big old nug.
A big what?
A nug.
A nug.
Okay. Yeah.
Anthony, appreciate you, buddy.
Technically, we can't,
Well, bad ideas so far. We can do a lot better.
Again, I'm looking at the list, and nothing has beat Annie yet. So, Hugh, that's your problem, because right now the winning answer is Annie.
For your sake, we need to dethrone Annie.
592-9494. Back to your phone calls here. Do you need a style points win on Sunday? And we got a question we got to discuss about Saquon Barkley in the run game on the other side. We keep waiting. Is it going to work out? Is it going to be and end up where we want it to be? We'll talk about this run game, Saquon, coming up. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. It's NBA Tip-Off Weekend. FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score to next fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join. FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Foo Fighters Take Cover Tour 2026.
Is someone getting the best?
August 13th, Lincoln Financial Field.
Everything could ever feel this real forever.
With Queens of the Stone Age and Mannequin Pussy. Foo Fighters tearing up stages across North America. On sale Friday, October 31st, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
South Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is tonight at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Tonight at Chickies, South Philly.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time.
eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Low 40s overnight. Tomorrow, 61 and partly cloudy.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Joe. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. You got it. That's 215-592-9494. Coming up later in the show, we'll guess the takes for Week 8 in the NFL, what everyone was talking about next week. You people, and of course, a same-game parlay for the Eagles and the Giants. And we will try to figure out what's going on with A.J. Brown's hamstring. When he got hurt, if he's going to play. We'll see if he's practicing today. Has not practiced last 2 days this week. 215-592-9494. Do you need a style points win over the New York Giants on Sunday, or are you like Hugh Douglas? Just a win is a win. Get out of there with a squeak by, a 2-5 team. We pretend everything's okay. Where do you come down on the game this Sunday? And, of course, the Tri-Day Friday, so we need to figure out what Hugh should be for Halloween here. One thing we've all been waiting for, Hugh, the entire season is the running game to get going, which it just hasn't, right? The last few weeks, the passing game has been better, and they've thrown the ball way better than they did in the first month. That run game, though, it's been stuck in mud the entire year. Are you still expecting the run game to break out?
Yes. I still think that Saquon's the back that he was last year. I think the offensive line has had their issues.
Without question, yeah.
Yeah, they've had their issues. And a lot of times when I watch the game, he's being hit behind the line of scrimmage or at the line of scrimmage. And that last year didn't happen a whole lot.
It didn't.
And that's where you see him not being able to go. Saquon Barkley can still run. He looks the same. I think his speed's still the same. It's just that he hasn't been able to get it going. He's been pretty optimistic about the position that he's been in as well. I just think it's one of those things where last week it looked like the running game got going a little bit. And I think it's something that as we go through this and we try to figure it out, it'll become more prevalent once we establish the fact that we can throw the ball better on a consistent basis.
Did you feel the running game was better last week? It didn't. I mean, they had the one run early where Saquon got about 9, and then that kind of set up the 4th and 4 shot to AJ in the first quarter. But it didn't feel like that. I mean, last week, 18 for 44. It's 2.4 a carry.
See, here's the reality for me, Joe. And this is how I look at it. And I'm looking at it from a defender's perspective, as a D lineman in the trenches. If I don't believe, like, he's thrown the ball better in the last couple of weeks, but I don't believe it to be true. I don't believe that you can beat me that way on a consistent basis.
Right.
So as a lineman, as just a defensive lineman, I'm playing to stop the run because I don't think you're that good. And this is just me, people. Don't get all up in your feelings. This is how I'm thinking about it. If I was playing in this game in this day and age, this is how I would think about it.
Hurts, hater, Hugh. I mean, I hear it. Yeah.
See, when you do stuff like that, that don't help. That don't help the people out there that are listening to me. But I don't think that Hurts can beat me on a consistent basis throwing the football. I don't believe that. And even though the last couple of weeks it looks different.
I think the league agrees with the way you're framing it. That's the way the league seems to play
because
them.
think about it, people. You're playing to stop the run every week. And the last couple of weeks he's thrown the ball better. But you don't believe it's sustainable. That's how they're playing. Like think about it like this. If we're a blitzing team and we blitz a quarterback every play, we're blitzing the hell out of him. And he starts to gash us. Like if he started to figure out the holes in our blitzes and we throw the ball and he's getting us, after a while we're going to stop blitzing.
You would think.
And we're going to start playing coverage because he's killing us on the back end.
Sure.
It hasn't been that yet because every game, if you look at it, even though we won last week, the score was 28-22. And there were opportunities, missed opportunities, I might add, in that game when we played Minnesota that Carson Wentz missed, that they felt like they had a chance. And if you look at that defense, as much as they threw the ball, they didn't stop playing the run. Like, think about it like that. They didn't stop playing the run. They still played to stop the run, and they were in a tight game. So that's how you have to look at it. Jalen needs to be, in order for the passing game to get, in order for the running game to get going, the passing game has to be somewhat more consistent or more deadly, if you will. Last week it looked like that, Joe. You know, when you talk about Devontae Smith and what he was able to do, 9 catches for 183 yards. That's an efficient day. That's 20 yards a catch.
It was a great day. It really was. So I have stopped expecting the run game to have an epiphany and a huge change. And now, will it be better down the stretch? I would think it'd be better than what it has been. And Saquon's averaging, 50 yards a game?
Yeah.
I would think that's going to be improved from here to the end of the season. But they were at 125 last year with Saquon. I don't think we're getting close this year. And then now a lot of people predict that before the season. I felt like he could do it again. They could do it again. But I've got 2 reasons why I don't think the run game is about to explode. One, it has nothing to do with Saquon. First is the O-line, right? We keep waiting for it to look like it has the past. I don't know if that's going to happen this year. Are they ever going to get healthy? Maybe the bye week's the last shot for them to come out of it fresh.
They got a chance to get healthy during the bye week.
Maybe,
this like going into this 5-2, 6-2, speak it into existence. 6-2 is a good spot to be in.
6-2 is a good record, yeah.
And now you get a chance to get healthy, recharge your battery, step away from the game a little bit, and get ready for that run. Still, even though, you say we have the gauntlet, nobody scares me, and nobody's put themselves in a situation in the last couple of weeks that they look like they're world beaters. Now, Dallas looks better. Yeah, Dallas looks better. Dak looks better.
That schedule, you have to now throw the Dallas game in there because it's Green Bay, Detroit, Dallas, 3 in a row.
Yeah, Dallas looks better. So it's one of those things where I feel good about where they're trending. Now, are they there yet? No, they're not, and they know that. But I feel good in where they're trending.
So I feel good in some areas, including the pass games. But I'm stopped expecting the run game to just look like it did last year. So the O-line, it just doesn't look right. And also, I feel like it's going on the radar. Jalen's not part of the run game much anymore. I think that used to be a big part of their run game.
Yeah.
His numbers rushing this year, this is the least he's ever provided in the run game. Now, if he throws it well, it's ultimately fine. Like, it's not going to kill them. He just doesn't. He hasn't done it much. I don't know if that's his body's slowing down. They don't want him to do it as much as he ages a little bit, or if they just haven't put it in the offense. He's averaging 26.4 rushing yards a game, Jalen Hurts. His other years as a starter, 52, 50, 35, 42. I mean, this is way different. I mean, he usually is at 40 or more a game. So that's also a piece of it. Let's hear Ray Didinger talking about the offensive line, which obviously is the catalyst to all of this. They need it to be great. It has this year. Here's Ray on the O-line.
I mean, it's a little bit of everything. I mean, Juergens, who was a Pro Bowl player last year, has not played well. I mean, there's just no sugarcoating it. I mean, he just hasn't played well. And I don't know if it's, he underwent back surgery in the off season, and maybe some of that is still lingering. I mean, he's in the Giants game. I mean, he looked like he was on roller skates. I mean, the Giants' interior defensive line, they were just pushing him wherever they wanted him to go. So that's kind of where it starts. I mean, nobody's really talking about the center position, but that hasn't been good. Steen is a first-year starter who's had his ups and downs. You're right in identifying Dickerson. I don't know if people really appreciate how good Dickerson was, and I'm sure can be again. But, I mean, everybody's focused, when I talk about the offensive line, they always focus on Kelsey, which is obvious, and the 2 tackles, who were great. And they kind of took Dickerson for granted. And, man, you shouldn't. I mean, when he was healthy, he is really good. And the combination of he and Mailata on that one side, I mean, they were spectacular.
Yeah, he's really referencing last year and what they have been. They're just not – the O-line is just not the same as it was last year. I don't know if Dickerson is going to have full health at any point this season. Juergens, we didn't talk much about it, had back surgery in the offseason. Maybe that's part of what's happened. And Steen's just probably not as good as Becton. So Kyle, I've stopped expecting it. I do think it'll get better. Saquon will probably have a 100-yard game at some point, but I thought they'd get back to that. And I don't know if it's going to happen.
It's never going to look like last season, but I do expect some kind of regression toward the mean.
Back to regular?
Yeah. I mean, it's not going to be because this is bad. The run game is objectively bad.
Which is we haven't seen that around here in a long time.
But I guess really because I guess I'm kind of with you. I don't think he looks like a reduced or diminished version of Saquon Barkley. A lot of it's the O-line for me. And I think if there's one unit that I give the benefit of the doubt to, it's going to be them.
They'll figure it out.
Yeah, I think they'll figure it out.
Well, it would change the team if they figure it out. Because to me, that protects the defense. You could run the ball more. You can have time of possession. You don't have to ask Jalen to throw the ball as much. I mean, it just... now you kind of unpack last season. The two best units on the team were the defense and the O-line. Now, Saquon was the best player, but those were the best units on the team, and neither of them this year are as great as they were last year. All right, 215-592-9494. Terrence, Springfield up on WIP. Hey, Terrence.
You Joe Kyle, what's up on this Football Friday?
Terrence, what's up?
Football Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, with things starting to get in the thick of it, we need a Styles win, man. We need it. Guys, I don't like the stuff that AJ's doing still with the tweeting and the subliminal posts. But number one, like you said, we just got the mud hole stumped out of our asses a couple weeks ago by the Giants, man. It was embarrassing. I hope the offense took a step in the right direction last week because the Giants aren't on our level at all. We know they came out, they had the energy, they were at home. I said last week I wanted them to figure it out, and last week they did figure it out, guys. But it's time to keep this thing rolling. And I heard who said it earlier. It's time to get Saquon going, man. And I've been hearing Jordan Mailata saying we're one block away. We're in week 8. Jordan, I love you, Jordan Mailata, but guys, stop saying 1 block away and start blocking. Block. It's not hard to block. Block for this man. There's so many teams that's 5-2 right now, guys, and I believe in the next couple of weeks the teams will start to sort themselves out about who's real and who's just staying afloat. If we are real, and we need to show that this week, and I need an epic beatdown. Analogy time, Hugh.
Uh-oh.
I'm listening.
When you walk into school, man, and a bully catch you, and he whoop your ass, and
it happened a few times. Yeah.
Couple days later, man, you're walking home, Hugh, but you're near your house. You're near home, and it's the Eagles, and they're near home. And this time you see that bully, and you stomp a mud hole in that ass, and you whoop that ass. That's gonna happen Sunday. Sunday we're gonna whoop the Giants' ass. We need a style win. We need a 5-sack game on Jackson Dart. We need Jalen Hurts to throw for another 300-yard game. We need AJ to get a touchdown. Smitty get a touchdown. Touchdown for Saquon. Touchdown for Goddard. Touchdown for you. Touchdown for you. We need the Eagles to get a 30-13 win.
Right. About the same thing.
30-13.
30-13. All right, Terrence. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Terrence. Shannon.
Yeah, get him.
No, you go. Go ahead. You'll say something. Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to know what you wanted Hugh to be for Halloween before you did your Eagles chant.
Man, I've been hearing all these little weak costumes, man. Hugh said be creative, man. I was going to say some broccoli, some green, but I'm going to say a big-ass piece of bacon. Bacon!
You know what? I can see Hugh in the bacon costume. All right, let's hear the Eagles chant, Terrence. Hit us with it.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Now we're talking,
like
Terrence. Good stuff. Big piece of bacon? I've seen those costumes. Those become pretty popular in the last few years. Just the big piece of bacon.
I saw a costume the other day, but it's one of those age-appropriate costumes where you have to have a significant other. But they were pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a family show.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
Yeah, you knew where I was going.
Yeah, and
No, but I just thought I saw some creative costumes out there.
Why you saw you were in a costume store or someone was wearing it?
Well, no, somebody
Furry convention.
Somebody sent it to me. I could dress up as a
You're
furry.
fault for bringing that up.
I could do that. But I think it would be too late to get a costume because some of those costumes are like $3-4 grand. I ain't trying to spend that much money. I could have been a hell diver.
You are a hell diver.
Well, I mean, like they have hell diver costumes.
I thought it's a video game.
It is, but they, so
you
they're
dress
popular
up to
video
you
games.
dress up to play the game?
Well, no, you dress up as a hell diver, or I could have dressed up as Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War. Okay. That would have been a cool costume. Because now a lot of times people use these the 3D printers to print out different like stuff on the costume, and they put their own costumes together. If I would have thought about it, I could have probably did that because a lot of those people that have the 3D fabricators.
You have a 3D printer?
No, I don't. I want one though, but I don't have enough space. No, I don't have enough space. I want one because man, if I had one, I would be printing all types of crazy.
Remove the 50 Transformers you put together in the last 2 weeks, you might have space.
You know how much a big printer? Because you would need a big printer to print out some of the stuff, and then you need the filament and all the other good stuff. That's probably about $3,000 or $5,000. That's too much.
I got a question about potential outfit.
Exactly.
Does your clan provide uniforms?
Yes. Well, like it all depends. You could dress up as a Destiny player, like Destiny players in the clan.
I just didn't know if there was one like
they're bringing the clan mentality to hell divers too.
Why?
No, I'm saying it's
the clan mentality sounds so great.
They're bringing the clan mentality.
Why do you do this?
Somebody's on the phone. Somebody's listening right now. What the hell are they talking about?
Please just make sure
Bunch of racists.
Please make sure you know whose voice said that. Please make sure.
Bunch of racist shout. That's the name of the factions.
Video game clan.
It's the factions, people.
Get a migraine every time we go here. Joe in Jersey's up on WIP. What's up, Joe?
Gentlemen, Joe, and the costume is the nickname I gave Hugh, Black Panther.
There it is, the Black Panther. I like it, Joe. Like it.
Okay, so guys, I just want to say this. It's a critical game. We have to show we're in control. They came in, they made us look silly on national TV. I was in Europe. I was watching the game on my computer. I had people blowing up my phone at 5 o'clock in the morning in Europe. We can't have Scatterbull doing jumping jacks, flips in our stadium. Nakobe needs to light them up. I'm going to tell you this. I watch a lot of football. The Giants are not the same Giants, okay? First of all, I just want to make a comment. Dallas, Denver, the Saints. They had all those 3 games won. The Saints, they were 5-0.
0-5. They were 0-5.
They turned the ball over 5 times.
Turnover differential. I got you.
Yeah, right. They turned the ball over 5 times. Now, guys, let me just bring this out to you. We played the Dallas Rams and the Chiefs. We were 1 play of losing those games away. The biggest difference is we know how to win. But I want all our fans to know this isn't a shitty team, the Giants. They play.
Come on, man.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Joe, appreciate it.
It's Friday. It's Friday. That's what usually happens on Friday.
I mean, it's an obvious one, guys.
We've had some colorful content today.
This is your fault.
What you mean?
It is.
It's always your fault.
What do you mean? I live your truth, people.
No.
This is an all-inclusive show.
No, if living your truth includes cursing on our show,
we can't
that
do
can't
that.
happen.
FCC
we can't do that.
How about that truth?
But if you want to hear the curse words, just go to the Odyssey app because we can't.
And YouTube.
Let them fly there.
Shameless plug.
The Odyssey app sometimes doesn't get them.
They get them.
YouTube
never gets them.
YouTube is
Wild West over there.
I suggest y'all start before they change the regulations over there because if you want to see all the show uncut, go there.
Yes. If you missed what Joe was trying to say there, is he was trying to make the case the Giants aren't as bad as their record.
Yes.
So
I used some colorful words.
Very colorful. I think you would probably agree with him, Hugh, based on the way you've talked about the Giants this week. They're probably closer to a 3-4 team than a 2-5 team.
They definitely played over their station.
Yeah, but the Eagles are better. I mean, regardless of what their record should be, the Eagles are better, and it's a get-back game. It is a revenge spot. It is at home. I do, and you've mentioned this a lot, Jack. This is now 4 full games of tape the league has on Jackson Dart. To me, that gives Fangio an advantage in this game. And I think that Giants defense may have some big names up front, but they don't cover anybody. I mean, Bo Nix is pretty good. Bo Nix is a nice quarterback, but he's not Bo Nix isn't a top 5 guy in the league. He put up 33 points in a quarter. Bo Nix became the first quarterback in the history of the game to have 2 rushing touchdowns, 2 passing touchdowns in a quarter. He just did that last week against this team. So, like, Jalen Hurts should light him up. He should have lit him up 2 weeks ago, and he missed throws. I mean, if we walk in here on Monday and the Eagles have less than 24 or 28 points, there's a problem. And that's even if A.J. doesn't play. Jalen Hurts should be able to light up this defense on Sunday at the Link. Jenna is up on WIP. Hey, Jenna.
Hey, how are ya?
Hey, Jenna.
What's up, Jenna?
Oh, it's so fantastic to talk to you guys. I have a couple of points just to make if you'll bear with me.
Sure, go for it.
One, I think that Q should be Thanos.
Thanos.
You like that one?
That's pretty good.
Okay.
I'm looking for a 3D
I think
printer
that's a
now,
good one. Lots of strength, lots of,
Big dude, yeah.
gumption. Yeah. Smash things. I think that's awesome. Second point, I think I agree with you. I think we squeaked by this week. And I think, right now the team's kind of in a mess and rebuilding period. And I think that, everyone is, praying to the Brandon Graham God. But I don't know that that's going to be the way to get us to a win.
Yeah, so the Brandon Graham, before you go make your last point, the Brandon Graham thing, I'm excited that he's back, but we probably have to temper expectations for him this particular week, right?
Yeah, because this first week back hasn't had a whole lot of practice.
No
I mean,
training
he's been
camp.
working out, but working out is different than, actually playing.
It's not football working out, It's not, me at home on my Peloton, right? So we got to be realistic. And then the third point, if you will oblige me, I'm a first-time caller. I'm a long-time listener. My dad in 1992 bought me my first Eagles starter jacket. His name is Jeff. And I have my favorite player, Reggie White, and I have most of the team all signed on my jacket, and I wear it with pride still. Thank God it fits at 41. But it's something that, we grew up with listening to you guys, my sister and I fought it with resistance earlier. And now I am a everyday listener, Odyssey app listener. And I just love you guys. And, it's been a huge staple in our family. And I just wanted to say thank you.
Well, we thank you for listening. Jenna, we're close to the same age, so I was in the starter jacket era, too. Those were the best. I don't have any of mine anymore. I wish I did. I mean, I don't think I could fit, but I love those. Those are I'm 39, so like we're close to the same age. That was the era to have the starter jacket.
Oh, I mean, and they're wicked. They're so awesome. I'm just jazzed it still fits. And, hey, Hugh, I wouldn't mind having your signature on it for the next time you're live.
Yeah, no problem. Just bring it down. We'll make that happen.
We'll make it work, Jenna. We appreciate you calling and listening and being part of the show there. Yes, I had quite a few starter jackets in my era. I think everyone around my age did. 215-592-9494. We'll take more of your phone calls coming up here on all this. Do you expect it? And do you need it? Do you need style points on Sunday? I do. Look, the Eagles are 7.5-point favorites. They should win this game. They should, get revenge on the Giants and at least get the split in the season series. I think that's everyone's expectation. They win this game on Sunday. But if they win the game 24-23, we come in here Monday. What do we have? We have a 6-2 team, but it's like, really?
Yeah, no, it's a drop the act Monday.
It totally is, except for everyone but Hugh, who will be carrying the act on.
Oh, he'll be doing I told you so.
What
Oh,
are you talking about?
If they only win the game by like a few points.
No, I mean,
you will.
It's been kind of like this the last couple of weeks, man. And
but doesn't that say something about them more than your prognostication?
No, it says that I have vision.
Yep,
I vibrate on a higher
I knew
level.
that was coming. Yep.
No, I'm saying because I do vibrate on a high level, and I be trying to tell y'all, but y'all don't want to listen. I have fire takes.
It seems
every
like
day.
But there's we're missing a part of this. Like you keep saying they're going to win close, but you won't admit they might not be that great. Like those two things seem like they go together.
It's the adversity of the season. Sure. They are the defending Super Bowl champions.
COPING. All right, let's.
They are going to get everybody's best shot.
Yeah. All right, let's. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls. Plus, Jeremy Fowler linked the Eagles to a few potential trade deadline candidates, available players coming up in the next 10 days? Little trade deadline, 11 days. We'll get to all that coming up. 215-592-9494. And what should Hugh be for Halloween? It's a Try-Day Friday on the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I'm telling you about Jack Daniels right now. as what's it called, Black Daniels. I'm Black Daniels right now. But right now, you've heard me talk about the new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate this year. So go to your fine wine and spirit stores and grab yourself a bottle or two of Jack Daniels Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniels Blackberry lemonade. And remember, people, celebrate responsibly and tailgate responsibly.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Land and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Land. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to masbfoundation.com. That's masbfoundation.com.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L Certified Fall Collection sales event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. For every car sold during October, a donation will be made to Virtua's breast cancer patient and early detection programs. Stop in, see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Bet the Breeders' Cup World Championships, no matter where you are, with Naira Bets and a free $25. Available nationwide. Sign up at nairabets.com/Philly25 for your free $25 bet, $200 deposit match to bet the big one.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way. And confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metric true score report dated 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Washington Commanders' glow from last season is fading fast. Jaden Daniels has been ruled out again, this time with a hamstring injury, and top receivers Terry McLaurin, Deebo Samuel, and Noah Brown can't stay healthy. Last year's breakout magic, mostly sidelined, it's getting buried under injuries. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Welcome back, Brandon Graham.
They're going to get 100%. They know I'm all in.
Your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-94.9. For coming up next hour, guess the takes for Week 8 in the NFL. We'll put together a same-game parlay for the Eagles and the New York Giants on Sunday. A game that I think needs to be a style points win. We need to win this game by double digits. And it needs to be one of those games where it's clear the Eagles win the game. Not like, oh, they got through it and they barely won, or the Giants had more yards. Like, they haven't. I have to go back and look on. So I think the Vikings had more yards at the end. I think the Eagles have been outgained in every single game. 5-2 is what's most important, but I need a game where they win and they outgain the other team and they have more first downs. And they just look like, because Hugh, we talked the other day about them turning the corner in the passing game. I want that to continue, and the run. Like, I just want it to be a full, complete game where you feel like, all right, that was their best effort. Now let's get going in this season.
I just want it to be a win.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
lower
the end of the day. I just need to be a win.
But when do you need them to start playing good football?
I need that, Joe, but I need all of that. But if I don't get that, I need it to be a W. I need it to be another week of, hey, we didn't play our best football, but we got the W.
No,
I'll take that.
Sure, you'll take it. But at what point in the season does that have to change?
Well, I look at it like this. It has been better over the last couple of weeks. Now, has it been complete? No, it hasn't been. But it's been better. When you look at, if you go back and you look at the last, 7 games, they've played better week by week. And that's what you look.
I mean, think they have.
Okay, when you take out,
there's 2 losses in the middle.
I get that. But when you talk about the ball, moving the ball,
passing
game, it's gotten better. And as a coach or as a player, that's what you take away from it. You always, like in the NFL, you're always building towards being better. And you know that that's something that is not going to happen in a day. It's not going to happen in a week. It's not going to happen in 2 weeks. It takes time. The bottom line is this. You want to be playing your best football in December. Now, we're getting up against December. We're getting close to December.
Next week's Halloween. That's why we're looking for your costume today.
Yeah. But you're playing better, and that's what you want. Now we got to get the passing game to be more efficient, more consistent, and now we got to get the running game going. So if we get the running game going and the score, say, 28-27 or something, whatever the score is, Like it's a tight game.
Mm-hmm.
As long as we come out on top, that's the only thing that matters.
I feel like we're going to go into a bye week here, Kyle. That's going to be one of two things. We're either going to have the best game of the Eagles season. They'll be 6-2, and we'll have real hope that they're about to get going in their most important part. Or we're going to lie to ourselves for 2 weeks and say 6-2 the record, but we know it didn't look right.
No, I'm not going to allow that to happen.
I know someone around here who's going to lie to
Of
everyone.
course, I know. Well, he was an enabler. We know that.
Yeah, a little bit.
But we're all going to have a very tough reality to face about this football team if we don't kick the Giants' ass Sunday. I'm just saying. Because if it doesn't happen now, I don't think it's coming.
I agree with that. Again, I said earlier, I don't know if there's going to be a game this year where it looks as good as it does in terms of the matchup. Like they're 7.5-point favorites on Sunday. I imagine when the Raiders come in here in December, it'll be another one like that. They'll probably be like 12-point favorites in that game. But other than that, the rest of the games are going to be more challenging than this. This is the game to do it. 215-592-9494. Our Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that I see when they meet you, learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Are you still expecting the Eagles' run game to break out? 74% yes on that. And 65% say just get the win? In the Hugh Douglas?
Because I the way I presented it, they understand.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
But when they vote against you, is it because you presented it well?
No, it's because I didn't. Yeah, that's right. I didn't present it well. That's what it was.
Really?
Usually what happens. Usually when it happens,
Usually
I
you
do a
blame
better
them
job.
for not listening.
Yeah,
well, I'm saying that
I'm actually surprised.
But I have to understand my audience though, because sometimes a lot of folks don't listen. They don't listen, and so I have to do a better job of explaining.
You're blaming everyone else?
I think I'm getting better at explaining things because my takes are fire. I have fire takes.
Yeah.
Wow. And you know, a lot of times it's a work in progress. Just like here. Initially, nobody understood me. Nobody understands.
Initially.
The way that I resonate and vibrate.
Yep.
But now they're starting they've been here long enough to understand that I vibrate on a higher frequency, and they're starting to get to my level, so they understand me a little bit.
What was most times NBA players, they don't accept that well when you start telling them they're not the lead dog.
Yeah, they don't. And it's I like how Kyle has this like it's an exhibit. I told you what happened when this happened. Things where, you know, I got sidetracked. You just have to be. Hell, I lost my train of thought, man. Because I thought I saw somebody that really wasn't that person.
You know,
that was tough. You were drowning right there.
Yeah, I did. And Joe just looked at me like, "What the hell's wrong with you?"
Joe didn't save you at all.
I feel bad that I didn't save you. I didn't.
Yeah, Joe let you drown.
You didn't. You did. But it's cool.
Now that I hear it again, it went on for a long time.
Way too long. I mean, you really. You were a bad partner right there. That was.
You know what? I apologize.
Oh no, you're fine.
No, I'm sorry. No,
you're fine.
Just like Ike and Jack could have saved Spike the other day with the hiccups, I could have saved you.
You tied cinder blocks to this man's feet and put him in the scoop.
I think I did it. I think I did. All right. It was just like when I saw this person that walked past me, I was like, hold up. And then I thought he had he did the what's that, the Tony Romo. Thought he had the Tony Romo.
Like work done to his face?
Yeah, I thought he had work done to his face. And
Boy,
to be
he had
fair,
the Tony Romo. That's
a tough look
and
for
to be
Romo. Fair, the person who I thought it was did have a Tony Romo.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what we're calling it now? The Tony Romo?
Well, he did have work. Though.
Okay.
I just think it's kind of odd for men.
To get the Romo?
To each his own. But I just think it's kind of weird.
Tony Romo looks nothing like the man that played quarterback for a decade. He looks nothing like that guy. Had a lot of work done. All right, let's grab a phone call, and then we will get to the trade candidates out there at ESPN, Jeremy Fowler, and who is connected to the Eagles. Ken and Cinnaminson. Good afternoon, Ken.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you today?
Good, Ken. What are you thinking?
Well, listen, I'm not going to do that. I am not going to listen to these people calling today, telling us how good the Giants are. I mean, you've got to be kidding. They suck, okay? And it starts on the sidelines. That defense gives up 33 points in 7 minutes of the fourth quarter, and Brian Daboll cuts the kicker, okay? So that team sucks. And the Thursday night, this is really complicated. The Eagles played a very physical game against the Broncos that went right down to the last snap of the game on Sunday. And then they're on a short week. They're taking that team for granted. And, yeah, they looked like they were a step behind all over the field because they were. But that's not because the Giants are suddenly better than the Eagles. This is ridiculous. So we're going to have the flip side of what we saw last Thursday night, because if you look in the NFL, so the Giants just played a game in Denver that went right down to the last snap. That defense was absolutely gassed by the time the game ended.
Yeah, they played. I think they were on the field for 76 snaps, and I would imagine 35 of them were probably in that fourth quarter.
Oh, yeah. And if you look at it, since Sean Payton has been the head coach of the New York Giants, or head coach of the Denver Broncos, teams are 10-22 the week after they play the Broncos in Denver.
Wow.
So the way the Eagles looked on that short week against the Giants, they looked almost disinterested. There was some effort stuff there that you might even question, but they just looked slow. That's the way the Giants are going to look Sunday. They are going to slap the taste out of this team's mouth.
See, now we're talking.
I can't wait to see it happen.
I agree. And Ken, I think to your point too, the Thursday division games have happened a lot like that this year. The Rams lost at home to Mac Jones and the Niners. Obviously last week the Steelers lost to Joe Flacco and the Bengals. It's been a weird year with those Thursday division games and the underdog wins. It doesn't mean the underdog is a better team.
I hate Thursday night football. I hate everything about it. And the only time I really even watch it is when it's the Eagles, typically, because it's usually pretty bad. Because your body's not built to do that on Sunday and then come out 3 days later and do it again. I mean, that's the kind of cruelty that they would have locked up the President of the United States if he did that to prisoners at Gitmo. Like, I mean, it's just so. Everybody needs to relax. This team is going to be 6-2 when we lay our heads on the pillows Sunday night. They were 6-2 last year at this point in the season after 8 games. And just as it's easy to have a little recency bias, but it's also important to remember that this team really didn't put together a really statement win last year until the NFC Championship game. Like, Joe, you and I went back and forth in week 12, week 13,
yep.
week 14 about whether the Eagles can throw the ball proficiently enough to sustain them through the postseason.
You're right. They weren't. You're right. Last year, as great as it was, it didn't feel complete. Like the defense felt like for real. That mid-season, we started to realize that. But in terms of the full offense, yeah, they didn't have everything working until the end.
And I know we like to focus on how bad that second corner is, and we're all worried about that. But I mean, they're not getting torched for touchdown passes every week. So, at the end of this game, they don't add up the yardage and declare a winner. It's not like a fight where you keep a scorecard, and whoever has the most points at the end of the fight on the scorecard wins the fight. It's whoever has the most points on the scoreboard. So, yeah, it's a bend but don't break defense. Everybody should realize that by now around here. And, it's not like they're getting torched for touchdown passes.
Yeah, look, the red zone is what they do best on both sides. That's really why they're 5-2. Ken, what should Hugh be for Halloween next Friday?
I am a big fan of irony in Halloween costumes. I think Hugh should dress up like Jim Miller. Put on that number 15 Chicago Bears uniform, put his right arm in a sling, and walk around yapping about what a dirty player Hugh Douglas was.
I like that one. Ken, that's a funny one. Ken, I appreciate the phone call. Good job, Ken. Jim Miller.
That's funny.
Jim, does he still do radio?
I think he does radio.
I feel like at some point we should do it the week they play the Bears. We got to invite Jim Miller on the show.
We can.
I mean, have you spoke to him since?
No.
That makes it funnier.
Do you think he would be interested in speaking to you?
I don't know if he's not. I'll put it like this.
It's been
Hold a grudge for
25 years.
I'm pretty
if you
sure
and Tio can bury the hatchet.
I'm pretty sure he does, but I put it like this. Say if you invited Jim Miller on the show, I'll let him speak, but if he said anything slick, then I'm going to let him have it.
Well,
you're gonna put him in the dirt again?
No, I'm just saying.
Well, you did learn how to hang up on people. You could hang up on
them. Well, yeah, I know how to, I wouldn't hang up on him. Because if he's probably at one of our sister stations, we got a station in Chicago, don't we?
We do, yes. I
mean, so we probably
we'll find out if Jim is willing, but that would be fun around Bears
It just all
week.
depends. If he try to say something slick, then I'm gonna go ahead and let him have it.
Yeah, do you think he'll let it go? I mean, the shoulder can't still
I don't
hurt,
know.
right?
I don't know, but it just all depends. If he say something I ain't trying to hear, then you're gonna have a problem.
All right, you might want to hear this. Some connections in the trade market, the Eagles and potentially available players. So Jeremy Fowler put out a list of 25 trade deadline targets in the NFL, guys that have at least a decent chance to be moved. There's a percentage chance on each player, Hugh, but then also fits, right? Like teams that player could end up with. Let's roll through the list. So 7 players were connected to the Eagles. You ready to go through this list? Let's talk through these names here. Number 1, and we know how much Hugh Douglas loves this player, or at least likes this player. His name, of course, is Trey Hendrickson, the outside edge rusher for the Cincinnati Bengals. He gives the Hendrickson a 20% chance to be traded and puts the Fitz at the Niners, the Eagles, and the Colts. Hugh, that would be a game-changing, season-changing acquisition if it was Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah, he's a nice player, man. Real nice player. Yeah.
Would you give up? Let me throw this at you.
I ain't giving them the picks. The reason why Brandon.
How do we get players without picks?
Well, see, here's the thing.
I'm not giving any picks. Then how do you get trade for someone?
Okay, here's the thing. The reason why Brandon Graham's here, he's back, I should say.
Yeah.
It's because they didn't want to give up any picks. Well, they didn't want to trade for anybody.
Well,
I don't agree with that.
I'm not sure that's
Are you
true.
serious?
Yeah.
Why? Okay.
So I think they view it as they have multiple holes, and maybe he could fill one, so then they use the picks for the other.
Okay, they didn't want to give up a pick for a pass rusher, and there's not a whole lot out there that you're going to be able to get.
I've got 3 names.
What you want to get.
I've got 3 names,
and he was the easier get.
All right, so you don't think Henderson has any chance of happening?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Number 2, Seahawks corner Reek Woolen. I brought him up the other day on my list. Reek. I like him. They gave him a 50% chance to get traded. Fitz, Lions, Eagles, Falcons, and Bucks. How about Reek Woolen?
I wouldn't have a problem with that another corner. Yeah.
Well, to me, and we had Ross Tucker on yesterday. To me, Ross, I think a lot of others, that's the number 1 need. I mean, I know edge is, it could be, obviously Hendrickson is an impactful player. If I could get one thing, it'd be a corner. So Reek Woolen listed. Now, this name, the third name listed connected to the Eagles, kind of confuses me a little bit. And in terms of the why, not that he's not a good player. He's been an excellent player in the NFL. I struggle to see the idea of giving resources for this. Number 6 on the list of 25 targets, and this one connected to the Eagles, Ravens tight end Mark Andrews. They put it as a 20% chance to be traded with the 49ers, Eagles, and Cowboys as the potential fits. Mark Andrews. Would that mean we're going to roll 2 tight ends out there every snap?
Well, I think they wanted to, but Calcaterra's been a little banged up. So maybe.
It just feels confusing. I mean, we have all these wide receivers. They traded for Mechie. They have Dotson. Because if you're putting 2 tight ends out there, you're not using 3 wide receivers anymore.
No, and then you're not. You're probably trying to put more of an emphasis on running the ball.
Yeah, I mean, and potentially it's a way to protect your offensive line. 2 tight ends. I wasn't expecting a tight end on the list. Next name, Jets edge Jermaine Johnson. They give it a 35% chance to be traded and connect him to the Eagles and the Bears. That one is interesting to me. The Jets are clearly going to sell. They're 0-7.
Mm-hmm.
He was a guy, I think he was a 2022 draft, if I remember correctly, Jermaine Johnson. And that was the year the Eagles had, Kyle, I think if I'm right on 2022, wasn't that the year they had 3 first-round picks? They traded 1 for AJ.
Yes.
And then they ended up using, they moved up in the draft on one of them. They got Jordan Davis. But originally they had 3 first-round picks. They pushed one back a year. So they must have scouted that 2022 first round heavily because they knew they were going to have a lot of picks. He has been up and down as a Jet, but that name is interesting. They also throw Michael Carter corner from the Jets in here, 45% chance to get traded. Edge Arden Key from Tennessee, 40% chance to get traded. Corner Cam Taylor-Britt, who I mentioned the other day, also a 25% chance to get traded. So they connect 7 players to the Eagles. Hugh, corners, edges, and then a tight end.
Yeah, those are the needs that we definitely have on this squad. So, yeah. I just don't think that for Howie, one of the reasons why Brandon is here, because he didn't want to give up a whole lot. So the names that you're asking about, it all depends on how much they're going to have to give up for them.
So the only one that I think is going to cost a lot is Hendrickson. I mean, how much are the other guys going to cost? 5th rounder? 4th rounder?
Yeah.
So what's the most you think they're going to be willing to give up to get a player in here?
You probably 4th, 5th. I don't think because don't they have a couple 2nd-round picks or something like that?
Well, they do have the Jets' 3rd-round pick, which right now would be the top overall
That's
pick.
from the Hassan Reddick situation, right?
Yeah, it'd be the number 1 pick in the 3rd round, which is
that's pretty high.
That's a very high pick.
Yeah, and I don't think they want to go that route. I think that's why they made some of the moves they made.
If the Bengals called right now and they said, if you give us the Jets' 3rd-round pick, we'll give you Trey Hendrickson, what would you say? I would say yes. I'd give the pick up.
Because you still got to pay. You still got to pay.
No, you don't. Just rent him for the season.
Rent a player?
Yeah.
But then you're losing the pick.
I know.
You don't care.
Well,
you don't care.
I mean, are we trying to win the Super Bowl again, or are we building for the future? I would give up.
Definitely trying to win the Super Bowl.
Well,
Joe.
then Trey Hendrickson would move that needle. 215-592-9494. Andy in Westchester's up on WIP. What's up, Andy?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How you doing?
Andy, what's up?
Oh, not too much. I'm on board with you on this one, and I don't need a style points win. I need a win. Doesn't mean they're going to play badly if they, don't have a style points win, though.
But you're like, if we come in here Monday and it's 24-23, you're good with that? We got to win? We get out of there?
As long as they played well. I mean, if it's a tough game, I'm good with it either way, yes. I just want to win. I'm low standards Andy, as Kyle called me.
You know what? That does fit. You and Hugh Douglas over here. All right, Andy, what do you got for us? What should Hugh be for Halloween? Because we've gotten the answers are starting to pick up here.
Well, this is strictly selfish, just because I want to take off next Friday and turn on YouTube and watch a 4-hour conversation with Grimace.
Grimace, that's funny.
Can you order?
I actually really like that.
I think you'd be a great Grimace. That's
you guys.
Haven't seen Grimace in a while though.
Well,
I don't think he's
the Fry
around.
Guy.
He did throw out the first pitch for the Mets last year.
Yeah, he was kind of a Mets mascot
Bring him
for half
back.
the season.
Bring him back, Hugh. You'll be the catalyst.
Is that what it is?
When you say Andy, great answer, great phone. When you say you haven't seen Grimace in a while, you mean like on TV or in person?
No, I'm saying. Remember, it used to be the Fry Guys. It used to be the Hamburglar.
Of course.
And Ronald McDonald. Like they got rid of Ronald. They got rid of the Fry Guy, the Hamburglar, and there was another one, right?
They got rid of Ronald?
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
They got rid of Ronald. They got rid of Ronald and the Burger King. They got rid of both of them.
They got canceled, or we don't still use them?
Yeah, they
anymore?
got canceled. Well, Burger King got canceled because he was creepy looking.
That's not a reason to cancel someone.
Well, that was the reason why they got rid of him, because
Okay.
they said people thought he was creepy.
Yeah.
And Ronald been gone for a long time because people don't like clowns anymore. People are afraid of clowns. Since I think it's the It clown that killed it for everybody.
I guess I just stopped paying attention to what's going on at
the
these
Fry
places.
Guy, the Fry Guys, because it was the Hamburglar, it was Grimace, and the French fries, right?
I don't. I mean, I remember,
remember?
this. Well, I know I do,
Yeah.
but I haven't thought about it in a long. I don't think Grimace is gone. I
No,
think you just haven't-
Grimace got canceled. They all got canceled.
Well, you bring him back. I think the audience would the audience that watched on YouTube not love 4 hours of Hugh Douglas in a Grimace costume next Friday. I mean, I think it's for the people.
Yeah,
too.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of need.
Okay, so
no, it was the Fry Guys. It was the there were three of them. The little I guess I didn't know what they were. I don't even know what they were.
Okay.
One of them was a female character.
What size do you need?
Green, orange, and blue.
What size? I'm workshopping.
The Fry Girls. I guess they're French fries.
I'm just workshopping how much it's going to cost. What size do you think you need for the Grimace costume?
I don't even think they had the Grimace costume.
Well, no, they
Oh, no, you know
absolutely
what?
do. I'm looking them up right now. Yeah, they have it. So we're just going to expense this, and we'll ask for forgiveness later. Okay, let's go to.
Is that what we're doing?
Yes, let's go to Lou in Denver. What's up, Lou?
Lou.
What's going on, guys?
Lou, what's up, buddy?
I like Ace Ventura. I just think the hair on Hugh would just be.
That would be a good one.
Now, is it now Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, or When Nature Calls? Like, who's your favorite Ace?
Well, I like the original first,
Me
but
too.
I mean they're both really good. And real quick on the Bryce Harper stuff, dude, you got paid 13 years, $330 million. I mean, you got $144 million left on a 6-year contract. We need that money because I know they're negotiating in public. We need that money for Bregman. Guys like that can help win a World Series. And you took some risks. I mean, Middleton took some risks. Like, look at Chris Bryant out here in Colorado. Guy hurts his back, never plays again. He's still getting paid, so he's not getting traded. I like Bryce. And the only reason people that talk about the Dodgers' unfair advantage are losers is because he doesn't want a salary cap, which he's sticking up for players. I get it. So that's that.
I agree. Before you make your Eagles point, Lou, I agree. And that's why, like, when they negotiated the contract, Boris was trying to tell him you should put opt-outs in there so we can renegotiate this thing. He chose not to. So you can't renegotiate without the opt-out. He gave up that right when he signed the deal.
Yeah, exactly. And he's a great player. I love him.
Yep.
I'm not, but that's how it is. With the Eagles, we need a statement win. Here's why. Because we got out-physicaled 2-3 weeks ago whenever we played them.
Yeah.
That's what really pissed me off. We are the bullies, okay? So if they don't come out and run the ball down their throat, and Barkley has at least 100 yards, I'm going to be ticked off again. I don't care if we win 24, 21, whatever. Yeah, that's great. We need the win. I get it. But I just want to see them out-physical this team and beat them at least by 14 points. Because, again, that never happened last year. And, again, the injuries are playing a part. It is difficult because 2022, 2024, we were one of the healthiest teams in the league. So I don't know if Toth or Tooth is going to be in there that could play a part, but at least 10-point win, comfortable win. We're going to do it. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. Guys, it's not that hard. It's 6 letters. Sorry.
It really isn't. Lou, good phone call, man. But I think people choke in the moment, and I think if you stumble over one letter, you feel like you've lost your train of thought. It happens for a word that we all spell and see and say all the time. It does trip people up. 215-592-9494. Do you need a style points win? Should that be the standard this week? I think it should be. I am setting the standard for the Eagles this week at a style points victory. They have to win this game by double digits, and they have to outgain the Giants and have more first downs. And we have to see it with our own eyes for 4 quarters that they're clearly the better team. That's all I need. Meanwhile, lower the bar Douglas over here, like just a squeak by a 2-5 team
I'm
at
saying
home.
we just need to get a
at
win.
home. All right, when we get back. Something seems a bit off with A.J. Brown and his injury status right now. He has not practiced yet this week. We'll see if he's on the practice field today. But as of this moment, A.J. Brown has a practice this week. Sirianni just finished speaking. He was asked about A.J. Brown. We're going to let you hear what he said about A.J. Brown, and we'll unpack this thing. And how big of a deal is it if A.J. doesn't go this week, which is clearly a possibility right now. 215-592-9494. And what should Hugh be for Halloween? It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report, presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. So it's Football Friday, people, and let's talk about the only game that we care about. The Eagles and the Giants. For the Eagles, Grant Calcaterra, he's questionable, still dealing with that oblique injury. A.J. Brown, he was on the injury list. He's questionable with a hamstring. Darius Cooper, he's out, just flat out. But we're not worried about it. 2 receivers out. But we got Devontae Smith, folks, 9 catches last week, 183 yards. That's an efficient day. For the Giants, Darius Slayton, he's questionable with a hamstring. They really don't have a lot of receivers left. Should be an interesting day. Football's in full swing, and let's be real, people. There's no better place to be than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all pro player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays, any first-half injury. That's from any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet for the first quarter. Some do nothing, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up your parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player performance in the Fanatics Sportsbook app. Oh, and the payout speed is lightning quick, too. So bet the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. And that's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent.
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
South Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is tonight at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Tonight at Chickies, South Philly.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
My computer says Eagles by 7. The last time it predicted we'd beat them by 4, and we lost, of course. We'll beat them. I just think the combination of Jalen Hurts, he doesn't throw interceptions. He can throw the ball accurately downfield better than maybe any quarterback playing right now. He has the tools to beat them at any level. The short passing game, the deep passing game, and the tight end receiving game. So I believe that he's just too much of a factor to get beat by the Giants.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years. And that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra and Philly Sports Put to Music at Cardinal O'Hara High School in Springfield, Saturday, November 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's Elvis, ain't it?
Yep. It's a good one. Yeah, suspicious minds are never good, right? That means things aren't right. And things have not felt right between the Eagles and A.J. Brown all year. Now, it's working, they're winning, but it's been weird. Instagram posts, Twitter posts here, not talking here, talking here. And this week here, we got another Instagram post by A.J. Brown, which, yeah.
Did I miss it?
No, we talked about it twice.
Oh, I thought it was a new one.
No, that's
I thought, no. I thought it was a new one.
All right, we're back. We're on the same page. What we also have not gotten from A.J. Brown this week is practice. He hasn't practiced.
Practice?
He has practice this week. So he missed practice on Wednesday and yesterday. They are about to take the field for practice right now. We'll give you an update as soon as we get it, but we'll see what he does. Now, they've listed him with a hamstring injury, which, I got to tell you, I was surprised when I saw that he was on the injury report, number one. Number two, I was surprised it was a hamstring because I feel like we would have known about that or heard about it or saw it in the game. Now, he caught a pass on the final drive to seal the game, right? And then if I remember correctly, they didn't throw the ball again. So he didn't look hobbled on that final catch to seal the game. He certainly, I'd be surprised if he got hurt blocking on the final few plays of the game. Now, maybe he was playing on a hamstring injury all of Sunday and we didn't know about it. But Hugh, it didn't seem like we watched him get hurt on Sunday, right? There was no, he pulled up, he went to the medical tent, he was out for a couple series. To me, he played the whole game, he played well, He was getting past corners. He seemed fine. But this week, he's been on the injury report. So let's hear from Nick Sirianni on the status of A.J. Brown as we get ready for Sunday.
I know the injury report is going to come out later, but is there anything you could share with us about A.J.'s status and your confidence he'll be able to play Sunday?
Yeah, well, we got to see after this practice, and you'll get everything. So just always want the most time we have to be able to evaluate before we give you guys any information on that.
All right, so Sirianni not giving anything away. I'm not expecting that. They'll put an injury report out today. He'll either be probable, questionable, doubtful, whatever.
Yeah.
And we'll go from there, or they'll list him as out if they've decided he's out for the game. Let's hear this, too, from Sirianni. Does he need to practice? Because we were discussing earlier, no practice typically means no game. Does A.J. need to practice to be able to play on Sunday?
Is he a player that you think could play on Sunday, even if he doesn't take any practice reps this week?
Yeah, everybody has different scenarios with that, and I think a lot of our guys, just because of the how locked in that we are to the details, and our guys are locked into the details, the game plan studying, the way they go about walkthrough, the way they go about meetings. I definitely think that he's a guy that could.
All right, so he does give a thought that maybe, that even if he doesn't practice today, it doesn't mean he's definitely out for Sunday. That's encouraging. But you take a listen to this one, because is it fair to wonder if this has anything to do with AJ not being happy sometimes? Because we didn't see an injury on Sunday, right? So we keep wondering, when did he get hurt? So he was asked today, is there any connection between the up and down nature of how AJ feels, the social media stuff, and then all of a sudden not practicing? Here was Sirianni with that question today.
There's been some dot connecting, I guess, on the outside with him missing practice, and then another social media post. Just wanted to ask you about how things are internally with him, versus the.
Yeah, we're always in constant communication with all our guys. AJ's no different, and he business as usual.
Wouldn't the answer there be no? There is no connection. He has a hamstring injury.
Well, I guess he didn't know how to answer it, and he didn't want to lie.
Why did he not know how to answer it?
Because he didn't know the exact truth.
Well, if the answer is no, then he should know that.
Well,
that's how you answer it.
But if the answer is he has a hamstring, is there a connection between his social media post and him not practicing? No, he has a hamstring injury.
I get what you're asking me. You're asking me, why couldn't he just put the fire out by just telling a little white lie?
But why is that a lie?
Okay, I'm recklessly speculating.
But that should be that is the truth, we think.
And let me just give you a little bit of transparency why I say it like that, because we had a couple of our colleagues that cover the Eagles. Like, I was basically asked, what do I think? I didn't think anything of it until it was presented to me. And when it was presented to me, then I was like, I don't know. Now, the one thing that Coach Sirianni said to me that rang true is, there are certain players, you don't have to practice to play. Sometimes they want you to just get rest and just get ready for the game.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure he's at the meetings and he's locked into the game plan, so he knows the game plan. So that's not a big thing to me. As far as him not answering the question, I feel like he did it that way because how many times have we been in press conferences or we've seen the coach say something or the player say one thing and AJ says something totally different? So that way, I guess he just kind of left it vague so that AJ can handle it the way that he wants to handle it. If he's asked about it.
Yeah, I could. He could also say his hamstring hurts. That's why he's not practicing.
I get what you're saying, but we made a big deal about the fact that there was a meeting, air quotes, right?
And it became a parking lot.
And it was a meeting.
Yeah.
And AJ said it wasn't no meeting. Everybody, we got some stuff done. We had a good meeting. Everything's cool. And AJ was like, wasn't no meeting to me. So that's probably why. I
just think the whole thing is strange. I mean, again, there's a lot of parts to this. I actually didn't think he wasn't practicing because of his Instagram posts. He puts up stuff all the time. That didn't cross my mind. What crossed my mind was, when did he get hurt?
Yeah.
There was no reporter after the game. Think about how many people are in Minnesota covering the team. Elliott and all the other insiders. Nobody wrote on Monday or said on Monday, hey, A.J. Brown kind of came up lame. That's something to watch out for this week. That always happens. Right? We knew Cam Jurgens was hurt. We knew all the other guys were hurt. Nothing about A.J. Monday goes by, nothing about A.J. Tuesday, nothing about A.J. Then he has a practice Wednesday, Thursday. The question is, when did he re-aggravate his hamstring? Because I wish someone would have asked Sirianni that, because that's the next question. Okay, when did he hurt it again?
And if he stumbles through that, it's like, well, why? Kyle, this is weird. I mean, I'm not saying it's definitely because of an Instagram post. Probably not.
Well,
but there's something weird's going on here.
yeah.
Just answer the question. Like, his hamstring hurts.
Well, like now my antenna's up.
Of course it is.
It wasn't before.
Recklessly speculating.
And there felt like an obvious answer to that question.
Like, you can
If
almost
that
have
was the
chuckled
answer,
through it and said, well, his hamstring's tight. We're working through it.
If he's like, what? Instagram post.
What does that have to do with his
he's
hamstring?
injured.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird, dude.
It is weird. I mean, the whole season's been weird with A.J. Brown. Again, I hope he's not hurt or not hurt badly so he could play on Sunday and we all move forward and he catches 2 touchdowns and everyone's happy on Monday. But I don't know. I mean, the part that stands out the most to me as strange is there was no injury. I watched the whole game. We all did. When did he get hurt?
Yeah, that's pretty telling. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, and one would think in a situation like this, you're getting ready to go in the bye. Maybe you want to give him a little extra rest. I'm saying if he doesn't play, we don't know yet. Maybe you want to give him a little extra rest. Maybe it happened when he was playing with his kids. Who knows?
Stop.
I'm just, Joe, I am
injury.
trying to offer alternatives here.
Stop trying to see the good in people.
They don't have to be right ones, but they're alternatives nonetheless.
They have to have some level of...
Can they be close to right?
I mean, come on.
Well, no.
Or have logic?
Because like I said, when I was asked the question, I didn't put that much thought into it until I was asked.
Well, that's good.
Because, that's because, Kyle, when the question was presented, it was like, okay, AJ's in his bag, but AJ's always in his bag. So I never thought once that AJ wasn't going to play Sunday, even if he didn't practice yesterday. But when it was presented to me and people are looking at it sideways, then that's when it became something that I was like, oh, didn't think about it like that.
Something is off when a coach is asked the player,
being such a
the
child
player
today.
that is on the injury
You are
report for
not
being
professional.
injured, is he actually injured? I mean, what was that not the question? I mean, in another way, the player you've listed 2 days in a row is injured. Is he actually really injured, or are we just everyone our feelings here? No other player gets asked that question. Like, no one asks, hey, Cam Jurgens is injured. Is he really, or is this about his Instagram? Like, this is obviously something weird about this. I don't know.
Now I'm
guys.
picturing Cam Jurgens posting like AJ Brown.
Well, doesn't he post about he has a jerky company, doesn't he? I think that's what he posts. I think he sells jerky. All right, let's go to Self in North Philly up on WIP. What's up, Self?
Yo, Joe.
Self.
What's going on here?
What's up, Self?
Yo. Hey, listen, man. Joe, you stole my take, man. Listen, I told Kyle, man, every take I gave y'all then came true, right?
No,
AJ
that's
Brown
not
ain't
true.
hurt, man. AJ, it's true. AJ Brown ain't hurt. I'm telling you what's happening. 3 things is happening. Number 1, he's scared to death of the Giants' physicality. He don't want no parts of that. Remember last year, that's the game where he ran that slant, got hit, fumbled the ball that they called the incompletion, and he so-called got hurt on that play.
I think it was 2 years
the
ago.
Giants.
2 years.
He don't want to play against them. Number 2, he's trying to see if the Eagles can beat them without him, so he can try to prove his new point. The ball got to go, man. And number 3, he wants the story to be about him. If we don't win, that's because we didn't have A.J. Brown. Like, this is what's going on. That dude got to go, man. He's a cancer. I told y'all he was a cancer. I've been telling y'all that for 2 years. You know what I mean? But y'all, he's a great player. Sometimes you got to let that go, man, and do what's best for the team. And by the way, the one thing I agree with Donovan McNabb about, he's our number 2 receiver. He's our number 2. You know what I'm saying? I tell people all the time that he's not better than Smitty, man. He's not. He don't get open more than Smitty. He don't catch better passes than Smitty. He don't do nothing better than Smitty. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, all I can tell y'all is A.J. Brown is a clown that got to go. He's a cancer to this team. He's going to hurt our team. And if we don't go to the bowl this year, it'll be not because we wasn't good enough. It'll be because of all the confusion and distraction that he caused in that locker room amongst our team.
I hear yourself. I do think we're headed for a divorce, whether it happens now or shortly after this thing. Self, what should Hugh be for Halloween? What do you got?
I'm the captain now, a black pirate.
A black pirate. Self?
A marauder, if you will.
Yes.
I was that yesterday.
You are what?
Marauder. Central State.
Oh. That's the logo of your school.
There's no, yeah.
I thought you meant maybe you're like dressed up after
Yeah,
the
like,
show.
remember, what was it? I forgot. Look at me. I'm the captain. I forgot the Tom Hanks movie. when they took over the ship.
Castaway?
No, not Castaway. I forgot the name of the movie.
Oh, Hook?
No.
What are we talking about?
Captain Hook.
Well, I'm sure
What was the name of the movie?
ship
Max. Max knows the name of the movie.
Max is going to run in here and give you a movie.
Max needs facial hair too, by the way. I don't. Max needs to get some facial hair.
Matt, what movie?
Captain Phillips, and you need to get some facial hair.
He helped you out, and then you're talking about his
No,
facial
but I
hair.
told Max that the other day. He needs facial hair.
Okay, you did say that to him the other day. Oh, let's unpack.
It's not up to you.
It's not.
He missed the porn stash over here.
You know what this is? You're overstepping your bounds.
What are you talking about?
Well, you shouldn't tell people if they need facial hair. or not.
You're right. I should.
You could think
Max
it.
a grown ass man.
Totally. Okay, Captain Phillips. Is that what you were
I
looking
think
for?
that was look at me. I'm the captain now. That was a skinny Ethiopian cat though. I probably won't be able to pull.
I don't see now.
Yeah, I won't be able to pull that one
A little
off.
too big for that. Do the Eagles need A.J. Brown to beat the Giants?
Good question.
I don't think so.
They shouldn't.
I
What are we doing?
don't think they need.
No, when you talk about who the Giants are and what the way you think about them, yeah, they should be all right.
Oh, now it's about who the Giants are.
No,
2 hours ago,
I said
it was,
I said who
Jackson
the Giants
North
are.
this and Cam Scatterboo that.
Boy, see, this is y'all just. I said the way the Giants are and what you think about them, like you, as
so
you
it's on
and
us.
Joe.
It's on
yeah.
us.
Oh, for you, you're
Yeah,
you
you
people.
So but I asked you, do you think the Eagles need A.J.
No,
Brown
I
to
don't
beat the
think.
Giants?
No, I don't think so.
This reminds me of when you asked you to give his opinion, and he just gave an opinion.
I know.
I do that
I
from
gave
time
you
to time.
an opinion. It's something.
I gave you an
It's not mine, but
time to time. And you know what? By the way, I did look at I don't know how, but the chat came up. There are some people in the you people chat.
We told you not to look.
That are really desperate for attention.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we told you not to look.
But it's just sad because I looked at it and I looked at because they say stuff just and you need listen, and I know I don't have a leg to stand on, but some of y'all need to learn how to spell win. It's W-I-N. It's not W-H-E-N. It's win. When you're trying to say win, and I'm not gonna say I ain't say nobody's name.
You spelling police now?
No, I mean I'm normally not the spell because I'm the last person that need to be policing somebody on their spelling.
We could barely spell Eagles on this show.
But win and win are two different wins, Joe. Now that's egregious.
It's pretty bad.
That's bad.
I got you.
Now we get in trouble with the there and there. We get in trouble with the there. Which one to put in there? And I get that one. But when you don't know how to spell win, maybe you need to get off the computer and pick up a book. They know who they are. Now everybody going back farming their tweets, looking to see who I'm talking about. But you need to probably get off. Well, you can still watch the show, but you need to read a book and proofread before you start clicking send.
Question, other than the spelling of win. More likely Monday. Let's go off the idea AJ doesn't play.
Mm-hmm.
So Self's theory is that AJ is not actually hurt, and he wants to see the Eagles struggle without him. So you say, "See, we need AJ Brown." So let's go off the premise AJ can't go on Sunday, and we'll see if he's out in the practice field in the next few minutes. Hugh, if he doesn't go on Sunday, what's more likely? The Eagles' passing game looks great without him, and we start having that looked just fine without AJ Brown, or they really struggle without him, and it becomes they can't not have AJ Brown. What's more likely Sunday?
Say it again. What's more likely?
If he doesn't play, that the passing game looks good,
successful
without him, and then the conversation becomes what's the point of all this?
I think I'm gonna go with the first one, Joe, and this is why, because I think that Smitty does a better job of communicating. See, because AJ communicates with body language. Smitty actually uses words.
That helps.
you know what I mean?
Spelling does help communication.
And Smitty's probably going to be more apt to massage the conversation and be like, hey, I saw this play, just like he did last week. I can see that happen a little bit more.
We do have some updated news. According to those at practice, including Elliott Shore-Parks, no practice today for A.J. Brown. So this is 3 straight days, no practice.
You think, wait a minute,
He's not playing. He's not playing Sunday.
No. When's the trade deadline?
A week from this Tuesday. So 11
and they're
days
having
away.
a bye.
They're having a bye.
Oh, this is
recklessly speculating, by the way. Recklessly. Don't read into that.
Well, but that's exactly what we're going to do.
Yeah.
We're gonna read into what you just said.
Yeah.
Recklessly speculating.
You did it now.
Win and
Put it
win.
out there.
Win and win.
So what are you saying? Brown's out of here by 2 Tuesdays from now?
I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, you're implying it. You're implying something with the trade deadline.
Yeah, I'm always implying
But
something.
okay, let's.
But I leave myself an out so that
Always
if it don't
implies.
work out that way, I can always walk away from
Well,
it.
then now that you got us here, I have to ask the question.
What? Don't ask me no questions.
I'm going to. This happens.
You're on the radio.
This happens.
Don't ask me no questions.
This happens where teams, before they trade someone, will put them on ice, right, so they don't get hurt. Which side is putting the other side on ice? Is AJ not practicing because he didn't want to be here anymore, or are the Eagles sitting him down because they're about to get him out of here?
Okay.
Now that you've led us here.
We're on hug watch.
No.
Uh-oh.
I didn't lead you here.
Yes,
You did lead us
You,
here.
I didn't.
you 100% did.
Dan Orlovsky did that.
No.
That's
well,
right.
To be totally fair, AJ Brown.
Do we
did
have
this.
Dan Orlovsky's number? Because I'm going to call me like, man, you dead wrong for what you did in the city.
Dan, when he first started out, he used to come on my show at night.
Did he change his number?
He got too big.
Oh,
No,
we need to call.
actually change. I'm
now
just
we're
kidding.
too big for him.
He's a nice guy. He didn't change. He came with us to the Super
No,
Bowl.
he did. But
Yeah.
we need to talk to Dan. We need to have Dan on the show.
Yeah.
We need to call. Somebody need to call Dan up right now and be like, dog, you see what you done done?
Are you going to ask him to apologize like you did with John Clark?
Are you filibustering? Who's?
You are.
If they're putting him on ice,
He's
who's the
pushing the
one
blame
that's
on
putting the other one on ice?
Can I finish my first thought? before I answer that question?
No, we're done with that one.
I think, okay, people. I just want to say this before I start talking.
This is another filibuster.
This is me recklessly speculating.
Here we go again.
But I like to paint pictures that might not even be true, but I like to paint them. Dan Orlovsky got that information about AJ not wanting to be here from somebody, right? AJ used to be in Tennessee. Who hangs out in Tennessee a whole lot?
Who hangs out in Tennessee?
The dude that does the show that's on TV right now. What's his name?
The guy that
kicker.
does a show that's on
What's the
TV.
kicker name?
McAfee?
McAfee.
Pat.
He got that from McAfee.
Dan Orlovsky got it from Pat McAfee.
Even though he was in Indianapolis, he know people. He know people, right? And McAfee
I'm not
told
sure
him,
I'm following this thread.
Follow me.
I'm
you,
not.
you asked me my take, and I'm giving it to you.
I could not be more lost.
AJ called somebody and said he didn't want to be here no more. And
So
they
AJ's
said,
the one that wants out.
can I take the long way to get to the story? You asked me to tell the story.
We've gone so far off the road, the GPS isn't working anymore,
the
man.
clock is
To answer your
ticking,
question
buddy.
in short form. Yes.
He's filibustering.
I know.
I think there might be something to that. Because like I said, we had some dogged reporters ask us this morning what we thought about, this whole thing.
Yeah.
So I there might be something to that.
I just would like everybody to know.
And then the fact that Nick Sirianni, he didn't answer the question.
No, that's maybe the weirdest part of this. All you have to say is the injury report will come out later because they're not supposed to lie on the injury report, right? They tell the truth. That's the whole. The league says you have to tell the truth in the injury report. The injury will come out later. He's dealing with a tight hamstring. But is that hard? That's not hard.
No, it's not.
That's what they've told us the last 2 days through the injury report. His hamstring is bothering him.
And then the whole, you have to the PR department is telling you what AJ's saying, and Jalen has to answer questions about it. Yeah, I think this is a test. Since we're recklessly
I don't think he's going to play, and I think
You're recklessly speculating.
You are. We're
just like to put that out there. This time, it's not Joe and I.
First of all,
it's
I
you,
just asked the
Douglas.
question.
we're in
to
this
see
together now. We're in this together now because this is what y'all wanted, and I gave you what you wanted.
You led us here.
So
He was falling off the boat and grabbing us by the shirt.
So we're gonna see how this plays out, and if we can go on without AJ Brown, we trade him next week. Recklessly speculating.
Well, my prediction right now is he's not going to play. He hasn't practiced this week, and they're going to light it up. They're going to light it up on Sunday without him, is my prediction right now. He's not going to play because of whatever's going on, hamstring or not. And I think they're going to light up the Giants defense without him on Sunday afternoon. All right, let's grab Mario in Northeast Philly. What's up, Mario?
Yo.
I didn't do that.
Good job.
That wasn't me.
Mario.
That
was Mario.
Okay.
I didn't touch nothing. Just to let you know, I didn't.
Mario,
You've been known to do that.
We'll get you back.
I'll go on somebody.
Sometimes the phone drops. It happens. All right, 215-592-9494. We got a lot to get to. We'll get everyone's phone calls up here. Do you need a style points victory? What's your read telling you on the whole A.J. Brown thing? Again, no practice today. That means no practice the entire week. Sirianni said he could play on Sunday without practice. I doubt it. I don't think he's going to play based on what's going on. We find it odd that Sirianni didn't just say he's had a hamstring injury. He tried to skirt the question. You got Hugh over here, completely recklessly speculating things.
Yeah, now my phone blowing up.
Well, of course it is. 215-592-9494. We'll get to Guess the Takes coming up. Your phone calls as well. And what should Hugh Douglas be for Halloween on a try-today Friday midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed on the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything for who will score to the next fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can either combine your bets in a live bets for a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join. FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. Just visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer: an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your traffic. So get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Save 77% on NordVPN and get 3 extra months.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapor Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family.
And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metrics score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. The Los Angeles Chargers seem to repeat the same storyline every season. Talented team, but they keep getting injured. They seem to be headed on that path this year as well, but key guys are actually getting healthier, and they turned their season around with a blowout win over the Vikings last night. Hard to trust if they'll stay out of the blue medical tent, but if they can, the Chargers can make some noise in the AFC. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Oh, good. It's these idiots again. Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's time to guess the takes.
Yes, it is. We guess the takes for Week 8 in the NFL. What is everybody talking about when Monday rolls around? Hugh Douglas, what's your guess to take for Week 8? What's everyone going to be talking about after another week of pro football?
Drake Bay might be the next John Elway.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was a big.
Wow. That was, I mean, I think he looks really good.
Yeah, he does. He's balling.
He may overtake Jaden Daniels from that class last year.
Yeah.
And Jaden Daniels obviously had a great rookie year, but Daniels this year, he's got to put himself in the MVP discussion here.
Yeah, he's balling. He's balling.
John Elway, though. Wow.
Yeah, I felt like being hyperbolic.
No, it's good. I like it.
Yeah, I felt like being hyperbolic.
All right, so Hugh's guess to take is Drake Bay starting to get John Elway comps coming Monday. Here's mine. Caleb Williams is the only thing holding back the Bears. They're actually showing strides. 4 in a row.
Back and they just got him.
Yeah, I mean, 4 in a row under Ben Johnson. They've won 4 games in a row. Their defense been better. They're running the football. The one thing they don't do, they don't throw it well. They have this number 1 overall pick quarterback. By the way, Drake Bay's better than him. Daniels is better than him. Nix might be better than him. I mean, he was the number 1 pick in that draft, and there's other quarterbacks that are clearly better than him. I think they're going to lose to the Ravens, and I think it's going to be, Ben Johnson can't fix Caleb Williams. He's the weak link in the Chicago Bears. Kyle, what is the guess to take? What is everyone talking about Monday?
It's time to jump on those Daniel Jones MVP tickets before those odds get small.
So
the time is now.
We are looking at 22-1 over at FanDuel right now.
I mean, they're playing the Titans this week.
So they're going to go 7-1.
That's a style points victory.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to have the record.
14
He's
point
going to
favorite.
put up tons of numbers against the Titans. And what's he at right now?
I think 22-1.
22-1.
It's a big number.
He's going to shoot up.
Would he be the most unlikely MVP
question,
since Rich Gannon? Rich Gannon kind of came out of nowhere. Rich Gannon, because he was like a journeyman, and he finally got to Gruden, and he became an MVP. I mean, you typically NFL MVP quarterbacks, you kind of saw it coming, or it was with their first team, right? Or they're all-timers. Man, it would be a double whammy, too, if the Eagles beat up the Giants on the same week that Daniel Jones becomes NFL MVP conversation.
I mean, I guess he'll probably be considered realistically for comeback player of the year.
Yep.
Even though he didn't come back from...
We came back from sucking.
Yeah, which I morally disagree with in terms of the vote.
Well, he did.
You okay? Oh my God.
I mean, am I wrong? Where did he come back from? He stunk. I think we've lost Hugh. An hour left in the show. He's gone. He's gone.
Joe, come on, man.
Well,
Am I wrong? What did I say that was inaccurate? What did Daniel Jones come back from?
He
sucked.
Listen, Joe, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Came back from sucking is out of control.
All right, we're all trying to be grown-ups here, Hugh. Obviously.
Hugh.
Someone
Look
here
at me. Look at me.
I'm a professional.
You are a professional.
I am a professional.
Say it with me.
I'm a professional. Joe, you just said it so a matter of fact.
It's true.
It's on a fresh Friday, too. It's on a Friday.
Yeah, I should have known better on a Friday. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Mario, Northeast Philly. What's up, Mario?
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
How y'all doing? Hey, I just want to start off by saying, man, y'all my favorite three amigos on the WIP radio.
Thank you for listening.
Man, when y'all
appreciate you,
y'all
Mario.
three ain't together, man, the show don't run right. But I want to say about the last caller. He's talking about A.J. Brown. Yeah, man, he got to go, man. I think he just like a bad apple in the bunch, and it's rubbing off on Smitty. And I think he don't really say too much, but because he a wide receiver just like A.J., so he don't want to mess up everything on the team, but AJ got to go. But he does help out Smitty, though, because that's why I believe he's able to catch a lot of passes, too, because they focus on AJ, too. So they both help each other out, but he's just bad on the team, man. He's just doing too much to me.
It just feels like, Mary, it feels like it's like a never-ending thing either. And the part that's frustrating is they're winning. They win so many games with these guys together. And
they'll complain.
Yeah, right. And like the whole thing should be, and they gave him a new contract last year. It's not money.
That's
like
the crazy
he's got
part.
money. He's got a ring. Like this should be all in to try to be a dynasty. And he's not about that. All right, Mary, what are you thinking here? What should Hugh Douglas be for Halloween here?
Hey, well, I don't know if you know this, Joe. I don't know if it's a little old, and I'm showing my age a little bit, but we're around the same age, so you probably know. Get him a saxophone and let him be a California Raisin.
I remember the Raisins heard it through the grapevine.
I like that. I like that, Mario. That's a good one, man. Listen, have a great weekend. We appreciate it.
They used to be big back in the day.
You could be a California raisin. I could see that.
With the glasses.
Yes.
And they used to dance and they used to sing. They heard it through the grapevine. With the
Do you think you could pull off that costume by next week?
No. Because most of these costumes, like a lot of times, costumes are predicated by what's kind of popular.
You saying the California raisins aren't popular anymore?
Not anymore. I would say, like I saw one with, like I said, like Helldivers is popular right now.
They're popular as a costume?
Yes.
Like when I go trick or treating with the kids next Friday, I'll see Helldivers.
You'll probably see some Helldivers costumes. Basically, it's like a action figure with a cape on, and it has a helmet, and it's probably black and yellow.
Now, do you wear the costume while you play?
No,
okay.
I don't have one.
Okay.
But yeah, mostly that's what it is. So, that's a good costume, but I don't think I'll be able to pull that off.
I do like the California raisins. All right, let's go to Pop Pop, who's up next on WIP. Hey, Pop Pop.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good,
Great
Pop
show
Pop. What's
again. The best show on WIP by far.
Oh, we appreciate you, Pop Pop. Thank you for being a part of it. So, what are you feeling today?
All right, so a couple things. It saddens me to see, one of the best parts of the team appear to alienate himself from, this movement to win a Super Bowl. Now, I don't know. This is all speculation. So I don't know what's going on with him. But I will say this: the roster is loaded to the point where the Eagles have this sleeper, right? In a military term, we have a sleeper cell. He's called Johan Dotson. If AJ can't play, then put Dotson in, and he becomes the receiver on the other side from Smitty, and then let's have a day.
And you know what, Pop Up, to your point on him. Now, last year he wasn't a big part of things, but I think that a lot of that was he just got here at the end of training camp. This year he was here the whole time. He had a good offseason. We talked to him in training camp, and he seemed excited. They seemed excited about what they had to give, what he had to give down the stretch of the season. So there could be something there where he could. It wouldn't surprise me at all if he plays well if he had to play on Sunday.
Every time they've gone to him, he's come up big. He's come up real big, and I think that the time is right. This is going to be there's going to be a lot of people watching that game. The New York media, Philly. I think a lot of national eyes are going to be on that game. It's a great opportunity for Dotson to step up and get his due.
Yeah, you know what? He's next man up, and they have good phone call. They have more depth at receiver, Hugh, now than they have had in years, right? They have Dotson. They traded for Mechie at the end of the summer. They open up what I heard you talking about it in your injury report. Darius Cooper's window is activated now because he was a big story in the summer. Darius Cooper, and then he got hurt, and we kind of forgot about him. So I'm not sure if he's up on Sunday, but they certainly
No, he's not. Per the injury report.
Your injury report.
Yeah.
I like those. But Ray in Washington Township's up on WIP. What's up, Ray?
I just have to address the crowd that is okay or wants A.J. Brown to leave. How could you want that? I know you guys as a show do not. Kyle is super clear about that. But how could you want a top 5 receiver, not arguably, factually, a top 5 receiver in the league, to leave your football team?
Well, so I think you want me to answer for people that want him out. I don't know, because I guess people.
Aside from the attitude thing, you want a football team to win. You want Super Bowl.
Sure.
How do you want him to leave?
But I think that's.
Sense.
I mean, I'm trying to answer for the people that can't answer themselves. But I think it's because of all the drama that comes with, him doing what he's doing. It's a distraction on a team that has a ton of distractions already with trying just to get right every week. They won the game last week. And one of the tweets that he had out was they use me, but they don't use me.
Yeah.
They want to use me, but they don't use me.
I hear it, and it's just crazy. If you want the team to win, then you have to want A.J. Brown on the team. You have to be able to separate. And I understand being tired of the drama and all, but if you want a Super Bowl, then you want A.J. Brown on the team.
So, in general, Ray, I agree. I don't want to get rid of good players, really good players, we're still trying to win again, right?
Sometimes the juice, and I'm not saying that I want him gone either, but sometimes the juice just isn't worth the squeeze.
Ray, I also think there's a portion of fans who think he doesn't want to be here, and they're offended and annoyed by it. I don't think this is coming from nowhere, right? If he was seemingly happy and dominating, nobody would say these things. But I think there's a sense that people feel like, well, if he's just going to complain all the time, then what? Then get him out of here.
That's true, and you know what? It's a problem that only a winning team is going to have. If this is our biggest problem, right? And one of our biggest problems. It's not the worst problem to have, and it's not the worst place to be as a team.
What?
It's a winning team's problem to have.
Yeah, it is. And Ray, good phone call. Look. If we poll people, and we may end up doing this next week if he doesn't play on Sunday and there's more to the story. Do you want him here? Do you not want him here? I feel it. There's a lot of people that are tired of it. And a lot of people probably feel like, and Ike's brought this up before, Hugh, and you think you mentioned a few minutes ago, the Stephon Diggs thing, right? When I said I think they could have a good game on Sunday.
Addition by subtraction.
Yeah, Stephon Diggs is a really good player, right? He always has been. He was good in Minnesota. He's good now with Drake May. Josh Allen won the MVP after he left. Sometimes a quarterback can be more free and just throw to the open guy rather than I got this guy yelling in my ear to get me the ball all the time.
And I think he said something about he didn't feel the pressure to try to get him the ball.
Yeah, he did.
I think he said that. So it's one of those things, man. Sometimes it's better for both parties just to move on.
Yes. I also think, and I'm not saying this to disparage A.J. Brown. He's still a high-end player. But I also think we have a math problem and a counting problem when it comes to top 5 receivers. We do this with NBA superstars. There's 12 top 5 receivers. He's really good. I don't think he's a top 5 guy anymore. I haven't seen that. And I know part of it is maybe Jalen needs to get him the ball more. So I'm not. Do you think he's a top 5 receiver anymore?
Yeah,
I don't. I think Jamar Chase is better. I think Puka Nacua is better. I think Justin Jefferson's better. I think CeeDee Lamb's better. And this year, Jackson Smith and Jigba has been maybe the best receiver in pro football.
I think part of the reason why he's upset is because he probably feels the way that you do because he hasn't been in position to show what he could do. And I think that's what is really frustrating.
Yeah.
And I think what frustrated him last week was the fact that you saw what he's capable of, but the season's almost over. On some level, and I'm not mad at him for this, but this is what drives him. On some level, he's being a little selfish because it's we're 7 weeks into the season, and he's probably not going to the Pro Bowl. He's probably not going to put up the numbers that he anticipated to put up this year. Mm-hmm. He can still salvage his season and have a pretty decent season.
Sure.
But the way that it's been going, Joe, for him, this is a season lost. He lost one last year. And I'm looking at it from his perspective. He's looking at it probably he lost last year a season, And now he's going into another season, and he's losing. He's losing again. And what I mean by losing people is production.
Meanwhile, all they do is win.
Yes.
The team.
Yes. And you have this is what people I think have to understand a little bit. Every NFL player to a certain extent is somewhat selfish. To a certain extent. And I know somebody probably yelled, well, Saquon last year, gave up those touches for the young cats to get their run, right? But on some level, he still was a little. He still has some selfishness about him in certain things that he does, just not in that because that wasn't that big a deal. He was just happy to be on a good team and he wasn't getting killed all season long. So there's that. But I'm not mad at A.J. Brown for being as competitive as he wants to be.
No, but there's got to be an adult.
There got to be some balance.
Yeah.
There got to be a little bit of balance.
Yeah, there is. Look, we'll see what happens on Sunday. As far as where he ranks, again, I don't think he's top 5 anymore. He's still really good. And I don't want to just not give him away in a season we're trying to win another Super Bowl. But clearly, this whole thing feels weird. I mean, the whole season has felt weird with him from the jump. So, look, I said this many times this season. I don't think he's going to be here next year. I think we're heading for a divorce between the Eagles and A.J. Brown. I think eventually both sides are going to be like, he wants more catches, he wants more yards, he wants more touches. And they're going to say, we're paying you this. He's the 6th highest paid receiver right now. And where do you guys think he ranks in yards this season?
Probably 8th.
He's 27th.
Oh, Lord.
6th highest paid, 27th.
That's why he mad. He mad. I see why.
So I don't think Howard's going to keep him for that money and all the nonsense.
That's stump. I haven't seen you get stumped like that in a while.
He looking at the stat sheet. I'm surprised he ain't sitting outside of Jalen Hurts' house every day, contemplating whether or not to beat his ass.
Do you guys know who number 9 is, by the way?
Devontae
Smith.
No, I'm saying. Hey,
we revisit an old take.
Oh, you mean the one that I had? One of my fire takes?
Yeah, Kyle wants a 2-year later victory lap.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Well, all the best takes take some time.
Well,
They marinate.
I think I said that first, though, Kyle. That Devontae.
Are you trying to take credit for my take?
Oh, no, I'm saying I said I do remember him saying he
You
ran
guys are
better
ridiculous. This was 2
But let me get back to me painting this
What's my
picture of AJ sitting outside of Jalen's house.
You're messy.
Thinking about beating his ass. He thinking about
Take Thief Douglas over here. This guy's ridiculous.
No, I'm just being reckless. It's Friday.
You're being messy.
It's
is what
Friday.
you're being
We
today.
know it's Friday.
Maybe a couple bottles of wine and put together these Transformers. It's gonna be a hell of a night.
That's what everyone does on Friday nights. Wine and
Bagged up in
Transformers.
Banged up with some Transformers.
You are an adult.
Imagine going in a time machine and telling like 30-year-old Hugh, what's 54 look like? It's Transformers and red wine,
listen,
guys.
know what I would tell my younger self? Don't worry, dog. All them Transformers that you didn't get when you were younger, you'll get them one day. You ain't gonna get them right now, though, so you got to suck it up.
Just be patient, young man. Black Gritty up on WIP.
Joe Giglio trying to send somebody to the upper room reading off them stats like that. Put that stat sheet away, Joe Giglio. Ain't nobody asking your opinion.
Hey, Black Gritty, I was like, damn. I know why that bug hot now. He mad. Like, what the hell y'all doing to me?
And you've been on a tightrope all week looking like the daredevil. Well, you need to get off the internet. I can't trust you right now. You are out of control this week, man.
Out of pocket, man. Out of pocket.
First of all, if you can't beat Scattercooch and whatever his name is without A.J. Brown, then you got a problem because I saw him beat us without neighbors, right? So, I mean, I love Jalen Hurts, but if you can't go down there at home on Kelly Green night without A.J. Brown and get me this George W., then we got more issues than not, okay? A little bit healthy, coming off a dub. We look good. You passed the ball against one of the better defenses in the league, one of the better defensive coaches in the league. And I got to worry about Scatterboo and what's the Dart, whatever his name is. You got to go out there and get this W. I mean, style points, whatever, but I don't need A.J. Brown. But what y'all talk about right now is so reckless because let me tell you something. I don't want to get rid of A.J. Brown because I can't run the ball right now. Y'all putting fear in my heart because if we were still running the ball okay, I'm like, yeah, you know what, A.J. man, you want to trade in the middle of the season, go ahead and do it. But you ain't going to get an A.J. Brown level back. You trying to discredit him from being a top 5. He close to a top 5 in our hearts, for real. Then he is trading him and getting one of these other backup dudes in there and taking his production up. So if we were running the ball better, I would feel wholeheartedly. But right now, Joe Giglio, you are the most disrespectful person on the internet. Shut your mouth and stop reading stats. Let me give y'all some Halloween.
Okay, no more
costumes.
facts. I'll stop with the facts. I promise.
Yeah. For the first time in your life, you said something real. It hurt. Okay, it hurt. Golly. So I think Joe Giglio and Kyle, y'all should go out there from Talladega Nights and be shake and bake. Yeah, I mean, I think y'all would look real good with some mutton chops on one of y'all. Kyle already got the mustache. You know what I mean? Shake and bake. I think that would be great for y'all. And Hugh from his heart, I'm trying to have me Tom Petty. I'm trying to put this big blonde wig on my boy and top hat and a long black cape, put a guitar in his hand, and let Mr. Petty rock on the internet like he do. I love you guys. We get this truth to me this weekend. And Joe Giglio, shut your mammy jammy mouth and get off Google. I'll talk to y'all.
Love you, Black Gertie. We appreciate
You
it.
heard me with that one.
All I did is read the numbers.
That was crazy. 27. Yeah, I can see AJ sitting outside Jalen's crib every night, contemplating on how far he want to take this because he's here, and just probably knocking on his door and just punching him dead in the face.
How does that?
Like, no.
How does that go with not practicing this week? Is that
it adds a little bit more validity to what Dan Orlovsky said to me. Because he's not happy. What was it, 2 years ago? We were talking about how AJ was out there beasting fools and how he was unstoppable and all this other stuff. He's become a footnote for a guy that has the type of, personality that he has. That has to be a hard pill to swallow. And he can still play. He's showing you that this weekend. You know, this reminds me of with Freddie Mitchell. With the About Time. Remember when he did that? About Time?
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing. Even though, Freddie might not be considered the same kind of caliber of receiver.
Well, he's not.
But he's still, that's how he feels. So, yeah, he's upset.
Look, neither is great, right? I don't want him to be hurt. I mean, we all want him back on the field as soon as possible, but he hasn't practiced in 3 days with a hamstring injury. What's confusing to me is nothing came out of the game, right? Like, typically when a player gets hurt in the game, even if it's towards the end, because he made the catch to kind of seal the game at the end, what I would expect that someone there in Minnesota, someone that covers the team, would have said, AJ came up lame at the end. It's something to keep an eye on this week.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody said that. All day Monday and Tuesday on this radio station, AJ Brown and hamstring was never said. I didn't hear it once. Not from a caller who noticed, not from a host that talked about it, not from a report that was out there. That's the part to me that is the oddest part of this. That he did. I feel like every other in-game injury, we hear about it after the game.
Somebody said he might be malingering.
Malingering?
Yes.
What is that?
That means feigning an illness or injury.
It's faking.
To get more attention. The only reason I remember that is because I was watching Law and Order last night. And the lawyer said that the lady was malingering. And I was like, that's a big old word.
This is like a word of the day situation.
No, I'm saying, and the young lady that's in the chat, she said it today. She said malingering. I'm like, I know that word because I just heard it yesterday.
You watched Law and Order and was like, I cannot wait to use that word.
Malingering.
Let's just watch out how many Law and Order themes we bring to the show. Some of those are a little dark.
Malingering. Yeah, this one I watched last night. I'll tell you about it in the break. But it was weird.
You're a Law and Order guy? I didn't realize that.
I used to watch a lot of Law, especially during the pandemic, the little pandemic.
Yeah. Little pandemic. It was pretty big, man.
The little pandemic. No,
little guy.
No, I just remember, dog. It was wild. I don't know how it was up here for y'all, but being in the South.
Same, man. You were on the other side of the world.
No, let me tell you, in the South it was different. It hit a little different.
What do you mean?
Because
how is the pandemic different in the South than here?
Well, because the Southerners refused to cooperate, and they were on one.
Oh,
it was
did you participate?
Hell yeah, I stayed my ass at home.
He was waiting for an excuse to do that anyway. Let's be honest.
I was at home. I was at the crib, but there were people that were really they were bent out of shape.
Yeah,
like for real. Like it was different. I think it was a little different because they were complaining about, you're not gonna take away my rights, and they started cocking them shotguns and stuff. So it's like, hey man, y'all probably better stay at home. I keep telling y'all, man, it's different. It hit different in the South. Sometimes.
Yeah,
some place in the South.
I'm sure. All right, John in Allentown up next. What's up, John?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys the cleaning bill for my car because I spit Gatorade all over my car with Hugh talking about, AJ standing outside Jalen's house, man. I mean,
I mean, think about it, though.
That's off.
Like,
That is
John,
off the hook.
John, think about it, though. He pissed.
We'll expense it to Odyssey, John. Don't worry about it.
Pissed. He's like, I need to go up here and whoop this dude ass right now.
Yep.
He said,
Yep. Yeah. I heard AJ is getting traded.
No, we're recklessly speculating.
Oh, did you heard
yeah,
it somewhere?
I heard that from Hugh.
Oh,
yeah, we
well,
recklessly speculating.
Trade rumors. Insider Hugh. I need Adam Schefter to go on. According to Hugh Douglas in Philadelphia, A.J. Brown, they're shipping his ass right out of town. John, what are you thinking on Sunday? Need a big win?
Yeah, man, big win, man. We need a big win, and I think it's going to be a big win. I think the Eagles will dominate on Sunday.
Now we're talking.
I really do.
We need double-digit win. All right, John, what should Hugh be for Halloween?
Yeah, I see Hugh as the scarecrow from the Wizard of Oz.
Michael Jackson.
Some hay hanging out. You know what I'm saying with the hat.
Oh, he said Wizard of Oz. I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was thinking the Wiz.
A little bit different, but it's the same.
The Wiz is the greatest movie that was ever made, by the way, in my humble opinion.
The greatest movie ever made, The
John,
Wiz?
good call.
Come on, man.
I think he was talking about the original, though.
No, I'm talking about The Wiz.
The Wiz is a great
The Wiz
But
is a great movie.
There's
zero
As
chance
Ava
it's the
Graham
greatest
pops
movie
in to tell us about her
The
event today.
Wiz is the greatest movie ever
All
made.
right, we'll unpack that.
Hey,
Ava,
I'm not going to say it's the greatest movie ever made, but it's fantastic.
Yeah, but great.
And
It's insane.
you can't compare Wizard of Oz and The Wiz. I know you think you should be
You
able to,
can't win.
but it's two totally different musical scenarios.
You
They
can't
are.
get out of the game.
Ava,
Hugh, you're so
Thanks.
much fun. I love fun.
What you got, Ava? What we doing?
Well,
where are you going to be tonight?
Where am I going to be tonight? Going to be at Chickies and Pete's in South Philadelphia, which you all know very well.
Hey!
For a Bud Light Eagles pep rally. Yo, this is a big one. Real big game. And thanks to Bud Light, I have not one, but 2 pairs of tickets to give away to Sunday's game.
Oh, that's going to be a good one.
Swoop's going to be there. Eagles cheerleaders. I'm going to be giving away prizes throughout the night. And then ultimately, I'm going to be sending 4 people to the game.
All right, so tonight, Chickies and Pete's, what time?
Chickies and Pete's in South Philadelphia, 6 p.m.
Okay.
You must be there to win.
Yay.
6
All right,
p.m.
so come,
tonight.
enjoy some Bud Lights. We're going to have a great time. Let's go.
All right,
I'm
love it.
pumped. Let's go.
It's a big game, and those are some big tickets. All right, go down to Chickies at Pete's tonight in South Philly. All right, coming up, we'll hear from you people, take some calls, and I was thinking something as I watched Thursday Night Football last night. We'll discuss that next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This football season, where else would you want to bet other than with my friends at Fanatics Sportsbook? At Fanatics Sportsbook, it's the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, and SGPs all season long for any first half injury. They were the first to protect your prop bets throughout the first quarter, and now they've extended that protection throughout the whole first half. That's 30 whole minutes of player prop protection on all bets, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or even defensive players. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up your parlay. Why stick with a book that leaves you empty-handed when you can bet with one that has your back throughout the whole first half, people? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and the second quarter for all pro football player games, every single game, all season long. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
I'm Dead Day here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. I'm taking Blake Snell over 17.5 outs in game number 1 of the World Series. Snell has been the best pitcher in the postseason. He has an insane ERA of .82 in 3 games, but most importantly, he's gone over this 17.5 out mark in all 3 of those games. I expect that success to continue in game number 1, so I'm taking the over. I'm Dead Day from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if
something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
2026 will be a monumental year as Philadelphia celebrates America's 250th birthday. Are you and your business ready to welcome visitors from around the world? Join the Philadelphia Hospitality Symposium presented by Aramark on Monday, October 27th. Expert-led workshops will help sharpen your customer service and marketing techniques ahead of Philly's biggest year yet. Use code WIP by October 26th to attend for just $10, a $65 discount. Get details and tickets at visitphilly.com/symposium.
Hey, UD fam. Need a great spot for your next event? The iconic Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus, is the place. Whether it's a birthday bash, shower, rehearsal dinner, or business event, we've got you covered. Stop by on Tuesdays for half-price Kate's Original Nachos, or wet your whistle any day of the week during happy hour with $4.50 Corona and Corona Light, $3 Michelob Ultra specials, and more. Visit KlondikeKates.com today.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you've missed the start of a game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who's going to score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a chance at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time with FanDuel Sportsbook, because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Had a bad day.
face it, this can be like 3,000 words.
Yeah. You know, I understand. It's been obviously a rough night, and he hadn't had a lot of help. But to me, when you're the captain of the ship, you're the quarterback, you got to try to hold some of that emotion in. And I know he's frustrated.
And he's hurt.
But it's week 7. You know, there's a long way to go, and I think some of that's just raw emotion.
Yeah, he's been in the mix master tonight all night long.
Yeah, it's time to put a wrap and a bow on the career of Carson Wentz. That was a rough one last night. Why are you laughing?
I'm just like...
I got his ass kicked for 3 hours on national TV.
Yeah, he did. That was a rough day. Definitely a rough day.
And you got Al Michaels and Kirk Herbstreit ripping him.
Hey, man, you got to quit crying, dog. Like, you got to take that ass whooping in stride. That's basically what he was saying.
I mean, he was this close. He looked like he was about to tear up.
Yeah, he's in real pain. He's playing hurt.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, they're hanging him out to dry.
And you're probably reflecting on life in that moment.
Like, why am I here? Like,
yeah.
He kicked his head back on the bench, and that was a moment of reflection.
Y'all
It's like,
don't
what am I
understand that.
doing?
Nobody understands that pain, man. Like, you're sitting there like, why the hell am I doing this? These mugs ain't blocking for me. Hey, Joe.
Come on.
These mugs ain't blocking for me, man. The hell, what are we doing? Like you say, what are we doing? What are we doing?
I mean, he's got like $100 million in the bank. There's no reason to get your ass kicked on the Vikings.
Take
your ball and go home, man.
You start thinking about spending time with the kids,
Yeah,
what you going to do next. I'd rather be fishing than doing this.
It's
You're
time
doing
to go,
whatever.
man.
Yeah.
I did have one question, though, as I watched last night.
What's that?
As I saw them not be able to move the ball at all, it did make me think.
You start comparing and contrasting.
Well, the Vikings
it's a
moved the-
short week, though, Joe.
Oh, so we're
short week.
So we're
no,
calling
I'm
it a
just,
call on
I'm
this?
just saying. No.
I know
no.
Black Gritty asked me not to give any more stats out, but I just have one more. So on Sunday, the Eagles allowed Carson Wentz to throw for 298. Last night, he was at 130. The Vikings had 387 yards on us on Sunday. They had 164 last night.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you, but it's a short week.
Okay.
We'll see this week.
So this
I know that.
You know, just file this away and pretend it never happened?
No, I tried to tell you. The Giants can score the points. They can score points. So we'll see this week. Like, we talk about the not receiver, but corner issues, everything like that.
They don't have receivers, though. That's not what
they don't.
Have you ever seen anyone as scared of a 2-5 team as Hugh Douglas
I'm not
is?
scared of him, dude, but
Kyle,
he's
terrified.
I can see him. He's shaking.
I mean, you're shook.
You guys are ridiculous. All I
He
know
is. I can see him paling up.
I'm riding to Ohio, and all I hear is the Giants running up and down the field.
I thought you just told me Thursday nights don't count.
No, I'm just saying. No, but that's what happened, though.
I know.
So they were running up and down. Game plan's not going to change that much. And they were able to score points the following week. That's why I feel like it's going to be a tight game. You know, speaking of tight games, we got an exciting week coming up next week.
Well, how about this? You want to go through the next week or so in Philadelphia sports?
We got a lot
all right,
going
so
on. we
have ourselves.
I was looking like, what?
We got a double. No, I get where Hugh's going with this. Double header tomorrow. Double header tomorrow with the Flyers at 12:30, and then the Sixers. VJ Edgecombe's home open debut tomorrow night. Eagles Sunday at the Link. I believe also Sunday is Hugh's wearing the hat now. Thank you to the union for sending us our playoff gear here.
Yeah, I like beanies.
Sunday,
That's a nice hat, too.
it's I believe the Union, the Chicago Fire, if that's their name, the team from Chicago, whatever the hell their team name is. They're going to play them on Sunday. No,
This is great. We love you, Union.
I went to a game this year. I enjoyed
We know all the teams.
Whatever the hell that team they're
you
playing.
guys missed the point.
No,
it doesn't matter who they're
it.
playing
Yeah,
because they're going to
get their ass
win.
kicked.
It doesn't matter. And then Thursday night at the Link, Hugh, is?
It's Deshaun Jackson and Michael Vick. They're going to be playing at the Link, man. It's going to be a lot of Eagles legends coming out.
Are you going?
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I wish we had interns because I'm gonna go get me a Delaware State jacket, right?
Yeah.
But I gotta go pick it up. That's a long way.
You have an intern go get you a jacket?
I want to, but I told him to hold me a coat. I'm gonna get a coat. That's gonna be my first coat of the season.
It feels like abuse.
What you talking about?
Like interns.
Go get me a jacket. Intern.
It's one thing to
nice
say,
little
can you get
ride.
me a coffee in the coffee
Well,
machine?
I know. It's just
Make
like
the kid drive to
I
Delaware State.
I gotta go pick it up.
You live in Delaware.
Yeah, but I got a lot of stuff going on. It's gonna be like I've heard that there's gonna be a lot of Eagles fans. There's gonna be a lot of Eagles there. Ex-Eagles.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised to see Harold Carmichael out there. Still got tickets available. I'm just saying. Still, if you want to go,
it is really cool. It's gonna be.
It's gonna be an experience, man. And I know I've talked to Coach Jackson. He's excited. Michael Vick a few times. They're excited. It's gonna be a time to be had in the bands.
Which team are you gonna root for?
Well, I just said I'm going to get a Delaware State jacket.
Oh, okay.
But see, here's the beautiful thing
I'm
about
rooting for
being.
Norfolk State.
This is the beautiful thing about being from HBCU. It's not, the lines are not as drawn as they are in other sports.
So the rivalries are not as strong?
Well, the rivalries are strong, but like you can wear, say if you went to HBCU, like I wear Howard gear sometimes.
So it's like a collective.
It's like a family.
But
it's like
an
a family.
Alabama fan could not put LSU stuff on.
No,
You're breaking the
it's
rules.
because that's different. See, like in HBCUs, when you went to one or you used to support them, you could wear whatever. Because a lot of times I wear Morehouse stuff, my school stuff. Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna go get a Delaware State jacket as soon as we find me an intern to go pick it up for me.
Yeah, well, then you're not going to get it.
I don't think we're going to do that.
No, that's not happening. It is a big week, though. And obviously, Sunday at
Super
the
big
Link,
week.
we have the pregame starting at 10. Do we also have one more quarterback here to hear from?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we heard about Carson last night. Carson had him. It's time to call it a career, Carson. But this other guy might call it a career sooner than people thought. Tua Tagovailoa. Listen to this. It was yesterday, I think it was, the day before. Admitting something he probably shouldn't. Here's Tua.
Yeah, I think with that, some of it has to do with being able to see guys, with their guys also up front.
Tua,
and our guys.
no,
and I'm not the tallest guy in the back there either, so being able to see and then, sometimes when that happens, you don't want to just throw it blindly.
No, baby, what is you doing?
You know what? What's the phrase you use? He's setting people back. He just set shorter quarterbacks back 10 years.
What Tua? Seriously,
like there used to be a thing where teams didn't want to draft smaller quarterbacks because of that same thing, right? You can't see over the line, they can't see over the middle. We got away from that, right? Russell Wilson kind of changed the NFL.
He set back the short kings.
He set back all the short kings.
Tua said that. Tua said that as a matter of fact too.
I can't see over the line.
Hey, I don't want to throw a pick. I'm not that big.
He's had a few. I do like the way that he sees or that he speaks like very matter of factly.
Totally, yeah.
With the players skipping meetings and stuff.
But you know what that is? I got $50 million in the hole, and I ain't really tripping on what y'all think about me.
You know where he's headed? The backup bill quickly.
And he's still gonna get about what, 2, 3, 4 mil?
Yeah.
To be the backup.
He's like become one of those guys that as soon as you hear them start to speak, you're just like, it's funny.
No.
Like Micah Parsons was that kind of guy for a while, and now Tua.
Like he lit himself on fire with that one, dog.
Well,
Even if
I
that
think it
was
starts
true.
with the leadership in helping articulate that for the guys, and then what we're expecting out of the guys, right? We're expecting this. Are we getting that? Are we not getting that? We have guys showing up to player-only meetings late, guys not showing up to player-only meetings. Like, there's a lot that goes into that.
Yeah.
He rallied the troops for them to go out and lose 31-6 to the Browns. That's the end, man.
He must got some strong family ties, because that's the type of cat you do roll up to his crib like, dog, what you doing? Like if I'm the cat, like I would never miss the team meeting, but I would roll up to his crib like, dog, what you doing? Why you trying to? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
What's
you doing?
the point of all this?
What you doing?
Well, one of his former teammates aired him out, said he used to regularly show up late.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what happens when you do that. That's what usually happens.
These guys are wild. They really are. Let's grab Terry in Westchester. Drew in Westchester. What's up, Drew?
Hey guys. So for Sunday, man, I'm looking for, and you can tell me whether this makes any kind of like sense, is that going into this game on paper, right? Our offensive line.
Go ahead, Drew. Go ahead.
My fault. I just get blamed for a lot. I just want to let people know that
We're
wasn't
just
me.
being super professional here, Drew. So go ahead. I'm listening. You have my ear.
It is Friday.
I'm listening too.
It is Friday. No worries. But on paper, right? This game, the Giants' D-line is probably one of the strongest units, right?
Yes.
And our O-line has not been playing well pretty much all year. So to me, it sets up potentially as almost like a trap game for the Giants' D-line. They may be licking their chops coming into this game, and I want to see our O-line punch them in the mouth for the first time this year. And, like that's an opportunity for us, I feel like.
I feel like you should punch somebody in the mouth.
Drew, I agree. Also, I think they could be gassed. I mean, they were on the field a lot last week when the Broncos made that comeback. So I think that's a lot of it. And I just want to walk out of this game, Drew, and feel like that was their most complete game of the season. They were good on offense, good on defense. They ran the ball better. And then I could feel like we're heading the right direction going into the bye.
Yeah. So, I mean, look, we're almost halfway through the season, and it's time to tighten. It's time to button up the ship, tighten up the ship. And get it rolling, So that's what I'm looking for on Sunday. And a couple things just to close out quickly. Number one is I don't know how you guys feel. I'm sick of hearing the Eli Manning Hall of Fame stuff. I mean, you played against him a little bit in 04, right? You played against him.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? You don't think he should be a Hall of Famer?
No, I really don't, just because the whole body of work, yeah, he had a fantastic 2-year run against Tom Brady, but the other 4 times they made the playoffs, he was horrible, and he was pretty much the reason they were one and done.
Let me help you with this. How many quarterbacks in Tom Brady's era beat him in the Super Bowl? What is it, 3?
Well, 2. Well,
okay. Well, he
Foles.
got beat 3 times, right?
2 by
but
Eli, 1 by Foles, yeah.
He only got beat twice in his run, right? And he got beat twice by the same dude. So who else is a Hall? If he's not one, who is?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think you need to do it. I think you need to do it consistently. And he was a bad quarterback for a lot of the time.
Yeah, I would say,
but he
I would say
consistently whooped his ass in the Super Bowl.
The second half of his career was very pedestrian, Drew. I agree with you on that.
I hear you,
he
Drew.
led the league in interceptions 3 times.
I mean, guess who else threw a whole lot of interceptions was in the Hall of Fame?
Brett Favre? I don't know.
Brett Favre.
Yeah, Brett Favre was a multiple-time MVP of the league.
Yeah, but he threw a whole lot of picks, though.
I'm going
off the picks.
Yeah. So, Drew,
I mean, look.
I understand. Here's what I'll say about it. I think he's clearly going to get in because the fame of what he did, right, and those moments you're talking about. But if he does get in, which he will, it's going to break the standards for the Hall of Fame because
it's going to open the floodgates.
There's going to be about 15 quarterbacks in the last 15 years that
Matt
you could
Ryan.
say that were all either just as good or better than him for 15 years.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right about that.
Phillip Rivers.
Yep.
Yeah, and
Donovan McNabb.
And honestly, guys, Nick Foles in the one Super Bowl that he beat Tom Brady, he did more passing in that one game than Eli Manning did in pretty much both of the games he beat.
That was a shootout.
Yeah, Eli's defensive line was as big of a reason or bigger than he won. Yeah.
So by that standard, I mean, Nick Foles should be in the Hall of Fame. You know, I mean,
I hear you.
And he's,
I hear you.
And then last but not least, I see you as put on those spiked shoulder pads. The Road Warrior is like
Hawking
the
animal.
perfect
Dude, let me tell you, I was a
it.
huge Road Warrior fan growing up,
Yeah?
man. Hawking Animal.
Was that your favorite tag team?
Man,
Some
by
good
far.
tag teams back in the
By
day. Drew,
far.
good phone call. Drew gave us a lot there. I mean,
Yeah, he was.
He
One
came
of
in
the
with the
sons
Eagles take, and then the Eli, and then the Hawk and Animal.
Yeah, was it Laurinaitis?
Yeah,
His son played at Ohio State.
Yeah, they played for the Rams. I think.
Yeah, him and what's his name?
Long?
Chris Long.
Chris
yeah,
Long, yeah.
Chris Long. Yeah,
Yep.
it was great.
All right, let's check in with you people before we get out of here. We have a parlay to do as well.
We got the parlay.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
Yeah, don't worry. I just included what I just did into the end here.
Oh, good.
So
well, we
get a
could
chance
not
to do
address that
Yeah.
because
I
there's
usually
now
get
2
accused for
members
that.
of this show that have done that on the air. and like
Was
recent
that, was that this week? Was it both this week?
Well, I think it was last week.
Okay.
It was recently.
I've gotten better with my phone not going off though.
It happened today.
This
Well, I'm saying,
segment.
I just wanted to say it's
I
been-
guess if you mean the rate goes down from daily to a couple times a week, then sure.
Yeah, I did. I'm doing better.
I mean, sure. Progress is progress, I guess. A lot of people disappointed that Hugh didn't have the whiteboard yet today, so we got to get on that.
Yes. All right.
I think we do get a whiteboard.
All right, so hold on.
behind
What am I expensing to Odyssey without telling them? The Grimace costume for Hugh, potentially?
Grimace
the
and a
whiteboard. Okay.
Did we land on Grimace?
Not yet. We'll decide about
No,
the
we
Annie.
didn't figure it out.
I mean, there's some good ones in
Ain't
here.
nobody put no good ones.
I do like the Annie. Well, go ahead.
All right. Do the right thing today, guys.
Wait a minute, that would be
I think we do the right thing every day.
every single day.
That's very debatable.
We have fire takes every day. Well,
very
I have fire takes. Every day. My takes are fire.
You separating yourself from us?
No, I'm just saying we are collective, but sometimes
Me, Guy
I try
Douglas over here.
I try to carry y'all with me. Y'all don't want to go.
There's no I in team. You ever hear that one?
I hear it all the time.
All right. Some Halloween costume suggestions for Hugh.
Oh, here we go.
A professional.
Yeah, I like that one.
Let's make these semi-realistic people. All right.
An adult.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a hard one.
An EMT. See how he likes being fat shamed.
I like that one. That was creative.
Yeah,
that was creative.
I think the account that wrote that one was the ENT that Hugh
Yeah,
tracked
it was
down
him.
yesterday.
Yeah.
he was-
Forget a Halloween costume. How about just some self-respect?
I love you people.
Yeah.
I love y'all.
That one got me.
That was
No,
tough.
That was a good one.
Awesome. Hugh Scadaboo's back.
You scattered.
Listen, if Scatterbill runs all over the Eagles, don't come to work.
I'm not going to say I told you so.
Well, yes, you will.
No, I probably will.
Yep. All right, so segment 2. Hugh went on an irrelevant tangent about Transformers, crowdsourced wine suggestions, brought up a cartoon nobody's ever heard of, and then his phone went off.
Who hasn't heard of Afro Samurai?
And then his phone went off on the air. Send that one in for the marker.
Well, listen,
I think the boss might have did that.
Well, okay. It's probably time we offer congratulations. 97 won the Ticket in Detroit. They did win the Marconi over us this year. I wonder if that segment had anything to do with it. Did we lose it on the Transformers and wine?
No.
I'm just saying.
What they win it off of? What they do?
I mean, they're good. They're good.
I can't imagine it was as dynamic a segment as the one that I just described.
There's no way
they do.
Hugh's phone going off 5 different irrelevant.
Man, I ain't doing nothing.
What was the name of the samurai show?
Afro Samurai. Great show.
Similar to Kung Fu Panda.
No, not really. Okay. It was a little bit more violent, though. Okay?
All right.
Kung Fu Panda is a children's movie.
Yeah, this one's violent.
How about this back and forth? What the hell is Hugh talking about? I don't even think he knows.
That must have been when he was workshopping what's going on with AJ. That feels about like that.
That might have been. The timing adds up. All right, guys. We have 3 different things that we need to play back today. Which order do you think we'd like to go here? So we have Will's spelling mishap on the Eagles.
Oh, yeah,
chant.
you got to go there first.
Okay. There was a moment we lost Hugh Douglas for good. And then a caller put me to sleep. So
let's go in chronological order.
Okay,
so
Will?
Yeah, Will first.
All right.
No,
Will. That's an all-timer. Will.
That was
tough. It was tough.
Will sound like you hit the Chronic a little bit too hard on that one.
And that was at like 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, he hit the Chronic too hard on that one. Puff, puff, pass, Will. Puff, puff, pass.
I love Will, man.
Me too.
Will might be my favorite.
I mean, but he had a nice. Hey, listen though, for real, Will had a nice couple. He had a nice run for a couple
He
weeks.
sure did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I mean, it was bound to happen.
He tried to catch himself, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah, you could. You can't unsay the letters.
No, you can't. We all heard it.
He tried. Yep. All right. I thought Hugh was done for the day after this one. Oops. Comeback player of the year.
Yep.
Even though he didn't come back from.
We came back from sucking.
Yeah, which I morally disagree with in terms of the vote.
No.
Well, he did.
You okay?
No. See,
lose again.
No, listen. When Kyle said, I morally disagree with it, that was crazy. The morally disagree with was
He'll
bananas.
probably be considered realistically for comeback player of the year.
Yep.
Even though he didn't come back from.
We came back from sucking.
Yeah, which I morally disagree with in terms of the vote. It does sound bad.
He did.
You okay? That's a tough look for
It
me.
was the morally disagree with for me.
We're just having a conversation over here about comeback player of the year, and you were gone.
And I am morally against it.
I don't know how else to describe the guy's career. He sucked, and now he might win the award.
Kyle, but it was just like Kyle trying to speed through it, which I morally disagree with.
He's gone again.
Yeah.
And then the last one.
Yep. I apologize to Drew. You did not put me to sleep. It's Friday. I thought my mic was off, man, but here it is.
I'm looking for, and you can tell me whether this makes any kind of like sense, is that going into this game on paper.
That's so bad.
That was our second big yawn of the week, right?
I'm right up at the mic. Yeah.
We had a cute
We
big
had
yawn.
you.
And of course, the same game parlay for the Eagles and Vikings, all to come on the midday show.
Hughes is loud enough to where your mic picks it up.
I know. He thought he was in the
Mine is literally as I am sitting here at the mic.
I'm looking for, and you can tell me whether this makes any kind of like sense, is that going into this game on.
That's why people talk bad to us, man.
Of course.
That's why people always got something bad to say about us.
Well, we earned it.
Why didn't we win the Marconi?
I don't know. Maybe we could win some money. No Marconi, maybe some money. All right, same game parlay over at FanDuel Sportsbook. Eagles And the Giants, do we start with an anytime touchdown, Jalen Hurts?
Of course. Every week. Every week.
Since you're so scared of Dart and Scatabo, I think we got to go over for the game total. Over 43.5?
Oh, all day.
All right. What do we think of Saquon? We've gone all his overs, Kyle. Is it time to go the other way? We keep losing.
Yeah, and I mean, look, maybe we spur finally a good game from Saquon.
A little reverse jinx, maybe? Yeah. All right, so under 79.5. And Jackson Dart has run a lot, Hugh, since he got in the NFL, averaging about 9 carries a game. What do we think? Over 37.5 yards?
Easy.
Yeah, that's easy.
All right, Hurts touchdown.
This one.
We got this one. Hurts touchdown. Over 43.5 on the game. Jackson Dart over 37.5 yards rushing. Saquon under 79.5. It's a 7-1 on FanDuel. You guys have a great weekend. The afternoon show is coming up next. We'll talk to you Sunday for Countdown to Kickoff and the pregame show from The Link on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace. But guess what? Fall's here, and you know what that means. Comfort food and tailgates. Nothing brings the heat to your table like Hatfield Recipe Essentials chorizo. I love chorizo. So picture this, folks. Hot chorizo dip bubbling on your table or in your hearty chili on those cold game days. With Hatfield, you're getting flavor you can trust because they put better care into every step for better pork on your plate. Find recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, the Packers head to Pittsburgh to face the Steelers. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals.
.365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
Rake in the savings with fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, now just $375 a month for 42 months. You'll make more fall memories than this premium compact SUV with its refined handling, meticulously crafted interior, and precision crafted performance design. Elevate your driving experience with this offer and more today at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
Mark your calendars. October 25th and 26th, adult film superstar sensation Brett Rossi makes her first ever appearance at Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philly. 2 unforgettable nights of the kind of energy you'll be talking about long after last call. Witness the fantasy come to life when Brett Rossi makes her debut on our stages. Book your VIP table and model service today. Go into overtime with us every Friday and Saturday night as we keep the party going until 4 a.m. Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philly. Live, up close, and personal.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So, even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Blue Jays versus the Dodgers feels a little bit like David versus Goliath. The Dodgers are known for their big spending, but keep in mind, Toronto has the fifth highest payroll of $255 million. From Vlad Guerrero Jr. on down, their roster is legit. LA may have Shohei Ohtani, Mookie Betts, and much more, but don't feel sorry for the Blue Jays. They have the high-priced talent to compete with anyone. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back again for another Football Friday on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, what up? How you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I'm feeling pretty good. It is Football Friday. Come on, man. Time to get back on the gridiron. Let's get another W in before we head to the bye week. Jackie Baseball, Dave Dombrowski did the right thing yesterday. All is calm in the waters. Holla at your boy.
Everything's fine. Phils are back. It's all great.
Yeah.
Everything's fine. It's amazing.
A little depressing as the World Series starts tonight, and it should have been
Right.
us. Should have been us. Should have been us.
The little engine that could, fifth highest payroll in baseball, Blue Jays.
Yes, against the little engine that could, Los Angeles Dodgers, who have deferred $1 billion in salaries over the next 10 years. It is a big Football Friday show, as it always is. We will have Nick Costos for you to get your bets in around 2:40. We will have Sheil Kapadia, who's normally a Thursday guest, but we have him today at 3. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast.
Elliot at 2:30.
Jaws. Elliot at 2:30 with some AJ.
Yes.
With some AJ stuff. Oh, my goodness. Mike Lombardi's a fraud. We'll talk about that as well. We award the belt. I don't even... I actually think we forgot to talk about the belt. So,
oh yeah,
yeah, it's a big day. It's a big day, and it's a big game for the Eagles on Sunday. Ike, as you mentioned, it is a revenge game. It is the last game before the bye, and not in respect to this game specifically, though. I guess this game will be the first game of the rest of our lives, our under center lives, right? And I was thinking about something that Jordan Mailata said to us on Monday night on the Jordan Mailata show. Elliot asked him, or I asked him, now that with the pass game working, what effect does that have on the run game? And he's like, what opens it up? And it's going to help the run game. And I thought about that. I've been thinking about him saying that all week. And it's a nice idea, but we have spent the last couple of years pretty much admitting to ourselves that is not the recipe here. That them being a pass-first team and then, the pass opening of the run instead of the run creating the ability for them to pass was not the way to do it. And it seems to look for the rest of the year based on how the running game has worked, that's the way it's going to have to work. And I am skeptical that it can, I guess. Jalen threw the ball well on Sunday, but they were still a run-first team on Sunday. Sure. It was still the run setting up the pass, at least in the beginning of the game for Sunday. And they certainly didn't pass the ball a lot. I think it was 25 or 26 called pass plays. And I'm also skeptical that this under center thing is going to be something that they do a lot. It took them maybe not the first 7 weeks of the season. Maybe if you look back to even last year or the year before, it took them a while to get here. And you would guess that the reason that they haven't done it, and I'm just guessing, is that Jalen's not particularly comfortable with it. And I guess I'm skeptical that over just 1 week with a little bit of success last week, that all of a sudden he's going to be comfortable. So it has to do with this game on Sunday, but it really has to do with the rest of the year. And I guess I just can't get myself to believe that they can flip it the way that it seems like they want to flip it and be able to be successful that way.
Well, here's the thing. Watch, learn, and appreciate as it continues to develop. The passing game, I believe, will continue to develop and be the driving force of this offense. I've given up on the idea that somehow the run game can be the leading force or driving force in the offense, and that's okay. Now, it doesn't mean you need to abandon the run. I like the idea they still ran the ball, although it wasn't as effective as they wanted it to be. But you needed to show the Vikings that you were at least willing to run the football. Now, they're going to have to run it better. There's no doubt about it. But if we're thinking that somehow this run game is going to revert back to what it was last year at any point and be that effective, that's not going to happen. So what I have to do as an offense is I have to adjust. And that's the benefit of having this many weapons on your offensive side of the football, is that you're not so married to one way of winning football games. Yeah, you're still going to have to run the ball at times. You come out against the Giants Sunday, you try to establish the run. What you don't do is continuously bang your head against the wall trying to force the run. You have to have plays in your arsenal that are going to take shots down the field in chunks. You have the weapons to do that. We'll see if AJ is going to be able to go Sunday. I'm saying he didn't practice today.
We'll have Elliot at 2:30 to break that down.
So I don't even know if he's going to be available to go Sunday, and that's fine. I still think they got enough in the passing game as well as the running game. The running game has to get better. But to think, I don't know if they're good enough to have one of these lead completely the entire way, either way.
Sure.
So what you're going to have to do is be flexible as a play caller. You do have to make sure you keep some of the under the center stuff in there. I don't care how uncomfortable anybody is with it. It's clear that it was beneficial to you last week, so I don't know why you wouldn't keep it incorporated in the offense to some degree each and every week with your game plan. And eventually this thing is going to crack open the way you want it to. But you got to get through Sunday's game. Sunday is one of those games. I'm not saying I don't expect them to go out there and play a dominant football game. I really do. I expect them to win by double digits Sunday. I'm just put that out there right now.
In a divisional game.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about it being a divisional game. Yeah, I expect them to win Sunday by double digits, right? I just think that's where their mentality is at for Sunday. But as far as moving forward, it's going to be the pass game that has to lead their offense. It just is. I don't know if we can block efficiently enough this year to get Saquon going. I don't know if the wear and tear from last year on Saquon's body is having some sort of impact. Here's what I do know. Those healthy weapons on the outside and the quarterback being more in sync with the play caller and Kevin Patullo, to me, says there's more opportunities in the passing game that we need to take advantage of. And I'm not, this is what I've been wanting to see. This is what I projected to see in the offseason. And now that I'm seeing it, I'm not shying away from it. I want more of it. Let's go, Jalen. Let's go, QB1. Give me more of what I saw Sunday. I want to see more of what I've seen the last 2 to 3 weeks in the passing game, the efficiency. You got one turnover in the last 3 weeks, the one interception you have all year long. You look at your completion numbers, the ratings and all of that, the yards per completion, all that stuff is up. I need to see more of that.
I would love to see it. I maybe I'm just scarred. 215-592-9494. Are you skeptical that the Eagles can really be sort of a pass first team? The pass, leading the offensive charge. I think that one of the reasons I'm skeptical is that every time it flashed last year, it immediately almost went away, right? It flashed against Cincinnati, Baltimore, Pittsburgh. I guess those are the 3 games, right, that we would look back at last regular season and say that's where the pass game looked the best. And then it just sort of went away. And I also think, looking back on this season...
But it could go away because you had the running game to go away with it.
Sure,
If you're not running the ball effectively, you can't run from the passing game.
Yeah, well, that's...
You have to throw the ball.
Yeah. Well, they're going to have to try...
You just don't believe they can do it.
I guess
you don't believe the quarterback can do it.
I am skeptical.
It's okay. I need you to say that.
Just say it.
Because I need that in the atmosphere.
Yes.
Because when that's in the atmosphere, that's when he burns all bridges.
Burns
he
the boats.
lets you know.
I don't believe he can do it.
Thank you.
I don't believe he can do it.
Don't worry, Spike. I agree with you.
I knew you were dying for me to say.
I knew that's where you were heading.
I don't believe that he can do it. And to be honest with you, I don't really even believe the coaches believe he can do it, or they would have tried it, or they would have done it more. I think the coaches tried it in the beginning of last season, and it wound up with turnovers. And I also, to their credit and to his credit, they found a recipe that worked instead of that, and they all benefited from it. And this is, when we talk about what he's good at and what he's not good at, this is the thing, the sort of pass first, slinging it around, establishing the pass before you establish the run. He's had good passing games, but it's never what he's done.
I think it's fair to question it. Yeah, I really do. And that's why I said, from his perspective, you need to keep proving people wrong.
He does.
I got no problem with saying that. That's what he needs to do. He needs to keep proving people wrong.
Yeah, some said it's a prove it year. And I think that they are starting to be justified with that opinion. Yep.
It all depends on what you're trying to get him to prove.
That's right. That's right.
All right. 215-592-9494. It's On the Record Friday. I guess I'll just reframe it. Do you believe that Jalen is capable of a pass-first offense to lead the Eagles the rest of the year?
No.
I mean, do you
run the ball?
Yeah.
Run the ball.
Wow,
that's
not. That's what I don't believe.
They have to get back to running the football. First off, they got to know
back to it.
Yeah.
Do you know Saquon only has 20 less carries that he had at the same point last year?
That's fine. They got to figure out the running game. Because guess what? They got to ice games, too. They haven't been on ice games this year at all because they can't run the football. Figure it out. Don't start getting into this, we got a gunslinger back there.
No, nobody's saying you got a gunslinger.
Everyone's saying gunslinger. Run the ball. Run. You are a physical football team.
Effectively. It's only 23 passes last week. That's not gunslinger. That's not 43 passes.
Yeah, but they're itching. Lurie's making the call saying we're a pass-first team now. Run the ball.
2 yards in a cloud of dust, right?
Yes,
then figure it out. Get the blocks. You're 1 block away. Block.
They need 10 downs. Just tush push it each time for a first down. 215-592-9494. Do you really believe the Eagles can be a pass-first team? Starting us off, our leadoff hitter, Corey in Columbus. Corey, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
HELLYEA. Hell yeah.
No,
HELL space YEA. Hey, he might be proving some people wrong, but he proving me right every week.
You were out on him 2 weeks ago. What are you talking about?
Hold up, time out.
He wasn't out. You weren't out on him, were you?
You see, he tries to say, like, just because I say somebody need to play better, that mean they out. If I tell my kid, if I whoop my kid's ass, that don't mean I don't love him, do it?
911?
That's true.
Okay, then. There you go. That's what I'm saying. I don't whoop my kids, y'all. Just put that out there.
Yeah, Jack has to settle down.
911.
Yeah, too early. 4:30, Jack. 4:30.
I'm into gentle parenting, you know.
We feel you. We feel you. You gotta use terms like spank, not whoop. You went back to the old school.
Yeah. Getting out your belt.
Look, what I need on Sunday is, and people don't want to hear this, Saquon Barkley, I need y'all to get Shipley, and I need you to get Tank Davis.
Ooh, Shipley, Tank Bigsby.
Because not that I don't think Saquon is great, because Saquon is great, but it's like I want to see if it's the offensive line 100%, because Saquon was running behind terrible O-lines in the Giants, right? So I want to make sure, he just ain't pressing, and give Shipley, because when Shipley was running it, when Tank was running it, they was picking up yards, even when we had A.J. Dillon, you know what I'm saying? I just want to see. But you already know. You put the Ike, Spike, Fritz. Guess what we on pace for? 27-2. Woo! That's a good number in Philly. 27-2. We on a pace for it. That's all I'm gonna say. We might get it. We might be in the Hall of Fame.
Nick did it in like 12 games.
That's true.
Yeah. Was it 11 games or
like
12?
And they lost in the first round.
Yeah.
Hey, all I know is my quarterback, y'all said he couldn't throw for more than 22, 23. Don't try to say change up now when he on pace. And he running the ball. He got 16 touchdowns to 1 interception? What?
We're not counting push.
My boy top 5. My boy top 5, top 10 in all passing stats. After this game, everybody that put in that bet for Jalen Hurts MVP, gonna pay off.
Well, that's me too. I have that too. Well, let me ask you, Corey. Corey, while you're here, because I want to ask you and Ike something that you brought up a minute ago in your diatribe there. You said you wanted to see Tank Bigsby a little bit. You said you wanted to see Will Shipley a little bit, A.J. Dillon, and that when they've run the ball, they have had some successful runs. I know Saquon, I know we blame the offensive line and all these other things.
Wow, you going to Saquon?
No, I love
That's
Saquon.
Name calling.
But are we at the point, like we're almost in the middle of the season where we can say that probably it might not be there with him this year, and I know we've talked about half step and all of these other things, but for him to have he's having the worst season of his career.
Yeah, but here's the thing: what benefit is it to accept that in week 8?
The benefit would be not for us, but for the football team to maybe. I'm not saying Saquon's not the guy who will get most of the carries, but it is true that it seems like every time they've given A.J. Dillon the ball, it's gone for like 7 yards in the middle of the field, or the Tank Bigsby carried it one time. And I know it's easier. I could say that about, Kenny G.
They're not focusing the defense on Tank Bigsby
but
when he's out there.
Maybe that's an advantage. All these things. I don't think that's a crazy thing to say, hey, maybe throw those guys in there a little more.
No,
they're not coming off of 500 touch seasons.
We said this all offseason. I expected Shipley to actually be a bigger part of the offense. I just did. I just did. So I was all for sort of lessening Saquon's touches.
Right.
I'm all for that. The problem is that this is such a dependent philosophy we have as an offense that it's like, well, it worked last year, just do it this year.
Right.
And so they've come into the season with the mindset of not that we're going to take a step back with Saquon, expecting there to be a little bit of drop-off of explosiveness from him, and let's limit some of his touches in practice, in training camp. Let's make sure his legs are fresh and try to work in more of Dillon and Shipley. They came into the season with the idea of He's still the best player in football, and we're going to run our offense through Saquon Barkley.
Well, and truth be told, every game he looks like he gets shaken up a little bit.
Yeah.
There's the moment where you're like, and I know Detroit has two. I'm not comparing Will Shipley or A.J. Dillon or Tank Bigsby to the pair to Montgomery and Gibbs, but they certainly split stuff and are very successful doing it. You know,
and that's how you keep both of them fresh.
Yes, and maybe it gets Saquon to the end of the season because the amount of times that he's slow to get up or he's in the tent for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know. It might be smart to do.
Elliott was wrong about.
Yes.
This offseason.
Yeah. Yeah.
About how much we should use Saquon again.
Yeah. It was a good point, Corey. So sorry for making it stick around. It was a good point.
All I'm saying is, look, when there's no fear, when number one is here, baby, if you keep that as your motto, we going back. That's all. I holler at y'all.
All right.
All right, Corey.
Well, we need number 11 out there, too, though, to help.
Yeah, and we'll have Elliott on with us at 2:30. So AJ has not practiced all week. He did not practice today. And Elliott, I think, will have some insight as to whether he could play on Sunday. I mean, he is certainly talented enough to go in there. I guess the question is, will he? 215-592-9494. Oh, hey, Bam, an early call from Bam in Upper Darby. What's going on, Bam?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up, brother?
What up, Bam?
No, I'm like, hey, Spike, I got to give it to you, though. I did listen to the Sixers game the other day. VJ do sound good, man.
He does sound good.
He does sound good.
Yep. But I'm gonna go on a record and call this game this weekend. Call the score of this game.
Okay, all right. It is on the record Friday.
All right, it's gonna be 34-16, and my favorite, like I said, Ike and Spike and Jack, my favorite player, Jalex Hunt, is gonna have 2 INTs for two pick sixes.
Jalex Hunt is going to have 2 pick sixes?
Yes, and I'm calling
3 in 2 weeks.
Wow. Now, Bam, you know where he plays on the field, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know.
If Jalex Hunt has 2 pick sixes, you can co-host.
One.
If you can what I'm about to offer. If Jalex Hunt has 2 pick sixes, you can co-host the show for a day.
Okay.
Absolutely, you're in. You're in. And out of my pocket, I will pay you union rate to do it. All right, Bam. All right, thank you, Bam. If Jalex Hunt has 2, look. So what
have you held on to the one last week?
Yes. Now, a big question, and this question won't be answered until 5:30. So Ike, I don't want you to answer it.
Okay.
But you just said the Eagles will win by double digits, and you are famous for the Eagles win but don't cover prediction.
That's true.
So at 5:30, we will all be able to find out if you're going to live up to your word and actually predict that they're going to win by 2 scores.
Okay.
You know, I'm just filing that away for the end of the show.
That's true.
All right.
Now I'm held accountable.
You are. That's what this show's about. 215-592-9494. Do you really believe that the Eagles can be a pass first team? Do you think Jalen can do it, or do you think they should just keep running into the wall over and over again with the run game?
Really believe it?
Do you
really
believe it? It's an honest Friday.
Yes.
Yeah, Tell the Truth Friday. So also coming up next, Elliott Shore Parks will join us. We will get all of the information on A.J. Brown, who has not practiced this week. Can he play on Sunday? Maybe get an update about Cam Jurgens, and that is coming up next on the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Oh, you get to tell everybody about Emmons.
There you go.
Oh,
I'd like to give
man.
a big shout out to my friends over at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, these folks are the real deal. Emmons is family owned with over 35 years of experience, and they handle everything from roofing and siding to windows and doors. And get this, Emmons is an Owens Corning Platinum contractor, meaning their roofs are warranted for life. The most expensive job is the one you have to do twice. Financing is also available. Give Emmons a call today at 855-4Emmons or check them out online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike sent you.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent.
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Foo Fighters Take Cover Tour 2026.
Is someone getting the best?
August 13th, Lincoln Financial Field.
Everything it ever feel this real forever.
With Queens of the Stone Age.
I can go.
Foo Fighters tearing up stages across North America. On sale Friday, October 31st, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
It's another Football Friday throughout the Delaware Valley as everyone zeroes in on a Kelly Green rematch with the Giants at the Link. Does the loss at the Meadowlands a week and a half ago provide extra motivation? Of course, but the greatest motivation comes with the realization that at 5-2, the Eagles are grouped with a bunch of teams in the hunt for a playoff spot. Every game is crucial. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game in Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football deal of the week. Nabisco family-size Triscuits, Ritz crackers, Chips Ahoy, or Tate's cookies, all $3.99 each. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? D.C. politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Hey, Jitter Cameron here. It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you've missed the start of a game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who's going to score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a chance at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time with FanDuel Sportsbook, because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Let's see how Brian Dable blows this one.
Tough way to lose.
Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You get your 2:30 Tupac and 5:30 Creed.
And this might be a staple on Fridays.
This particular song?
Yeah, it feels like a very Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
song.
Who laughs better on a track than Tupac?
Tupac.
Yeah.
Maybe Jada. Jada Kiss.
Yes,
His
he's a good
laugh,
one too.
yeah,
He's a
the
good one
iconic
too.
laugh, yeah.
Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% sale on diamond jewelry and more now through tomorrow. In-store only. Twitter question is, are you skeptical that the Eagles passing game has it figured out? The options, still skeptical, or they're just good now? What do you think the answer is? Still skeptical about the passing game, or they're just good now?
Well, everybody's not as optimistic as I am.
No, probably
So
not.
I will say there are still some skeptics out there. But I'll say it's closer to 50-50. Let's go 54% are still skeptical.
77.6%.
Damn.
This is,
Damn.
I would say the last week or two is the most iffy I feel like Philadelphia has been on the Eagles since after the Cleveland
Well,
game.
2 losses,
Yeah.
2 losses in a row.
It just it shook people in a way that I didn't expect. It was everything will be fine, everything will be fine, everything will be fine, and then it was just bam, they hit into a wall, you know.
Yeah.
215. Oh no, we have Elliot. That's right, joining us now of the Go Birds podcast and 94 WIP. Our favorite guy, Elliot Shore Parks. Elliot, how are you doing, brother?
Man, I'm surprised my theme song didn't bump 2:30 Tupac off. You just didn't go with
it doesn't.
ESP's
It doesn't.
on the phone to start your Friday?
Nah, can't. But nobody bumps Tupac. So
Fair
nobody
enough.
bumps Creed. Nobody bumps Tupac. Those are the two rules of the
Yes.
WIP afternoon show. So,
I like it.
Elliot Shore Parks, we heard, and I guess you can confirm AJ Brown did not practice once again today.
Yeah, AJ was on the practice field off to the side like he has been all week, but now the third day in a row where he didn't practice, meaning he will have not practiced at all this week. I asked Nick Sirianni earlier if there's still a chance he could play even without practice, if that was like a requirement for him to play. And he said no, he does think AJ is someone that could play if, without practice. But we're going to get the injury report probably about an hour and a half or so. And I don't think AJ's playing. Like, he might not be listed as out today.
He'll be
Maybe
doubtful, right? Something.
Or questionable. Like,
Okay.
I think there's benefits to having him questionable. Maybe he warms up a little on Sunday and tests it. But I've never covered a player under Nick Sirianni that was out practice all week and then started the game and played on Sunday.
So I guess also you could say the other thing that is alarming is the wrong word, but telling is the fact he wasn't doing individual drills or anything out there either, right? He was just hanging out.
Correct. Yeah, he didn't do anything at practice today. I will say yesterday we saw him working out a little bit with a trainer prior to practice, but I wouldn't say it was any type of real hard running or anything like that. But the other thing is, last year, if you remember, he missed, I think it was a month with a hamstring injury. And he also had a leg injury he dealt with in training camp. So this is, a bit of a, I don't want to say a pattern, but this isn't like a fluke injury. He has dealt with these things for a while, and they have sidelined him.
Yeah, interesting that he didn't want to talk to the media all week, though.
Didn't talk to the media all week. He left early today before the locker room opened, or right around when the locker room opened. So have not heard from AJ at all this week.
I just want people to know it's not that it's some rule that if you're injured, you're not allowed to talk to the media.
It's really just a concussion.
Jalen Carter literally said he was playing in the middle of the week last week when he didn't even practice.
Yes, it's only a concussion you're not allowed to talk to the media, I think.
It's not a rule. I agreed. Now, I will say, and Ike, maybe you can speak to this, players do like to lean on if they don't practice and they don't talk. That's kind of an unwritten thing. But no, AJ absolutely could have spoken to the media this week if he wanted to.
Can I introduce a mild... I'm just asking questions. This is not me suggesting it's true. I'm just asking questions. Because a lot of times when you hear a hamstring injury, you think, oh, maybe they do imaging. We find out if it's a grade 1, grade 2, grade 3. We get some sort of look ahead as to when they may be able to play. But it was not that with A.J. Brown. We just woke up and they were there at the practice facility practicing on Wednesday, and he was just not practicing. And then I think to myself, well, there have been and again, I'm just asking questions. There have been whispers about trading A.J. Brown, right? Dan Rossini and the actual rumors and stuff. That stuff has been out there. Dan Orlovsky looking ahead and saying, you know what, I don't think this is about getting the ball. I think it's about getting out of town. And then, if I'm also to put my conspiracy hat on, I will look and I will see, well, there's a game on Sunday, but then there's a bye, and after the bye is the trade deadline. So if they get through this game Sunday, then you're all the way through the trade deadline without A.J. Brown having to play a game. And then I tell myself, if you're thinking about trading A.J. Brown, you certainly don't want him to play in a game because you certainly don't want an injury to happen. And I arrive at this spot where I'm thinking, I don't know. Do you think that is at least worthy of a
So I think with AJ, anything's possible. And I think that there is so much smoke that anyone completely dismissing what you just said, I think is just wishful thinking. Do I think AJ is going to sit this game out on Sunday because he might get traded? No. Do I think AJ could be traded prior to the trade deadline? Yes, I do. I wouldn't put it at a high percentage, but we don't hear any of this with Devontae. We don't hear any of this with Dallas Goedert, who is in the final year of his deal. There's a reason it's always about AJ, and there's enough smoke there. So, yeah, I think it's possible he's traded before the deadline. But in terms of sitting out this game because of that, I think that would probably be more of a convenient thing than what's actually happening.
Okay, and then the other thing I would ask, and just for context for everyone, and you talked about this a little bit on Tuesday, but could you give, because I'm done worrying about the cap for any of these things, but it's at least worth knowing the ramifications. So if they were to trade AJ during the season, what would the cap ramifications be for the Eagles this year, next year, and looking ahead?
So with the normal caveats of they can do whatever they want with the contract, basically, and that it won't stop them from trading him. My understanding of AJ's contract is if they trade him prior to the trade deadline or, trade him in 2 weeks or whatever, they save $1 million in cap space this year. His cap hit is currently $17 million. It would go down, right? So they would open $1 million in cap space. Next year is when they would take the hit. Next year, he would have around a $20 million dead cap hit, which would bring his total cap hit in 2026 to $43 million. It's currently slated to be around $23 million. So the cap will not be a reason they don't trade A.J. Brown. If they don't trade him, it'll be because he's an elite receiver and they need him to win.
Sure.
The salary cap part of it will not be part of why, and I've seen a lot of people say this, but like, it's not going to be a reason they don't trade A.J. Brown.
Well, and especially $20 million next year is not. They've dealt with far worse than that. Even Bryce Huff is on their cap this year, right?
It would be a $43 million hit in total for A.J. next year for him not on the roster. But I mean, when they traded Carson in 2020, that hit was $35 million. The cap has gone up substantially since then. Ultimately, if they trade A.J., it'll be because he doesn't want to be here and because they get a good return. Like, that's why they'll do it. The cap hit won't stop them from trading him.
Okay. Anything on Cam Jurgens? Any of the other key Eagles we've seen? I assume Landon Dickerson is fine because we haven't heard anything. But Cam Jurgens did he practice today?
Cam did not practice today, and he's not even been out on the practice field all week, at least for the portion open to the media. So I do not expect to see Cam Jurgens out there on Sunday. I think it'll be Brett Toth at center. I'm assuming Landon Dickerson will play. He has at least practiced in some capacity all week. He played the full game last week. Doing the players lounge with them this past week, I thought like he seemed in good spirits. It seemed like he came out of that game okay. So I would expect to see Landon out there, but I would not expect to see Cam.
And then last thing, do we have any guidance onto what Cam Jurgens' injury actually is? Because we knew it was a knee, but I haven't heard anything since earlier this week when I think it was Landon or somebody said he was going to have an MRI, but we haven't heard anything.
It was Toth,
right? So any guidance as to what Cam's injury is and how long it could potentially keep him out?
I don't have any more information on that. I do think like an important part of all these injury discussions is that the bye week is next week. I know you already brought that up, but like if you were to sit AJ for this week, if you were to sit Cam for this week, you do get that extra week of rest, and then they don't even play until Monday night. So that's a decent amount of time off their feet heading into a really tough stretch. And the last injury thing I would say quickly is I would not expect Adoree Jackson to play on Sunday. He's still dealing with the concussion. And Brandon Graham was asked today if he thinks he's ready, and he sounded iffy on it, but I think there's a chance he's active. It's just a matter of whether he actually gets in the game. So definitely a lot of different injury things heading into Sunday.
I'll tell you what, BG is iffy. Then I bet the Eagles aren't iffy. They're like, big boy, you're getting paid. We need 15 snaps out of you.
Yeah.
And we haven't heard any. When is it Jacorian Bennett eligible? Is that after the bye to come off?
So Jacorian Bennett can play on Sunday. He would just need to be added to the 53-man roster. And that's a tough spot because they have 52 spots, but they also then need BG and Jacorian. So to put them both on, someone on the current roster is going to have to go. A.J. Dillon, I would say, is a possibility there in terms of someone that would be released. But Jacorian Bennett practiced this week, and I think there's a shot he's active for Sunday.
Okay. All right. Thank you, as always, Elliot. You can download the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts, including the free Odyssey app. You get Go Birds Daily, all that stuff. If you don't have enough Elliot in your life, what I would tell you is the Go Birds podcast is a way to fill that cup all the way to the top.
Man's everywhere.
Yeah. He is. All right, Elliot.
And if you wanted to listen to us yell about gambling, you can use the Odyssey app to go to yesterday's show and just rewind that.
Yes.
Listen to us yell about gambling.
To 3 p.m. if you want to hear Elliot's worst take. All right, Elliot. Thanks very much.
All right, brother.
Talk to you guys.
All right, buddy. Nick Costos joins us in about 5 minutes, 215-592-9494. You know what? I want to kind of lighten the mood a little bit.
That's right.
And talk about the bedroom.
And set the mood.
Yeah, well, weekend's coming. You know?
It's going to be a little cold.
Friday. Under the covers.
Oh,
come on.
The magic happens.
Yeah, you know what you do? You get under the covers and you get close to be warm, and then, you never know what can happen.
Yeah, that's true.
And when it happens, you want to be able to be at the top of your game.
That's right.
That's where Blue Chew comes in. And if you imagine, sitting there, you don't want it to be a pill. You want it to be a chewable. And that's what Blue Chew is. Because you want to be able to, you keep it in the nightstand or whatever.
Keep
in
it right
drawer.
there on the nightstand.
There you go.
Pop that thing in like a Tic Tac.
There you go. Make it easy on you. They also make it easy on you. You don't have to go to there's no doctor's appointments. You just do it at BlueChew.com. So no awkward conversations, no waiting 3 months for an appointment. You don't have to wait in line at the pharmacy. Hell no. They make it and they ship it right here in the US of A. So in your mailbox is a discreet
hard
package.
Goodness gracious.
You suck, man. Full of joy. Full of joy, that package is. And speaking of joy, what is more joyful than free? Nothing. So your first month is going to be free. But at checkout, make sure you use code 94. You'll get the credit in the bedroom. We'll get the credit from you. Everybody's happy. All you got to do is pay $5 from shipping. And then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it. Let the good times fly. Chew it and do, y'all.
Like that one.
I love it. Bernie and Hershey. You're on WIP. What's up, Bernie?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, brother?
Hey, not too much. I guess what I'm concerned about is, if we depend too much on these the long ball games, where AJ launches them down the field, like Hail Mary type plays. I'd like to see more. Like, when's the last time the Eagles had a fullback? I mean,
last year.
What do you think? We're just about to turn our offense into a two-back offense?
I'd like to see more. Like, how about put Jordan Mailata back there and tell him it's a rugby ball and send him up the middle and clear a path.
Let me ask you, who plays left tackle?
Yeah,
Fred Johnson.
I don't know. I mean, I just feel
that's
like
a problem.
I feel like our offense needs more trick plays, maybe options, maybe screen plays.
Statue of Liberty, flea flicker.
Something. Yeah.
Philly
Hey,
special.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll do
Why
that.
run two Philly specials? Yeah.
Yes. Run Philly special every time. See if it keep running it till it stops working.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
There's a sense of desperation in your voice, Bernie, and I get
why, Bernie?
Yeah.
No need to be desperate.
Okay, Coach. So here's the thing. Like, do you guys not agree? Like, every time, like, Hurts drops back and he's in trouble, he seems like he wants to run so fast all the time instead of, where's his I guess he needs more time. I don't know. And then he launches the ball down like a Hail Mary pass. It's like they're not like
Bernie.
I don't know. It's a little scary sometimes. He makes the passes and they catch them.
Yeah.
I don't know. Another thing is I hate like seeing like a great football player whine so much about getting the ball. I love AJ, but I feel like he's a whiner, man. Like it's got to be more like a team. It's a team sport, man.
Yeah.
You're not always going to get the ball.
Yeah, I agree. And thank you for the call, Bernie. Even when he does get the ball, it doesn't seem like
it doesn't really matter.
That was we had said it, and then Orlovsky said it. It's just like it's not about getting the ball anymore.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like. Jack, is Costos there with us?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. All right. 215. Oh, what were you going to say?
No.
I heard you. Okay.
You heard the breath.
He's there now.
Yeah. Oh, he is?
Yeah.
All right. So
we'll wait to try.
All right. With joining us now, Nick Costos, the best-looking guy in sports betting, host of You Better You Bet. I was lying. He's not. He's pretty good-looking. Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider Call is presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Check out the latest lines on the BetMGM app. You can watch or listen to Costos and You Better You Bet, and then You Better You Bet countdown to kickoff Sundays, 11-1, leading you up to kickoff on the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. Hey, Costos.
What's going on, guys? How we doing today? Happy Football Friday.
Well,
yes, sir.
You're dead to me, man, because we have Eagles Giants 2 on Sunday, and we need revenge. And it feels like the Giants fans have been a little too happy with their little quarterback and their little idiot running back and their.
Dude, we got our souls stepped on last week in Denver. Who's happy?
Well, maybe it's just more ash. Yeah. You're still you're miserable.
How could you not be?
Well, because I thought everybody was super happy, still super happy because you have a quarterback now.
Well, what I said on Monday, and I did like an instant reaction podcast after the game that I encourage people to check out. I think that Giants fans, obviously not your audience, but I think the reason why I'm not excited is because look at the schedule. We can talk about if the Giants are going to cover or not. Like they're not going to win this weekend in Philly. They're going to be 2-6. The schedule's impossible. They're probably going 5-12. Like Dable's probably getting fired. And now it'll be Jackson Dart entering year 2 with a new coach and a new GM that didn't draft him. This is what bad organizations do. The Giants are a bad organization.
Yeah, I mean, you said multiple times they should have. Those guys should have been fired before this season, right? I mean, that was after last season. That was your position.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
It's the correct position. Imagine being like the worst team in the league in year 3 of your regime and coming back for year 4.
Yeah. Well, okay. So you're miserable. There's nothing I can do with that. I can't battle with a guy who's miserable about his own team. I actually kind of feel bad for you.
Knicks are pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Knicks are
pretty good. Cute story. That's what the Knicks are. The Knicks are a cute story.
I did bet on your team the other night, though.
Yeah, you saw
Great
VJ.
Edgecombe.
Yes.
Of course I saw I don't think he's going to win Rookie of the Year, but I will say this. I said this on You Better You Bet yesterday. Obviously, like Edgecombe's not going to, obviously he's not going to, if he's going to win MVP if he averages 34 points a game.
Yeah.
But when McCain comes back, if Embiid stays healthy and Paul George stays healthy, like they're actually like a legitimate contender in the Eastern Conference. Now, it's like a parlay you have to cash, and Embiid staying healthy is like a massive underdog to hit. But if all those things happen, like this could actually be a really fun season for the Sixers.
See you in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, Costos.
Understand.
I hope so.
If you can get there.
Yeah, if you guys can get there.
If you can get there.
Well, we beat the Cavs in the season opener, and you guys beat a bad Celtics team.
Yeah,
so
well, we
I
won.
would say advantage Knicks at the moment.
You know, speaking of betting that game was 1.5, 2 days before the game, and closed at 5.5. I guess it was because of Jaylen Brown, and then people found out about the Embiid minutes limit, but I saw it rocket up. Is that when you bet it?
No, well, yeah. So it was when the Embiid limits minute came out.
Okay,
exactly.
that was it.
When
Okay.
Embiid wasn't going to play, is he going to play in the game? How much is he going to play? And look, Boston was going to be a favorite prior to that, and like Paul George doesn't play in the game also. But yeah, it was just like a shot on. I don't think the Celtics are good enough to be that type of favorite against a team even like the Sixers. I do think Philly's a better team than Boston. We'll see what happens if and when Tatum comes back.
All right, so you said you think the Giants are going to lose. The line is 7.5. What do you think about betting the game?
We won't be able to really have a strong conversation here about the side of the game until Sunday when we find out for sure if AJ Brown's playing or not, because he didn't practice today, right? But Nick Sirianni said earlier in the week that he could still play even if he doesn't practice the entire week. So it feels to me like this is a legitimate coin flip, maybe leaning more towards not playing than playing, but we won't know until Sunday at 11:30 a.m. when the actives and inactives come out. So what I can tell you is I would never bet the Giants, never. I feel like the ship has sailed on the Giants. I think their season ended last week in Denver. And I came on the show last week, guys, and I told you, I think the Eagles fans hate that I bet the Eagles every week, which is weird. Like, you should like it. I bet the Eagles last week. They won, and they looked awesome in doing so. And Jalen Hurts, walking into the locker room after the game, said, "We ain't losing anymore." Now, they're going to lose at least one more game over the balance of the season. But I do think the Eagles are about to kick it into high gear. I think the Eagles will win. I don't know if they're going to cover. I want to know if A.J. Brown's playing in the game. And I'd like to bet the over in the game as well, guys. Total currently sitting at 44. If A.J. Brown plays, I think this goes over. Where, Jackson Dart being able to make plays out of structure, and we saw that in the Thursday night game a couple weeks ago, obviously helps. We saw it last week against Denver, where a lot of these Giants plays are not fluky plays down the field, but they're broken plays, and that's what Jackson Dart's good at. That obviously helps an over. Jalen Hurts is obviously good at that. Giants secondary is banged up. When we get confirmation that A.J. Brown is in, if we get that confirmation, I'll bet the over and a lean for me towards the Eagles to win and cover.
Last thing on that. If, let's say, A.J. Brown gets ruled out, right? Is there a number that you're comfortable? Do you think the line moves at all? He gets moved out, and is there a number you'd be comfortable with the Eagles if he does get ruled out?
Yeah, so right now we're in between, let's see here. We're in between 7 and 7.5. And what that means is the number is 7.5, but it is juiced way towards the Giants.
Okay.
So we're close to just coming down to 7. So if A.J. Brown doesn't play, my guess is that this closes 7 or in between 6.5 and 7.
Okay.
And the total will come down probably like a half point or so or a point if A.J. Brown doesn't play. 44 is one of the key numbers when we talk about totals. Look, if A.J. Brown doesn't play and the number is 6.5, I'd consider betting the Eagles. I don't know if we'll ever get there. I don't want to bet the over if A.J. Brown doesn't play in the game. Like that, I'll be off of entirely.
Is there another game or two you love looking at the slate for this weekend?
Yeah, let's, the Carolina Panthers will aim to do to the Buffalo Bills what the FBI is aiming to do to the NBA. Hit him with the Rico. I've used that line like 9 times already this week. I think the Panthers with Rico Dowdle and Chuba Hubbard will run all over a terrible Buffalo Bills run defense. Andy Dalton starts in place of Bryce Young. I don't really downgrade Carolina for that move. Bryce Young may be back next week. I think Carolina's live in this game. I don't know that I would bet the Panthers definitely to win, but I will take the points with Carolina. I bet 7.5. I think 7 is okay as well. Carolina against Buffalo. And then let's go to Sunday Night Football with the Aaron Rodgers Bowl, Packers against the Steelers. I like the over in this game, total sitting at 45.5, where Pittsburgh's defense stinks. I think we have enough documentation that that's the case this season, enough data points. So Green Bay is going to be able to move it on this Pittsburgh defense. And on the flip side, I think Arthur Smith and Aaron Rodgers will negate Micah Parsons and this Packers pass rush like they did the Vikings pass rush when they played in Dublin with the quick game. Piss and vinegar game for Aaron Rodgers against his former team. Give me the over 45.5 on Sunday Night Football.
Quick little funny note about the Panthers. There was this Panthers podcast that after their last loss quit the podcast because they said they could not waste any more time on this organization, and the team is 3-0 since they quit the podcast. So that is a little lesson to never give up. Or if you're doing a podcast about your team and they stink, maybe quit. If you help the team.
Are they like not doing it anymore now as like a superstitious?
They're not. They posted a podcast, but it was all on YouTube, but it just said Panthers win for 40 minutes on the screen. That's all it did.
These are people that don't get content because you guys know.
Yes.
You don't want your football team to go 8-8 or 9-8 or 8-9. You want them to go 3-14 or 14-3 to generate interest.
Yep.
That's good for business when your team's bad and you're doing a podcast, or really good, one or the other.
Yes, you can't be in the middle. And any props? You like a prop or two out there, buddy?
Yeah, let's go Stephon Diggs over receiving yards for the Patriots against the Browns. The number's going to be dragged down a little bit because Cleveland's defense is really good, but the Browns allow explosive plays down the field, kind of a hallmark of the Jim Schwartz defense in a negative way. I'd actually look to play Kayshon Boutte, rocking everywhere. Shout out to Bubba Sparks. Boutte over 30.5 receiving yards, Diggs over 54.5 receiving yards. I think the Patriots will smash the Browns. And just to get this out there, I am legitimately sad about the Giants. Season ended last week in Denver. They're not going to make a run. And you could have made the case that they were going to. And now, and I'm not just saying this, it's not a reverse jinx attempt. I'm always honest with you guys. I think they're going to get absolutely smashed on Sunday. And it makes me want to smash my hand into the wall. It's very upsetting.
I'm sorry. I'm actually sorry, too, because I had them at over 6.5 wins for this year, and that's not going to hit.
Let me break out the world's smallest violin for you, buddy.
There it is, the world's smallest violin. All right, Costos. Well,
it's good stuff, brother.
I'm sorry you're sad, and good luck with your cute story basketball team. We will talk to you next week, brother.
You know in your heart of hearts that the Knicks are better. And I know that you know.
They are right now.
They're better.
You know that I know that you know.
They're better. Know. They're better, but they're not good enough. They've spent all this money and traded all these draft picks to just be a cute story. That's all they are.
Well, they could win the East.
Nope.
Really?
I don't know.
Seriously. You don't think the Knicks can win the East?
Yes.
Listen, they get there. They will get annihilated by Oklahoma City.
Yeah. So is the goal to win the East, or is the goal to win a championship? What are you
going to do? What are you supposed to do? Look at Oklahoma City and just go throw your hands in the air and be like, we can't beat them and not even
come
try?
on. The Pacers almost beat Oklahoma City last year. Don't give me Oklahoma City. Hold on. They're not the Durant Warriors. They're not a team that you go, oh, Lou Dort. There's no way we can beat Lou Dort and Jalen Williams. Come on.
You have cherry picked the 7th best player on the team. You could have said SGA,
yes.
Chet Holmgren, or J-Dub. But listen, you are intentionally lying to and misleading your audience by doing that.
I'm not. I just don't think they're that scary.
You are like Harry Rozier. You are a bad faith actor.
No, I am not. You're scared of SGA. He's a good player, but that's it. He's not.
You are. I'm going to be. I don't think you believe that. I mean, I do. Sincerely. You don't think SGA is a good player?
No, I said he is a good player. That's what he is. But I don't think Oklahoma City is the kind of team that you go into if you're an organization, go into a year and say, oh, no way we can beat Oklahoma City. You think Chet Holmgren is that good? He's fine.
Who's beating them?
Denver could beat them. Denver could beat them.
Denver's the only team that I would say could beat. How about this? Well, how many games do you think the Thunder will win this year in the regular season?
63.
Oh my God! Yet they play 82 games. You're saying a team that goes 63-19 isn't really that good?
But who cares if they go? No, I'm saying that you are saying, how could we possibly beat the Thunder? That is a cope.
That's correct.
No, that is a cope.
It's a
cope. It's a cope because you guys run around your filthy, smelling like pot and urine city, beating your chest with your chest hair and your
Axe body
spray, talking about how good the Knicks are back. The Knicks are back. The Knicks are back.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. No one wears Axe body spray. I shave my chest. The city does smell like pot and urine. That I'll give you.
Okay.
It is not a cope. It is a statement of reality. The Knicks, I think, are the best team in the Eastern Conference. If they play the Thunder or the Nuggets in the championship, they will get smoked because those are the two best teams. That's not coping. That's reality. That's the facts. And you could not be... I'm actually stunned because I think you're a really smart basketball mind. I mean that sincerely. How ass backwards and wrong you are about Oklahoma City.
No,
they won
and he hates Wemby.
It's all young players, and they're all a year older, and they're about to blitz the entire league this year.
And you know what? You know what this is? This is when you go into school and you're worried about the score you're going to get on the test. So you said, "Oh, I didn't have time to study." You are coping. You're giving the Knicks an excuse. You're giving your loser organization who hired a loser coach.
Are the Sixers winners?
It's not about the Sixers. We're talking about the Knicks. The Sixers have had a lose.
Honestly, how about this?
Yeah.
I don't know what your city smells like because I'd never go there.
There it is.
Because you know why?
Why?
Because I'm from New York.
Oh, there you go. A city so great they put their football teams in New Jersey. We will talk to you next week.
Looking forward to it. Wishing everybody minimal sweats, winning bets, the absolute very best luck. We need to make some kind of bet on the Thunder because I'm looking forward to taking your money.
Fine. We'll talk to you next week. That is Nick Costos, host of
What
You.
a joke.
Are you get out of here? Pot him down. Host of You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary for all your betting info talk. Check out the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. Sheil Kapadia joins us next.
His thoughts on the Thunder?
Yes, his thoughts on the Thunder, perhaps. Sorry for that. He started it. Sheil joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring home your phone. And you can add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios Internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. They're getting into the Halloween spirit with their Fall 4x4 Fest this Saturday at their Downingtown location. Decorate your truck for Halloween and roll through for a scary good time with pumpkins, prizes, treats, food, and giveaways, including your shot at tickets to the big Philly football game on October 26th. It's a great day for truck and tire lovers and families too, because car trouble can be scary, but not at United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United and get all the details and RSVP on Facebook or at UnitedTire.com.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See You Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metric true score report dated 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. In a topsy-turvy AFC season in which it's hard to peg an actual challenger and contender outside of the Kansas City Chiefs, the Chargers made a huge statement on Thursday. The win against the Vikings solidifies LA as at least a candidate to try and fill that void left behind by injury-riddled Bengals and Ravens teams. There's a long season to go, but don't doubt Harbaugh or this Chargers team. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ice, Spike, and Fritz. Joining us today instead of yesterday is Sheil Kapadia. His call brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap. Hey, Sheil. Now, normally Elliot is here, who we normally end up fighting with at 3 o'clock on Friday. So we might have to argue with you just to keep the order of the universe as it normally is.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll do my best. I've spent many an hour around ESP, so I feel like I could do an ESP impression.
Has he, now you know Elliot well, has he ever, he is known to, even to the most, reasonable person, say something that evokes an emotional argument or response? Have you ever gotten into it with Elliot?
I would say no. In fact, I would say we get along very well. I remember we were on the bus together to the Super Bowl, the shuttle, a couple of years ago. And I told him at the end, I said, "You're great company, Elliot." So, yeah, I can take all his bits and play along. It's fun.
Elliot Shore Parks? The same Elliot?
That's right, yeah.
Wow.
That's the one.
Unbelievable. So before we will get into Sunday's game, but this is the first time we've talked to you in regard to last week's game against the Vikings. This is a two-pronged question about the passing attack. Prong one, how impressed were you with Jalen's portion of the passing attack last week? Prong two, how impressed were you from a coordinator standpoint, from a play design and that sort of stuff, facet of the passing game last week?
Yeah, I thought Hurts was fantastic last week. I just liked everything about the way he played, even some of the things we don't typically see in the past, like when he leaves the pocket. A lot of times he's leaving to scramble in the pass, which is fine. He makes productive plays, but in that game specifically, the way he was just kind of moving laterally to the line of scrimmage, keeping his eyes downfield, and really accurate with the football. So, yeah, I thought it was a terrific game from Jalen Hurts. I think if you're someone who wants to be really optimistic about this team and feel like, hey, no, it hasn't maybe been the perfect 7 weeks, but they have a chance to get to the Super Bowl, I thought that Jalen Hurts performance was probably reason for that. And then the coordinators, there was some good stuff in there. The under center play action, which I feel like we've talked about weekly for maybe 2 years, 3 years, whatever it is. We say, could they just sprinkle some of this in? And they did sprinkle some of it in that football game. So I like to see that. I want to see more for sure. But I thought it was a step in the right direction.
Yeah, how likely do you think they sort of stay committed to this? We've seen the Eagles sort of make corrections, overcorrect, and you sort of see it in that first game when those corrections are made. But then they go revert back to what they were doing before. So I'm just wondering, do we see a little more of this? If Jalen's uncomfortable with it, I would have to imagine he has to enjoy the success he had from playing under center last week and will want to see a little bit more of it. So what's the likelihood they stick with some of this?
Yeah, I think he was, 4 for 4 for 130 yards or something?
2 touchdowns,
play action, So I'm putting the number at 5. I want to see 5 snaps minimal every week going forward under center play action. This isn't reinventing football. This isn't some crazy. We just saw with our own eyes last week that he can do it. We saw that it can create space in the defense. We saw that it can create uncertainty with the linebackers and safeties. It's just something you kind of have to implement in your offense in 2025. And so I'm not asking them to do it. If I think Eagles fans, if you were watching that game, it felt like the Vikings were doing it on every single snap in that game. So I'm not asking for that. But, yeah, can you just give me a handful, sprinkle it in there, and let him create some plays downfield? Because he can, even if he doesn't like it, he can do it, and it works. So I feel like that was proof of concept last week.
Not to beat this topic over the head, but it is the most interesting one, I think. And you watch, since you do, the Eagles stuff, you do Philly special, but you do the rest of the league for the Ringer. How much of that do you see across the league with other quarterbacks? And is there a specific kind of quarterback or a specific kind of offense that utilizes it more than others?
Yeah, it's kind of the Kyle Shanahan's, the Sean McVay's, their whole deal is we want to not let the defense know whether it's a run or a pass. So everything is tied together, the run game and the pass game. That's kind of their entire system. I mean, if you watch the Los Angeles Rams, Matthew Stafford's using play action at a very high rate, even a team like the Seahawks with Sam Darnold. So a lot of the coaches from that coaching tree feel like this is the biggest thing we can do to help our quarterbacks out. And then you have other teams that say, all right, we're not doing it quite to that extent, but it's still going to be something we mix in. So we know that the Eagles have been among just the lowest teams in the NFL using this kind of thing for years here. And so, again, they don't need to be among the top 5, but just have it something that you can call on to create some explosive plays.
I actually don't remember how much they did it with Carson.
Yeah, he was an under center guy.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, they didn't do it a ton, but he did it, though.
It just seems like the league for a while, there was shotgun all over the place everywhere. And then maybe now, because the running game seems more valuable than it's been in a long time, maybe that's why we're seeing more under center. Sheila, let's jump over to defense. Actually, one more question on offense. So there's a possibility that A.J. Brown doesn't play on Sunday. He hasn't practiced all week because of a quote-unquote hamstring injury. They have not looked good previously without A.J. That said, with his limited role in the offense, so far this year, I mean, he's important that he's there. What sort of confidence would you have in the passing game out there with as well as Devontae's played in recent weeks without A.J. out there?
Yeah, it definitely takes the hit. I mean, even last week, you could see at times the defense doing things to take A.J. Brown away with the way they played their safeties that opened up stuff elsewhere on the field. But I'm a big Devontae Smith guy. I mean, I feel like if he were on a different offense that passed the football a lot, we would just be talking about him completely differently on a national level. So, yeah, I think you can funnel targets to Devontae Smith. I think you should funnel targets to Devontae Smith. There's really nothing he can't do. He is a complete wide receiver with the route running, with the intermediate passing game, with the deep passing game. So I am confident in him, and I think in this matchup, the Giants do not have a great secondary, and I know they've got some injuries in their secondary as well. So this is a game where you shouldn't feel it as much as you might another game if A.J. Brown can't play.
Over to the defense. What do you think meant more? The fact that they were able to keep the Vikings to field goals when they were in the red zone, or the fact that the Vikings moved the ball up and down the field, it seemed pretty regularly?
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they did move up and down the field, that's something that feels like it would be more lasting week to week when you're saying concern versus something you can just, you can't count every week on stopping a team 5 out of 6 times in the red zone. Now, I do think Fangio's been pretty good with his red zone scheming in the past, so maybe you can do it a little bit more than others, but you don't want to completely be that kind of bend but don't break type defense. But in that game, it was okay. Certainly you need to improve, especially, you're watching that Vikings game on Thursday night here where they couldn't do anything. It felt like, all right, well, they were moving the football on the Eagles pretty regularly. So, yeah, I would expect Vic Fangio to look at that game a couple weeks ago, see what Jackson Dart did in that game, because Eagles defense got pushed around in that game more so than they have really in 2 years here. So I feel like this is a game where he's got to come up with some wrinkles, some schemes to really put the clamps down on Jackson Dart.
So before we get your prediction on the Giants, the Giants, they lost in embarrassing fashion on Sunday. They did put up 32 points. And they put up, 30 against us? How much? 34? I forget
34.
what 34 against us. Without Malik Neighbors, how are they scoring points? You see Jackson Dart making plays. Is it just that? How are they putting up 30-plus points?
Their offensive line is a lot better than it has been in previous years when it was just a complete disaster. Specifically, their offensive tackles have been playing well, so they've got that going for them. The run game against the Eagles was excellent, as we remember, so that was another factor. And then, a lot of it is kind of Jackson Dart going into scramble mode and second reaction plays, whether he's picking up yards with his legs or creating with his legs. So that's how they've done it. I'm still not fully on board that this is something sustainable, that they found their guy, that their offense is going to be good the rest of the year, but those are kind of the factors that have worked for them in the short term.
I was going to ask you about our cornerback situation. That CB2 situation. I don't know what they're going to do out there Sunday, Shield. What's the likelihood? We asked Elliot a minute ago about Jacorian Bennett potentially being, signed to the active roster. What's the likelihood they just roll out there with Keely Ringo Sunday?
Yeah, I kind of am wondering about this Jacorian Bennett thing because they've given Keely Ringo a shot, a legit shot. game action, and he hasn't come through. They obviously don't want to play Keely Ringo unless it's a last resort. They told us that with playing Adoree Jackson until he got injured there. So I would not be surprised if they feel like Jacorian Bennett is healthy, if they said, all right, let's go ahead and give him a shot here because Ringo really hasn't worked out. Now, if that's not the case, then you don't really have any other choice and you play Keely Ringo. But, yeah, the Bennett thing is something I'm keeping an eye on here over the weekend and before Sunday because they traded for him for a reason, and it wouldn't surprise me if they gave him a shot.
All right, Jack, let's check in on Shields' record.
Well,
what was his pick last week?
It was the old Vikings, 23-20, bringing his yearly record to 1-6.
Damn, okay, hold on. Now we got to give the people the context.
No context.
No.
Context this. Context this.
Yeah. Context is for Thursdays, Kapadia. All right.
Last week, I did the Eagles fans a favor. My record was so bad the first 6 weeks that I said they need a win. I'm going to pick the Vikings, and you know what? It worked. Now, Spike, I'm trying. What was the clarification? You said if it works, I have to keep doing it. Does that mean I have to pick the other team to win or the other team to cover?
You have to pick the other team to win. Yeah, I have to do it too. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, Spike's right there with you. Yeah, he's with you,
So go ahead, make your prediction, Shield.
I hope the people appreciate this. I've been doing this show for 8 years, and I'm giving them something here. No, I do like the Eagles in this game, but for the purposes of this exercise, if the Eagles were to lose this game, I think the factor would be the Giants' pass rush. Getting after the Eagles, I think some of the stuff you mentioned from last week where the Vikings moved the ball. I don't even know how to do this. I feel like I have to give a lie as a prediction. I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth. But if I have to pick the Giants,
you do.
Then I would pick something like Giants 24, Eagles 23, maybe a fluky turnover, maybe a special teams mistake. So there you go. For the purposes, I don't even know who I am anymore.
Well, now here's the good thing. Once this thing backfires, Shield, you can go back to making your regular picks.
Yes.
Okay. I look forward to that. This feels very uncomfortable.
Yeah, it sucked, man. I had to do it all the way through the Washington game last year. Yeah. So all
that's right to the Washington
game let me out of it because I think I picked them. I think I picked the Saints.
Yeah,
and maybe that's when it started. So all right, Sheil. Thank you as always, and we will talk to you next Thursday without context.
All right, guys. Talk to you next week. Take care.
All right, brother.
Man, he is so uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, well, he don't want people in his mentions.
No. And tweet it out, Jack. Tweet out the score. No context. 215-592-9494. A little context for you about your house, right? Everybody's got a water heater. Well, I assume most people have a water heater.
Most people do.
Yeah, and your water heater should be a Bradford White. Now, if it is a Bradford White water heater, what you have there is professional grade, superior performance, which to me, for your water heater, means two things. One, reliability. What's it supposed to do? It's supposed to give you hot water when you want it, and Bradford White is the most reliable. Professional grade, I said. Whether it's your home or your business, when you go to get hot water, no matter where it is, faucet, shower, whatever it is, you get it. The other thing that is important to me is that when I replace something in my home, I want it to be there for a long time. I don't want to have to worry about it. Bradford White water heater is going to last longer than any other one that you're going to buy. Whether it's tankless or tank, it's going to deliver the performance you expect and you deserve. Built to be the best. So when it's time, when your water heater stops working and you need a new one, remember Bradford White, Bradford White, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing pro about it or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
How you guys doing today?
Pretty
What's
good,
up,
Chuck.
All right, let me say this. Let me first say this to Spike, okay? Spike, I felt you getting heated the other day. You was getting hot.
Well, you called me a loser.
Well, let me finish.
Okay.
Here
we go. All right.
You were heating up, okay? And when you heat up, you destroy things. So I had to pull my gun first, okay? So I'm going to say this. You know what I mean? I apologize, man. My bad.
All right.
Okay?
We're
That is
good.
beautiful.
Apology accepted. We are good.
I mean, we've made progress.
We have.
And this is what I'm suggesting. I think Ike and Jack should be the mediators in this situation right here. I've come up with a suggestion. Joel Embiid doesn't exist to me anymore.
That's
When I
fair.
call up
That is
here,
fair.
You know what I mean? I got these young guys I want to focus on. And, you know, I don't care if he scores 40 points. I did 40 points from the Invisible Man. He does not on the Sixers to me anymore. That's how I got to set my mind when I'm watching the game. And I don't want to discuss him with you no more, Spike. because he's a stumbling block with our progress. So,
Okay.
Mike, how does that sound?
How about that? That sounds like maturity to me,
You know
Brother
what,
Spike.
Chuck? I respect it and I appreciate it. I don't want to limit you as a caller, but I do agree that Joel Embiid is a road bump in the way to our joining of hands moving forward. So I agree with that. Sounds good to me. Thank you, and I appreciate it.
I appreciate that. Now, Bryce Harper, too, you know what I mean? You know, you got to let me, you got to give a little bit, too. So when I talk about Bryce, you know what I mean, and the love I got for Bryce, you can't rip me up to shreds, you know what I mean? You know, we bet
That's fair. That's fair.
All right.
I mean?
That's fair. If he's
right.
giving a little, you got to give a little. If he's giving a little, you got to give a little.
Just saying. You know what I mean? Just
You're
saying.
forcing me. There's so many things here, Ike, today. Making me say that I don't think Jalen can be passed first. Making me.
You mean that, though. Just say it. I'm with you back to back.
Do it. I think he's good, but I don't think he can do it.
I need you on that wall. Did you order the code red?
All right. Go ahead, Chuck.
Hey, listen, I just want to say this, right? You know, about the game on Sunday. It's the unknown that I'm a little bit concerned about. You know, Scatterboo, he don't scare me, man. You know, Scatterboo, I hate people being scared of Scatterboo. He's a fat white running back that does not scare me one bit. You look like somebody you took out of
Imagine the roles reversed.
Yes.
Grumpy's Tavern, you know what I mean? And
You know I don't like
behind his
Devontae?
line.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chuck.
No, it's just like somebody you took out of tavern and told him run behind, offensive line. I can't be scared of somebody. It's not like he's Marshall Faulk or Barry Sanders. You know what I mean? He's just a guy. He look like his coach running. You know what I mean? Out there. So I can't. That guy don't worry. But Jackson Dart, he's going to be a good player. You know what I mean? And that guy, I like to know we're going to play Eli Manning. He sucks against the Eagles and we destroy him every time we play him. You know what I mean? This guy is like an unknown. He's sort of like, Jaden Daniels was last year. He's an unknown, and I don't like the unknown. I'm not comfortable with the unknown. So that's the only thing that concerns me going into Sunday. I don't know what this guy's going to do. You know what I mean? I'd rather have went up against, Russell Wilson and been good. You know what I mean? But this guy, he's a player, man. You know what I mean? But he don't have nobody he's throwing to.
Chuck, I agree. And I would never say that we should try to hurt somebody. That is not what I'm trying to say. What I would say is if I were coaching the Eagles defense, with as careless as Jackson Dart is, let's say aggressive, not careless, as aggressive as he is running the ball, and he is not a big, strong guy, I would make sure if I had the opportunity, I would hit that guy pretty hard. Because he puts himself in harm's way a lot, and I agree with you. He makes plays, but he puts himself out there, and they should legally make sure when they have a chance to hit
Clean that clock.
Clean that clock.
You got to hit him, man. You got to take advantage every time you got a chance to hit him and hit him hard. But listen, another thing is about the Sixers real quick, right? Outside of our new agreement.
Yep.
Thanks a lot, Spike. I can't look at Kelly Oubre the same no more. I heard what
I told you.
I did it.
You
everybody.
You get lost in the eyes.
Yeah, it's just crazy, man. I don't even want to look at the guy no more.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking out.
No, we got to turn away. I'm with you. Yeah.
Because you know I'm right.
Man.
Because you guys know I'm
because
right.
you embedded it in our brain, and now we just can't even look at the damn game.
You know what it is? If you didn't think it was true, you would have no trouble. and what happens is you look and you think of me, and then you're like,
well, no. Here's it's not like he's ugly or something, but the fact that you went overboard.
He's striking. He's the best looking guy I've ever seen.
That's fine. We get it. But but a man's man is not watching basketball games, looking at the men, talking about how striking they look.
Well, he's not
I'm
a man.
just telling you, that's just not how it rolls, Spike. That's why you can't come to the damn cookout.
What?
To dunk the ball or lay it up or something. You talking about how handsome and how cute the guy is.
I never said cute.
He didn't say cute.
He didn't say
I never said cute.
Yeah, you said cute.
He did.
I did not say cute.
You said cute.
I don't think he's cute. I think he's striking.
Oh, come on. Yeah, come on, man. Hey, listen. Let me say this, though, right? Derek from Pioli, right?
Yeah.
If you want an autograph, just let me know where to send it.
Oh, wow.
Go Sixers, go Birds.
All right.
Love y'all. Peace. I'm out.
All right, Chuck.
What happened with Derek?
Derek said something about Chuck last time he called.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I don't even remember any of this stuff.
Yeah, well, we kind of know. Yeah.
Did you coach Chuck up on that one?
On which one?
on the whole damn call.
On the truce.
We talked.
Yes.
I knew it. Okay.
Yes.
Well, I appreciate it.
Well, listen, we're trying to. You don't listen. We do the Lord's work behind the scenes.
You don't even understand.
Yeah, exactly. You don't
You
even
think you're
realize.
managing all the time.
Yeah,
We gotta manage.
manage stuff.
Well, I thank you because I think Chuck's a great caller, and I want to be able to have Chuck on the
I
show
know.
without threatening me.
Well, let Fritz handle it, though.
Yeah, all right.
They all have his number.
All right, thank you, Fritz.
Yeah, listen.
Ike's like, we're handling it. I tell him to call Jack.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, Chuck brought this upon himself.
Okay.
Chuck brought
all
it upon himself.
All right.
As he does sometimes. He
Well,
does that,
listen,
yes.
he did say I bleep and sucked as a host. I was thinking about that the other night.
Yeah,
and we've
yeah.
moved past it until I bring it up and then remember it and then get sad. It's okay.
Believe me, we've had, Spike, I'm telling you, we've had the same.
Yes.
I've had the same knockdown, drag out fights with him, man.
Chuck.
I have, yeah.
Yeah.
He's been banned
Yep.
4 times from the show.
Yeah.
He's addicted to getting banned from the show.
Yeah.
But we can't quit Chuck.
Yeah, he's like a crazy ex.
He knows he's coming back.
Yep.
Yeah.
He is like a crazy ass.
He is. He's like, well, I don't want to.
Yeah,
I'm already
I
in
know.
trouble with
Yeah,
the Uber
yeah,
thing.
already.
I know. 215-592-9494. Oh, do we have Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast coming up next?
Oh.
We
Let me
do.
get myself together.
Also, Mike Lombardi, fraud. More on that coming up, too. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Fall in the Savings event is underway right now at Scott Honda of Vineland because you can lease the all-new 2025 Honda Accord SE for just $269 a month and the 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $275 a month or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these savings before they blow away. Head over to Scott Honda of Vineland today. Make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Bet365 is paying out. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
My computer says Eagles by 7. The last time it predicted we'd beat them by 4, and we lost, of course. We'll beat them. I just think the combination of Jalen Hurts, he doesn't throw interceptions. He can throw the ball accurately downfield better than maybe any quarterback playing right now. He has the tools to beat them at any level. The short passing game, the deep passing game, and the tight end receiving game. So I believe that he's just too much of a factor to get beat by the Giants.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years. And that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're leafing through all the deals and covering all things car. Megan from Springfield, what's your query?
I'm haunted by my old car. Don't have a lot of down money. Is that an issue?
No need to be chicken. Rake in the savings at Robin Ford this month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Ford Escape for $399 per month with no money down. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Paul from Media.
Wondering, what's the best truck for both reliability and affordability?
Oh, that one's easy. A brand new Ford F-150. And you won't get pecked with high payments at Robin Ford. Lease one today for $399 a month for 48 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 31st, 2025. See dealer.
It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
The Giants are once again 3 years away from being 3 years away. Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
fell out and do that. You got to do a 3:30 live program happening.
Yeah,
Come on,
buddy.
Get it going. Hey, don't call the bounce back. Put the G-men on notice. We could have BG in the house. Are you ready for some smack talking? Nothing like a nice mouth-watering BG. Music, please!
It's the
Start
game
early.
day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Well, Sunday, mostly cloudy in the 50s for the Eagles. Return to the link for some home cooking. I remember coming home to Philly one day early to find my ex in bed with another weatherman. Ugh. Teddy Twister Thomas from the old Channel 48. I called Teddy Twister in the twisting in the sheets with wife number 2.
That is horrible. How'd that happen?
It was very well. We were all set to play cards at my house. It was me, Ike, Tom Lamine, Terry Ruggles, Hugh Gannon, and Bill Henley.
Okay.
Teddy Twister was a known snake. He's worse than Belarus. He humiliated me in front of my friends. Lamine was livid. He wanted a piece of Twister. Turns out Ike settled us all down, but I was mortified. The whole thing left me in a tropical depression. Clear and cool tonight, low 42. Hey, listen, I hate the Giants too, but there was a time when I was hanging around with some of those New York players. One night we were out at Lou Turk's. It was me, Ike, Michael Strahan, Ossie Umanura, Carlos Emmons, Tiki Barber, and Nafis the Barber. All of a sudden, Tom Coughlin comes busting in, yelling something about curfew. Coughlin was hot, but he settled in after a nice little neck massage from Strahan. A sweet old school dancer named Mystique treated us nicely, so Coughlin wasn't the only red ass we had saw that night. Come on. Worst part was Strahan left early with the cashier, and he got credited with another sack. Low 44 degrees overnight. The Giants are coming off a choke job last week against Denver. The Eagles have to stop that fat little tank gymnast, Cameron Scatterboo.
Nope.
Can't let him come into your house and do backflips in your end zone again. Last time I let someone do backflips in my house was when I met a 45-year-old Mary Lou Retton on a book tour. Come on. Talk about agile but powerful. Ah, yeah. Horizontal bars, floor exercise. She could do it all. And trust me, it was worth the saddle sores. Hello. To this day, I still have the pommel horse in my kitchen. Giddy up. Cool and cloudy this weekend. Yeah, like I always had a little something for those thick gals. Did I ever tell you I dated a traffic gal who looked a lot like Earl Campbell?
No.
Yeah, we called her Pearl Campbell. Big, muscular, punishing type of a girl. She went about 6 foot, 235. Put a hurting on you. She'd crush your head like a grape, friend. One night we were out. It was me, Ike, Pearl, Franco Harris, John Ritchie, John Riggins, Larry Zonka, Larry Ferrari. On our way to dueling pianos, Larry and Pearl were both on the organ that night.
Oh, oh God.
Saturday afternoon, mostly cloudy, high 59 for the Flyers, 4% chance of precip if you're outside the building. It'll be warmer inside. Saturday night, clear and cool for the Sixers home opener versus Charlotte. Nice to have Charlotte open up at home for you. Come on.
Okay.
The line there is Sixers -3.
Now we're giving the weather for indoor sporting events so we can hit punchlines? This is out of control, Tornado.
It reminds me of one night we were out in Reno. It was me, Ike, Tim Donaghy, Pete Rose, Bernie Madoff.
All the big gamblers.
Easter, Nick the Blade, and Otani's interpreter. We all got together. We went to the zoo.
Okay, tell us why you went to the zoo.
We got a tip on a pair of hot giraffes. Hello. You see a pair of giraffes, you split them. Then you double down on the rhino. Come on. Well, I'm excited for the rookie. Time for a VJ bobblehead. All fans get a VJ. Come on.
Okay.
Opening night for Boston for VJ reminds me of The historic rookie debut of a weather gal by the name of Barbara Jean. We called her BJ Hedgehammer. In her first forecast out of the gate, she nailed the 7-day, which is unheard of back then. She successfully called the jet stream, the warm front, and the gully gusher. And that was before Doppler. Doppler damn near killed her.
Okay. Just give the forecast for the Eagles game.
Sunday weather, mostly cloudy. High could get up to 60. We need to finally get to the quarterback. I don't care if it's Jackson Dart, Jackson Brown, LaToya Jackson, or Andrew Jackson. I'll bet you $20 it's a 50-50 shot of precip. You heard it here. Tornado Shapiro. Music, please, on the outro.
Okay, yeah, that's the outro.
Oh, man.
Look, him introducing the fact that now he's a gambler guy. He's given the Sixers line.
Well, we had to figure that, right?
Yeah, well, with all that's happening this week, yeah. But I feel like there's something there with him.
Oh,
and then maybe he is a degenerate. Maybe he's like you guys. 215.
The weather on the indoor game.
Yeah, yes. He just set himself up. He said, we never asked for weather for the Flyers or Sixers game. What are you even talking about? Okay. 215-592-9494. There's only one Tornado Shapiro, and there's only one pet store for you. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Now, I say there's only one. There are 7. So you have different options. But the reason I say that it's the only one you need is because they are going to help you lead your pet to a happier, healthier life. Happier? Well, they have all the toys you need. They have, leashes and collars and beds and all that kind of stuff. But the lead dog, George Perenni, has what is going to make you happy, and that is a staff that can answer you questions about your pet's food, about your pet's supplements, and all that stuff. They have the top of the line stuff, but they also have the people who can lead you into the direction of what is right for your pet. As I said, there's 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington, and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. So we know if you've done something wrong, Pablo Torre will find it. If you've lied, if you've deceived, Pablo Torre will find it, right? Yep. And he has Pablo Finds Out, which is the podcast that you can listen to and find it. And
is that the name of his podcast?
Pablo Finds Out, yes. Pablo
awesome.
Torre Finds Out, yeah.
That's awesome.
So you can only imagine my delight this morning when I looked at my podcast feed and there was a new episode that focused on our friend Mike Lombardi.
Uh-oh.
Yes. And the podcast, as I saw, was all about Mike Lombardi and his supposed 3 Super Bowl rings and his history as an executive. Because you would remember when Mike Lombardi used to call into the show and we would argue about the Sixers, he would continually remind us that he was a 3-time Super Bowl champion and he knew how professional organizations were run and so on and so forth. He would belittle me with that. And then he left our show midway through, even though he continued to do Pat McAfee, when he got the job as a University of North Carolina's general manager of their football team with Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
So, one of the things that Pablo noted in this, and this is public because he is a state employee, it's a state school, Mike Lombardi makes $1.5 million as general manager of the football team, which is 40% higher than any other college general manager in the country.
Oh, yeah?
It is. And it is also the 6th highest paid public official in North Carolina. So one of the things that Mike Lombardi always talked about was...
I would have left us too.
Yes, I would have left us as well.
Easily.
One of the things Mike Lombardi always talked about was his relationship with Bill Walsh. And he noted it in his book. Here is part of the audio version of Mike Lombardi's book.
And the thing about what Mike Lombardi says in Gridiron Genius is that he personally, Lombardi, is distinguished by his direct access to Bill Walsh and the immortals like him.
I could argue that no one has had as much direct access as I've had to the men most responsible for transforming pro football into the game it is today. And I would argue that no one is better suited to highlight and explain the brilliant lessons and revelatory insights of these masters.
And to hear him tell it, I mean, he's Bill Walsh's right-hand man.
Leading up to the 1986 draft, there was an unusual sense of urgency even for the workaholic like Walsh. That winter, he seemed to always be calling me to fetch film of a prospect or work with the phones in search of more information. My job was to be on call at all times to help him with whatever he needed. That included invitation-only Saturday sessions in which Walsh and the 49ers staff discussed in great detail the players each of them had scouted over the previous week. Through it all, he took notes on his ubiquitous 3x5 cards, leaning my way and whispering instructions whenever he needed supplemental information.
So there you go. So Mike Lombardi said he was very close with Bill Walsh. So Pablo caught up with Bill Walsh's son, Craig Walsh, who helped Bill Walsh write his book in the mid-2000s. Here's what Craig Walsh said about Mike Lombardi's relationship with Bill Walsh.
I talked to someone who actually spent a lot of quality time with Bill Walsh, a guy who wrote a book about leadership with Bill Walsh in 2009. It's titled The Score Takes Care of Itself, My Philosophy of Leadership. I mean, Pablo, this is a good source. He was a marketing executive with the 49ers. Oh, and he was also Bill Walsh's son, Craig Walsh.
In 84, did he come in 84, 83? The Niners had already met with good success. So it wasn't like he was building part of the building blocks that built the dynasty.
What did Craig Walsh have to say about Mike Lombardi?
Craig took it a step farther than Ray Ratto. He was much more clear about the truth of this relationship.
He was just there in a very, very limited role. I don't think he really had any personal contact with Bill Walsh outside of maybe seeing him in the hallway or sitting in the back of a meeting, but he was not telling Bill, here's what we're going to do. We need to move up. We're going to trade with Pittsburgh to get their 8th pick, and then we're going to get this, and we're going to parlay that, and now we're going to get Charles Haley. And I don't buy any of that. He might have been like the gopher chauffeur, pick him up here. In fact, that does ring a bell. Yeah. That this was your entryway into it. You get to wear a 49ers shirt, but that's about as far as it goes.
So Mike Lombardi regularly says he has 3 Super Bowl rings, including this one with the San Francisco 49ers. Craig Walsh had something to say about that as well.
I should point out, though, that this whole thing about, won a Super Bowl with the Niners, it's listed, by the way, one of the 3 Super Bowls that Michael Lombardi says he won. On all the books he's written another one recently. Same thing is touted. His public bio at North Carolina.
It's like you can't get the guy to stop talking about typewriters, about Bill Walsh, and about how he's a 3-time Super Bowl winning executive and strategist. It's over and over and over again. And guess what? Craig Walsh, he wasn't quite sure about that either.
That's a step too far.
Okay.
Did he have a ring? Did he get a ring? No. Only the coaches got rings.
Right.
And maybe the general manager, right? Maybe they felt lucky and gave the personnel guy one, but he wasn't either of that. So he doesn't have a ring whatsoever. He might have got a Balfour pendant.
And then
Craig is he's not happy with Mike Lombardi.
No, and he also said that his role may have been a little bit smaller. Here's what he said his role was probably.
I'll jump on the wagon a little bit just because I don't like him using, the fact that he was part of the 49er organization and all he did was go get sandwiches, right?
Wow.
All he did was go get sandwiches.
All right. Boy, it sounds like it could be more here with Craig. I don't know. Walsh. Craig must he definitely feel a certain way about Mike Lombardi.
Well, listening to the entire thing, it sounds like Craig Walsh is annoyed that Mike Lombardi has built his legacy on his relationship with Bill Walsh.
Right. So, exaggerating the relationship with Bill Walsh.
Correct. Yeah. Also, he notes that Al Davis, he worked for the Raiders. One of the quotes from Al Davis about Mike Lombardi was, he got fired from every job he's ever had.
Yeah.
So then the other Super Bowl ring, he says, was in 2016 with the Patriots. Mm-hmm. So Pablo talked to a bunch of people around there, and this was the sense he got about what people thought about Mike Lombardi.
Sorry, so this is the one is about what people are saying about it in Chapel Hill.
Oh, in Chapel Hill. I'm sorry.
Yes,
this is Chapel Hill.
Yeah.
The word cloud around Mike Lombardi is staggering. Like, it is a funny thing to just call people up almost at random and say, what do you think about this guy? And the list, Flem, if you want to do a draft of the words that we've heard, this is, again, we're not like gilding the lily here, or whatever the opposite of that is. What do you take here on this draft board?
I'm going for a remora fish.
That's pretty good.
The parasitic fish that feed off the scraps of sharks.
Desperate.
Conniving.
Third tier.
Oh, that third tier is a good one. And around real football people, a minor leaguer.
Oh, God. Whew. This is on top of, by the way, WRAL, the local news outlet in Chapel Hill, reporting that their sources tell them that Michael Lombardi is, quote, rude, nasty, and also, quote, nobody likes him.
All right, so that's in North Carolina. So then the 2016 Super Bowl is what he claims. He also won, but he was fired from the Patriots 10 months before that Super Bowl happened. So how he got fired was an interesting story as well.
What I am told, with no ambiguity, is that Mike Lombardi is fired by the Patriots because Bob Kraft, the owner of the team, tells Bill Belichick, in a rare instance of him overruling a personnel preference or desire, you got to get rid of him. The backdrop being that there was, quote, basically a mutiny in the building among not just staffers, but players, if he were to remain in the building.
And so this is where I just want to give you a partial list of the people who complained about Mike Lombardi and ultimately wanted him gone. This, according to multiple Patriots sources who are directly familiar with what happened. The list includes defensive coordinator Matt Patricia, offensive coordinator Josh McDaniels, director of player personnel Nick Caserio, director of football/head coach administration Berj Najarian, and also director of football research Ernie Adams. That's just some of the mutiny, I am told.
To get him fired. And the last thing that Pablo notes is that they went through the media guide in that year, and the only Lombardi they found in the Super Bowl champion Patriots of that year was Vince Lombardi. Mike Lombardi was not noticed anywhere. They reached out to Mike Lombardi to confirm whether he had a Super Bowl ring or not, and the University of North Carolina said that they did not have any comment. So there we go. Yeah. So Mike Lombardi seems like maybe he has one Super Bowl ring instead of three, a one-time champion, and has perhaps misled everyone about his relationship with Bill Walsh and the entire Patriots organization, including the defensive coordinator, the offensive coordinator, the director of player personnel, got together and went to Bill Belichick and said you had to get him out of the building.
Yeah.
So that is the guy who was telling me about how to run a professional sports organization and how he knew that the culture around the Sixers was bad.
Not that he held it against them.
Yeah, I don't hold anything against him.
Yeah.
Lesson here. Don't say mean things about the Sixers. I mean, that is the main takeaway.
I didn't do this. Pablo did it. I'm just saying Pablo did. Don't quit the show in the middle of the... But Mike Mayock's better anyway, is what I would say. I'm glad to have Mike Mayock. I just thought it was funny that at least it seems like the entire aura around him that he has built seems to maybe be fraudulent. The other lesson, don't lie.
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, if he's lying about having a ring, I totally understand that being called on the carpet for that. But was he on these teams? Like, was he an employee when they were winning these titles?
Not the 2016 Patriots.
Okay.
And it seems like he was an employee of the 49ers, but
nothing significant.
A much lower level employee.
So he certainly is exaggerating his importance.
According to Bill Walsh's son, who said he didn't even think that Bill Walsh would know his name.
Knew who he was, Yeah. Yeah, Mike.
Well, good for Mike. Guaranteed 3-year deal over there in North Carolina.
Well, here's the other thing as a lesson for Mike. You know, when you are going through on this journey of yours through this business, treating people well should be something that's a priority for you because seems like you've made a lot of enemies along the way.
Well, that is the other thing, is the number of people who are willing to talk within the Patriots about nobody liking him.
Yes.
And around North Carolina.
Yep.
You know, at this point.
You ain't even been there that long, and they already feel that way about you.
Truth be told, I don't even hear anybody saying anything negative about Bill Belichick's doing a bad job at North Carolina, but there's not a lot of leaks about what a bad guy Bill Belichick is. Plenty.
He's loyal to
Mike Lombardi.
Breaking news.
Is this Eagles injury info?
Yeah. So Azeez Ojulari out. Adoree Jackson out. Cam Jurgens out. A.J. Brown out.
Oh, out.
Yes.
Not even questionable or doubtful.
Not even questionable.
Ike, does that change your double-digit win prediction?
Of course
AJ?
it does. More importantly, it changes my fantasy lineup.
Oh, you finally take him out of it.
Well, yeah. I mean, hell.
It was
Yeah,
a
you
clean
have to.
conscience. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what will be a big story? If they go in there and the offense looks great.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I mean,
yes.
this, you know?
Yes, I do.
It becomes a big story.
Well, and I actually expect that.
I think it's possible.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's possible. One thing that you had brought up is that, hey, if this thing, when we were talking about Josh Allen, we didn't have to worry about the Stephon Diggs relationship. It freed him to play a little bit differently.
As the quarterback,
spread the ball around.
Yeah, now Jalen's just going through his reads, throw the ball where the plays are designed to go. You're not worrying about whether or not somebody's cutting their eyes at you and or shaking their head or something to that nature. I'm telling you, all that stuff has a negative impact on quarterbacks when you do that stuff. So that's I would imagine Jalen, is going to be able to go out there and just play his game. He really is. And so, hell, Smitty, 15 targets Sunday.
Yeah. Oh, you thought he had a big game before.
Yeah, he's getting 15 targets Sunday.
215-592-9494. What's that?
And Goddard.
And Goddard as well.
So who plays there on the outside? Mechie
or Dotson?
Dotson. Does Dotson have a catch this year?
He does.
Yeah, remember the deep one.
Yeah.
No,
That's the only one I remember, though. Right? Is the deep one?
Is the deep
Dallas.
one. Yep.
Yeah, it's the only one I remember.
And another note on the Mike Lombardi stuff. If you want to hear the whole thing, Pablo Torre Finds Out. Pablo Torre Finds Out is the name of the podcast. It is an interesting listen. He was on top of all this, betting stuff months ago as well that is happening in the NBA now. Jaws joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Somebody got to tell me,
We're
Fritz.
friends at FanDuel.
Yeah.
Yep. It's
They're
NBA
hot in the streets.
It's NBA tip-off week. And FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or you want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now's the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Lynn and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Lynn. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to masbfoundation.com. That's masbfoundation.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lee Hockey today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Let's go!
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil, a Wix filter, and a $15 gift card after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. As the fallout continues from the gambling scandal that's engulfing the NBA, it's important for Adam Silver and all the other commissioners of all other professional sports leagues to pay attention to the overarching lesson. And that is gambling's not going anywhere, and so you have to become an enforcer as part of your job protecting your league. At least so far, Adam Silver failed the NBA. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a football Friday. It's 4 o'clock. Joined by Ron Jaworski, Jaws, as we always are. You can see him on the NBC Sports Philly pre- and post-game show. What's up, Jaws?
Gentlemen, great to be with you on a beautiful Friday afternoon, and especially after a nice Eagles win.
Yeah, look, it is a fall Friday, right? Feels a little bit of chill in the air.
As Ike knows, it's a golfing Good Friday.
Jaws, but fall golf's hard to find your ball sometimes under the leaves. That's why I'm anti-fall golf. Thank you.
About 2 weeks, the leaves start falling.
Yeah, Jaws, when is it not a golf Friday? There's 2 feet of snow on the ground. Is there ever a time when there's not?
Yeah, Ike gets more rounds in than I do, so ask him.
Okay.
Usually for me, if it's below 50 degrees, 45, I'm not going out there.
Okay, all right, that's your limit.
Yeah.
All right, Judge, we just got the note that A.J. Brown is officially out for Sunday's game. So if you're going into that game, looking at what they're calling on offense, do you think they change anything they do with A.J. not there, or does everyone just shift what they're doing, shift their role?
Well, normally you say next man up. That's kind of the saying around the National Football League. No matter what happens, the next man up has got to do the job of the guy that he replaced. So I don't think they'll do anything differently. Jahan Dotson may become more active in the offense. He's kind of been disappearing week to week, but I think he'll have to show up because they're going to roll the coverage to Smitty.
And Cam Jurgens as well is out. After rewatching the game, looking at the film, what job do you think that Brett Toth did in for Jurgens, and then looking ahead to this week's game? What can we expect out of that position?
Yeah, I thought he did a really good job, particularly in pass protection. I thought the offensive line as a whole in pass pro last week was phenomenal. And the fact that when he was kept clean, the stats are staggering for Jalen Hurts. When he was kept clean in the pocket, he was 14 for 16 and 257 yards. So that's a damn near perfect game by a quarterback. And you got to have that protection working for you. And the offensive line, I thought, did an outstanding job. And a lot of the balls were down the field. These weren't quick drops where the ball was coming out in 2.1 seconds. At the max, 3.2. These were balls coming out quick. That means the offensive line was doing a good job. And when Jalen had to hold on to the football, he also had time to throw a deep ball, which was very effective against Minnesota.
Jaws, we have, and I'm sure we will continue to talk about the idea of Jalen throwing the ball from under center and play action. And I think we're at the point where we understand the advantage for them as a team. I was wondering if you, as a quarterback, could give us context of, from the quarterback's perspective, when you're under center, what are the advantages for you as the quarterback in that situation, and what are the disadvantages for you in that situation?
I think number one, there isn't a blind spot. You got to understand when you're back there in the shotgun, 5 or 6 yards from the center, you got to look at the ball and catch it. There is a blind spot, and in that tenths of a second in the National Football League are huge. You have a blind spot where you can't see what's going on, where the blitz may be coming from, where the coverage is changing once the ball is snapped. So I think when you're in the shotgun, it's a detriment when you use it 100% of the time, like we almost usually close to that. I think being under center, you have a better opportunity to see the defense, see what the defensive front is lining up at, see what the coverage is going to be, and anticipate what the coverage is going to be. So I think there clearly is an advantage, sometimes, not all the time, to being under center, as well as in the running game. When you're under center, running backs normally start downhill. When they're in a shotgun, they have to kind of pause or take a step left or right before they start running downhill. So there's an advantage in the passing game as well as the running game.
Yeah, and for a defense, it certainly is more of a disadvantage having that quarterback under center because you're truly playing run pass. When you're in that shotgun, you're leaning more pass than you are run as a defense.
Mike, you're 100% right. I think last week was a good example of that because on that 79-yard to Smitty, he was under center. Jalen was under center as he was 16 times last week. That's the most I can recollect Jalen being under center as a quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles. 16 times under center. And he was phenomenal when he was under center as well. But I think, I don't want to go off on a tangent here, but we talk about play calling, it seems, every week. Mm-hmm. There was a great play call by Kevin Patula with that play, that 79-yarder. He had extra offensive lineman in Fred Johnson, so they thought protection first. Jalen was under center with Saquon behind him. They faked to Saquon, froze the safety when he was on the blitz. So it's all coming together. And Jalen did a great job of looking off the safety to the right, his eye manipulation, moving the safety to the right, and opened up that lane for Smitty. So I think the fact he was under center, the fact that it was a heavy set with the pass protection first, and he obviously has a lot of time to throw the ball down the field. So I love the way that play was called, designed, and executed.
And I love the fact, Jaws, that last week, even though the run game wasn't giving them chunks of yards, they stayed committed to it, which makes the defense have to still honor every time you put the ball in the belly of Saquon. They're going to have to respect that. But moving forward, I'm wondering, how effective can we be as a passing game if our running game doesn't start to get better than it's been this year?
Yeah, we all have that concern. And I think that the balance last week as far as the run-pass ratio was pretty good. 26 passes called, 23 runs actually called. So there was pretty good balance. The yardage was a complete disparity. It was a passing day last week, but that's not going to happen every week. And I'm kind of a believer in old school football. I think that the really great teams through history that I've watched, maybe in my tenure as a player, as an analyst, the teams that run the ball first have a physical mentality of how they play the game. Offensive linemen are coming up on smashing people. There's a violent side to the game. And it's that old theory reduction. You beat on people for 30, 40, 50 minutes. By the time that last 10 minutes comes around, you own them. So I think, being a physical football team, you have to be committed. And I'm not saying, yes, I run the ball every play, but I think that 50-50 balance, if you can maintain between run and pass, gives you your best opportunity for success.
Josh, we were talking to Mike Mayock yesterday. He noted that the Eagles, I think for the first time this year, used 6 offensive linemen in a bunch of offensive sets last week. Do you see them continuing that as a way to give Jalen a little more protection, and in the run game as well?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, the play I just stated, that 79-yard touchdown pass to Smitty was exactly what you're talking about, the extra offensive lineman on the field. And, it gives you a feeling of superiority. And we got to be real here, too. Our offensive line has not performed as well as they're capable of performing. And I think the fact that you can throw another offensive lineman out there and give the defense something to look at from a physical standpoint creates more opportunities for the offense. But I would say our offensive line must start playing like they played the last 2 years. They're not playing poorly, but they're not as dominant as they have been.
Josh, what do you think? I'm sure you've seen plenty of Jackson Dart at this point. What do you think of him as a QB and what the Eagles are looking at on Sunday?
Well, I think we saw him, a few weeks ago, and we saw that the guy plays with his hair on fire. That's for darn sure. He's a really enthusiastic, passionate guy about how he plays, and that's how he plays the game. Now, when I see young quarterbacks like this, I say, "Oh my God, get down!" Because they start running, they think they're in high school and they're going to get knocked out of a game. The NFL isn't about showing how manly you are. If you're in the NFL, you're already a manly guy. So you don't have to prove to yourself by trying to barrel over some guy that you're a tough guy. He needs to learn how to slide. But the one thing he does do, he's got great arm strength and great arm talent and great arm ability. And he's not afraid to stick the ball in the tough throw. So I think he's a guy they're going to have to look at for a long, long time. And combine him with Cam Scadaboo, they got a couple of young guys who create some problems for the Eagles.
Charles, you mentioned the sliding thing. I thought the same. I think the same thing when I watch him. It makes me think of when Michael Vick was here, and they couldn't figure out a way to get him to. It was almost like he couldn't figure out how to do it. If you're a coach and you have a player that plays like that, you just have to spend a full day every single week showing them how to do it and when to do it, or the guy's going to end up getting hurt. It seems like such a simple thing, and it's amazing to me that guys are in this position and are as talented as he is, but they can't get him to do it in the ways that he should.
Spike, isn't it amazing? These guys are incredible athletes playing quarterback in the National Football League. They don't know how to slide.
Yes.
You would think along the way they played some baseball in their careers and played other sports where you just may have to get down and protect yourself. But whenever I think guys that were kind of show their manlyhood and ran them out of the league, Andrew Luck, who I thought was going to be a real superstar in this league, ended up retiring prematurely because of the injuries that he had. Because he would never slide. He would always want to be that guy that shows that he's tough and rugged, and that's that means a lot. I get it. I'm not demeaning that, but when you put yourself in harm's way and get knocked out, you hurt your team a lot more than by being out there with an injury.
Yep. Yeah, I remember, Jack, who was the baseball player they brought in to help?
Terry Pendleton.
Terry Pendleton to show how Mike Vick how to slide. Sorry.
Michael Vick can do anything he wants, let alone he couldn't slide.
Right, right.
Incredible athlete you've ever seen, and he couldn't slide. Go figure.
Yep. So you want to give us your prediction for Sunday, Joss?
Yeah, I got the Birds this one winning again, and I think it's going to be fairly easy. I think, we learned from that first matchup that we better play a physical game against this Giant football team. They out physical us in that Thursday night game. We got to get after them on Sunday afternoon and show them that we are the more physical team. So I'd like the Birds 30-20.
All right, Jaws. You can see Jaws on NBC Sports Philly's pre- and post-game show, and then hear him again next week on this show. Jaws, thank you as always, man.
Appreciate it, brother.
Guys. Have a nice weekend.
Yep.
I hope the Eagles play a pissed-off game on Sunday. Like
they should. They just lost to this team 2
weeks ago. Yeah, and I remember when we were talking about the Giants game 2 weeks ago. We were talking about the talent disparity, and it's still there. Right now, they have a couple of talented players on offense for sure. They have some talented players on defense,
and we're without AJ.
But you have to take that game from 2 weeks ago personally. And I they don't have to say it publicly or anything, but they lost to Denver. They got embarrassed by the Giants.
Yeah.
But embarrassed not just by the score and not just by but and everyone has said it. They got out physicaled by the Giants, and the Giants were laughing at the end of that, This is a divisional opponent, and they just kicked your ass, and you're a better team than they are. And I know the win counts, but it would be
all
nice.
That matters, Mike.
But I think it would make me
then
feel
we'll just
better.
say they beat the Giants.
What?
I mean, some people will just say, "Well,
you beat the
Giants. 2-6
yeah,
Giants.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494.
But like you said, at least have some pride.
Yes, hit them.
Yes.
Hit them.
Have some pride.
Yeah. Well, and the defense got. You want to talk about getting pushed around?
That's what I'm really referring to. Is the defense.
The defense got pushed. Cam Scadaboo's laughing at you as he's running
doing
over you.
Backflips in the end zone.
Dude, I don't. He's a physical player. He's a good player. I don't care. You are hitting him, not him hitting you.
Oh, I'll tell you two things gonna be different before we get to this loser.
Yes. Jack?
No, this one
okay.
on the phone.
All right.
Jalen Carter missed that game.
He did.
And we didn't have Nakobe.
Nakobe?
I'm telling you,
yeah.
I love Jahai Campbell and Zach Bond. They're not Nakobe. They are more athletic linebackers that want to chase down blocks. Nakobe is a tackling machine.
Wants to hit you.
Yes, wants to run downhill. He's a middle linebacker. That's what he wants to do.
I want him or Cooper knocking Jackson Dart out of the game. That's what I want. Those are the two guys. All right, Cowboy Jim, what's up?
Hey, Herb, I hope you're listening. Listen, my wife works for a diabetes company. And,
Diabetes.
She's forwarded your call to headquarters in Denmark and have an emergency meeting about the bug. So thank you, Herb. I think you've saved some lives there. But my wife says that the best way to lose weight is to listen to you guys talk about Blue Chew. So that's really the best way to lose weight. So.
Get it? Because she throws up and stuff. She loses her appetite.
Exactly.
I did not get that.
Oh, yeah,
yes.
I get it.
Yeah. Hey, Spike, listen, if you're going to let Bam do the show, can I host if the Cowboys win the Super Bowl? Is that okay?
No.
That's
not a bad idea.
Yes.
I have my rules.
You can have an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's my rules. Okay. Captain Cowboy leads off. Only Cowboy fans can call, and Mad Mike can call too. Yeah. Listen. My guest will be Troy Aikman. Okay. WIP pays for all his expenses. Private jet, 4 seasons.
Okay.
And Ike, you're going to interview him. Okay, with Troy wearing all three.
All three of his rings.
Yeah. All 3 of the rings. Yes. Right. And as for the Sixers and Embiid, really, it's just a remake of Weekend at Bernie's. Embiid being Bernie.
Okay.
So,
nailed it. Wow, you got your whole list.
And as for all the injuries you guys are going to have, listen, it's going to be the same score. Giants are going to win. So that'll be the first time in history.
Who do the Cowboys play this week?
They play the Broncos. That's 52-28. Cowboys win that one.
Yeah, Cowboys probably roll.
In Denver?
My MVP, Dak Prescott. So
Dak is ass.
Look really good. Dak's going to do really good. So
bring that back.
Are you done?
Are you done with your nonsense?
Come on, losers, bring it on. Come on, all three of you.
Come on. Yeah. Put them up.
But listen, don't worry. We play the Cowboys in a few weeks, right?
We do.
Yeah, so don't worry.
This is why I need the host, so I can do all the talking. You guys can sit back and just listen.
Well, I would love that.
You can't talk for longer than 30 seconds. I mean, you're in and out.
And everything's in a list right in front of you. I know how this. I can hear it.
I'm just following, Ike's, Spike's,
His rules.
Your rules.
Right.
Rules.
all the
You
rules.
forgot
Just
those
following
Bills,
all the
Spike.
rules.
Right.
Anything else you want to talk about? Because I got to go. Bye.
I was going to say he was doing stand-up. Speaking of which, Jack, did you say where people can see Joe Conklin? No, I think Jack's going to do it because Jack's doing a book signing.
That's right.
At one of Conklin's.
So I'll be at Cardinal O'Hara.
Right, where I took the SATs.
Exactly right. Cardinal O'Hara High School on Saturday, November 22nd for Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra. If you come early, I'll be signing copies of Ring the Bell. Right before the holiday season.
Wow.
Not bad.
Now,
not bad.
When you're signing copies, do you just sit there like you're a celebrity behind a folding table with the pile of books? And
I stand up.
Oh, you stand up.
Yeah,
Okay.
I talk to people.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I sign it. High school number.
Yeah.
Go Phils.
How many books do you think you sell? Can I give a prediction?
At a Conklin show?
Yeah.
Last time I did like 45.
I was going to say 47.
Would die.
Yeah.
Come on. Would die. To get tickets.
It's like fish in a barrel.
Get tickets to the show at joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com.
No.
JoeConklin.com.
Yeah, do it in the real way.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Put some feeling behind it.
There's feeling behind it.
I think if the Cowboys were to win the Super Bowl, giving Cowboy Jim an hour.
Jesus.
God.
Unbelievable. It's like, how does that even happen?
Daily thing.
It's every day.
No.
It's every day.
It's like dust or something in your
I
throat?
could swallow that.
Oh, wow. Oh, that wasn't you. That was a drop.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I already said that
You
before.
didn't even have nuts in the break.
Oh, wow. Come on, man.
How do you know?
I know you're a pistachios man.
Yeah, I am a pistachios man. The problem with the shelled pistachios, you can eat them. I can't do
Goodness
it.
Oh my gosh!
man.
You know what I saw going back to the pistachio stash?
Who?
Moshe.
In the sales area?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. First off, he's back in sales area. I said, get out of here. Like a true bully.
Yeah.
But like, what is he doing back there with taking other people's pistachio stash?
He does a lot of wandering.
He's
does,
got
man.
nothing to do.
Well, listen, he has this place down. He has a little routine. He goes through in and out of here, man.
When KYW goes to break, he's there. When we're in break, he's here.
Who am I going to bother? Who am I going to bother? Who am I going to bother?
He knows when lunch is here.
Oh, you can smell that from his.
Oh, yeah.
Sits up like a prairie dog.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. He sits up like a prairie
He
dog.
does have some prairie dog vibe.
Food?
Yep.
I know he listens to the show.
I know. It's all in love.
Well, whatever. We know he's here. Ever since, it's gloves off. Ever since he walked in on me when I was changing in the room over there and got the hot dogs.
Yeah, with your glizzy out.
Yes. 215. I was wearing my underpants. 215-592-9494. Man, Tommy down the shore on the way at about quarter
I
of
was going to
5.
say it's about time. It's about to start.
Yeah, and then Rios checks in. This is sometime soon, and you got about an hour and a half left. 215.
We got the belt.
Oh, shoot.
Figure it out. In the
Yeah.
break.
We'll figure it out.
Wait, who has it?
Who had the belt? No, last week. Oh, yeah.
Devin has
For a
it.
big report about Bryce Harper getting traded.
Yep.
Man, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, it is strong.
Yeah.
215-592-9494.
She got mocked.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating and Eagles football. Fire up that grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about those high-protein Dietz nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, stop waiting. Your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year. We're talking up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their full collections. And yes, they're on sale. This is the kind of event that only comes once a year. 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com. Exton and Newtown Square.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and leg specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The leaves are changing. The smell of autumn is in the air. And that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho, the Car Czar. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at delilahs.com.
It's NBA tip-off weekend. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of a game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 of bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-207-4545. That's 800-207-4545. Once again, that's 800-207-4545.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a football Friday. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% sale on diamond jewelry and more. Now through Saturday, that is tomorrow, in store only. The question, are you going to watch the World Series? That is the question, the Twitter question. What do you,
is that a trick question?
I was curious if people are going to watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think the Twitter question? What do you think the response is?
It is Toronto. Toronto Dodgers are still. I
Two
would
good
still watch it.
teams?
Yeah, I would still watch it. Let's go 70% yes.
62% no.
62% no?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I've become. So this is one of the things that I mentioned. One of the positives about being up in New York is that they love baseball so much up there that it brought me back to it.
Right.
And then since we've had the Phillies here, it's been a lot of fun. I've re-become like a true baseball lover. I will watch it all the time.
Yeah.
But it is amazing how people around here just check out.
Yeah.
I think it's compelling one of the good things about the Dodgers being the way they are is I just think it's a compelling story, whether they win or not.
At least they're an exciting team.
Yeah,
Kidding
for
me?
sure.
You got
And they're a villain.
Ohtani out there, yeah.
Yeah, they're like the Heatles or the Durant Warriors or something like that, I don't know.
Now, here's the thing. Will people, because I know I've done this in the past, where I may not watch every game, but I'll watch the deciding game.
Okay. Well, maybe people just
Now, I'm
flip
watching
it on.
tonight, but I'm saying some people, they may not watch every game, but if it's game 4 and it's a chance to win, or if it's a clincher,
Yeah. I
because
don't
you
know.
kind of want to see the celebration.
Yeah,
I do. I kind of do. I miss it.
To me, and
That's been
Jack,
almost 20 years.
Jack, I would imagine you feel similarly. To me, the reason I will watch as much as I can is that as soon as it's over until we have real games again in April. And I don't know. I don't want it's the same reason I watch the NBA Finals, even if I don't care. It's just that as soon as basketball's over, then we don't have basketball in a while.
Yeah.
And I miss it when baseball's not there. So that's why I watch it.
Problem is,
yeah,
football is king.
it is. But it's not on Friday night. It's not on Saturday
well,
night.
some
Yeah.
college is.
Yeah.
But
right,
I
right.
agree with you.
Yeah.
But I think most people, if your team isn't playing,
Yeah.
it's easy to check out and go follow the other sport.
Yes, I think it's that way for every sport but football.
Yep.
I don't think anybody here, not nobody, but most people don't watch the NBA Finals.
Yep.
They don't watch the NHL. They don't watch the Stanley Cup Finals, and they don't watch the World Series unless their team is in it.
Yep.
Baseball used to be a sport, though, in the 90s where I felt like everybody watched the World Series no matter what.
Yes.
That has
And
been
last
the shift.
year had it. It was Yankees Dodgers.
I
think people were.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, they did the Ice Cube thing, bring them out. Yeah,
They failed with Fat Joe.
Yeah, that was
Big reason why they lost. Fat Joe ran out there, and everyone said, "Who's that?"
Yep. My guy Izzo at FAN said that you bring Fat Joe out, that is the end of anything. It was bad for the Knicks. He couldn't believe
Well,
they
it
were
was
the
clearly
Yankees.
just thrown together last minute. The
Yeah.
Ice Cube thing was
They
so
did it as a
cool.
reply to what Dodgers
This is
did.
way better.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the Yankees choked, and that wasn't as fun.
Well,
But,
yeah. Yeah. I can't believe they're in the World Series anyway. Let's see who has the belt.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
I
Now, the belt this week presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. If you remember, last week, Devin Caney got the belt with her report.
Exclusive report?
Exclusive that Ruben Amaro told her during the break that perhaps the Phillies, maybe, you never know, could trade Bryce Harper. And Devin got crushed for that, but then as time went on, what Dave Dombrowski said, and then Scott Boras shooting back, and then Joel Sherman, Devin Caney was, I think, justified at least in
saying it.
At least in saying it.
Yeah.
So the question with the belt is, has anyone at WIP this week done enough to take the belt from Devin Caney? We don't just automatically willy-nilly change the belt. The belt has to be taken. That's how it works in boxing. It's how it works in, MMA and wrestling. And the answer...
So hold on.
Yes.
I got some potential candidates here.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right.
I'm just saying.
Could have used you in the break.
Yep. I think you wanted my input. Well, Spike and Elliott yesterday.
Listen, the committee considered it. I also thought Elliott. Now the committee shut down my idea of Elliott getting credit for the BJ Edgecombe take. They got shredded.
Well, but the take was in June.
I'm just saying what the committee, I threw it to the committee.
Okay.
The committee said you're an idiot, and we moved on.
I didn't say you're an idiot. I just said the take
I
was
said
in
the
June.
committee.
Gambling thing.
Yeah.
The gambling thing
Well,
was
then
on top of that?
Well, then who would get the belt in that scenario, me or him?
You.
Oh, he
No,
likes
see, now
when I
he's
yell
gonna.
at him.
Yeah,
Well,
see,
it's
now
a-
he's gonna be
But
like, oh,
that's
wait,
not-
great idea. I really did get the belt. Yeah, no, I really do deserve it. Yeah.
Your idea was Elliott, not me.
But Elliott's the one that everyone reacted to. Everyone agrees with you.
No, Elliott's a moron for that take. That's what that is. That's what that is. And Spike calling him a psycho halfway through that whole rant. I'm just
And he
saying,
almost said the F-bomb.
Yeah,
I did
I'm just
almost
saying.
say
And he
the
was still hot an hour later.
Well,
So-
he couldn't calm down. Like, poor Mike Mayock. He's on. And he's
Yeah.
like, Mike, hold on a second. I'm
Yeah.
so mad about this thing from an hour ago. You know?
So,
all right.
Spike, yeah.
Well,
I mean, I would have nominated you.
Okay.
Did you have any other names or just that one?
I don't.
Well,
Okay.
some of the other people considered was Joe DeCamara for him taking two big shots at me throughout the
Oh,
week.
But then you
you had
also
that
did
going
say,
too.
yeah, but you, for your
You
belt
went
consideration,
you went in pretty hard.
you said he's going to die alone. Because he doesn't have a dog.
Probably will.
That's another reason why. Yeah, that's another vote for you. There you go.
Put together a resume here.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you're taking on the morning show. I can appreciate that. I
I think Spike should get the belt.
There we go.
I'm not going to fight it.
Yeah, why would you? Why would you?
And let's be fair, or let's be honest. The two times, this is my second time I've gotten the belt.
Mm-hmm.
The other time was when I screamed at Elliott. Yeah, it was.
It's worse.
And it was twice that week. That was the week I called him a little B.
Well, Little B into yelling about the traffic.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
It was the next day, actually.
It was Thursday.
Yeah, it was
Thursday
Thursday
and Friday.
and Friday. Yes.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was
You need
a
the
lot.
weekend. You
Yeah.
need the weekend to cool off. Congratulations,
Congratulations.
Spike. Yeah.
Oh,
You did it again.
There
Yeah.
you go.
There we go.
Is that a two-time winner?
Two-time winner. Yes.
Am I one-time winner?
No,
I think
you're
I'm a
two-time.
two-time winner.
I'm two-time.
Yeah, you're two.
You've been a two-time winner?
What does that mean?
Well, you had Burn the Boats.
Yeah.
And what was the
And
other
I think
time?
probably because I beat the camera and something.
Oh yes, because
Oh,
it was the
okay.
baseball.
Okay.
A
It was the
pity
baseball.
throwaway belt.
Now,
Well, I'm just saying, you don't usually have.
Yeah, I got nothing. I saw. I got it. Yep. No, I know. Yep.
That's not what I
Yeah,
was
no,
saying.
so it is. It is.
215-592-94. Well, thank you, Ike. Thank you, Jack.
Yeah.
Very, very happy to have the belt.
The committee.
215. Yeah, thank you to the committee. 215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP.
Oh, here we go.
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What's up, Rios?
Gentlemen, my
my funny freak bull family. You know what I mean? What's going on, gentlemen?
Kelly Oubre.
Yep.
Oh, my
No,
God.
don't do that with him now. Yes.
It's never going to be the same. But look, seriously, we playing Dum Dum Blue this week. So, yeah, I mean, y'all already know what time it is. You know, y'all speaking Jack, Spike saying his stuff, what we should do, you know, after they did their thing, laughing, whatever. Well, hey, all right. That was cute. And yo, Jackie, hit the music. Before we go into the bye, we got to play Dum Dum Blue again. And as I can remember, Christmas came early for them. That was cute. What is our purpose, huh? To inundate blood from every freaking team all the way to Sierra Bravo 60. We are at the point of straight killer zone. Get the F out my way, DJ Edgecombe. The new young bull is about to take the throne, but we all bleed green and are the ones to set the tone. Are you freaking kidding me? This is the start of our bye. We got freaking 2 weeks. Stop freaking playing slap and tickle. These suckers can't stand with us. We the monsters on the East Coast. New York, city of dreams, comes into the concrete jungle. City of violent fiends. Remember where we from. To be Philly is our way of life with no settling. Gives no F and takes no BS. We always prepare for every test, and everything is personal. Whatever category you want to put it in, it don't matter. You put an obstacle in front of us, and we're breaking right through it. In this world of patty cake, we're bringing the tough back. Blue collar, hardcore, roughneck. By any means necessary. We ready to live, but prepare to die. That's our freaking motto we go by. And when you're prepared, then there's no fear of anything. Call freaking backup. Broken arrow. The perimeter is breached. To live is to suffer. But we damn sure gonna find meaning in the suffering. Give them hell, gentlemen. We locked in. There ain't no turning back. We salivated for the kill. We will be abstinent for the duration of the season. We are on a blue tent mission, but always prepared with body bags. Violence gets results. That's what we're built on. We will never conform to the new world sucker ways. We embrace the suck, addicted to the fight, turned on from the smell of blood. Always staying disciplined, displaying domination, and dictating every freaking thing. What you call a triple dose of D. If ever round and find out was a team, that's what you'll be looking at. So about face and move out. Masculinity is needed. Ike, Spike, and Fritz, what gets results?
Violence!
What gets results?
Violence!
When it dawns in violence, it will create peace. I am Rios from North Philly, Hunting Park, the Star Major of Philly. If you F's with me, then put blood on the freaking grass. Peace.
Well done, Rio.
Close.
Yeah,
Missed about
timing.
10 seconds.
Yeah, yep.
It's getting closer, though.
I thought you might have thrown him off with the Oubre thing right before he had to do that.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
but he stepped
Yeah,
up.
listen, pros are pros.
Yes. 215-592-9494. Everybody's talking about it. The streets are chirping. They're saying, Philly formation, Philly formation, Philly
Run
formation.
the play.
Run the
play.
Run
Nick.
the play. Yeah,
Everyone
go
calls it that. Get
Yep.
ready to get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey. Proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house hosted by me, 2 Weber grills, some National Appliance Warehouse, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and fine wine and good spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by Kildare's Pub in Westchester for the $11 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special with their famous Kildare's wings, or visit the Great American Pub in Phoenixville for their $10 special with their Great American grilled cheese. That's Kildare's Pub in Westchester and the Great American Pub in Phoenixville, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
Emily the teacher, you're on WIP. What's up, Emily?
Hey, can you hear me? I have my AirPods in today.
Yeah, I don't love that, but it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me switch it up.
Okay.
That's why I asked.
All right. I love it. Thank you.
Is
Thank
this
you.
thing on? Is this thing on? Give me a sec.
There you go.
All right.
Oh, I sound way better.
Is this
Yes.
good? Are we
Yes.
good? All right.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Perfect.
I to the point I don't have any slam poetry prepared.
That's
for
okay.
today's call.
No, there's only one Rios. Yes.
But I do have to say, 7-7. Right, 7-7.
Oh, Edgecombe.
Oh, Edgecombe.
I
There
like
we
that.
go.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
You know that I reclaimed that. The next morning, the first thing on my classes, every single class of my agenda was, I always do care to share. I get them talking. Anything they want to share about, they could talk about. So on Mondays, I do care to share, and we watch the Eagles highlights from the night before. I teach them about football. So the care to share, and then I had under it, who is VJ Edgecombe, 7-7. And you better believe we watched 5 minutes of highlights to start my class in every single class.
A teacher showing highlights to start class.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Emily,
Yo,
are you the
let me
cool
tell you-
teacher? Do you also curse every once in a while? Just to...
Not with my second and third graders.
Oh, okay,
Absolutely
yeah,
not.
fair enough,
Absolutely
fair
not.
enough, fair enough, fair enough.
I'm strict but fair, and the kids happen to love that. So I'm cool, I guess, but no, I don't curse.
No cursing. Okay.
But one thing. I mean, he's amazing, right? Everybody's talking about it. I'm so excited. I think, and I hope I'm wrong. I think his free throws might become an issue. I know he only missed 2 and whatever, but like I don't know. His form is like okay. He impressed me from 3, but I really hope I'm wrong. But I think. I don't know. I'm throwing it out there.
He shot 78% last year in college. He's a pretty good free throw shooter. I'm not super confident in the 3-point shot. I think he hit a bunch of them the other night, but I think he's going to be a fine free throw shooter. And
all right,
I actually like guys who don't I was going to use a phrase I can't use, who don't dilly-dally at the line and have some long sort of thing.
Routine.
Yeah, he's a 1 dribble or 2 dribble set shoot, and it looks good. I think he's going to be a fine free throw shooter.
I mean, that's how you know you're a real shooter. Like Steph Curry just dribbles. Michael Jordan didn't do anything. When I stepped up to the line, I flipped the ball to myself and took a breath and shot it.
There you
anyway.
go.
Hold on, you played sports too?
Yeah, you ball a little bit?
Yeah, basketball is my first love, man. I'm a washed up athlete.
Ah,
been there.
Look, we all got something in common.
Yeah,
that's Spike.
Look, man.
He can dream.
Well, I'm washed
Yo.
up. I got half of it, you know.
I'm not throwing this out. I'm not throwing this out here as a nickname for the Maxey and backcourt duo, but I know it was Oubre who threw him the oop. But as soon as I saw that and had just how he flies, I thought, oh my gosh, is this going to be a Maxey Edgecombe like the year we bring back the AI era black jerseys? Are we also like saddling up for a Flight Brothers reboot?
Oh.
Yeah, but Maxey's not a flight guy.
Well, neither was AI.
No, he's the passer.
That's a good point. Yeah.
They're calling him VJ Max, by the way.
VJ Max?
VJ Max?
I like that. That's a good one.
That might stick.
Yeah, VJ Max is good. Here's my thing, Emily, with the nicknames. I don't know if they do this in other cities. We do it in Philly. We're all like, as soon as we have a good player, we're like,
going straight to the
hey,
nicknames.
what dumb nickname can we give him? You know,
I'm not saying that's like a thing that's going to, but it reminded me of the Flight Brothers.
Yes.
Larry Hughes, right?
Yep.
That was the time I was falling in love with the Sixers. My dad brought me and my brother to a game in that AI era. Fell in love. I remember sitting on the carpet watching the game against the Lakers. Anyway, that's how I know the Flight Brothers.
Well, maybe we can do Run With Us, too, when we're bringing back everything else, too.
Run With Us?
Yeah, do a little
Show
run.
You love?
Yeah, show you love. Yep. All right, Emily.
I love it, Emily.
Yeah, we got to get to Tommy down the shore, but you have a great weekend, and hopefully you're showing your students Eagles highlights
Victory
on
highlights.
Monday. Yeah,
and welcome to the show.
Sometimes I didn't show them the last game, Giants highlights. So.
Yes, not worth it. Didn't happen.
Hopefully Monday. All right. See you guys. Have a good one.
All right,
have a
Emily.
good week.
I love Emily as a regular.
Everybody does.
Yes, and joining us as he always does right around this time, everybody loves him too, the official poet of the WIP Afternoon Show, Tommy Down the Shore.
It's Tommy Down the Shore.
Yeah, why? Yes, Spike.
Tommy Down the Shore.
I love baloney.
He likes to thank a Grayson when he goes
Carson said his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Tommy!
Guess what? There's that big baloney business, baby.
Oh, you must be feeling good. You know, we had the Sixers win the other night, and of course, coming off a big Birds win.
I'm so fired up. Great debut for the Sixers and for Edgecombe. You know what I mean? That's amazing. And
What's his name again?
BJ Edgecombe.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Wow.
How do you guys say it?
No, same way. Same way. Yep.
BJ Edgecombe, right?
Yep. Edgecombe. Yep. That's exactly how we say it.
I'm so fired up by that Birds victory because you guys know me, right? I never lose my belief in the Birds, right?
Yep.
But I was getting a little nervous, and that was a tremendous victory. It was a real confidence boost. You know what I mean? With Jalen and AJ and Devontae, it was a tremendous confidence boost. I'm over the moon.
You know what? I finally realized after we've been talking to Tommy for like 2.5 years.
Yeah.
He just sounds like Tony Soprano with Philly accent.
Oh,
like it's just the same thing. It's Tony.
I've never seen The Sopranos, so I don't even know.
I'm sure Ike will now not be able to not notice it. Yeah. But you sound just like Tony Soprano.
Let me tell you something.
Hoagie Soprano?
Hoagie Soprano?
Hoagie Soprano. Let me tell you something. I love The Sopranos. You guys know that? And I'm a huge fan of Tony Soprano. So you guys know that's a huge compliment for me.
I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure. And you must be thrilled as being a true Birds fan who bleeds green that BG is back.
That is so exciting. Brandon Graham, the legend. You know, I started getting nostalgic. BG's coming back. You know what I mean? We had a huge victory. And I started reflecting in a very nostalgic way on that first Super Bowl run, right?
Yeah.
And then I started thinking of the one, the only, Nick Foles. You know what I mean? Nick Foles. I mean, he is so near and dear to our hearts. You know what I mean? But to me, he's not just one of my heroes. You know what I mean? He's not just a legend among legends. I have a theory that he may not even be human. That he might be superhuman or extraterrestrial. Have you guys heard this?
Boy, almost got a 10-incher.
Wait a minute. You're saying you think Nick Foles might be from a different planet?
Well, I heard a few things through the grapevine.
Okay.
Through the grapevine. Perhaps you gentlemen can verify or dispute these things that I've heard. That would lead me to believe he might not just be human, he might be superhuman or extraterrestrial.
Okay.
First thing I heard. Guys, remember in The Matrix when Morpheus sends Neo to the Oracle? You know what I mean? He's at the Oracle. She's going to tell him, no spoilers or nothing, but she's going to tell him whether or not he's the one. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And he's in the waiting room, right?
Yep.
And there's a little kid there, right, while he's waiting for the Oracle.
Okay.
And the kid bangs his spoon with his mind.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
From what I understand, from what I've heard, Nick Foles can do that. And I got to say, I believe it.
Wait
I
a minute.
believe it.
You think Nick Foles can bend a spoon with his mind?
That's what I've heard through the grapevine.
Oh, wow.
Through the grapevine.
Okay.
That's what I've heard.
What else?
Another thing I heard is that Nick Foles can stare at an onion and he can make it cry. You know what I mean? Like he can stare at it and his eyes will never get watery and the onion will start crying. Nick Foles can give vegetables emotions. You know what I mean?
Wow. I hadn't heard that.
Any of this?
I have not heard
any
any of this. No, we would love to get Nick on the air and ask him about these things. Any other sort of superpowers he might have?
One other thing I heard
Oh,
that is
really?
extraordinary. This is the most amazing thing right here. I heard that Nick Foles can look at a huge block of cheese, right?
Yep.
And just by staring at it, turn it into Cheese Whiz. You know what I
Wow.
mean? Yes.
Wow, that
You
would
guys heard of-
that would mean he's a true Philly guy.
That's right. We heard of water into wine, right? This is cheese into Cheese Whiz. You know what I mean?
Yes. What in the wine?
Water into wine.
Right. Okay. Water in the wine. Yeah.
That's right. Water, baby.
Before we get your prediction for the game, which you always give us, there was such a hit last week with your poetry. I was wondering if, and I'm not asking you to write new poems, but I was wondering if we could get an encore performance of your hit poem, Eat the Gabagool.
I would love to.
Okay.
It's an honor to do it again. This time I'm really going to try to give it even more emotion.
Okay.
Here we go. You guys ready?
Yes.
Here we go. Here we go. Sometimes in life, we all play the fool. So when you feel like an idiot, eat the gabagool. What's the gabagool? Well, it's a certain type of ham. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll make a plan. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll be the man.
Yes!
It's pretty good.
Dude, I love eating the
Inspirational.
gabagool. Yeah.
I tried to really, Jack. Now you told me I'm like Tony Soprano. I
Yeah.
can't stop thinking about it. You know what I mean?
Well, the streets are saying you're baloney soprano.
I'm
Oh.
Baloney Soprano.
Baloney
That's the Philly
soprano.
word.
I
Baloney
li-
soprano.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I like it.
It sounds like next week's idea, actually. The remake of The Sopranos, all with deli meats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could actually, and by the way, I might start writing a few more poems too.
Yes.
I just gotta say,
I
I'm
love
getting
the
inspired.
poetry.
You guys are inspiring me. You know what I mean? But yeah, Hoogie Soprano. I mean, I've been rewatching The Sopranos. That's partly where the Eat the Gabagool came from. You know what I mean?
Speaking of The Sopranos, the Eagles are playing a team that their home stadium is in North Jersey. You know, the Sopranos were in what, Caldwell, right? That's where
right.
the Sopranos were. What do you think's going to happen in Sunday's game?
Listen, that previous matchup with these stinking Giants, that was a fluke. That was a total fluke. We got embarrassed, but no big deal because we're a much better team. We're gonna get our revenge. We're gonna demolish these stinking Giants. It's gonna be 37-17 Birds.
Oh, I like that.
37-17.
That's right. We
Big
gotta have a
20.
chip on our shoulder. You know what I mean?
Big 20-point win. All right.
That's right.
Tommy, great stuff today. We will check on the Nick Foles being an extraterrestrial. We'll do some reporting on that, and we will talk to you next week. Thank you, brother.
Thanks so much, fellas. You guys are the best. I love you guys. I will talk to you next week. Keep me posted on the Nick Foles business. And go Birds. I'm over and 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 out.
All right.
Tommy. You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
I love Eat the Gabagool. I love it.
Eat the gabagool.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
What's some other lunch meat?
Some other lunch meat?
Like, I mean, there's ham, turkey.
Well, no, they used to do in the Sopranos. They used to have a bunch of different stuff.
Yeah, like bologna, I guess.
Well, no, but the
Salami.
stuff, the stuff that sounds like North Jersey.
Yeah.
Well, they would say prosciutto.
Prosciutto, yeah, that's one.
Because Artie
Fritz.
always says this stuff. So there's gabagool, there's prosciutto, there's
How do you know about Artie?
mortadell. Artie?
Yeah.
I'm a big Artie guy. Huge Artie guy. Oh, no, I'm talking about Artie Lang.
Yeah, not Artie.
Not
Sopranos.
Sopranos.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm talking about it.
Yeah, everyone's
Artie
confused.
talking about Artie Bucco, man.
No,
yeah,
so-
he's a chef on The Sopranos.
Oh,
He's a
no. I'm
restaurant
talking
owner.
well, Artie Lang's from Union, New Jersey.
that
and
way,
then-
yeah.
We almost, when Val and I looked for a house up there, we didn't end up living there, but we looked at it. We almost bought a house in Caldwell.
Caldwell?
Yeah. I think Tiki lives right around there as well. Yeah.
That house was they wound up buying that house, right? And just making it part of the movie set, the TV.
Oh, the actual one.
Yeah, the actual house.
Eat the gabagool. Yeah, prosciutto. You got a gabagool. You got a mortadell.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah.
I'm sure people will call in with other
Yeah.
other suggestions.
Other deli meats. What do we have coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Things the older generation loves more than anything.
Oh, this is about us.
No, it's actually above you guys.
Oh, the
even
boomers.
older.
Yeah.
This is boomer related.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
things the boomers love.
60 plus.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or you want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now's the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent.
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Nothing brings people together like good food and game day fun. That's why Royal Farms created the Tailgater. For just $20, you'll get our 8-piece mixed or 10-piece dark world-famous chicken, a family-sized order of Western fries, 4 buttermilk biscuits, and a 64-ounce Snapple tea. It's the perfect way to feed your crew, whether you're in the driveway, the backyard, or the stadium parking lot. So fire up the team spirit and bring home the Tailgater. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
Foo Fighters Take Cover Tour 2026.
Is someone getting the best?
August 13th, Lincoln Financial Field.
Everything I ever feel this real forever.
With Queens of the Stone Age. Foo Fighters tearing up stages across North America. On sale Friday, October 31st, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
This fall, the last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that can't keep your family cozy as the weather cools. Call Horizon Services today and cross one worry off your list before winter hits. Right now, you can get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement plus 0% financing. Horizon Services offers same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. Horizon is available 24/7, so go to horizonservices.com and book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays hit different when you earn them. We've got you covered with outdoor power equipment from Cobalt and everything you need to weatherproof your deck with Trex decking. Plus, with lawn care from Scott's and, of course, Pit Boss grills and accessories, you can get a home field advantage all season long. So get to Lowe's, get it done, and earn your Sunday. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
When you're hiring,
Have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is the Sports Machine, Sean Levine, with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The NFC is much more wide open than we thought. I still think it's probably going to ultimately go through Philadelphia, maybe Tampa, Green Bay, and Detroit also. But can we give the Bears a little bit of love? They're 4-2. Caleb looks pretty good. And I'm old enough to remember that game against Minnesota that they probably should have won. If the Bears were 5-1, they'd have the best record in the NFC. What? I'm Sean Levine.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a football Friday. Thanks for listening on the radio, the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube. Thanks for listening to YouTube and watching YouTube, folks. Before we get to top 5 of 5, did you guys see the little Eagles Instagram controversy thing yesterday with Devontae? Yeah. Did you see that?
No.
So, not controversy.
With Devontae? I was gonna say,
Yeah. So definitely not a little controversy.
No. So...
What are y'all talking about?
So they posted the Eagles on their Instagram, posted a bunch of the players in the Kelly Greens.
Yeah.
And the first one was Devontae. Mm-hmm. And our old friend Kenny Paul sent it to me. And he said, look at Devontae. And I was like, I don't see anything. And then he sent the eggplant emoji. Huh? And then I looked and I saw that if you looked at Devontae's...
I need to see the package.
Yeah, you could see what was going on there. And I believe they turned off the comments.
I think they deleted it.
Oh, they deleted the post.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure it's out there. Yeah, it was pretty clear. You know, it was pretty clear.
Yes. Okay.
Well endowed.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Better than...
Listen.
What gets the point?
We get the point. And love you two. Show has a reputation.
Okay, all right, all right. Slow down.
Yes, show has a reputation.
Me? It's not me.
That's not you.
Well, of course it's you.
Yeah,
who else would it be?
About you love Kelly Oubre. Yeah,
I don't love him.
Now we're going to Devontae.
I don't love him. No. Look.
Okay.
I'm a one-man guy. The top 5 of 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solution.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
The older generation. It's mostly 60 plus because you guys are getting closer, so I don't feel like it's fair lumping you in.
Well, you're talking about boomers.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
Well, you are.
Because you guys are baby boomers, right?
No. Oh, my God. I can't believe we're doing this again. Baby boomers are boomers. We are Generation X. The generation of our parents are boomers.
Okay.
So who's the baby boomer?
You're just messing with me now.
Are you? So my parents are baby boomers.
No,
well, how old are your parents?
Like 65-ish.
Yes, they were baby boomers.
Okay, so it's about them. Anyway, so the 5 things that baby boomers love more than anything. Number 5 is lecturing you about how much tougher athletes were back in their day.
Well, that's true.
It's a staple.
Well, they were tougher.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Chuck Bednarik played both ways.
Yep.
You know, when they traveled, they basically went on buses. They didn't get all the
They
top.
smoked
They
during
smoked
the game.
during the games. You know, they played both ways. There's no load management back in the day. None of this nonsense. They didn't make the same kind of money as these athletes do today.
There is that bitterness. General bitterness.
General bitterness is a fair way to describe how they talk about the athletes of today.
It's easier for them.
Yeah, and it is. It is.
And it's more fruitful.
Yeah, and they're pampered.
Yep. That's enough to make you bitter.
See, you're getting there.
No.
You're
Not
getting
at all.
right there.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Back in my day, if a picture of me got posted on the internet showing my stuff, they wouldn't pull it down.
No, they wouldn't.
Yep.
They wouldn't be able to find it either.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Got him. Self five. Nailed it. Yep. Anyway, the bro show.
Yeah.
Yep, we're back to that again.
Fourth thing that I guess baby boomers love more than anything is talking about how low the prices were back in the day.
Oh, well, hell.
Oh, the gas used
5 years ago.
Yeah.
You don't need a boomer for that.
Seriously.
No, but even like gas was 50 cents. And the housing prices. You try to go buy a house today, we know what the prices are like.
Yep.
Every parent, baby boomer, is like, that's way too much for a house. It's like, well, what do you want me to do? You know?
Sounds like your parents told you
Yes.
paid too much for that house.
Everyone. But I feel like their parents also said that their parents said that they paid too much for their
They
house.
paid a nickel for their house.
Exactly right.
Their house is a nickel.
We're just trying to keep up.
Yeah.
You know, we're just trying to keep up. I don't know what you mean to do about the prices. They're not the same as it was in 1980.
No, it isn't. It isn't. It's a good point. Yes.
Do you have a financial advisor?
Nah. Strictly vibes.
I got a guy for you.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Do I have to pay him?
Well, it just comes out of you never know, though.
You never know what.
You don't know what you're paying because it's just like a little percentage of the investments are running.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You really don't have a guy?
I don't think so.
All right. I got a guy.
Well, you would know.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, no, I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
All right. Yeah. I'll talk to you after the show.
Yeah. All right. The third thing that baby boomers love more than anything is beating the traffic.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Well, I'm part of that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This might be Generation X, too.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I'm trending towards it.
See?
Yeah, beating the traffic is almost as exciting as going to the game.
Yep. Beating the traffic is such a thing for me.
It is.
That I never do it, and I know it's not real, but the thought goes through my head in a movie. And there's no traffic out of the movie. There's 100 people in there. But I always think about, we're going to have to wait. I don't even like the traffic getting out of the venue. I'm not even talking about in my car.
Right.
The person traffic getting out of the venue is too much for me.
So you really like beating the traffic?
Yes.
I'm going to beat the traffic guy,
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
Well, I
gotta admit that.
The last time I remember the inside traffic is my wife and I went to go see John Mulaney at the Met. And the show ends, I don't know, Met holds 2,000 people.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody gets up at the same time. And it's just like,
Oh, yeah.
go!
Yeah.
Go! What are you waiting for? Go!
Spike wants no mingling.
No.
You don't need to sit around and discuss what you just saw.
No,
what you
wait
just
till you get to
heard.
the car. Talk about it then. Look, right, there's 3 feet. Right, go! Then I'll go down, across the streets to go into a different aisle. And then I get stuck there. Go!
That is awesome.
Yeah, all right, sorry.
You're not a patient.
Yeah.
Not in your repertoire.
No.
The second thing that the older generations love more than anything is giving bad advice.
This is really just about conversations you have with your parents.
Well, it's like, go tell your boss this. Go tell, like, that's not how it works anymore.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's not like the 90s. You can't just be like, I want this. And they're going to say, all right, no problem.
You know what this is? Jack at home complaining that it doesn't have parking.
Wow, yeah. Dude. It's always...
Just tell your boss you need it.
Yeah.
All right.
100%.
That'll work.
That is a very real conversation. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know what to do about the parking. And they're like, just go tell them that you deserve to be in the garage because it's like, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Oh. It's unparalleled. It's unparalleled.
Sniff that out.
Yep.
Oh, my God. You in this parking, man.
Yep.
My goodness.
I'm on the street, man.
I'm I'm on the street, man. And it's about to get cold.
I know. Well, listen, you got your steps in. So I'm a coldsman.
Okay, okay, you don't mind the cold.
I don't mind the cold,
What
but
about the bad weather, the days that it rains?
Yeah, I don't know.
Even though it doesn't rain anymore here.
Yeah, it's been a while since it's rained.
Yeah.
No, I got a jacket in the car. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
All right, well, then quit complaining.
Yeah.
It's not the walks. It's the cost. That's the I miss the perks. I miss the perks. But the number one thing that baby boomers love more than anything is talking your ear off about the deal they just got.
They love getting a deal.
They love a deal.
Yeah, that's above me. I'm not a big deals man.
Yeah, I'm not a big deals
I'm an anti-hassles-man. I will pay an extra little bit for less hassle. I don't want hassle. I just want it done. I'm not a deal guy.
Yeah, I'm not about to barter with you or haggle with you over a price.
Or drive, 8 extra
miles,
minutes to save $2 or something. I'm just
That's
not.
my wife.
Yep.
I'm like, why would I drive all the way over to Costco's? It's gas money and everything else to get way over there. I just go to ShopRite.
Yes.
I like that you call it Costco's.
Costco's.
Well, that's a real Philly guy thing to do.
I didn't ask for no reason.
Yeah, it's just Costco.
Oh, when I say Costco's.
Yep. Do you do Nordstrom's?
Are you thinking of Nick Costas?
No, Nordstrom.
Oh,
I probably am thinking of Nick Costas.
There you
yes,
go.
I am,
Yeah.
yes. Is it? It's not spelled the same. Costco.
No.
is with a C.
C.
Yes.
Costco.
Yes.
Costco.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a
How's that
window
for a
or
hack?
door. Buy a window or door. Get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDED or visit GoGUIDA.com. Even the price thing, the great deal thing, when we moved down here and we had to have all the stuff done to the house, that was one at a good price, but actually the thing that I just wanted more than anything.
Just want it done.
Done. No hassle. Don't want to have to make phone calls.
Yep.
Just want it done. 215-592-9494. Oh, speaking of getting a great deal, you don't have to haggle with everybody at National Appliance Warehouse.
No haggling.
No haggling.
Price Assured takes care of it for you.
Yeah, it's an easy experience too.
Yes.
Listen, they also take the no hassle
Yes.
mantra at
Yes.
National Appliance Warehouse. So, National Appliance Warehouse in tax-free Wilmington, Middletown, Delaware. That's where their showrooms are. This weekend, get down to National Appliance Warehouse. We've been talking about it. You're probably curious. Your kitchen's looking sad. You got to upgrade your appliances. And National Appliance Warehouse is the right place to do it for a couple of reasons. One, Spike mentioned the price. Tax-free Delaware helps, of course. They always have great savings events going on, but Price Assured is the piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store if it finds a lower price elsewhere. You have that. You also going to get the right appliance right in the name. National Appliance Warehouse. They better have good appliances. Well, they do.
This showroom's enormous.
It's 15,000 square feet, Spike, over 100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove, all of them.
All of them.
Bang. And then on top of that, an industry-leading service team there to take
I'm
care
sorry
of you.
for yelling during the National Appliance
We
Warehouse
always yell.
thing.
It's about the excitement.
Yep.
Mark Stamakin has built a difference-making culture at National Appliance Warehouse, one of the fastest-growing retailers in the Delaware Valley.
Jack, what if I wanted to quit this stupid job and just go work at National Appliance Warehouse?
You email Scott at NAWDE.com. That is Scott at NAWDE.com. Tell him Mike, Spike, and Fred sent you. We're all people helping people.
Yep.
That's what we do here. So visit NationalApplianceWarehouse.com or stop by their Wilmington or Middletown showroom in tax-free Delaware, and always tell them Fred sent you.
Kurt and Philly. Kurt, you're on WIP. What's up, Kurt?
Mike, Brother Ike, and the new guy, Jackie Baseball. What's
Not
up,
new.
fellas?
Why
brand
Brother
new.
Ike?
He's new because he's got a new show, and I listened to it the other night, and it was really good.
Oh, wow.
He's turning around.
Wow. Was it his mail-in show last night where he asked
I
people?
changed it before I
Okay.
got on. I didn't do what
Oh.
word. Yeah.
okay.
No, I
it was
changed it.
me having to listen to it a night later because
Okay.
I can't get to my phone. But anyway, I'm really glad that the Odyssey app lets me replay stuff.
Yeah,
That
the
way I can hear
rewind
your show.
function. Yep.
Yeah, hey, quick thing, man. How you guys feeling about another victory this week?
I think we're all feeling pretty strong. We're going to give our predictions in about 15 minutes, but the fact that the Eagles are a much better team and they have the revenge thing going on, and they played reasonably well last week. I think we're all feeling pretty good about a win.
Tell us how you
Well,
feel,
we got-
Kurt. How do you feel?
Oh, we got a lot going on, and we're going to tear it up. But what
Okay.
I want to hear is another Monday victory proclamation from Spike, and it's going to sound like Victory!
Yeah.
Hey, brother Spike, I'm going to get you some Bluetooth for your vocal cords.
Brother Ike, you mean? Yeah.
Ooh, boy. Anyway,
Yeah.
yeah, we're going to tear it up. I was wondering if you think that they'd be able to, for BG's return, maybe do a little light show like they did for Duran?
For BG's return?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think that's going to happen.
And he's been ruled out of the game.
He's not playing.
The crowd up. They're going to go crazy.
Yeah, he's not playing on Sunday though. They ruled him out for this week. So his first game will be his first game will be the week after the bye.
Yeah, which will be in Green Bay.
Ooh. Yeah, what's that?
Give him a chance to get in football shape.
Yep.
I mean, he could have saved money if they just waited one more week. He's getting a game check.
You know they suggested it, though.
You know they thought about it. Like,
yeah. Why don't you get in shape for a couple of weeks, then we'll sign the contract.
Call you. Yeah, we'll call you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's always a good thing. Yeah, we're going to go out and get our revenge, tear them up. And it was about this time last year where everything started cooking on defense.
Yep.
So it's definitely time to get in and crank it up. And the Kobe Dean just came back around this time last year, too, right?
No, Nakobe Dean was there the whole year.
Oh, I thought he went out on injury.
No, I mean
at the end of the year.
Cooper DeJean missed the first couple of games.
Yeah. Right. And when he came in, he lit a spark.
He did. So
good spark.
Maybe it's
So,
PG.
Yeah. Jalen's going to have to air it out till we get the run game going. But last year, everybody near the end of the year, playoffs, championship game, Super Bowl, they stacked the box, brought in everybody that could to stop Saquon.
Yep.
So Jalen aired it out, and now this year they've been stacking the box again. So let's air it out until they get tired of it. And then at the playoffs, Saquon going to tear it up.
They tear him up.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Dude, you sound optimistic.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
All right.
We're not letting it go past that. We lit the fire last week. We're good to go.
Kurt, why don't you give us a good EAGLES Eagles on your way out?
EAGLES Eagles.
Pretty good, brother.
17.
All right, there you go. 34-17.
He sounds like he's related to OK Andrew. Like, that sounds like OK Andrew's dad.
It was just a list of stuff.
The way, yeah. They're the best.
Yep.
Jalen's going to throw.
Yep. Calling Ike Spike, and then I correct him, and he's like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah, that's where I was like, hold on.
You want a little Bryce Harper note?
Sure.
A little Bryce Harper note. Mm-hmm. So thanks to the Phillies Tailgate Twitter account, does a good job of aggregating when people say things. And John Heyman wrote an article on the New York Post and had a note on Bryce Harper. Here is the quote from John Heyman. Harper was said by people connected to the Phillies to be, quote, pissed off over Dombrowski's comments, which were shockingly candid by today's usually sanitized standards.
Yeah,
so
there it is.
Bryce Harper pissed off, which I wonder if Dombrowski booked his foul territory appearance
just so he could clear it up.
Just so he could make a public statement talking about how much he thought Bryce was good.
Could have done it on this show.
Would not surprise me if that's what happened.
He actually could have done it on this show.
He could have done it. We could have done it here.
Yeah.
But foul territory, because apparently they'd been hunting him down for years to get on the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And he wasn't able to do it. Yep. Conveniently, 2.5 weeks after they get eliminated.
Yeah.
A week after the press conference.
Yeah, this is all. I mean, then the Heyman thing today.
Yeah.
So they're making sure they're covering all the bases. Because I think Dombrowski talked in that, but I don't. It's paywalled.
Oh, okay.
Which is annoying.
I have a New York Post subscription.
I will dig in because I needed them freaking out back here.
Well, I got to check in on my favorite teams. That's why I still have the subscription. You know?
But by the way, he can be pissed off. It could be a good thing. I mean, it could be. He goes out and plays well.
I don't get that. I don't get that. That's hopeful thinking.
Of course it's hopeful thinking, yes.
Listen, if he was already ticked off about the extension stuff, trying to publicly shame him or
calling him
demean him or what have you, I just hope they have a plan with this. This dude has been motivated since he was 15, 16 years old. He doesn't need to be publicly scrutinized to be motivated.
He doesn't.
You do that for people who you think aren't trying hard.
Yes.
I mean, his thing was he was injured.
That was the story. Yeah, I don't of all the criticisms I've had of Bryce, and there have been a few. There's never been one where I have ever gotten the perception that he is not working as hard as he can to be as good as he can. I think that the biggest criticism I would have of him this year would not be play, would be sort of
attitude.
The vibe was weird.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't, we didn't get the normal moments. It's not like he's a bundle of joy all the time, but we do get the showman moments on the field.
Yeah.
And he didn't have really any of those. I
agree with that.
You know, there wasn't a moment where he looked fired up. I had mentioned a few times that I think it was the middle of the season that I was like, I want old Bryce back. You know, the pre-Philly Bryce, the hothead Bryce, because we didn't seem to get much of that. Now the hothead Bryce is just leaking things to John Heyman that he's pissed off about what Dave Dombrowski said. He's really grown up.
Should be a fun offseason.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's going to be a lot. There's going to be the good thing about the baseball offseason is that it's long.
Yeah.
The bad thing is that there aren't really any inflection dates where things happen like football and basketball, where, free agency starts now and everybody signs, or, you know, it just sort of, it's a slow drip with baseball rather than a shock.
Yeah.
Like it happens in other sports. Yeah.
Who's the guy who was with the Red Sox last year? They moved on from
Devers?
During the season, Devers.
Yes, that guy.
Yeah.
Because he was bad attitude in the clubhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he refused to change positions, and they felt like they lied to him.
Yeah. Where did they trade him again? Giants.
San Fran.
Giants, yeah. Oh, with Tony V. Tony V. Tony V's had his Tennessee press conference yesterday, and then he has his Giants one next week.
Mm-hmm.
So he called the decision selfish, but the right decision.
No, he did a Tennessee press conference?
Well, he talked to media for sure. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's an emotional.
Emotional. Yeah, he was there for 3 whole years.
Right.
I don't think it was 3 years.
It was 3 or 4.
No, I mean, he won a national championship 2 years ago.
Well, that would fit in the 3-year time frame.
I think he's been there longer.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm going to let you figure it out right here.
I'm going to figure it out.
Yeah.
I feel like I've heard about him more than.
Well, he's been around.
I'm just saying.
2018, he got there.
Okay. All right. My bad then. 5 years.
7
years.
But yeah.
5, 7. Who's counting?
Yeah, who counts? Round up.
6, 7. All right. We'll give our NFL picks for the weekend coming up and finish up with your calls on this Football Friday. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to fall into savings with the Kia Fall Savings Event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $399 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Sorento S for $499 a month for 36 months. Check out Scott Kia Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your Parlay Boost token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
If you're tossing and turning in a tired old mattress, it's time to call an Audible. Now save up to 60% at the Mattress Warehouse and score your choice of a free box spring or an adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to stack even more savings? Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. 0% interest financing, the Signature Mattress Warehouse 1-year lowest price guarantee, and 100% comfort guarantee. You'll sleep like a champ. Shop now at the Mattress Warehouse or mattresswarehouse.com.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Toyota. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and love is in season. If you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. This family-owned jeweler has been helping couples for 35 years with stunning rings, expert guidance, and custom in-house designs. And when it comes to the perfect ring, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
You know that expression, put a little spring in your step? Well, whoever said it must have been talking about Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with Glide Step, you get a pillow-like soft landing, then an explosive takeoff. It makes walking feel effortless. So springy, it's almost like you're floating. And speaking of effortless, have you tried hands-free Skechers slip-ins technology? Just step in, and instantly your shoes are on. No bending down and no touching. Try Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Time for another giant meltdown.
He got it! Denver is
has won.
Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Right. Is that true? I feel like we're getting better at creating.
Yeah. I got more passion.
Yes,
I'm singing it.
I feel like we're almost, and we're in like in the zone with each other, like in the pocket. Sounds good. Sounds good, guys. It is 5:30 on Friday, which means it is time to give our NFL picks for the weekend.
Last week?
Well, Ike went 3-1.
Whoa!
Bang!
Well, lost the Eagles game though.
Only one, yeah. The 1 point cover, the Ike hedge on a 2.5 point line. Yep. Spike went 2-2, but his Eagles pick shouldn't really count, regardless.
Yeah, but it is what it is. It
I
counts.
agree.
Yeah.
And then I also went 3-1. So,
I'm really taking one for the team
You really
right
are.
now.
You better hit the other ones.
Yep. And we are like, it's tight. So I'm 13-14-1. Ike is 14-14, and then Spike is 13-15.
Okay, so we're all right within
Pretty
one
much
game
there.
of each other.
Yep.
Yeah. So, Ike, why don't you go first?
All right. So I'm going to start with the Chicago Bears. Listen, I know Lamar Jackson is.
You've been on the Bears all year.
I have.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep
You're a
riding
Caleb
them.
Williams guy.
I am. Lamar's coming back, but it'll be his first game. I don't know how sharp they'll look in his first game back. They may win, but listen, 7.5 points is a lot of points. I like the Chicago Bears team plus 7.5.
7, according to FanDuel in the last break.
Okay.
So we're
All
at
right.
7.
All right.
We're at
7. There it is. 7. Bears plus 7 at the Ravens. Then I'm going Packers. Packers at the Steelers. Packers minus 2.5 on the road in
Minus 3 on
Pittsburgh.
FanDuel.
Okay. So I'm just giving you the ESPN
Here
line
we
I have,
go.
so I don't know.
Listen, Chauncey.
Nope, I'm just giving you the ESPN line,
Ike
man.
Phillips.
Yes. Why don't you just give me the? You give me the line, man.
Well, listen, we're fans. I mean,
All right.
FanDuel.
Okay.
man.
I always look at ESPN when I do it. That's why. All right, my bad. Give me the Packers minus 3 then versus the Steelers.
Interesting how ESPN has a better, more advantageous line.
Yeah, it always seems to go that way.
Oops.
All right, so what about this one?
Okay.
I'm taking the Chiefs Monday night minus 11.5 over Washington.
It is 11.5.
Okay, there we go. So I'll take the Chiefs minus 11.5 over the Commanders. I think Jaden Daniels is out.
He is.
He is
out
out.
of that game.
He is out,
Yeah, no
yep.
way Marcus Mariota is keeping that game close. And for Sunday's game, come on, man. I'm not afraid of this line. I'm going against what I normally do. I do not like betting divisional games that are touchdown favorites. They scare me, but damn it, the Giants are getting boots to asses Sunday. Give me the Eagles 27-17. This should be a victory. Double-digit win for the Birds. We go to 6-2 going into the bye week.
All right, Jack, go ahead.
All right, so I'm taking the Ravens minus 7. I agree with everything you said, Ike. Like, the Bears should be able to keep this game close. They've been bad all year. Lamar this, Lamar that. I can't believe it's 7, so I'll lean into the line, and I'll take the Ravens minus 7. I'm taking the Cowboys plus 3.5 against the Broncos.
I like that one.
I think that Broncos team is absolutely smoke and mirrors. There's no way that Bo Nix can keep doing this. Like, we're going to go down by 1 million and score 1 million points in the fourth quarter. And it's going to be hard to do that against a Cowboys offense that could put up 40. So I'll take I know how good the Broncos defense is, but still.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. But I'll take the Cowboys plus 3.5. And I'm taking Aaron Rodgers. Come on, man. +3 against the Packers. I think that Packers team stinks. I think they have fraud watch written all over them. I'm taking the Steelers +3, and then I'll take the Eagles 24-14.
All right. My turn. I also have the Steelers +3 at home against the Packers, the Rodgers Bowl.
Makes me feel even better. Both of you are going against me.
That's fine.
Yeah,
that's
cool.
fine. Yeah. I'm going against Costos. I have the Bills -7 at the Panthers.
I don't know what the hell he was talking
The
about.
Panthers are fraudulent, and the Bills with that loss going into the bye, they're coming off of a bye. I think they're gonna smoke the Panthers.
Carolina,
7.5 on FanDuel.
Okay.
Andy Dalton, yeah.
Oh, 7. 7.5. That's fine. I'm looking at Ike's line. Yeah.
Oh, conveniently, it's -6.5 actually on Ike's book.
And when I started turning things around last year with my picks, it was when I figured out the teams that I thought I could always bet against. And I have done it again.
Good idea.
I'm going to bet against the Jets every single week until they tell me not to. Bengals -6.5 at home against the Jets. I don't expect Flacco to do this again, but that Jets team is dead in the water. The owner crushing the quarterback, and now Tyrod Taylor's hurt, and they might have to play Justin
They're
Fields.
forced to play Justin Fields.
Aaron Glenn is just fighting the reporters every single time he talks to them.
I just it feels like an easy Bengals win as the Jets just unravel. So those are my picks. Oh, and then
the Eagles.
The Eagles are going to lose 23-19.
There you go.
Yeah, and I'm doing this for you. Not you, the listener. I'm doing this for you. I'm not even going to say.
Are you going to have to say that every week?
Well,
as people still get mad at them, yes.
They get. There's enough.
They just see the tweet. They just see the tweet out there.
There's enough I do on my own to make them mad at me. This is for them. So and look, I'm not going to do the Shield thing where I give you the actual score that I think it's going to be. I am telling you, the Eagles are going to lose 23-19.
Nice.
All right.
How are people handling your Wemby take?
Oh boy, it is working as planned.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Thank you to Kevin O'Connor from Yahoo, KOC, who's been on the show. He invited me on his podcast the other day, talk about the Sixers, and he asked me about Wemby's 40 points and 15 rebound game, and I said simply, I am not that impressed. He is 7'7". He runs like a gazelle. He has all these skills. If Wemby was everything they said he was, he should score 50 points a game every single time. He should be like Wilt when he played. And otherwise, 40 and 15, I've seen Joel Embiid have 40 and 15. I don't.
That's what this is?
No,
Embiid versus Wemby?
No, I saw Maxey.
Who's the better Frenchman?
Well, I saw Maxey at 40. I saw Maxey at 40 points on Wednesday. He's 6'1". What the hell do I care that he had 40 points?
Yeah.
And the fact that he's 7'6".
That's how he got to 40.
Well, look, he's crossing people over, 7'7", shooting a fadeaway 3. You're 7'7", you moron.
I'm wearing a size 25.
Yeah, what are you doing? Why are you trying to cross someone over? Go stand by the basket and hold the ball over everybody's head. What are you fading away for? I'm not impressed. The only thing that would impress me, and maybe he'll do it, maybe people are like, he's revolutionizing the game. He had 40 and 15. What are we?
Aaron Gordon scored 50 last night.
Russell Westbrook did that for a whole year, and the guy can't even get a job in the league. So,
He's back.
Oh, yes, he is. Yeah, Sacramento. Okay.
Sacramento.
So KOC let me do that take on the pod, and then they released it as a little clip, and it is infuriating people.
Yeah,
so.
Caught my attention.
Of course it did.
Yeah.
Caught my attention.
It
Guy
cracked.
has the ability to be one of the 10 greatest players to ever play the game.
He does. I'm just saying right now.
Oh, well,
I'm impressed by his skills.
2 years?
Yeah.
He's the best player in basketball.
Well,
if not before.
I hope so. He should be. Otherwise, I'm not impressed.
So but with Embiid, he's also 7'2". So big guys can be able to score at will, right?
And they said Wemby is 7'7", and it's not just 7'7". If he's 7'7", can run the way he can handle the ball the way he can shoot the way he can, then score more than every other good player in the NBA. Don't just score 40 and 15. I'm just not that impressed. No, I guess.
He's a team player.
I guess
that Spurs team's going to be all right.
But they don't have many other good players. I mean, they have the
got
rookie.
nice role players. Everybody fits into their role.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, is Fox hurt?
De'Aaron Fox. They just gave him a giant contract. He ain't that good.
Yeah, but I love, man, for gambling purposes, fourth quarter De'Aaron Fox is a problem.
They haven't made the playoffs in 7 years.
Like, you have no idea how much Kings basketball I've watched in the last 3 years.
The Spurs have not made the playoffs in 7 years.
Yeah, it's wild.
7 years.
And Pop's not coaching them, right?
No,
I don't even know who the coach is.
Who they
Becky
hired?
Hammond?
No.
She won with the Las Vegas again, I think.
Yeah.
okay.
It is. Who did they name the coach? I forget. All right. I'm going to coach you on your Windows. That's right.
I'm going to coach you.
Yeah, you're going to coach me and help me coach them.
That's right.
I'm going to coach you on your Windows. You don't really need that much coaching. Most times it's a thing where you know it. Somebody just has to say it and make it clear. You need to replace your windows. Perhaps you need to replace a patio door. Perhaps you need to replace an entry door. Perhaps you need to replace a garage door. Gaida. Right now, Gaida has their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors, which is exactly what it sounds like. You buy one, you get the next one half off. Mix and match as you see fit. Perhaps get a window, get half off a patio door. Get an insulated entry door, get half off a window. The more you get, the more you save. That's how it works. And it works this way, too. They're not just hooking you up on that. They're hooking you up by letting you start your project with no money down and up to 18 months to pay it off interest-free. Say it louder for the people on the back. No money. No, I'm just kidding. I won't do it. Restrictions apply. It's a limited time. Call GAIDA at 877-GO-GAIDA or set yourself up a free no-obligation in-home estimate or go to GoGAIDA.com. Let's go. GUIDA.com. Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Spike, Jack, Ikey Billups. How's it going?
Oh, I like
Why do
Ikey.
I get to be Billups?
Because you're adjusting the lines, trying to get more favorable lines on the picks.
Cheating us in the contest. You are Ikey
Unbelievable.
Billups.
Yeah, X-ray goggles on.
Yeah.
Y'all crazy, man.
The
It was an
timing,
honest mistake.
Yeah. It's been an honest mistake for a year. What's up, Ed?
the timing's impeccable because I'm doing my semi-annual Sopranos rewatch, and I swear to God, when the news broke, I had just finished the Dave Scatino bust out episode where he loses his lunch and his poker game, and they all just bust him out of his sporting goods store.
Yep.
And I'm like, man, I got to stop watching the show, or maybe I better just keep watching the show.
I keep watching it.
So-
That's a great little. Is that season 1 or season 2? That's season 1.
Season 2.
Season 2.
Richie Aprile at his finest.
Yes. Oh, Richie Aprile, man, that was awesome, man.
One of the worst.
By the way, Ed, I just wanted to let you know that the Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% sale on diamond jewelry and more. It only goes through tomorrow. It's in-store only. And the question is, are we getting better at singing 530 Creed? 29% say yes. All right, continue, Ed. Sorry, Ed.
Well, maybe change the song to My Sacrifice. I think that'd be a nice little jolt of energy. But
I think I sung that
anyway.
one with Costos at the Super Bowl on his show. So, yeah.
So about, it's funny you mentioned the Wemby 40 and 15 thing. How for how many years have we gone on about, Embiid will get a bunch of points, but then 12 rebounds, 10 rebounds, 9 rebounds, and then you see Josh Hart with all 6'3" of him getting 14 rebounds. A lot of that is kind of about 1-2. So hey, Wemby, you could grab 25 rebounds a night if you wanted to. But that's not, to your point, he's, he wants to hit fadeaway jumpers and whatever.
Yeah, I'm not saying he won't be amazing. It's just the slobbering from NBA people over Wemby. There's just a lot of slobbering going on.
We don't like when people have the popular opinion. Giannis, you're dumping on
Giannis guy,
early.
and Giannis is great.
Giannis is great, but one of my NBA takes that went viral before was when I said Giannis isn't a winner. He's just like a tall Westbrook.
Yes.
And that made people mad.
Yes.
Yeah. Giannis is good, though. But let's be honest. It was a lucky championship.
No one remembers it.
He can't shoot.
The fact that he can't shoot yet is pretty disappointing.
Yeah. So anyway, sorry.
Ben Simmons.
And real quick before I go, I think we need to get a little peanut punch in on Scattaboo. I'm thinking there's going to be a Zach Bond forced fumble that's going to
Would like that.
the tide of that game. like just being physical with the guy. Like he likes getting hit too much, so like I just think we need to get a little do a little finesse with him and try to work the ball out. But feeling optimistic about this weekend. Go Birds! I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, Ed.
All right, brother. Thank you, Ed.
It feels like we could use a Zach Bond play. We haven't had a Zach Bond play in a couple games.
No, he's been good, but that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And, man, New York loves Scatterbo. Oh my God! You see him get introduced at the Knick game. The place like melted down. They love that.
Those two are the faces in New York right now.
Yes, for
Judge and those two
for a loser team.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, they just are desperate for something.
Yeah.
With those two, I do love every meme about Scatterbo. But how what's going on in his brain?
Yes.
Like what does he do when he just is sitting there?
Yeah. Alex in L.A. You're on WIP. What's up, Alex?
L.A.
How you guys doing?
What's up, Alex?
What's up, Alex?
L.A.
How'd you handle the Phils loss?
It was devastating. I was at a bar in Culver City, and my friends they haven't let me hear the end of it. It's okay though.
Yeah, it's okay. Hopefully, maybe the Blue Jays will win. Probably not.
Maybe the Blue Jays. That's what I'm praying for, but I have to pray in secret out here.
Yeah. You have to pray in secret? Oh, because of the Dodgers, not because you're not allowed to pray.
Right, yeah. There's religious freedom in this country.
No, it's not that crazy out here.
Right, okay.
I think Jahan Dotson's going to have a 100-yard game.
Probably not.
100%.
Probably not. Probably not.
No question in my mind. Jahan Dotson will have 7 receptions, 100 yards.
Well, look.
In the month?
If Devontae...
What that prop bet is.
Well, let me say this.
What's that prop bet?
If Devontae has a normal good game, but Jahan Dotson has a good game too, that will... Oh, my God.
That ain't not a lot of conversation.
Yes.
AJ, get ready to learn New England, pal.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, I want Christian Gonzalez for AJ Brown, 100%.
Former first rounder.
Yeah. Cornerback.
Oh, is that who that is?
Well, I think AJ.
Would you rather get a second round pick or Christian Gonzalez, though?
Oh, I'd take Christian Gonzalez over a second round pick.
Would have been a first round pick.
They're not giving up a first round pick for AJ.
You sure?
Oh, they might.
The Eagles gave up one for him.
I don't think so. It was 4 years ago.
Vrabel loves him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would be shocked if they got a first round pick for him. But
if you can get a first round pick, you have to take it for AJ. I think he's I think he's banged up.
Yeah, easy. He's still our guy.
Yeah, we don't have to take it.
Yeah.
The only way we're trading AJ is if he wants to be traded.
Send him away. Good riddance.
There we go.
Hey, AJ, eat the gabagool. Eat the gabagool. All right, Alex, thank you for the call.
Yeah, we're not trading AJ unless he forces the trade.
AJ and Bryson won a couple months.
Could you imagine?
Yeah, Rod Lake to be happy.
Oh yeah, I can say that.
We would cancel Fritz the camera.
Yeah, postpone it again.
Yeah, no, we're doing it.
Yeah, Spike ain't letting it get canceled.
Yeah, nope. You guys are playing basketball.
I can't wait.
The text line is brought to you by Bernard.